told him, please bomb us?
No. What kind of questions are these?
Well, the other day Trump was giving a speech. He said somebody called him and said, please bomb us. That's not coming from me. It sounds ridiculous because it's Donald Trump, but it's ridiculous times.
Anyhow, thanks for the stage for the time. Again, I just tried to provide you guys what Iranians think.
This is normally what happens.
Found somebody. It's
time to get out of here.
Doctor, can I ask you a quick question? Sorry. You said that the IRGC members and also their supporters should be killed. So that's 2 billion in total, you said earlier. Is that what I heard?
They asked me, they asked me how many IRGC members. I gave them a number.
What number?
About 2 million.
No, it's 170,000. But they also said plus their supporters.
What?
Yeah, I saw so
He's including besiege and like everything else.
Oh, he's talking about the entire military. But they also said their supporters. What does that mean by their supporters? People that vote for them?
Not everybody's in the military, right?
Yes.
Again, let me put this. I'm not the spokesman for the Iranian people altogether. I was just trying to give you perspective. What I would suggest, if you just want to understand what Iranian people are going through and how this regime is, understand the Persian culture. I'm not a politician. I'm not a Secretary of Defense. I have no military background. None of that, right? I don't want anybody to die. Again, I was just giving you a perspective why Iranians support this war, wrong or right? So in order to do that, instead of smashing on one person, I'll be gone. You guys be having a blast about it. Understand Persian culture. Understand what these 47 years has done to these people, and if what they're thinking is with a rational mind, right? That is the point. And again, this entire thing could be wrong. Maybe it shouldn't have happened. Maybe it should have happened a long time ago. I don't know. It's the hope of Persian people that they're willing for anybody to do anything for this regime to be gone.
So go over there and do it.
Trying to say.
So go over there and do it. That's not true.
If I could, by myself, maybe I'm too chicken shit to go do it, right? That could be a possibility.
Wake it up.
Right?
Are we getting some truth?
The perspective. I was just giving you the perspective of Persian
Realism.
And all I was hoping is to understand them and then make your decisions. Whether you want to help them or not, or you think this is not going to help, that's a different argument. I was just trying to tell you what Persians have gone through in the past 47 years. That's
okay,
all.
I understand that.
What's your American views?
And again, you had some caveats that you were not speaking for all Persians, and now where is that caveat now?
I started saying I'm not a representative of people. I was just giving you the perspective. I started by saying that.
Perspective of all Persian people?
Persian people, majority
There
of
are
Persian
many in the
people.
Persian opposition that are opposed to war.
Some are old. Some are
Again,
That are against the IRGC and are also against the war.
I'm sure you guys have seen the rallies in US, in Canada, in Europe in the past few months.
Is that all the Persian people?
No, these are the people outside of US.
We've talked to people here. We've talked to people that come on Clubhouse and share with us the total opposite of what you're saying.
I understand that they're
Yeah,
people.
I mean, so it's you can't just say that all.
Listen,
You know
let me give you the numbers.
what?
How many Persians live outside of Iran?
I don't know.
Do you have that number? No, do you have that number?
How many? A million?
About 6 million. About 6 million.
So 6 million would want 93 million.
Who cares what they want? Give me 1 second. When you look at the rallies in US, in Canada, in Europe, they're numbers, right? The total number of these people that have rallied outside of Iran, about 4.5 million.
No. No.
We're talking about inside the country.
Stop it.
Okay. I'll send you the links with the numbers of each rally.
There's not
No,
a million people.
There was every time Canada in Toronto, every time they had a rally, it was about 500,000 people going to a rally just in Toronto. In
That's a complete
Wait, hold on for a second. Canada only has 280,000 Iranians across Canada. So one of the 500,000 come to fucking Toronto.
They brought their split personality.
That's the thing.
You know, you guys just be lying. 500,000 people in a rally in Toronto? Come on, bro. Why do y'all do that? I know what it is. I know what it is. He saw the black people moderated, thought we were dumb. I get it.
No.
And some of you are dumb, to be fair to him. But that's what happened. He figured they don't know. We know it wasn't 500,000 people at those rallies. You just said 4.5 million people rallied. That's what you just said. Figure the dumb Negars wouldn't know the difference.
I seen it.
I seen the check. It was a laser. It was a laser that hit Michael Jackson with blood everywhere. They took about 450,000.
This is just one of them.
Chris, why did you start it?
No, we needed it.
What was that song they said? My grandmother.
We needed
That's because you don't have the information. You interviewed me.
I just wanted to say, like, really quickly, even if it had been like 50 million Iranians outside of Iran protesting, I personally think that that's irrelevant. You don't live in the same conditions as your people. You don't live there. That's not going to affect you. Like, I find it really rich. Like, you're in America, you're in a first world country, and you support the indiscriminate bombing of your people. You know what I mean? Like, people like some of these Iranians online, they are Iranian dissidents, right? No loyalty to their people. It's one thing to, like, be completely against your government, but it's another thing to support, like, you know, an all-girls school being bombed. You know what I mean? This guy, I'll just keep it so real. He is what Persians would refer to as kunkash. He's literally kunkash. You know what I mean?
So your source, oh, he's on the phone getting more talking points from Mossad. Your source, the one that you put in, the source you put in itself says an estimated 350,000, and they wouldn't all be Iranian or Persian, huh? What are we doing here? Y'all gotta start changing y'all PTRs and get them. I realize this. In order to get a higher level of conversation and a more honest level of conversation, you put your thumb down all you want. Y'all gotta change y'all PTRs so you don't look black. He said it was 500,000, and then put something in the thing where it said 350,000, and it wasn't all Persians. Y'all need to change y'all PTR. Find a nice Republican white man from Oklahoma
With glasses.
PTR.
With black shades on. Do you know that?
They just think you're dumb.
Yeah, he wants to play with our intelligence, right? I'm from Toronto. We didn't even have 500K people right for Palestine, which is a lot more like global. And he's trying to convince us that there were 500,000 people that protested for like, you know, against the regime. You know, all they do is lie. These people are bots, honest to God.
Somebody told him.
Fox News is reporting, this was Brett Baer, said he talked to the president earlier today. He spoke to Donald Trump earlier today. I just called Donald Trump. Spoke to Donald Trump earlier today. I'm going to read the quote. I just got off the phone with the president, and he called, and I said, listen, if you were to put odds on it, what are the odds it's going to end up being a negotiated deal? He said he wasn't going to put odds on, but he said 8 p.m. is happening. That's what he said. He said if we get to that point, there's going to be an attack like they have never seen. Now he's sticking to this at this point. Now he said if negotiations move forward today and there's something concrete that could change, but at this hour, he didn't want to put odds on it, but he said it is moving forward with the plans that we have. That's a huge deal. And obviously we all think that it's a thing that he's putting out there to say, don't do this. He says he doesn't want to do it, but he is at this hour sticking to it and saying it might be likely if they don't come to the table. End quote. What does that mean? Is he getting tacos ready? Like, what's going on? This is how the president speaks? Who speaks like that?
He's a mobster. An 80-year-old
but not a good mobster. Let me say something about that. Y'all gonna have to stop insulting heads of organized crime. People there all the time. You say, "Oh, this is theater. Oh, this is the mob. Oh, this is political theater. Oh, this is stuff. Oh, he's a criminal. Criminals are smarter than this.
The mob had rules. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all gotta find it's singular. Stop doing that.
I know what it is. It's a reality TV show host. Tune in an hour to discover the finale, whether Iran would be nuclear bombed.
Yes, that's a better analogy.
The great negotiator, they told us. They told us he took businesses and he
took the deal. Did y'all read his latest Truth Social post? Did someone read anything out?
Now read it for us.
All right, and good afternoon. This says April 2nd. I don't know why, but this one says a whole civilization will die tonight.
That's what we've been talking about.
Oh, okay. Okay.
By the way, Neil, did you take your Soviet package of nuclear attack, like Geiger, counter, everything? I'm ready, Neil.
You ready?
Yeah, I took it from my grandfather, I'm ready.
But they're updating that clock. What is it called?
The doomsday clock?
The doomsday clock.
Showing up at noon with breaking news is so fucking hilarious to me.
Neoliberal, are you there?
Yes.
Have you recovered from your epic crash out yesterday?
You wish it was epic.
Oh, it was epic. I've never seen you so flummoxed before. It was wild. It was quite unhinged.
I'm happy you were entertained.
You crashed yesterday, Neil?
Not really. He's convincing himself.
I've convinced myself.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't need any more convincing. I'm completely convinced. So I hope you're doing well.
You could hear rage in his voice, but he was stay calm,
Brother, what are you labeling as a crash with Neil? What would happen?
There was a persistence about the way that he was engaging. I forgot who the person is. He's actually quite insignificant. But there was a persistence about the way that he was pursuing the conversation. That's what it was. It was Ramdas. It was the helium. He kept asking about the mines and the factories, or is this discoverable on Earth? There were a few questions, and the persistence.
That's what he's calling a crash.
See, don't do that. Like I know that just because it's not an American version of a crash.
Why are you crashing?
Touché. But just because it doesn't look like a typical American crash, doesn't mean it wasn't a crash.
At this point, neoliberal holds an honorary African American Express, so I'm pretty sure.
Don't do that. That's the quickest way to get him canceled. I'll start bestowing shit on
non-black
people. Don't accept it.
So at this point, Neil holds an honorary African American Express. The target on his work. He's well versed enough.
I was a very California black statement, Gemini. Gotta put your color.
Where's Brooklyn? Where's Brooklyn?
He's more of a California black than Trent, so I'm standing by that. And I think he's well versed enough in crashing to identify one. So if he says it's not a crash, I'm gonna side with that.
No, it was a crash. I know that was like a rage. They want to nuke you. It's like a subtle, but you're in danger. So if Muhammad was next to him, I know what it's like.
Is Orban gonna lose today?
Hopefully, unless they rig the elections. Yeah.
What's the polling looking like?
Not in his favor.
Not in his favor. So bad that he's trying to plan some so-called explosion thing, using that as a thing to rig the election.
No, that was true. That was true, Lord. And it's not happening in Hungary. It happened in Serbia on the border with Hungary. So I don't know what he's saying, but it was like a big shit here.
I'm not disputing that there's a possibility that could have happened, but in the midst of an election, all of a sudden someone decided now is the perfect time to attack Hungary.
No, it's not Hungary. It's like a pipeline that's going from Turkey to Serbia to Hungary. And then last month already Serbian police and the special forces and all that are kind of defending that. And then like 2-3 days ago they find and arrest some people for the bombs and shit. And they say it's not from Ukraine, blah blah blah, all that shit, right? So
have you seen the statement from J.D. Vance today?
I missed J.D. Vance today, but I'm saying what is actually factually true. So it's like very near the place that they have some friends. So yeah, it was like a big shit show for 3 days, and nothing to do with Hungary per se. It's just close to the Hungary. Maybe like 30 kilometers, 20 kilometers from Hungary.
Yeah, so JD is attributing this to Ukrainian intelligence. I have a video of him saying, quote, yeah, we already know that, there are obviously attacks trying to disrupt this election over here. I mean, it's happened in the US as well, attributing it to Ukrainian intelligence. The point is, I guess what I'm trying to make is things are not going well for Orban. It's bad enough that he is trying to pull all kinds of shit in the midst of an election. I don't think he's going to postpone the election or any of that, but
I understand. I'm just saying that actually our government got out and decidedly said that it wasn't Ukraine. We had like a big stuff and they say it's not Ukraine. There is no any indication it's Ukraine. So it's like basically if they are saying that, it's totally different than what we are saying here.
I'm looking at the polling averages. I mean, he's losing pretty bad.
I don't mean to simplify this, but I'm a little confused. Isn't Orban in bed with Putin and now we're in bed with Orban? Like, why is the regime over there pushing to get Orban to stay in office? What's in it for us?
Right-wing, white nationalists, anti-white. I mean, all of it. Like it's everything's there. I see at polls that have him down, his party down, as much as 20 plus points. I see a 23-pointer here. There seems to be no way that he's going to win. He's been in power since he was 16 years. I see a 12-pointer here. Very bizarre for the vice president. Oh, by the way, Trump called in to the rally, the Orban rally.
I saw that. No. That is bad optics, man. That is bad. That's bad. Oh, good.
I mean, there's a lot of people who will be voting in this election who, based off this article, I'm just skimming. I'm just skimming it. So I'm not saying I know this at all, but it looks like a lot of people were kind of were kids when he came to power, and they're all looking forward to ousting him because he's been in power for 16 years, their entire lives, and they hate it. So a lot of people are voting for the first time or the second time to get this guy out.
That's personal.
So that's encouraging.
Yeah, Hungary's one of those weird places where the men are better looking than the women, just based on.
Oh, no, Ben. Wait a second. Hungary is my territory.
Oh my God. Okay, you're right. You're the expert. But I'm looking at these photos and.
No, Hungarians men are just fat and happy, you know.
Oh, okay.
Hungarian women, they're fit. Trust me what I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know, but the young, there was this article on the college students, and the young guys they weren't fat. They were handsome, young, strapping males, and the women, well.
Yeah, when you come here, you take it to Hungary.
I'm never coming there, ever.
No, you never. No.
Budapest. I'm never going. Those days are over. Like all my friends went in college, I realized if I didn't go in college, they all did the Budapest thing. I didn't do that. The Eastern European, I'm never going to do it.
No.
Sorry.
It's
in fact, that's generally true of Eastern Europe. Let me make a general point out, Eastern European men are better looking than the women. The only women that look good are Ukraine. I'm done.
Oh my God, you're so wrong. We are so ugly, Ben. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no, it's not true. Like the Eastern women are like beautiful. We are like orcs. Like, what's going on here? I mean, I appreciate it, man, but yeah, you're not right on here.
Crash.
Maybe after
when you get two Eastern European, when you get two post-Soviet subjects to crash 2 days in a row, you've won.
That's true.
Come on, that's not crashing. Eastern European crash involves vodka.
And guns. Yeah, but it will be very interesting. And by the way, on Orban, don't forget this. You guys don't see that in the polls. So a lot of Hungarians who living in Serbia, Croatia, Romania, and stuff like that, they have like a dual citizenship. And mostly, like in 90% of the stuff, they are traveling to Hungary and voting for Orban traditionally. So that also can like change the situation of voting, and that was a problem for opposition against Orban for a long time.
Is anyone here that works in electronics?
Next time you want to talk to Trent, just say you want to talk to Trent.
Oh my God, that's insane.
That was
phased array, and it's been a while, but essentially the small chips that do the signal phasing, they cost like $300 to $400 a chip, and I need like 10 of them, which kind of puts into perspective how crazy the radar that the US have in the Middle East and how expensive they are. But yeah, that's an aside.
Isn't it worth like 200 million, something like that?
Yeah, like the one for triangular looking one was $1 billion and got hit by a couple of smaller drone, which is insane.
You know, it would take years to build. It'd be destroyed in 15.
Well, that sounds like an awesome personal project.
Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is that like for a lot of these personal projects, if you push your performance envelope too far, you can quickly get into ITAR territory just because of how the US, classifies dual use technology. So phased arrays, depending on their wattage, definitely fall under ITAR. It's just a good thing to know.
You don't want to get on the radar of the United States government.
No, I don't want to be disappeared as a permanent resident just into the U.S. gulag.
Well, I don't know if you know about this, Mel, but that's how they killed Michael Jackson. How cool.
Some commercial Wi-Fi equipment can fall under that.
Yeah.
Misconfigured.
Yeah. If they get the wattage and power transmitted wrong.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not only wrong, it's just a configuration option in a lot of places because they ship also to other countries, same exact hardware.
Yeah.
Just different configuration. The software runs, I mean.
But also a lot of drone equipment too, like the video transmitters leaving China, they just ship the same hardware to Europe and US. I mean, they operate on different bandwidths, and people in a lot of hobby drone people in the US don't really care about it until somebody complains to them about it.
So what are you up to?
Tracking F-35s?
No. How do I put it? There's a lot of things that can be done with consumer hardware right now that's not being done, and I want to try and do it. That's how I can describe what I'm doing.
Are you inspired by Iranians?
Yes, I'm actually somewhat inspired by how just drones have been, such a big thing in the last couple of conflicts.
This is a wild conversation that we're having in public. As if
You might get a phone call.
I might get to knock on my door.
You were like, yes, not just this one, but in all these. It's like, okay, y'all are just wild.
Well, we've learned a lot from Ukrainian.
Yeah, the Ukrainians really pushed the boundaries,
That comment doesn't actually help the concern.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ukrainian. Come on, man.
he's fired.
No. I'm just saying, ever since they started using the fiber optics to get by in denied airspace, they started adding these chain wires that rotate on the ground to cut fiber optic cables so that are attached to drones. It's just I guess the necessity breeds innovation.
Well, I'm just glad that we are cutting and reducing funding to institutions of higher learning, because that's the type of investment you don't need when you want, innovation. It's amazing. Folks talk about innovation. And then, the thing that has created so much innovation in this country, funding and research, investments in higher education, investments in, in sort of, to fund, these projects and things like that, I'm so glad that we're cutting funding. There's a local, a regional university here that is cutting its mathematics department. So just imagine, mathematics and statistics. They're not reducing. They're not combining it to one program.
Wait, they're just cutting it?
They're cutting it completely.
That's insane.
Now, it's obviously low enrollment, but it's one of the optimization strategies they're using. That's what they're calling it, to optimize and to become efficient with the money that they're no longer receiving, because it was woke. Some of the research, the atmosphere.
The Chinese must be so happy with what Elon Musk and Republicans did to research funding in the U.S. They couldn't be any happier.
Could not be any.
has spoken about Kanye being banned from the UK?
No. Do you know what law they use to revoke his visa?
They just use the generic rule as in being threat to the peace and tranquility of the United Kingdom.
Amazing.
Is it true those images we see the Iranian people protesting, like they're all like surrounded the infrastructures, like protesting the bombing? So if he bomb it, then he will kill all those people protesting. They're like, I don't know if the images are real because it's the internet. They're like, all these people are like surrounding the infrastructures and they're waving the flag, and so if he bomb it,
yeah, those videos around the concept of real.
They're real. Damn. That means they're willing to die for their country.
There's an Iranian famous singer. You know, he was a protest. He sung some protest songs, and he's also singing in front of one of those, one of those facilities. So yeah, that's right.
I mean, why?
That's wild.
Why are you asking me? I'm just asking a question. If you're gonna surround a bridge that's supposed to be blown up, then that means you're willing to die for your country. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, then we had already the same, like on the bridges, nuclear plants and shit like that. People were standing there, so they're not targeting. So, and probably real.
Doctor, raise your hand and I'll let you come up and you can speak.
It is crazy, Mimi. You're right. I don't know why they would give you an X. It's crazy that they're willing to do it, but they are. They're showing patriotism, holding their country's flag, surrounding locations that are obviously targets. So, I mean, I agree with you.
At this point, I'm ready to give people who are giving X's this out the room. Because, like, why are they dropping your karma? That's great.
Exactly. That's what I'll be on to. Don't drop my karma. Because I'm just making a statement. That's what it seems. Oh, this is a mess, you guys. Donald Trump, like, who gonna save us from all this mental stress that he put us through every day? No one gives a fuck about Americans and everything we going through. I saw this young lady. She got a Toyota Camry, an old one, and she's in the Bay Area. She filled her gas tank up. Guess how much it cost? $83 for a fucking Toyota. Yes, and she's 87.
Maybe they being shady with it too. Like I have a quad, I have a Banshee, so I will fill up a 5-gallon when I go. Like I'll take the SUV and I'll have a 5-gallon in the back. And a lot of these places in LA, they got switches. Like so, if they see you with a container, they'll switch on the pump so that it actually does the correct amount of gallons. Because they know you're going to know. If you got 5 gallons and it's $6.49 per gallon, then you'll know exactly what it should be, right? When I went to do it, it came out to like $44 for fucking at $6 and like 29.
See what I'm saying? That's insane.
That's shady as fuck. They are obviously not giving the amount that you're supposed to get, and it's already high as hell. Like the price per gallon is already high as hell, but just lower than the others. So I'm like, I'm going to this one because it's lower. And then when I did that, I realized it wasn't lower. And I went inside there like, oh, sometimes we have problems with our metering. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Right. And then the fact that if you use your debit card, they charge you more than cash. What? Like, that's crazy too. So my distributor that I get my hair from, they said every bundle, the hair is the $5 increase, every closure is a $3 increase. My frontals was like $4. Like everything just went up. I was like, well, here it's starting. Mm-hmm. And who I'm gonna pass it to? I ain't paying it.
Gotta pass on to the clients.
Gemini, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Did you see the fire near the Panamanian Canal? Sorry, near the Panama Canal?
No, there's a fire near the right now.
It happened a couple hours ago. Tanker.
It was yesterday.
Yesterday, sorry, man. Yesterday. Well, tanker that was parked near a bridge. It's like the major bridge that spans the canal. Caught on fire. One person died. The flames hit the bridge. And, you know, there was some concerns about if it had a bigger issue that the Panama Canal would have been taken out of operation.
How though? Like that's cement and water. I mean, I get the oil tanker is obviously the fire source, but how could it damage the canal?
Because the bridge spans the entrance.
Got you.
And so if like basically like in Baltimore, if the bridge falls down, then you know you have debris in the water, and the ships can't move through, and etc.
That's crazy. I'm gonna check it out. I've actually been to the canal a couple times. It's really interesting. Like we're on a boat and you go in, and then these gates close in front of you, and all this water comes out of the holes in the walls. They got these holes in the walls, right? Like that's like the canal. And all this water comes up, and then after you're at a certain level, then the gates open, and then you float into the next one. Then the gates close, and then it does the same, and it closes behind you and in front of you.
We saw that on YouTube too, Gemini.
It's on YouTube.
Go on mute, brother. Go tell that brother, because Gemini, I've been down.
Man, you ain't no Gemini's a Panamanian?
Yeah, I've done it already. My wife's from Panama. We went. They call them the locks. It's the locks of the canal, and it's an amazing feat. You know, it's good. It's hard work for the people that work the canal, and it's amazing. They're actually, you know, they're changing the sea levels, and some of those elevations are high. That's why they gotta fill the locks up with water to raise the ship so they could go through. It's huge and it's amazing. Yeah.
Divine, do you know who the vast majority of the laborers?
Person, Divine, you know what I mean? Like those gates are massive, bro.
Yeah,
Mill was like Mill trying to get Jamaica in there.
Yeah. It's a fact. My wife's grandmother is Jamaican, so I always tease her. I'm not Jamaican. I said, yeah, your granny Jamaican, you Jamaican.
But they got a lot of, most of the only islands was up in there, I heard. Even Trinidad.
Trinidad. It's Panama. A lot of them came there because they were working on the canal.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a lot of Bajans and Jamaicans and Trinidadians to the canal.
There's a joke we say in here in New York. They say, Panamanians ain't nothing but Spanish-speaking Jamaicans.
That's a fact, though. Like,
I mean, the country was created for the canal itself. So.
You know what was wild when I in Panama, because I've been there a couple of times, military, and then after that. And the first time I went there, I always thought that the Panama City was on the Caribbean side. I never looked at it until the first time I went there, and I was like, holy crap. So to go to the Caribbean side, you have to drive all the way to the other side, and it was just, and then you get to the Caribbean side, and it's like, the Caribbean side is not even as developed as the Pacific. That's wild. I would have never thought that, because all the other Caribbean islands, all of the Caribbean countries are different. Everything is mostly on the. They have the two oceans. They're mostly on one side. Atlantic, they're mostly on the Caribbean side.
Is Barbados even a Caribbean island? It's not touched.
Well, Barbados is out there by themselves.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
Let me ask you, there you go. When diaspora wars, my most vivid memory of Panama is my first time going there. Is when those airport doors opened. I was walking outside, and I felt like I just hit a wall. Like that air was so thick and humid. Like it was like I had to catch my breath. Did y'all experience that at all or no?
Yeah, it's extremely hot. It's very hot.
It is very humid.
Did you go to Cologne? I went to Cologne. I was like, holy crap. Cologne is like, I guess that's similar to what Amel is saying. It's where the majority of the black people live. It's still heavily underdeveloped, a lot of poverty. But the people are good. They make do.
They're very nice.
Yeah, man. And man, I must be in some kind of time portal or something, because all my life I thought the Panama City was on the Caribbean side.
Everybody.
That's crazy.
Why I tell people
That's crazy, bro.
I thought the same thing too, man. Until the first time I went there, I was like,
wow, that's crazy. Wow.
Panama City is dope. Like, very developed, skyscrapers, a lot of
New York esque. Like,
yeah, it's New York.
It is very nice. I love the food the food is kind of like a mixture of all the islands. That's why I like the food when I'm there. But I do like the nightlife. It's chill. But I love when the ocean, because I love going snorkeling when I'm there. The ocean goes out and the tide goes really low, and you could literally walk out almost a mile on the Pacific side, because the tide just goes out. It's one of the wildest things you see. And you can, if you're there in time, you can actually be picking up fish off the sand if you're there while the tide is going down.
Yeah, and they have like you said, two sides. You have two sides of Panama. You can touch the Caribbean side or the Pacific side. Beautiful. Me and Jim and I have talked about it. Like, I may retire there. I'm looking around. We may retire there.
In recent years, as an adult, I need to go back. Have anybody been to Tobago, the island of Tobago?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I went there with my father. That was like a memory, like, because if you went there, did you take a small plane or did you take a boat?
We took a boat.
We took a small plane. I'm talking about a small plane where you could reach out and touch the pilot on the shoulder. You know what I mean?
Propeller plane, prop plane. Yeah.
That shit was scary. My mom was scared as hell. I was scared as hell. That's I've never flown in a plane that small ever in my life besides that occasion.
Hey, Mel, the Panamanians say that they invented reggaeton. He talked to the Panamanians.
Well, you ask the Puerto Ricans say, well, we got something to do it too.
Yeah, they had their little fight, their little internal fight.
Because reggaeton came from the dance on Jamaica.
Ooh, here goes man like Mr.
Here go Mel.
No, the first reggaeton artist was that guy. What's his name?
He was Panamanian. I remember.
He was Panamanian.
Was it?
Yeah,
okay.
And that's okay because the Jamaican dancehall artists are suing the pants off any reggaeton coming for our money, okay? Thank you very much.
Can I ask a stupid question? What Caribbean island is the best, in your guys' opinion?
It's not Jamaica. We just
Jamaica is a big dog.
He's gonna go straight to Jamaica.
Jamaica is a big dog.
Depends what metric you use. What metric you use.
There's a lot of islands in the Caribbean. Depends on what you're looking for.
Jamaica is
I don't think Jamaica is the best.
Emma is barely from the Caribbean.
It ain't no best. Hey, Igor, wherever the Latinas are at, that's the best one.
What?
Okay, passport, bro.
No, I meant the food, like, nature, beaches. I mean, like,
St. Lucia.
beaches.
St. Lucia.
Jamaica has a lot to offer as far as nature, beaches, and all. I do give Jamaica that. They have a lot. They offer a lot. But one of the islands that I like the most, which is very undeveloped, and it's mostly nature, is Dominica. And they have a lot of rivers. So the big thing about a river in Dominica. Dominica is if you want to go to an island, it's pretty cheap still. It hasn't been overrun by tourists. Dominica is actually a pretty good place to chill. Dominica is between Martinique and it's between Guadeloupe and what in the island? I can't remember, but it's up there. It's next to Guadeloupe, yeah.
Somebody put St. Lucia's in the chat. My son was in St. Lucia's last summer. It's a good island.
The food does not hit.
Yeah, it does. The food is not
Beautiful island.
Yeah.
but chill, yes.
Yeah, you just don't get you don't get the good food in the Lesser Antilles for some reason, you know. Gotta go to Jamaica to get the good food.
Okay, what food is usually eaten? Like seaside food or?
Yeah, like some snapper and some parrotfish.
Somebody once told me Rasta pasta.
Is what? Elaborate on that. Let Mel do that because he's
Rasta pasta is food that's only eating at some of the, more of a bougie places in Jamaica, like at Tracks and Records and touristy places. Actually, people don't eat Rasta pasta in Jamaica.
But Mel, what exactly is Rasta? I've heard it, but I don't know what it is.
Rasta pasta is actually penne pasta. Has to be penne pasta. Penne pasta with heavy cream and jerk sauce and some meat like chicken or salmon or whatever.
It is good, but people act like it's like this Jamaican delicacy. Like you probably, Mel is right. You probably wouldn't even find Rasta pasta in Jamaica. It's everywhere in New York.
But Divine, the only thing I like about Jamaica, I do love the way that oxtail. I do love the Jamaican oxtail. I think they've made oxtail such a delicacy. But I don't like jerk chicken. I like escovitch fish, but the Haitians do it better. They're the best escovitch fish. I don't like jerk chicken. I never did.
Oh no, brother.
Nothing wrong with him. Take it.
No, I never liked it. I would eat it, but I don't like it.
And it's better Caribbean. I'm telling you, man.
He's a black bougie guy.
I might be on something. I like jerk chicken too. I like jerk chicken.
Wait, what is a jerk chicken?
The jerk plant.
I'll explain it. Go ahead, Neil. Tell them what it is.
Yeah, so you take pimento wood and you put the wood over a fire. And then you take the pimento spices and a bunch of other spices and you put it on chicken. And then you basically cook it on the wood for a couple of hours. And that's what we call jerk chicken.
Okay, that sounds great.
And then they have the jerk sauce if you can handle it.
Hard and spicy.
Yeah, I think we all can agree on jerk chicken.
Would add a special flavor to it also.
Yeah. Well, you have some places like here in New York, they don't have the wood, so they'll just barbecue what you guys would consider a barbecue.
Sometimes they be over spiced, and a lot of people just inundated to me with spice, and you're like just tasting spice, you don't even get to taste the chicken.
Yeah, I
think that's why I'm not a big fan of jerk chicken.
Hey, ML, see how you don't like jerk chicken? You know what I'm not a big fan of? I think it's a little overrated. I think oxtails is overrated.
Oh, no. You had some bad oxtail. If you have some good oxtail, expect to make it good.
Oxtails, but like he'll come back to the stage, but he needs to sit in the corner.
I know you gotta apologize for that.
Thank you very much.
He just had bad oxtail. If you got good oxtail,
you know what I heard? Some people are making fake oxtail, and they're saying that it's kangaroo tail. I don't know how the kangaroo tail got mixed up in this, but this is something that we're going
Aaron is where they came kangaroos from?
Hey, but you know, he said he don't like jerk chicken though. Come on, man.
What is that, imported kangaroo? Like, do we have kangaroos here?
This is a rumor. Yeah, they were imported. This is a rumor that was going around in the hood. Watch your oxtail. It's not real oxtail. It's kangaroo tail. I guess it's an urban legend. I don't know.
I don't know how you mix up kangaroo with like oxtail. Kangaroo is very gamey and meaty.
Yeah. Any other animal or preferable eat is gamey and fun. I don't know how to do that. But think about it. You guys remember when oxtail was like just dirt cheap? And then all of a sudden, I go buy oxtail. It's like $40, $50, $60.
Yeah.
Oxtail is like rich people food now.
Oxtail right now, as we speak. Costco has good deals on oxtail.
Yeah, Costco. That's where I get mine. Costco or BJ's. And I'm like, even there, I can't even go to the West Indian store anymore because they're expensive too now.
They got spots
there's spot in Queens that's like wholesale that.
For my question, no kangaroo, like you can import kangaroo meat from Australia.
Okay, that's what I was just.
That was going viral.
They got specialties places now. Yeah.
There was some strong ass animals. They had some really, really good oxtail. Believe it or not, they smoked it.
Where's that at, Gemini? Maybe I need to try that because the ones I had, I'm like.
That was, matter of fact, that was your number one. Well, I won't say was. It's their number one dish.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard there's what's Destination Smokehouse?
Destination Smokehouse.
But hey, man, how about when they do like the oxtail pizza and all that? I'm just not a fan.
Hold on. Cuts and Slices in Brooklyn is a good pizza, good black-owned pizza place.
Oh yeah,
that's a good sweet chili oxtail pizza.
Wait, what's the name? Cuts and Slices?
Cuts and Slices.
You know, before you said it, hold on. You say, brother was trying to say something.
Do you know who was just?
Mendez finished.
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yes, he did. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he did say that.
He said what?
Yeah. What he
had place to change his name, Cuts and Slices?
Yeah.
He didn't mean that was great.
Sorry, what did you say? You woke up?
Oh, he said it was a great place.
Oh God, I can't go there again anymore. Damn it.
Y'all just ruined it, man.
I'm gonna have to try it out. Not because of Manfini's recommendation, because of Mill's recommendation. So when I go there, Manfini won't be on my mind. He credit for it.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but we never paid credit.
Divine, you never been?
No, I've heard of it. I don't know why I blanked out. We definitely heard of it. I heard about oxtail lying around the corner, people lining up, coming from all around. This was about maybe a year ago. They've been around for a while now, but they went viral. I guess somebody put up a post, and you know how that goes. But we never went, so maybe we'll take our drive over there.
Are you gonna take the bridge, or are you gonna take the?
I'm already here. I'm in the heart of Brooklyn.
I thought you were in Queens, so you in Brooklyn, okay?
Yeah, I used to live in Queens. I used to live in Far Rockaway. I'm from Brooklyn. Met my wife. We lived in Far Rockaway for a good while, and then we came back to Brooklyn. Like Far Rockaway.
So you Puerto Rican?
No, my mother's from Guyana.
Why would it be Puerto Rican? It's like certain areas in Brooklyn, Puerto Rican.
You got some areas, yeah. Parts of East New York, parts of Bushwick. You got some parts there where they tend to live, you know, how communities go. Like my hood, where I grew up, is all West Indian. You name the island, they're there. That's where my parents are.
Have you been to Gowanus in a bit?
Gowanus?
Yeah.
I haven't been. What's going on over there? Gentrified?
Yes, sir. We have 12, 14-story buildings.
Wait,
canal now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do see those new buildings.
Hey, Divine, what you know about Coney Island, man? What you know about Coney?
Oh yeah. Surf Avenue was crazy. Yeah, them joints was crazy.
I went to high school in Coney, and they got a footprint in Coney Island. We were talking about footprint.
My baby mom from Coney Island. Yeah.
What school you went to in Seattle?
Stillwell Avenue.
I went to Dewey.
You went to Dewey? I went to Dewey as well. Bro.
That's where she went there. She went to Dewey too. That's crazy. Hey Rambo, you know what she said? She said, well, Spike Lee went to my high school. She would always say that. That was her flex. Yeah, that was her flex. Spike Lee went to my high school.
All of them, but Dewey, when we went there, that was like campus living.
Hey Rambo, ain't that like a Coney Island girl? You can get a Coney Island girl. She had my firstborn, Divine. A Coney girl.
You ask anybody from Coney Island about Dupree, that's it. But anyway, yeah, shout out to John Dewey.
We gotta talk.
Definitely, yeah. Mr. Levine and his wife, they were English teachers.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a very innovative school.
It was a rite of passage. It was definitely a rite of passage. It was
fly. They had a big campus. Yeah, there wasn't at all like
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Yeah, we went to school with every nationality. We had all kinds of schools.
Y'all ain't have no sports though. Did y'all have sports?
No, we didn't have.
Yeah, that's what you say. Yeah, y'all ain't have no sports.
Funny you should mention that. I learned how to do the trampoline at John Dewey High School. I'm very proficient, like the L's, all of that shit, because they had the state-of-the-art facility. So I took to the trampoline.
So the whole sport.
Your trampoline was a sport?
Yeah. Rambo trampoline was a sport.
It wasn't a sport. I played ball. But what I'm saying is, I'm nice on that trampoline.
Hey, Jim Rambo said there's so much content. He did a trampoline.
Trampoline is crazy. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah. I got some video. I can find some video.
As a manager, you shouldn't share that. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, Rambo, that was too much info, bro. You did a trampoline, bro. Come on, man.
That's culture. That's culture.
No, so he ain't had no sports. He ain't had no sports teams.
I think Rambo was
Yo, he said I did a trampoline. Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, Rambo, were you a cheerleader also? No, Rambo, were you a cheerleader? Come on, man.
Y'all gotta leave my let's go.
So I don't know the athleticism it takes to rock that joint.
We have a response from an Iranian government spokesperson. He's saying maintaining the peace and security of the people is the government's top priority, and threats will not disturb public calm. Threatening a civilization is more than anything a sign of ignorance of the history of a nation that has repeatedly overcome crisis and continues to stand. So they're saying that basically his threats are not opening a dialogue, and they don't see a path forward with the way that he's communicating, and they're not conceding to his threats. So that was just 22 minutes ago released by an Iranian government official.
I guess we're going to wait until 8 p.m. then, see what happens.
So, I don't know.
Earlier, where we at? Sorry.
We in taco time.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What's the room consensus? Is he going to taco?
He's going to.
Or is he going to do something?
He's going to. And the Iranians counter offer, they offered him something too, and it was reasonable. So it's really up to Trump to.
Yeah, they only asked for 5 things.
They don't want to see things.
They asked for 5, and in that 5,
it's not 5. It's 10.
They didn't ask for.
They asked for 10. Gemini is updated. Yeah, last night we played it. They asked for 10.
Okay, well it was 5, and now it's been updated. Thank you for the update, Lisa. But let me ask you this: on the updated 10, because I knew the 5, but I haven't seen the 10. Did they say anything about nuclear ability?
No.
Good, because they didn't say that in the 5, which was supposed to be the main reason that we were over there in the first place. So if they're not hyper focused on that, then was anything they asked out of line, like anything that you think that wasn't reasonable?
They asked for Israel to
But I'm going to read it.
Okay, I'm going to just finish answering the question. They asked for Israel to leave, which I think is not going to happen. They want them to leave Lebanon, and they want them to give all the land back that they have pretty much acquired since they've been over there. And they want all aggression in the Middle East against them and their friends to stop. That's true. And that's, go ahead, you can go ahead.
I'm going to read it for you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So this is... Yeah, take it with a grain of salt in the words of our friend. But this is from Gemini, not Gemini in the room, but Gemini, my friend online. So guarantees against future attack.
What's anonymous?
Affirm assurance that Iran will not be targeted again. Permanent end to the war, but demand for final settlement rather than temporary pause or ceasefire. End to Israeli strikes in Lebanon. Specific requirement that military actions against Iranian allies in Lebanon ceased. Immediate lifting of all U.S. sanctions, full removal of economic and potential sanctions imposed on Iran, cessation of regional fighting, and end to all hostilities against Iranian allies across the Middle East. That was 5. Here's the next 5. Conditional reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. Iran will reopen the vital waterway only if other conditions are met. Shipping transit fee. It proposed 2 million feet per ship passing through the strait. Revenue sharing with Oman. Shipping fees would be split between Iran and Oman. Safe passage protocols. Iran will establish and provide the rules for safe navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. And number 10, funding for reconstruction. Oh yeah, gotta have them reparations. Shipping revenue would be used to rebuild infrastructure damaged during the conflict rather than being classified as war reparations. That's the 10.
Reparations?
That $2 million a ship is crazy.
What are indigenous reparations though? Come on.
Let me say this real quick. It sounds like, and when they did the first 5, it literally sounds like somebody that knows karate and wants to beat your ass, and it's like saying stuff to you that they know that you're going to basically set up to fight them. What they're asking for, there's no way that anybody's going to do it. They want to fight. That to me just sounds like more like a we dare you, basically, than a real list of something that they think they're going to get accomplished.
Did somebody get shot up at Mar-a-Lago?
We ain't hear about. Did y'all talk about that? I was like,
what?
That's a while back.
Couple of months ago.
Yeah, months ago. Somebody put it in the chat so we can put it up top. So if anybody wants to check out the 10-point proposal.
Yeah, I don't think the $2 million per ship is that crazy, right? Like a very large crude carrier is like 2.5. So you're charging $1 per barrel of oil. Like oil saves $100, so you're charging 1%.
But how much is the Nile? How much does Egypt charge, and how much does Panama charge now?
Oh no,
to join drugs?
So sorry, I'm saying like a tax on that region is crazy, completely. But like,
okay,
when I think about like how much they're asking for, it's not a large amount relative to how many barrels are being carried by each ship. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's per ship. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
So when do you guys think Trump is going to tackle? 8 p.m., 9 p.m.?
I'm looking at this. I don't see the 10 points in this article.
Unfortunately, I think he may actually do something. I don't know if he's going to do all of what he said, but I think if he does a tackle on this, I think he's kind of backed himself in a corner.
Exactly.
I just hope he's going to do anything crazy, but I think he's going to do something.
He has to. Like, he's putting himself in a position where if he tacos right now, right, and they just released their statement saying that they're not ready to have dialogue, so he can't use the dialogues are going so well that I postponed it, which is what he did last time. I think it was the 23rd. We gave them 48 hours and then said dialogue are going well, and they said we're not even fucking talking. What are you talking about? Like, that's what happened last time. I don't think he can play that card again. I think he's at a point where he has to do something. I think he's not dumb enough. I'm hoping he's not dumb enough to just randomly hit civilian locations. I think it's going to be strategic military targeted locations that are hit hard.
But like, how can he escalate from here though? Like, hasn't the U.S. already been hitting?
Yeah.
You know, like military installation. Yeah. So like, what does he do next? Like,
triple down
bomb a civilian nuclear plant? Like, I don't know.
They can do bridges, like he said. They can do bridges. Apparently, I don't have the numbers, but apparently they have a number of desalination plants. They have a number of like power plants. He could possibly hit some stuff and maybe not hit other stuff. Yeah. So there's levels probably that he can do. I just think that he's going to do something. If he doesn't, the taco term won't even be a thing. I just think that it's ego. I think we're really at a point now. Iran wants this because again, they want to do what they're going to do, and they've been waiting for this. They've had decades to plan for this because they've been under the thumb of under the threat of this happening for years, so they plan for it.
Didn't somebody say last night it's just not going to be us in this plan, that it's been leaked that it's going to be Israel, USA, and the UAE, and they're going to be hitting every 15 minutes. Did you guys hear that last night from the
Black Rabbi? I heard Black Rabbi say that.
They got for Renaissance
on the House of Georgia, thank you for the link you just provided. That actually has
clip from Al Jazeera that we played last night, that they went over all the 10 points. Can you guys do that?
Who's gonna
Al Jazeera? I'm asking, I don't know.
If you put in the chat, we can play it.
Hey, when is the NATO guy going to be meeting with Trump? Is it tomorrow or today?
I don't know. Will he even listen to NATO?
Well, they say homeboy is like the Trump whisperer, so let's see if he can whisper Trump down from his high horse. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so let me check to see when he's meeting Trump.
Why are you doing that? I was gonna say the thing is with these demands, anything with Israel like stepping down, I just don't think that they're gonna do that. Like they're talking about stopping against like Hezbollah and like not like encroaching into Lebanon. I just think that they're just not gonna when they put those points out. I just literally think they're asking for something that they know is not gonna happen. That's why I just feel like their list is like it just is more like a I dare you, and we basically want you to like try us basically.
The NATO's gonna meet with him tomorrow on the 8th.
Yeah, that's after the.
Yeah, dang. So I guess Trump might be anti-taco this time.
This is honestly, and I'm not trying to be dramatic, in my opinion anyway, this is a very dangerous position right now. Like he's a dangerous man in this position, right? Because the world is watching. He's made public statements. And if he does taco, it puts us it makes us look very weak. Right? Like this is the time we call NATO a paper tiger. Well, not we, he called NATO a paper tiger. Like this is show and prove time. Like this is crunch time. This is
we look weak already. Like the strongest military in the world. And just we look like we getting dealt with or whatever. Like even to go get like that pilot out or whatever, and like planes and helicopters get.
We lost a bunch of aircraft. I didn't realize that.
Right.
I still think that the pilot story is a cover for something else, and I will take this to my grave. I generally do not believe that the U.S. put 2 C-130s
exactly
to get a pilot. It makes no sense.
What is the cover for, man? What's
They offer an alternative. Like you can't just say it's something else.
Oh yeah, sure. My alternative is that they've been touting this like operation to go and get the uranium gas canisters.
I heard that.
And there's been conflict in the army with people saying, oh, this operation makes no fucking sense. I think they were making a stage in order to do that operation. It's a couple kilometers away from the facility. The Iranians figured this out. That whole operation became a clusterfuck, and they pulled out.
You might have a point there, Ned, because they lost 2 C-130s and they lost 4 helicopters. That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a C-130 can do like
for one pilot. There's one pilot.
Well, I mean, we do try to leave no one behind, but the point here being is that the C-130, and for that extraction, why would you send in C-130s to do an extraction?
Exactly. Unless you're trying to put equipment down or put the angle down. That's the only way it makes sense in my mind.
You know what? Somebody made a point about that leave no man behind thing the other day that I hadn't thought about. But the POWs in Vietnam, even like the whole John McCain story that like Trump talked about where he likes his people. We have plenty of people that have been captured and held by enemies over the years in war. So I get that that's like the doctrine, but to put those kind of assets to get one person, it does ring that it could be something more than what they're saying.
Well, I mean, they do send, but the point here, the amount of aircraft we've lost. Because the thing about, I'm trying to figure out why would you, because it's mostly a helicopter could fly into Iran, fly through the mountains and get out. And I'm just looking at, you lost 4 helicopters. So that means the mission set was bigger than what just a normal power rescue, PJ rescue mission. Because you send in so many assets. So, Mel, you might be onto something.
Did y'all hear the rumor that's going around
to try to secure the uranium. It was some wild nuts.
Somebody, was just saying that is, I heard that too.
Yeah, I said that on one of these days. That's what I said. They was on a mission to get that uranium.
It was some kind of wild battle.
He's crazy.
So, we're going to have to hope, because the whole thing with, like, nukes, right? Like, so we all have to hope that this thing about, like, not following illegal orders, if you're too far off the reservation with this stuff, like, we're going to literally hope that somebody's going to disobey the orders, basically.
It's a mountainous region, and actually that is where they are known to store their uranium.
So how in the world? I know we're just talking here, and nobody has no intel directly from our general, but how, or CENTCOM, how in the hell are you going to get the uranium out of there with a hell? And how many people is it going to take for you to actually extract the uranium from where they're actually keeping it? It just, that doesn't even make sense. You would have to send in what he's trying to send in, a large contingency of people on the ground and equipment to be able to extract that and get it on the qualified transport equipment, which are heavier than these helicopters. So I don't know, what are we doing right now? But I don't know what we're talking about.
No, because
they said they had large planes in the area as
the
well.
C-130 the C-130s could
large planes. Okay,
yeah,
so who's going to go down there and get it, sir? I'm
I don't know.
being on the air.
Hold on.
Let's have a conversation. Go ahead.
The C-130s can carry the excavation equipment you need to dig out the canisters that are buried at the enrichment site. That's a fact. The US had two C-130s in the region. And these two C-130s got bogged down and were destroyed by the US. The C-130s can also carry like 80 to 120 troops. Emma can correct me around that.
Yeah. Okay, so there were not 80 to 120 troops on those C-1s that went down at that time, sir.
They used to carry the helicopters.
We don't know. Hold on. We don't know how many troops specifically were involved in the operation. Trump himself said hundreds were involved.
I said, and maybe you're not listening to me because you at times don't like the sound of my voice or you think I'm stupid, but from what I was talking to somebody who's actually over there, they didn't have that amount of troops on those planes that they had to leave over there and destroy. There were not 100, nor were there 80 on either one of those planes.
The only reason why they kept the planes over there.
And the question was, since you guys are saying I think it was you, you were saying that they were trying to, not Gemini, you know who I'm talking about. They were trying to go over there, and the rumor was extract the uranium at that time, and they were not at that time equipped or manned to be able to do that at that particular moment in time.
No,
that's true. The only reason why let Mel go. Let Mel and Lisa finish. Go ahead, Mel.
Well, we don't know what equipment was in the C-130s that was stuck in the mud. Never signed, right? And what we have is that we have two C-130s. We have Trump saying there were hundreds of troops involved in the operation. And we also lost the Americans lost 4 helicopters as well. So it's a little bit incredulous that to extract a pilot, the US would put down 2 C-130s and 4 helicopters and hundreds of troops.
There were not hundreds of troops on those planes. Tell him, Ty. I keep saying that over and over, and he's trying to either try to make me look more dumber than he already thinks I am. But go right ahead. Go ahead, Ty. Yeah, you do.
Hold on, Ty. What problem do I have with you, Lisa? Please explain to me.
I think he's trying to suggest that we don't know the real story, that based on the reaction or the equipment involved.
One second, because Ty's been trying to get in there. Let me just say this real quick. Could it be that they were trying to secure the area where the uranium was and not necessarily take uranium? We're going to pass it back to Ty. Go ahead.
So the two C-130s had helicopters in them. They attack helicopters because the crash site where the pilot was not where the planes landed. Because they can't just land a C-130 just anywhere. They found a dust crop site, and one of the fucking C-130s got caught in the dust. These fucking planes are heavy. And so they were trying to dig it out, which ain't gonna work. So with all the technology, every time we lose a piece of equipment, we don't just leave it there, because they learned that lesson from, it wasn't Syria, it was another country during the Afghan war, where they actually start using this shit. It's kind of like what happened in 9/11, where people taught themselves how to fly the planes. They can't use it because that shit has top secret information in it. So they blew it up, and they've had another plane come from Kuwait and pick everybody up, take everybody back. But the C-130s are cargo planes, so they transport humans and cargo. And in order to do rescue missions, you gotta use helicopters for that shit. And it's quick in and out. You know, they had SEAL Team 6, you had the Air Force, their rescue team, the SAR team. You had like 4 high-level search teams to find him and get him out of there.
So let me ask you, does it make sense that they were trying to save him, or does it make sense that they were going after the uranium? Which do you believe?
The number one thing is the saving them. Now, I wouldn't.
But you just said you don't land. Hold on. You just said you don't land 2 C-130s and bring out all of that crap to save one man.
I wouldn't say that. That's exactly what they would do. That's why they didn't land exactly where they were on the opposite side of the ridge.
Got it.
So that was the only place that they could land. And then they used the helicopters to get him there and then go back to the planes. But the planes got stuck there, so they had to blow them up there. And I want to say one of the helicopters got shot, so they had to take their.
No, Ty, they lost 4 helicopters and 2 C-130s. That's a lot.
So I know it's a lot. So but actually, the C-130 actually being phased. So they put the heli in the C-130. Yeah, the C-130 in the mud. Took the helicopter out, reassembled the helicopter, right? Flew the helicopter to the guy, picked him up, flew the helicopter back to the C-130, disassembled the helicopter. But the C-130 got stuck in the same. Disassembled the helicopter, put the helicopter in the C-130, and was flying him out. Okay.
Hey, Mayo, how much money was that? Mayo, how much was that?
They weren't put together like Lego pieces, but those helicopters, their propellers fold up so that
they fit in the same. Yes, they do fit. Some helicopters
do. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Ty, how much money was left behind?
A whole lot of taxpayer money.
And Ty, they're not phasing out the C-130.
Yeah, they're phasing it out. They're not.
But you know that tells me, Ty, you know that tells me?
When? Ty, when they phasing it out?
They already have the replacement plane.
What's it called?
C-130s though.
What's it called in your replacement plane?
Hold on a minute.
Because the last model was the J. The last model was the J when I was at Little Rock.
There you go. Thank you. There you go. No, I forget. Patty knows the name of the plane. I forget. But the problem was they blew up the helicopters because the new plane wouldn't fit them. So you can't take it. You gotta leave it there. Well, they're not gonna leave that shit there. That shit.
Wait, the plane was overweight. Yeah, that was crazy.
So they blew up the C-130s because they couldn't fit the helicopter. Yeah. Because
they got stuck too.
So Ty,
how did they get the helicopter there in the first place if it can't fit in the C-130?
No, it fit, Mel. The helicopters were made.
Remember I told you this? One of the C-130s got stuck, and they couldn't dig it out the sand. So they brought the other plane. Well, the other plane wouldn't fit the helicopters in. Well, they can't take those.
But what's the other plane?
It's a different cargo plane. I forget the title of it. It's just new. I've never ridden in one. I've ridden in the C-130.
Okay, so Ty, they're not replacing the 30. They're replacing the H models with the J, like I said, because the J just.
No, well, put it this way: they're no longer they're not on the assembly line.
Okay, but I heard they're still replacing the J.
They're not being
trash them all together. They're just gonna, as they one by one.
Yeah, I mean
they're not gonna replace them.
Because I was stationed at a C-130 base at Little Rock Air Force Base, 2009, and that's when the contract was signed to bring in the J model.
Yeah, but there's even models. Like we have J models at my base here, but they're no longer. They're replacing them with modern stuff.
But what's the aircraft?
They're also replacing those fucking helicopters too, because those things are old.
No, but what's the aircraft that's replaced? Because the C-130 has a specific mission. I've never heard they're replacing that aircraft.
I learned this recently too.
Wow.
So I didn't know that they were no longer manufacturing them. Like, holy shit. Just like they're no longer really manufacturing F-15s, right? But they're still fucking flying. My base still has F-16s. Been around since fucking Vietnam. They're not making anymore. That's why they had the F-35 and the F-22 to replace them. But as they're not destroying the whole entire fleet, they're just going to roll it until it dies and then not build a new one.
Okay, you're talking about the H model, because I just read that the production schedule is until 2040 for the C-130Js.
Yeah, I could believe that, because those are the newest ones, yeah.
But which aircraft did they send in to? I'm confused.
It looks, from afar, it looks like a fucking Navy plane.
Because one thing I know about logistics and loadmaster guys, they don't make mistakes. And especially they wouldn't send an aircraft in, they know it can't fit the helicopters. Because the thing about the helicopter is it's a safety of flight issue. A helicopter, you have to train all the helicopters in the inventory. There's specific aircraft they could fly on, and that's it. So they wouldn't send in an aircraft to pick up to unless they know that they wouldn't make that mistake. That to me sounds like a mistake that wouldn't be made. That they send in an aircraft and then
you're in the same. I feel the same way until I heard this guy was an Army guy, and he said the young people understood that the people who really know what the fuck they're doing that would make that mistake are no longer in the service because they got the fuck out because of political.
Now loadmasters would not, and this is an Air Force mission. They wouldn't have made that mistake, and I'm Air Force. Air Force would have not. Loadmaster would not say we're gonna send in an aircraft that cannot fit a helicopter. It's either they decide to leave the helicopters, but they before, but they wouldn't send in an aircraft that cannot fit a helicopter. That mistake doesn't happen. Well, on the Trump, possible, but
right? But it's not like we haven't, as a military history, made wrong choices. These things have happened, right? They don't happen often, but they say they don't never happen. People make mistakes or make wrong decisions.
Do we agree that the story is contradictory and does not make
there are rules?
I agree.
That's what we're saying.
We all agree on that. Definitely. Yeah. And then the analogy to this guy rising on the third day was wild by Hesed. That was. I know y'all probably spoke about that. That analogy he tried to tie with Easter was crazy.
Somebody wrote in the chat that the Marines are calling Hexaf Secretary of War Crimes. That shit was funny when I read it.
Yeah, he's up for impeachment, right? I saw something come across my screen.
I hope so.
That's actually a more factual title.
And he's not going to be protected. We noticed that he hasn't been out in front. And typically when we see such individuals in Trump's orbit, not in front of the camera, typically there's some kind of beef behind the scenes.
No, because I know if Trump's going to blame somebody for the fuck up of this war, it's going to be Hexaf.
Absolutely.
Because Trump already, we were taking bets that Trump's going to fire the Labor Secretary next.
Right now, they're saying more than a dozen Democrats in Congress have called to invoke the 25th Amendment.
Yeah, they don't mean that. That don't mean shit.
That's a lot. That's a lot in recent history.
Don't attack me, brother.
I'm assuming that's a lot in recent history. Let's check that out.
Until his but they could call it all they want. It's his cabinet that have to invoke it.
So right now, to follow that up, they say the vice president and the majority of the president's cabinet can invoke the amendment to seize power from the president if they feel he is unfit for office. Congress can also appoint its own body to review the president's fitness instead of the cabinet.
Serious? I didn't know Congress could do that.
They can form a committee. Yeah, they can form a committee.
Yeah, here's the thing
The committee doesn't have the power to be clear, but again, it's news. No need to push back. I just had to look up the story from earlier. According to Reuters, two MC-130 aircraft that ferried roughly 100 U.S. Special Forces into Iran to extract the F-15 crew member suffered mechanical failures and were unable to take off.
Oh, so it was a couple hundred people. Thank you, Neil.
Yes, because that's what. But that's the point where I say if there's a couple of hundred people, because pararescue missions don't take that much, because the whole you're trying to go in under the cloak of you not being discovered. You're trying to sneak in and sneak out. Because the fact they're in hostile, especially a rescue mission in hostile territory, you wouldn't send in an aircraft with 130 with 100 people. That doesn't make any sense. Because you're not going to endanger 100 people to save one.
Trump says about 200.
Yes. Mel, you onto something. That is a cover for a fuck up mission. I'm starting to believe you.
They did not send 150 people on those helicopters.
Lisa, it's not helicopters, it's C-130s. The C-130s, the two C-130s, they couldn't. They're saying that they were on those aircraft, not the helicopters. We're just playing with conspiracy theories. That's all we don't know.
Point is, we don't know. According to Trump the other day, the second rescue mission involved 150.
Stop talking over me and stop muting me. And it wasn't 150 something people on that plane. Why you that they had to transfer over to be rescued from the plane? Are we all on the same page or whatever? I mean, if I have to on my lunch break, I will pull it up. That doesn't happen like that.
Lisa, I agree that you can pull it up. There are contradictory sources. The one that I cited was Reuters. Like, I'm not saying it happened. I have no idea what happened. That's why I was saying
why
earlier.
you need protection? Yeah. You're a grown man. Why you need a woman to protect you?
What are you guys talking about?
No, it's me, Lisa, not Mel. I'm clearly making a joke, Lisa. I don't understand why you're beefing with me. We have barely interacted ever.
Like Lisa, we just believe with our conspiracy bubble today. That's all.
Oh, I know that we just believe our con was crazy enough.
Conversation.
So we're just trying to say that something sounds fishy because knowing the true mission set of a rescue, that's a lot of people to put in harm's way. And I'm saying, but then again, the Trump administration is known for just doing crazy shit.
I'm about to say, but it's this administration. It's like they do all kinds of crazy shit. Some of the matter of fact, speaking of crazy shit, some of the things that the Democrats are saying, the lawmakers are saying, is crazy. They're saying Trump, Rep. Yasmin Ansari said Trump has crossed every line and she is introducing articles of impeachment against Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. Rep. Omar called Trump an, quote, unhinged lunatic who must be removed from office. Rep. Sri Thainagar said Trump threatened to slaughter 100 million people and Congress must do everything possible to stop Trump in this war. Rep. Mark Pocan called Trump too unhinged, dangerous, and deranged to have the nuclear codes. Like, they're going hard.
You have to. Again, you have to foster, even if you can't do anything, you can't be on the record as not speaking out when he's making these kind of threats about, like, killing a civilization.
At least they're going on record, and even if they can't stop it, they're going on record. Documenting. They're saying some of the things I think that we wish we could on record, right? So there's that.
Do you think anybody in the cabinet would push back on Trump, nuking Tehran? I feel like Rubio would be the voice of disagreement.
Nobody.
I think
talking
this
about.
is the Epstein class. We can't really enter morality into your factor.
But to the point though, Marco Rubio, these people have given away like any integrity they had. They were all anti-Trumpers. They all literally said the things that he would do, and then they end up working for like J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio especially, or whatever, went against their core beliefs, things that they said they believe in, they no longer do. So I'm just saying they lack the moral integrity thing is out the window with this cabinet.
There's billions at stake too, right? So when you enter money into the equation, like we haven't even got to that point, but it's a winner take all if this goes any further.
But just imagine that J.D. Vance had one time referred to Trump as America's Hitler, and it might be coming to pass. Who knows?
It truly is. Watching these people give up what they're giving up. Did anybody hear about this thing to the point about billions on the line? This thing about the Pete Excess, the BlackRock fund with like, I think like Raytheon and like I don't know, McDonald's, all the defense contractors essentially, where he was trying to do something with that to enrich himself, but couldn't do it. Has anybody even heard about that or talked about it?
Yeah. He bought the wrong ETF. Well, not he. His advisor bought the wrong ETF.
So that, and then like with the strike. So when like with the thing where somebody had either bet on oil futures. And this, I'm not an economist, don't know anything about that. It's just like this what I like read or listen to. But I'm saying that there are people that are betting and getting money and playing this market based on things that they shouldn't know. So insiders essentially knowing what Trump or how this administration is going to move, and they're betting and making money on it, to the point about the billions that are at stake for this, and what probably the real reason behind it.
I know, but like, I still think that, maybe 2 or 3 cabinet officials recognize that life continues after the Trump administration, and the actions that they do now can have consequences.
Pick one. Who do you think it would be, though, that we know of on the cabinet?
Rubio is one. Let me think about the second one.
Really? You think?
I just doubt.
Isn't Rubio like trying to starve all the people in Cuba? Like, why do you say Rubio?
Because he can be a deplorable human being, but I think that he has the ability to think for himself and recognize that nuking a nation would be a step too far.
I would agree, but you remember he literally is one of the people that was an anti or never Trumper. The things that he routed against with Trump, he has completely done a 180 on like all of his moral stances. So I just think that whatever he feels like he has on the line, if he thinks he's next in line to rule the MAGA party, there's some reason why he's given his integrity. I just don't know. I hope that he would draw a line. I do. I'm not hoping for these people to not do something. I just don't see anybody on his cabinet that's going to be willing to 25th amend him.
Maybe Tulsi Gabbard.
So Mel, can the SEC process those guys for insider trading years after it's happened? Is there a statute of limitation on insider trading?
I don't know, actually. I have no idea.
Well, Democrats better prosecute all those people because we already have the evidence. We saw the spikes in trade. While he attacked, every time he made a major decision, those guys were betting on the market. So the evidence is there. We need to prosecute those people.
Was it legal for them to send Kushner to work out this agreement in the first place?
Yeah.
Why did they send Kushner?
Because he's a president's favorite son-in-law.
He's not a diplomat, though. Like, it doesn't work.
I know, but
in the outcome of all of this.
Kushner is the money handler for Trump. So when he's talking to the Arabs and collecting big checks from MBS, he's doing it on behalf of Trump. And no one could see any different that, hey, Kushner has got $4 billion from the Arabs because of the fact that he does have a trading company, but he's registered, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we don't know where that money's going to end up after Trump leaves office. So the point here being is that when he brought in Trushnah, like, oh boy, Trushnah already got $2 billion from MBS. Let me see how many more billions he's going to get from the region before this is all over with. So, because remember, we keep looking at Israel and saying Israel pushed Trump to go into Iran. But also, Saudi Arabia was one of the biggest backers of going in there along with Netanyahu. So don't excuse them, because trust me, Israel is like their mortal enemy also. And they want to destabilize, not Israel, Iran. They want to destabilize Iran. And they've been buddy-buddy with Israel, so is everybody against Iran?
Yeah, the Gulf nations are pretty much behind Israel and America on this one. Oh, bother. No one's here. Great. ML is right.
Not all of the Gulf nations, but, yeah.
Mainly, I can't think of one that's not. Even Qatar got on board, and Kuwait and UAE. Oman always stays sort of neutral. They see themselves as Switzerland, but they got attacked too.
Hey, well, one thing I say about El Normo, man, he was saying that he called this Iran thing years ago, on this app, man. Y'all didn't believe him.
Well, the Israelis,
El Normo was right.
The Israelis
talking about
hold on. The Israelis and Israel supporters have been feasting on masturbating to some idea of Iran being invaded for years now. That's a little excessive, maybe.
It's really not.
I wouldn't give Norm credit. Just a little.
Netanyahu said that he literally was dreaming about this for 45 years. Like, who's to say one of them dreams didn't produce some nighttime emissions? I mean, come on.
America's been dreaming about it too. We've been planning it for 47 years.
These people are sick.
America has been planning this for 47 years.
Oh, it's El Normo. That's what El Normo said.
I don't give a damn.
Who said that, though? Nobody's admitted to that. No general.
Of the Middle East.
No general. Nobody.
What is wrong with y'all?
Bro,
I have
trying to help you, Lisa. I'm trying to help you.
Divine, I don't care. I mean, it's strange. No, I mean, I don't care that they're interrupting, because the thing about it is El Normo is not the guru of the Middle East.
Correct.
Everything that comes out of his mouth is not the gospel. So we weren't yeah, me too. Because I admit, I don't know I have the research like you guys did. I'm not quick on the Google like you guys are, but I'm not going to come in here and admit to shit like I'm some expert on all this Middle East bullshit. So I don't know. What I do know, just a little reading, that you saying we, meaning the United States, we've been preparing for this for 27 years?
Yes.
We have?
Since the hostage crisis. Sure, we planned an invasion for Iran. In fact, we tried an invasion, if you remember. It's painful for me to admit that Norm is right on Republicans in America, having a strategy about Iran. The things you could say is Norm is correct.
Norm is right, man.
What's the strategy?
But he's inconsistent.
What's the strategy?
But in war games,
You keep saying it's
we realized that it was unwinnable. That's why nobody was dumb enough to do it until we get to Trump.
We even had Operation Praying Mantis. We had huge battles in the Strait of Hormuz in the 80s. And I think
address what Michael is saying, because I think that's
Michael's correct as well. Of course, it's not unwinnable. That's ridiculous.
They literally,
I also called Venezuela
war games that they ran out scenarios, Norm, literally, and just about the Strait of Hormuz, about what would happen, and it was deemed to be unwinnable, and that's why nobody's done it until, like I said, Donald Trump, who doesn't listen to anybody.
We actually beat them in the Strait of Hormuz in Operation Praying Mantis.
So, Michael, in 47 years, we couldn't come up with a particular strategy and plan to get this done. In 47 years, they say that they've been planning. These two guys on here said that we've been planning. And in those 47 years, we couldn't come up with a viable plan. Is that what you guys are trying to say?
It's unwinnable. Look at Afghanistan. Look at Vietnam. We haven't won a war since World War II. I'm just saying that, the people that do this for a living, and I'm just talking about stuff I've read or seen, that literally they've war gamed it out. People talk about this, and it was deemed to be just an untenable situation, unwinnable, so nobody was trying to do it. But to the fact that they
I disagree.
That's what it appears to be.
Respectfully, Michael, here's where I disagree. While we know that, plans and strategies have been drawn up with how to deal with military conflict in that region. Of course, I mean, that's common sense. But this particular, what we're seeing by this administration, I can assure you that this was not part of those plans. This was some random ad hoc action that wasn't thought out at all. Members of his team, they don't think long term. They move from their bravado and their ego, so on and so forth, and they're replicating the behavior more of Benton, BB. Correct. They're replicating his behavior versus what we came here in the United States. I promise you that. So that's
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that we're hand in hand, but I think when you look at a John Bolton, and even some of this, I hate to bring up what this fool talked about, but even when Mayor Finney talked about these 75 generals, I think that this is something that America's been looking at since we lost the Shah, since the Shah of Iran got deposed, and we can no longer rule that area.
Queen Q, hold on one second. So Michael, because I want to be real quick, because somebody wants to speak. Those 75 signatures, right? That was compiled by a Jewish organization, right? The way that list was compiled and the methodology that they used to garner those signatures, I looked at the larger document, right? So this wasn't an action by 75 former generals that were just gun-ho and they got together themselves. They were, they were massaged into signing this what you're talking about. And I think people should read it. People should read it.
I get what you're saying. We're not disagreeing on this, by the way. I'm just saying that people still want to do it. But I'm just saying that there's 47 years we can look that people were wanting to do this ever since the Shah, since America's puppet got deposed from the region, that we wanted to get back in the region, and therefore that there probably was a desire to do this. Not for the right reasons, but just to control the area.
Of course, there were ideologues that have been, again, dreaming about this for decades. When you mentioned John Bolton, and ML, I don't know if you're aware of his reputation, even when he was in the Clinton regime, where he really didn't have much power, but he wasn't really considered in the mainstream as it relates to Iran. He was, called in to work on certain, because he was a hawk. He was a neocon hawk, but he was not considered to be in the mainstream as it relates to Iran. A lot of people have had this plan, and to say that there have been plans is not specific enough. You have to really state whose plans and on behalf of whom. Has it been a general consensus in America in the mainstream political agenda to go to war with Iran? I don't think there's any evidence of that.
Q, you are absolutely correct. Bolton just didn't get any motion. Yes, he definitely was a hardliner. He definitely, right? And so what I want to say is this. So he wanted to go. He wanted to definitely go in there. I remember him talking about it. But the reason why we didn't take action over it was simply because the risk, the potential for it to become what it's become today, and it's a mess. So he was definitely of that, one of those rare. If Bolton would have got some traction, in today's world, he would be probably Trump's best friend.
And we're not discussing the risks, right? Yeah. We in America are not even we don't even have a clue at this point, but other nations are already, they're adjusting how they're adjusting their citizens' lives to get ready for what energy crisis is going to look like, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, right? Not to mention what this will do to the power dynamics in the Middle East if they don't basically genocide these motherfuckers, right?
Well,
because that's what we're talking about doing, right? At this point, they have to
genocide anybody.
Normal. Your credibility. You have absolutely no credibility as it relates to this issue. Like, you're just repeating the talking points from the Netanyahu government.
The Persian people. What they
not from the Persian. They don't want to be their whole civilization bombed. They didn't vote for that. Yeah, but that's what. Liberation through liberating from their physical bodies because they're being bombed from the sky.
I hope it doesn't end. My hope is that it doesn't energy crisis. We get to the point where the right and Republicans start loving green energy, and it spurs a revolution in green energy and green energy products, and somehow we end up attenuating the climate change crisis in the next 15-20 years.
You gotta remember, this was a failure of the CIA. Operation Ajax, for all accounts, was a failure. The reason why they wanted to be in that region, America, was because they contended that it was being occupied by communists. That Russia was going to push up and have a geopolitical advantage in that region, right? So Operation Ajax was put in play, and it failed, right? So how did it fail? The Iranian people revolted and put who they wanted in power. And during that process, Iranians, and there's so many sects, so many different groups over there, they aligned under, together, right? And so...
Okay, how is Operation Ajax a failure?
Let me land. Please let me land. So during that revolution, that nation was able to bond. All of them didn't get along. You had your various sexes. It's really complicated. But one thing they were able to do was to come together and have a successful revolution. That made them tough. They're tested. So to think that we can just come in there and just bomb away and these people's resilience won't show up, that's just a miscalculation. Like these people.
Okay, Rambo, I have to cut you off here.
To fight.
This is misinformation. Operation Ajax was not a failure. It actually was a success. So the CIA and also M16, they pretty much were actually went and removed a democratically elected, actually favorable leader, Mossadegh, in 1953. He was going to nationalize what? Let me finish. Excuse me?
In place, and then they
no, what are you talking about? So how was it a failure?
That's the whole point.
How was it a failure for the U.S. and Britain?
So let me answer your question.
It wasn't. Hold on for a second. It was not a failure. Operation Ajax was conducted by the U.S. and the British. It was not a failure for
them. It was a joint effort, but the CIA led it. Like, come on now, don't make me go.
What are you talking about, Rambo? Please tell me.
They installed who they wanted to install.
Exactly.
Thank you.
That's a success. That's a success
for the U.S.
It resulted in the.
Give me a minute.
And you guys let RJ go because he's out here.
Guys, please, can you just go online and just go and Google Operation Ajax, okay? I'm not here to fight anybody. I came up because it's just unequivocally incorrect. It was a success for the U.S. and for the British because Mossadegh was not able to nationalize the oil like he wanted to. And this is where they were able to install who they wanted, the puppet, the Shah's father. And so it was a success. Operation Ajax was a still the revolution happened in 1979. The revolution took place in 19.
Everybody hold on. I know y'all hear me.
Please, one mic.
All right, let Ace land and go to RJ. Ace, are you done?
I'm done.
Go ahead.
Hi, Rambo. I'm just trying to talk to you straight up on this, man. I see what you're saying, but you're condensing a little bit too much here, and that's the problem. Ajax was a success,
because they got rid of the democratically elected leader, Mossadegh, and they reinstalled the Shah. Not only did they do that, but there was Mossad and CIA that trained the secret police there, the Savak, who eliminated all of the political figures that stood with Mossadegh and eliminated the Communist Party that was in Iran. They were called the Tudeh. And the problem with that is, a generation later, once the students overthrew the Shah, no one had political organization or monetary organization in that. So what was a success, but the blowback hit us a generation later. So all I'm trying to say is, I get where you are, but you gotta separate it out.
Yes, you're absolutely right, RJ. Thank you. You're right. I did solid.
Can I say something just real quick? Like, this is none of this, like, it's not been a secret. They, like, certain news outlets have been talking about this for decades now. The news outlets that I watch on a daily basis have been talking about this. I used to really follow Chomsky very closely, and he actually described this very scenario because he said that the United States was somehow psychopathic, like it's off the rails, and it's just accelerated with Trump's election. And he described a scenario where people would be looking to China for leadership and not from the American government. This was like years ago, and I just filed that shit in the back of my mind because I couldn't conceive of how that could be possible. But now, I mean, it's like I can find the lecture that he gave, like, because he used to talk about this shit all the time. Democracy Now!, the news outlet, talked about this shit all the time. Google Amy Goodman. Go to their website. Like, they have, going back for years, different professors who are Middle East scholars, and different people who used to work for different administrations in the United States government. Like, we know that this has been talked about and that certain interests been planning this. So it's like, it's not like...
Yeah, Quinn, it's called confirmation bias. Hold on, Marie. It's called confirmation bias.
It's not confirmation bias.
Hold on, because I can find...
That's not confirmation.
Yes, it is, because I can see the same thing. Hold on.
Hold on. When you she was still talking when you came in and you said, hold on. And that's confirmation bias.
Omar, did you know anything about Mideast policy from like the 90s? Like,
yeah, I know all that.
Have you been following?
Yeah, I know all that. I'm following.
Yeah, you don't know nothing.
All that. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I can say the same thing on El Normo's side. I can find lectures from the 80s and say, you know what? The United States is going to invade Iran in one day. That's why I said it's confirmation bias.
No. But again, the interest. So Netanyahu is not a newcomer to the stage. His party is not a newcomer to the stage. So yeah, you're a lot of what El Normo parrots, yeah, is coming true because Netanyahu is in power.
I'm analyzing.
No, you're definitely
attacking Americans since 1979.
America has not been attacked by Iran.
Yes, they were attacked 2 weeks ago.
After we attacked them last summer, right?
No, they attacked America in America.
No, that's false. The motherfucking 9/11 was backed by Saudis. 100 motherfuckers Iranians.
They've hijacked our airplanes. They beat up our servicemen. They've bombed our servicemen. They've been doing this relentlessly for 47 years.
I just asked the chief. Yeah,
you can say anything. Bombing, the Kitover Towers bombing, obviously the hostage taking in 1979.
Well, this is 2026. This is 2026.
What's that?
This is 2026.
And
can we? No, they don't. There is no date. this after we bombed them people over the summer? Are you kidding?
What do you mean?
Straight question.
We have some
What aggression? What aggression? Yeah. Fine. Go ahead. I want to talk to that motherfucker.
Okay.
They're gonna rationalize attack on Americans?
I'm gonna try to switch to something else. New York Times had an interesting article that has an account of how Trump was convinced to launch this particular war. I'm going to read from it. February 11, Mr. Netanyahu made a hard sell suggesting that Iran was ripe for regime change and expressing the belief that a joint U.S.-Israeli mission could finally bring an end to the Islamic Republic. At one point, the Israelis played for Mr. Trump a brief video that included a montage of potential new leaders who could take over the country if the hardline government fell. Among those featured was Reza Pahlavi, the exiled son of Iran's last Shah, now a Washington-based dissident who had tried to position himself as a secular leader who could shepherd Iran towards a post-theocratic government. Mr. Netanyahu and his team outlined conditions they portrayed as pointing to a near certain victory. Iran's ballistic missile program could be destroyed in weeks. The regime would be so weakened that it could not choke off Strait of Hormuz, and the likelihood that Iran would lose against U.S. interests in the neighborhood countries was assessed as minimal. Besides, Mossad's intelligence indicated that the street protests inside Iran would begin again, and with impetus of Israeli spy agency helping to ferment riots and rebellion, an intense bombing campaign could foster the conditions for Iranian opposition to overthrow the regime. The Israelis also raised the prospect of Iranian Kurdish fighters crossing the border from Iraq to open a ground front in the northwest, further stretching the regime's forces and accelerating collapse. Mr. Netanyahu delivered his presentation in confident monotone. It seemed to land well with the most important person in the room, the American president. Sounds good to me, Mr. Trump. Sounds good to me, Mr. Trump told the Prime Minister to Mr. Netanyahu that this signaled a likely green light for a joint U.S.-Israeli strike operation. Mr. Netanyahu was not the only one who came away from the meeting with the impression that Mr. Trump had all but made up his mind. President advisors could see that he had been deeply impressed by the promise of Mr. Netanyahu's military and intelligence services could do, just as he had been when the two men spoke before the 12-day war with Iran in June. Earlier in his White House visit on February 11, Mr. Netanyahu tried to focus the minds of Americans assembled in the cabinet room on the existential threat posed by Iran's 86-year-old Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. I guess this is the operational part of the New York Times article. On the
who was present for these meetings?
It's a New York Times article. If you don't trust New York Times, that's
no. What's the source? I said not the New York Times.
You can read
reporting this. No, just tell me
it's reported by Jonathan Swan and Maggie Haberman.
Yeah, I know. Maggie Haberman is good. Yeah, but who said these things? Where did they get this information?
Eldermo, I put the link in the chat.
Okay.
It's a gift link for New York Times if you don't have a subscription. If you scroll up a little up, but I wasn't finished.
But if you don't know who's telling the story, but you don't know what the source is.
Just focus on what I'm saying, not what you want.
Can we hear the story now?
Yeah, we've been hearing it.
Yeah.
No, he said it was not finished, though.
Can I add my comment?
Usually, before you tell a story, you say whose story.
She told you that it's a New York Times. Like, what the fuck is going on? Let people who want to hear, like, the rest. If you don't like, leave, Norm. Jesus Christ. Go on, man.
Anyway, the story
because you're a stupid rabbi.
The story is long. I'm not going to read all of it. There is a lot of on J.D. Vance's position to it, etc. Miss Wiles. It's pretty good. But the important thing for me, reading from this is my commentary from this point on, in case it's not clear. Everything everything that Netanyahu told Trump was wrong. Did you notice that part?
How do you know he even said that?
According to New York Times. According to New York Times.
No, according to what source from the New
Lormo, you're free to go to the gift link and figure it out for yourself. So according to the New York Times, everything that Netanyahu said in that presentation was wrong. He said that Iran have no capability to attack U.S. interests in the region. That was wrong. The Kurds was wrong. The street protest, Pahlavi, wrong. Ballistic missiles, wrong. Anyway, that's my comment.
Okay, so can you not say wrong and just say lie?
Well, sure, lie.
But we don't know if the story is true, right?
Well, if you figured it out, please tell us.
Well, you didn't figure it out, and you're the one presenting the information.
I'll wait for you. Please figure it out and tell us.
Did you put the link in the chat?
Yeah,
you shut
it's a gift link.
A story has a story.
You said that 4 times. You put the link in the chat. Just go read it.
Hey, go read it. Shut the fuck up. You want me to read it?
They don't. They really do not want this to come out that America was duped. That President Trump is an idiot. Well, we already know the idiot part, but as far as duped, we had all figured it out in the beginning. It don't take much. All they have to know, they know that Trump is very much ability to be compromised.
Neo, you didn't
go in there and tell him that it looks good, smells good.
It's not in the chat. I was looking for it.
Well,
this is the same president that they said this is to the last person that they talked to. Hey, could you shut the fuck up and back channel? We don't care. Look for the link on your own. He told you where it was at.
Don't be rude. Don't be rude.
You the one being rude. You're trying to overtalk the whole space. You're trying to overtalk the whole space, bro. It's not your space.
I didn't overtalk. What's the source?
You're still doing it. You're still doing it.
There you go.
Yeah, shut up, Grandpa.
But what I was basically stating was, I'm not saying that he's an idiot, but we have been told numerous of times from people not only closest to him, but in his own cabinet, is he listens to the last person he talks to. That's not the sounds of an educated, well-spoken person. A well-read.
Okay, who keeps bringing this back up?
I don't know.
Bringing who up? It could be me.
I mean, it's okay. Just continue.
He's being disruptive.
No offense. Can I get a warning?
Was Chris finished? Was it Chris?
Oh, yeah. I'm done.
Sorry.
Like I said what I want to say about this issue.
All right. Doctor?
Yes. Hi. Thank you so much for, all your passionate feelings for the Iranian people. And both of us, our nations, we don't like this war. There's nothing good going to come out of the war. But then again, for 47 years, we've had a terrorist government that took over the country and depleted the wealth of the country. And every single day they're hanging
on innocent people. To the news. Like, I'm really sorry.
Any breaking news?
Why are you cutting him off?
The man
because I'm moderating.
Because we don't know who he is, and a bunch of them come and they say the same thing.
Okay.
The man literally said today that he is willing to kill a whole civilization of people.
That message was fake. That message was fake. That message was fake. I came in here with the same message.
What do you mean fake?
Well, what do you mean fake?
What do you mean fake?
It's real to
I'm trying to read. When I came this afternoon and I began to read that Truth Social post, did you guys say no, Divine? That's not real. We already talked about it.
We talked about it.
I thought y'all said it was fake. It's not right. Because you're coming in late with okay, I misunderstood. Okay, we all made up 3 hours late. Okay. Pencils have we read? I'm talking to my brother Divine.
Too much on Divine.
It's a rough day.
Y'all always right. Easy, killer. I done done that a million times.
just let Brooklyn speak. Yes, one mic on Brooklyn. I apologize. It happens. That's kind of carry on.
Said that he was willing to kill, right? Destroy, get rid of a whole civilization. A whole civilization, y'all. Not just 2 people. Not 3. The whole bloodline of the motherfuckers. And they on here talking about 47 years. If y'all don't get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, I don't want nothing about 47 years, not one more peep, okay? Because
but we don't know. Hold up. They got Iranians on here like last night who said that they want them to continue. They want this. I said, okay, so you cool with them bombing your mama, your daddy, your children, your grandmother, grandfather, aunts and uncles, and including your own damn self back to the Stone Age? Yes. I said, let's have it then, but just don't use my money to do it.
Nuclear power, no less, right? So we're not even like, people just don't know how serious this shit can get. And again, this has been talked about for decades. And then why ain't nobody talking about how all of it? Why is Israel fucking with Lebanon? For what?
Hezbollah. They got terrorists.
Because they want to
Yeah, they got Hezbollah there. To get rid of Hezbollah.
What I don't understand is why Doctor was cut off. And why Doctor is no longer here. Why'd y'all cut him off? Like, I don't want to keep hearing the same people say the same shit. So what's the problem with somebody else having a different opinion?
Neil said he didn't want to hear him. Neil literally cut him off.
What's going on? What y'all doing?
Talk about good news.
Can I answer? I was trying to pivot the room.
Well, you ain't doing a damn good job, because these people sitting here talking about their feelings and what the fuck they want and what they don't want. So why don't you cut them off and tell them you don't want to hear that shit and get back to the news? Because that ain't no damn news.
That's it, please.
Okay. Shut up, Neil. I'm on your ass.
By the way, his story is according to anonymous sources.
He's
reliable. I read the story in a way that you did not.
Yeah, he was about to do the 40. Yeah, he was about to do the 40.
And we just literally heard our president of the United States of America say that they're about to wipe out a whole civilization of the motherfuckers.
He's not
so
going to do
47
that.
years, because that's what he said.
I know that, but he's not going to do that.
But
he talks a lot of BS.
But it doesn't matter. He said it.
He said it, but he ain't going to do it.
That's what he said.
That's the question that was posed earlier is how are you so...
That's what you want. That's what all y'all want. So y'all are full of shit.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
But the question that was posed earlier was, how do you guys become professionals to distinguish what is he talking the truth about and what he's lying about? Explain to us how you got. Explain to us how you got to the point to where you can read the president's mind without actually knowing him personally.
He's been pretty consistent, hasn't he?
It's the 6th year.
Yeah, hasn't he? He's been pretty consistent, hasn't he, Chris?
Yeah, I think so. See, but y'all looking at it wrong. Y'all looking at it the wrong way.
I said, I think so.
He don't mean it.
All right, then what are we saying here?
He don't mean it.
I'm asking, that's my confusion is why do we keep hearing people say, well, that's not what he meant. That's not what he's saying.
Because normal is life.
Because he wasn't going to say it, but thank you.
We learned how to
That's what
speak
he
Trump.
said. Just like BB been saying and doing a lot of shit, and you support him too.
You're speaking Trump like speaking minion.
I don't want to hear from you because y'all want to kill. Y'all are for killing a whole civilization.
Not correct.
Not a
Nobody supports that. Yeah, nobody supports it. Nobody.
Honestly, say you can't say that they don't because
nobody supports that.
Hold still. Put your hands in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. I'm just kidding. All right. So let's just go with what she's saying just for a second. Okay, listen to me. I don't want you to interrupt. I just want you to listen. All right? She's saying that if in fact there is a suggestion that we will take out a civilization, is that not comparable to what nuclear powers can actually do? Nuclear powers can actually take out a civilization. Is that true? Yes or no? No or yes? Yes or no?
Because there's mutually assured destruction, right?
Okay.
So it's not
Okay.
just about. It's not just
so
about.
it's a yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's a yes. Okay. Normal. You said yes, or did you say no?
Is your question, can nuclear power destroy a civilization? Is that your question?
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Cool.
But I'm quite certain that nobody has any intention of doing this. That's quite clear.
Okay, and I understand that you want to say that, but the people have to go by what is being said. I understand that you're saying, well, that's not going to happen, but what did happen is that it was spoken into the atmosphere. It was spoken into the ether. And that is what people are dealing with. I'm sorry?
He talks a lot of nonsense. You have to learn how to read him. When the idea is for the Iranian people to rise up and take their country back. That's the whole model.
But he even said the other day, I don't want y'all, he said, I really don't want y'all out there because I understand, and I know the people want to get out there and protest, but it's really dangerous. He even said he doesn't want them to rise up. So I'm confused.
Because it's not ready yet. He doesn't want them to die. We're avoiding the civilians. He says, stay inside until we're finished taking out the regime.
So will it be ready after 8 p.m. this evening?
No, he'll say when it's ready.
No. Will they be ready after 8 p.m. this evening?
No. We have to wait.
So they'll die before they're ready.
They're not going to die. They're staying inside.
That's not what he said.
They're avoiding I know
that's
it's not what he said.
But you
have to learn to speak.
Come on, he been y'all president long enough. He been y'all president long enough. Y'all should know how he rolls. Come on.
Hold on, fellas.
You have to look at what he does.
Why are you guys constantly making? Why did you elect him if you can't sit up here and abide by what he says? You gotta come in here and interpret. You gotta come in here. Yes, you do. You have to come in here and translate. You have to. This is the only fucking president we have to do this with, and it's to me, you guys have a problem with it because when you have that type of office, the CEO of my company, when he speaks, I don't have to go and tell. We don't have to sit there and try to interpret shit. Whatever he says is what's gonna happen. We go, and he even gives it like Trump needs to have it in crayon and some shit. He logs it down point by point of what's gonna be happening with our particular company, and that's what it is. No one has to get up after he leaves and translate it, unscramble it, tell, this is what he really meant. You guys are really dumb. I don't appreciate the fact that you're either playing dumb or you're playing me dumb. But either way, I'm not happy with it.
But Lisa, hold on. Adaptability is the highest form of intelligence, right? And we know it's like your child, right? You don't treat every child the same. Well, it's like presidents.
Oh, no, he's a child.
Hold on, let me finish.
Here he goes again. We just talked about you making excuses for the president of the United States. Stop doing that.
Lisa, whatever president.
We are paying him. He has the key to the nuclear. He's running our country. You, as a nobody, insignificant, should not be in here trying to whisper, be the fucking president whisperer. You don't even hold an office. You don't even have a cabinet. You're not even allowed in the front door. Okay. So be quiet and let the people like Trump and his advisors say what they really mean. Okay. You're only parking the cars and you're not allowed in the front fucking door. But you're not for the population.
Hey, sometimes the guy parking the car know a lot of info. I will say this, Lisa. I will say this, right? Listen, when he's talking about civilization, and Chris is going to talk right over me, right? Come on, man. Brother, you got Tourette's? You got Tourette's or something? God damn. What I'm trying to say is that when you talk about taking a civilization, right? Let's unpack that, right? He named, first of all, the things you can see, infrastructure, right? Bridges, canals, power plants, right? Y'all love stuff you can see, right? But then more importantly,
regime, the mindset of the current Iranian regime. He wants it how the old way was, right? He wants it to be more favorable, right, to our interests in the Middle East. And what's our biggest interest in the Middle East is Israel, right? If we don't protect an attack on Israel is actually an attack on everybody on the stage. But you guys don't want to see it or realize it. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Norman.
Wait.
All I'm going to say is this. By the way, I also call Venezuela because Venezuela was infiltrated by Hezbollah. The Mexican drug cartels, there's an alliance with Hezbollah. This is well done. And in terms of Trump, after 6 years of this guy, and I agree, Lisa, it causes tremendous anxiety. This is why I voted for Biden.
Provide the source, please. Provide the source.
They get the source of what?
Hezbollah's connection to.
No. We're not gonna stop him to say do all that bullshit. Because you said you voted for Biden. Biden wasn't running. But he didn't run this last time, so it doesn't matter. You voted for Trump.
I would have voted for Biden, but again, when you talk about people lying at the top, Biden was lying. Biden was incompetent, and I fell for it. We all fell for the fact that we thought he was okay in the head, and he wasn't. And that's another example of politicians lying from the other side.
But Trump is okay in the head. Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't say that. No, I'm saying that we were fooled by the lies of the Democratic Party as well. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Mel.
Thank you, First Lady. I thought we were America first. How is an attack on Israel an attack on everybody else on the stage? That is an ally.
It's our allies, man.
Let's just us. Let Mel finish, please.
Many countries are allies to the U.S. Is an attack on Ukraine. It just doesn't make any sense how we want to throw away, the America First #MAGA movement at the throne of whatever our quote unquote responsibilities are to Israel. That makes no sense. Secondly, it's rich that Norm is talking about lying and incompetency and all of that stuff. When he voted for Trump, it's just crazy that in one breath, he speaks about how the Democratic Party was so, full of deceit and incompetence, but at the same time, Trump raising our gas bills and Trump, talking the world is total competence and totally all right. It's disingenuous, it's mendacious, and it's frankly seated in his manner or his preference to sacrifice any other aspect of his life as long as what he thinks the U.S. presidency will do will be for Israel's interest. It's absolutely crazy.
This is not accurate, though. That's not my position.
That is your position. That is your position.
All right. No. Wait a minute. Zip it. Feminist, are you there? Aziz, you're there. Truth, you're there. Sable, are you guys wanting to get in the conversation? Yes or no? If not, I'll go back to her. Hello, Truth. How are you? Feminist?
Yes, I'm just trying to get some perspective.
Okay. All right, cool beans. All right, go ahead, Truth. Jump in. No? Okay.
My phone on heat?
Your phone is on hot?
Yeah, my phone was overheating. I just finally got to unmute.
That might have been my fault. I'm sorry. I get wound up.
Yo, what's up, Norm? Doing the Lord's work, I see. No, I think, to be fair, to those who are defending the Trump admin and his actions, they're going to be disingenuous because they can't tell us the truth. They can't tell us that they're pro-empire. They can't tell us that they like colonization. They can't tell us that they're moral supremacists and they feel that they're entitled to the world and that they have an obligation to eliminate barbarism because that's what they're dealing with, barbarians. And they're the civilized ones. That's how they see the world, and they sense no irony in it. And that's why you'll go blue in the face going, what are you talking about? The first day of our strike, we bombed a school. Oh, it doesn't matter because we did it. And in fact, we think they did it. Well, no, the evidence turns out we did do it. Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. What about this? What about October 7th? What about 3 years ago, 5 years ago? Anyway, yes, So no, the name of the game for them is to waste our time. And I call it that because what we will do is we'll actually bring up real points. We'll point out the hypocrisy and their logical inconsistencies, et cetera, et cetera. They don't care. I wish they would just mask off already and say, we white is right, might makes right, we're taking the land, get used to it. Something like
the Persians are white people. Did you not know that?
That's not why y'all support the war. What?
No, I'm saying that the racial analysis doesn't apply here. This is about eliminating the world's foremost sponsor of terror. Let's be honest. Against American interests and everybody else. There's 12 countries that they've attacked. They've attacked all their Arab neighbors. They're the racist ones.
Genuine question.
They're the ones that want to take over America. They're the ones that want to convert the non-Shia Muslim. They do, not us.
So
they're the colonizers.
Hey, we got you. Norm, genuine question. Do you think that if America had said, you know what, we apologize for what we did with the United Kingdom, doing the coup, we apologize for the aftermath of how it went down, we apologize for how we scapegoated you for the Iranian Revolution and sanctioned you, let's reset, formal global apology, let's walk into a diplomatic issue as mutuals with respect. Do you think that would have just resulted in them saying to our face, yeah, sure, sounds good, but secretly building a bomb to nuke the world?
100%. Of course, that's what happened. We've been negotiating with them forever. We've been negotiating with them the whole time. We wanted peace. We didn't want to come to this. They take negotiation as weakness. They never offered to stop the terror proxies all over the world. The Hezbollah and the Houthis. The Houthis attack everybody's ships, not just America, not just Israeli. America is responsible for guaranteeing freedom of the seas. We're the world's policemen, like it or not. And they're threatening the freedom of the right to do what they're doing at the Strait of Hormuz. That's not theirs to close. This is an act of war, what they're doing.
Why do you think that the world seems to disagree with you?
The world does not disagree with us. I don't know where you got that from.
Well, most of the world is blaming America for this.
I don't know what you mean blame. They're the ones doing the bad stuff. They close the waterways.
Well, no,
wait. They're the ones committing terror.
He just defined exactly what you're doing right now, where you're trying to switch the topic.
We close the waterways
and still.
They didn't close the waterways out of a vacuum, Norm. They were closed in response.
They have no right to do it. It's a violation of international law. They can't do it.
Wait. We care about international law now?
Exactly.
After initially,
if you're not pro-American, just say you're not pro-American.
Wait.
Hold on. So just the position between
why are you introducing this hashtag pro-America argument?
Because America is at war with its enemy.
So just because America is at war means that we have to support the war, the American narrative? Is that what you're saying, Norm?
I never said that. I think it was you might want to support your country.
Then why are you questioning whether or not people here support America or pro-America? Why bring that up?
What's the question?
Why are you questioning whether or not people on the stage are pro-America?
I said if you don't support America, then what's there to talk about? I'm not questioning your line.
We are discussing America's actions in the Middle East.
That's right.
You can vehemently disagree with the actions of America in the Middle East and still align yourselves with the ideals of America and Americanness. So introducing this whole pro-America, you're not pro your country, you're not patriotic, etc., just degrades the conversation, Norm. So don't do it, please.
I don't think it does. No, I think it's important to realize that we are actually fighting, and in some rare cases, thank God, rare, dying for certain goals and ideals. And
the goals and ideals.
What they are. And you tell me if you disagree with them. No nukes, no ballistics, no terror proxies, and no slaughtering your own people. That's why we're fighting this war. And those are legitimate reasons.
Those can be legitimate.
That is not a legitimate reason. Mel, please.
You can have those reasons, but every single reason has a cost to it, Norm. And so
that is correct. That is correct.
And it's perfectly perfectly okay for people to disagree as to whether or not these goals warrant the costs that are going to be borne by the people in the region and the people outside the region.
Instead of talking about nonsense colonialism, let's talk about the actual rules of the war.
Let's talk. Sorry, go ahead, Chris, man.
I just want to, hey, you guys can't bomb your people, but if you guys don't open up the strait, we'll bomb your people.
It's somebody with a
That's the logic. I guess we're going to keep talking past the logic that we're being told is supposed to be diplomacy. I get it. Yeah, sure. Don't hurt your own people. But if you hurt your own, if you don't do what we tell you, we'll hurt everybody.
No, we're avoiding this.
The president telling Israel that they will fucking get rid of all of their civilians, that would be anti-Semitic and some more shit. And
that's what they get rid of all the civilians.
You said, yeah, and the president wants to say.
You don't have to answer what do you mean questions.
The president wants to say, I want to kill all of their civilization to Israel. You would be up in arms, okay? So don't even go there and say that this shit is right. This is
our
wrong.
ally. The IRGC is the bad guys.
I read this. The people haven't done anything to us. Nothing.
No, that's the question. For half a century. They've been a part of your ally.
Norm, I want to question that. Why is Israel our ally?
Why or how?
Why?
Israel is our ally because we need a stable partner in the Middle East to keep the oil flowing. Somebody we can count on.
Saudi Arabia.
But they're not shown to
Israel is our ally. So
go back to the World Trade.
Oil flowing in the Middle East.
We don't have the same problem.
You don't know he reached on that one.
Hang on, I'm answering this question. We don't have this. We have alignment of democratic government and alignment of values for a long time. And Israel has repeatedly represented American interests in a very dangerous region, a region which regularly sends terrorists to kill Americans. And Israel doesn't do it.
Wait. So we are allied with Israel so that Israel can keep those state nations in check.
Hold on. Ask your question again. I'm trying to. Can you wait a minute? Wait a fucking second. Damn. Because Brooklyn and Mel were talking at the same time. Mel, ask your question again, please.
Sure, my bad. Okay. Norm, you said Israel is our ally because, and I'm paraphrasing, they keep oil flowing in the Middle East.
They defend our interests. We have an alignment of values, and we're representing the need to keep the oil flowing in the Middle East, 100%. Yes.
So basically,
stability in the region.
Okay, so we can't be allied with the Saudis over Oman, over people in Bahrain.
Stop
because
people. Let them get it out.
Because they can't guarantee stability, but Israel and Israel in itself can guarantee stability in the region. So because we need the oil flowing, we have to be aligned with Israel. Is that what you're saying, Norm?
No, that's not the only and exclusive reason. That is one of the many reasons I made clear.
Is the primary reason, Norm?
No, it is one of a list of important reasons.
No.
We're allied with you. Our values align. Our democratic governments align. Our technology aligns. Hang on. Do you realize how integrated we are with Israeli technology and Israeli intelligence? They provide life-saving intelligence for every. Let me give the answer.
And we're very integrated with
intelligence every single day.
And we're very integrated
around the world.
We're very integrated with Swedish tech or French tech.
Yes,
or
but they don't provide the intelligence.
Like we all need ASML for using your phone. Like, you're not making a convincing argument why Israel needs to enjoy a special relationship with the U.S.
They haven't called it a special relationship. They say it's our most capable ally. It used to be England. England has fallen down, frankly.
And you're not making a convincing argument why the U.S. needs to be bogged down I care about the Middle East.
Because of
going
oil.
forward. And I think we should get rid of it. It's like we should get
economy grinding.
Venezuela. We don't need that. That's what he said.
Excuse me.
By the way,
Can I answer your question?
Hold on.
I'm from Middle East, and I can answer your question.
We need to get out of the Middle East. I'm tired of the Middle East. I'm tired of Israel. I'm tired of Israel. I am tired of Israel. Fuck Israel. I'm tired of Saudi Arabia. Fuck Saudi Arabia. Like the country is getting bogged down in this region because of evangelical bullshit and oil. Like we have an answer to the oil. We have a fundamental answer to that. And the evangelicals are dying off. So hopefully, maybe not in my generation, maybe not in my kids' generation, but eventually America needs to win itself off the Middle East and to get this thing out into space. Like it's exhausting the country.
Exactly. You know why the reason? No, hold on. Let me tell you the reason.
The waterways open.
The whole reason is not Israel or it's not anyone else. The whole Israel is ideology of Islam. I was born in Iran and I lived there till I was 10 years old. Then I moved to US and I was the lucky one. Islam, it says in Quran, and I can give you the exact surah that it says you make everybody Muslim or you kill them or you
out of here. Like, so what?
No, it's not.
Do it.
Let her finish.
Okay, if you don't want to hear it, it's okay. But this is the truth. So that's why they were building nuclear bomb and they chanting that to America every morning in the school. When I was 7 years old, they told us we have to stay chanting that death to America. Why? Because
this is bullshit.
It's not bullshit. You didn't live there. If you don't like it, you say it's bullshit because you don't like it.
Because you're not a fucking Muslim. So now you
I am a Muslim. You are not fucking. You are fucking idiot. Okay, shut up.
For a second. I'm so sick of this fucking Islamophobia. The Quran does not command Muslims to kill all non-fucking Muslims. Can you stop this shit? Shut up.
Yes, it is.
You are making some
Okay, all right. We gotta have some decorum. One at a time. We're gonna go Ace, and then that lady that was talking. Go ahead, Ace.
People talking about somebody killing somebody from a religious point of view.
Don't let that lady start talking again with the propaganda stuff.
It is propaganda.
It's 100%. So why do we need a nuclear access, ma'am? Don't answer that. Just go ahead. Who was next? Ace, go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying, Lisa. Like, even still, right? Even still, Mel said that he wants us to be out of the Middle East altogether, which most people do because it seems like this fight is forever. This is the forever fight that nobody is ever going to win. Israel has been fighting, Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran, everybody has been fighting this whole time, right? So we went out. But these people are saying, oh, well, we weren't trying to come over here and kill a whole civilization of people. And we're supposed to be okay. Like, that's not cool. We're not cool with that at all.
Okay, just quickly, I need to clarify this because I keep hearing this nonsense. So the Quran does not command for Muslims to kill all non-Muslims. It gets interpreted, well, obviously completely wrong. It has to do with times of when it actually refers to active combatants during times of war, where there's specific tribes that have violated treaties and they've actually engaged in hostilities against Muslims in active war. Now, when we fucking go to war, do we all talk about kill the enemy, kill the enemy? Al-Dharma talks about it all fucking day long. This is not religious. It's not, oh God.
He accepts praying for it publicly.
Okay, so can I talk?
Go ahead.
Okay, so for the lady who just came and said, oh, if you're not a Muslim in Iran, they're going to kill you. Madam, there are Jewish people in Iran. There are Jewish
they're Sikhs, yeah.
The Christians there. Let you them know. Stop lying. If you don't know history, you don't know history.
Your mic is low and you're going in and out. But we got the gist of it, and that lady is gone. Okay. Yeah, you're in the matrix, Tomo. Thank you for your submission. I don't know how we got here. This is a newsroom. Let's try to find some news stories. Is Norm still here? Y'all move Norm down as well? No, come back up. Let's have the conversation, but let's keep it news based. Cause I want to know from Norm, is Trump going to tackle out again, or is he going to do something at 8 o'clock? Because I feel like it's just yet another stunt. And feminists, I see you. That looks like Ali. Did you change your name? Is that you, Ali?
No, it's not Ali. It's Miraj.
You got the same picture like the dude they call White Jesus. That's crazy. Y'all all look alike? Sorry, forgive me. You want to say something? You've been on stage for a long time. Where are you, and what do you have to say?
I'm based in Dubai, so originally from Pakistan. So I'm just listening. I'm the guy who's into the mediation at the moment politically. So I was just listening, trying to understand the perspective.
Welcome to the jungle. Who's next? Y'all want to fight? We don't want to fight. We want to just have conversations. It gets real heated. I understand, but we have people talking about people's religions who are not of their religion. Like, we need to stop. Like, I always lean on Ace. She's a resource. And I lean on Mel and ML. We have people that are in these spaces. They know what they're talking about, and people want to just fight and tell them they're wrong when they actually know what they're talking about. So I'm going to try to find some news for us. In the meantime, welcome to Politically Correct. Of course, shout out to Patty. Shout out to First Lady and the founders of the room. A shout out to all our moms that are here, and Mel, TT, Mimi, I see you, Ace, and everybody down below. We appreciate you for being here. I don't know what the latest is. If anybody has any updates, we know that 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, there's supposed to be a deadline for Iran to make a deal. We have our president talking about blasting people back to the Stone Age. We hear rumblings of war crimes. There's a lot going on. I think we're all a bit on edge. I personally believe we have a madman in the White House, and I believe he's asking, I could hear him asking, can we just nuke him? Call me crazy, but I think he's asking, can he do it? And I'm sure they're trying to talk him down off the ledge. This is not World War I, World War II. This is not Hiroshima, Nagasaki. I don't understand what the game plan is. First it was regime change, then it was a regime change. Now it's open the fucking straight, right? So it's a shit show. We have C-130s being left behind and blown up. There's rumors of they went to get the uranium. No, they didn't go get the uranium. They went to rescue the pilot. We have Iran trolling us with Lego videos all over TikTok. We have our president trolling back through Truth Social. Is this modern warfare? Like, what are we doing? What the hell is going on? So I'm going to yield the mic to whoever wants to go. Let's go one at a time. Try not to talk over each other. Thank you.
It makes you wonder about his ballroom bunker and why it's so imperative that get built, huh?
But you know what's wild?
I promise you that we need to start talking about these conflicts in nuclear terms, because let's not forget that Iran also has allies. Just keep that in mind. I'm not even being alarmist. I'm being real.
I don't know, Queen.
None of Iran's allies are going to do anything to the U.S. Come on.
China, Russia.
None of them will do anything. Like, what we're doing right now is likely, at most, providing intelligence. Either, providing satellite imagery for the Iranians, or providing, RF intelligence. That's it.
Hey, Mel, what information do you have that you can provide that truth that you just spoke? That they will not hand them the gun
States though, a rogue United States that the world is watching, why would they not be justified in fighting back? Like, you think that the rest of the world is just going to roll over and let the United States and Israel do this?
I think the rest of the world is going to roll over and will keep going. But there are going to be consequences long term as it relates to how economies are connected and integrated. That's what I think, where the US will take the L on, meaning that China, as far as I'm talking about, developing countries, looks like a more reasonable partner than US. And the countries that have chosen to deepen the relations with China as relates to trade have fared better, for the last 3-4 months than the countries that picked the US. And I'll put a link to the article where I read this. Like, I don't think they're going to be, I cannot fathom there being any, kinetic consequences for the US going in and having a ground invasion in Iran. What's going to matter is the trade and the money and the relations over the next 5-10 years.
I don't think it's just easy like that. The war has changed. The war is no more 20 years ago. People know America. People have already applied for America. So, you see, it's funny. If Iran was easy, I feel like Venezuela maybe a week ago. Iran just showed the world that it is not the Iran that everybody has been talking to. That's why every government in America told they shouldn't go to war. Everybody understands that they should go to war. But this government thinks that, Iran is just like Venezuela, just go in 1 week and come back. Iran just showed the world. You can kill our people, but we know what we are doing. So, my brother, that statement you made is 20 years ago. Right now is a new era. The world is watching and the world is changing. Everybody now is buying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that...
Hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead.
So the new world order is changing right in front of our eyes. It's a miracle. The dollar right now, nobody's buying oil through the dollar right now in Iran. Everybody has to pay money through Chinese money. That is the economy changing right now. That is the new order right now. So we're not going to see it right now, but it's coming. The people outside America knows what's going on. So please, that statement you just made was 20 years ago. Today's world is different from now. You have to open your eyes.
Wait, so you agree with me when I said that the consequences will be felt in trade over the next 5 to 10 years? We agree, right, Tomo?
We do agree.
Okay. And that's the only point I made.
So I just saw an article, a news article, which is what this room is about. And I just want to read, and this article is from Washington Post. And so the article is titled, Trump says a whole civilization will die as Iran freezes talks. Now, there's a portion in here that caught my attention that I just want to read. Let me scroll down. And it says, and this statement is coming from the Iranian president, in which he says, deadlines shouldn't cause us to have the slightest doubt in defending our country. And further in the article, he alludes that they have approximately 14, here we go. He's saying that they have more than 14 million proud Iranians have so far registered to sacrifice their lives to defend Iran. I too have been, am, and will remain devoted to giving my life for Iranian President Masoud I can't pronounce his last name. And then there are stories that civilians are surrounding a lot of these sites, hand in hand, children, so on and so forth, around these targets. I don't know how true it is, but I thought that was a very interesting part of this article. Again, more than 14 million proud. This is the Iranian president speaking. He's claiming that more than 14 million proud Iranians have so far registered to sacrifice their lives to defend Iran. I too been, am, and will remain devoted to giving my life for Iran. So, and we spoke about this earlier. What I said earlier was, that revolution that they went through as a country, it united them, and they're battle tested, and they all don't get along, and maybe some of them do have beef with the regime, so on and so forth. But nevertheless, as a nation, they know what it's like to go through these types of events and stand up. So they've been tested. So like them and the freaking Ukrainians who have stood up and fought for their countries, people are not just going to cower when somebody comes and tries to invade their country. And I hope that Americans seem to be the only ones that have cowered because we've allowed this president and his regime to do what they're doing to this country. So we need to stand up.
I got some other breaking news real quick. This is out of CNN 21 minutes ago. Trump's Iran threat spurs calls to invoke 25th Amendment from an eclectic group. I'll read. Lawmakers have reportedly floated the method for removing a president as laid out in the Constitution of recent years, and Donald Trump's cabinet apparently discussed the option more earnestly than many initially realized after the January 6th Capitol attack. So let me get to the gist of it. Of course, it's the Democrats. Democrat lawmakers and right-wing voices are expressing concerns about just how far Trump will take things in Iran with this 8 p.m. deadline for Tehran to cut a deal. As this deadline approaches, the president's threats to strike power plants and other civilian infrastructure have been decried as war crimes, and some even say they fear the latest comments are alluding to the use of nuclear weapons, which the White House has denied, considering it's mostly Democrats who are calling to invoke the amendment, more than 24 of them, in fact. That includes potential presidential hopeful like Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker. Of course, they have little to no power at the moment to initiate removal proceedings. So they're trying. This is what the people that always say, well, what are Democrats doing? They want to invoke the 25th. I think that goes along the lines of incapacitated. They want J.D. Vance to be the president. So with that, I'll go on.
Don't want J.D. Vance to become president, but I think that if we leave it up to the politicians, it might be too late for us to use our own voices to stand up against this issue. I think that I think J.D. Vance would be worse, no? He also has interests that he's representing. I'm not sure how we get this.
If J.D. Vance become president, our president is actually Peter Thiel, because that's who bought and paid for J.D. Vance.
Correct.
And if you read Peter Thiel's writings, you realize, holy fuck, he doesn't even believe in democracy.
Peter Thiel is very anti-black. I remember being in Silicon Valley in early 2000s. He and, I forget the other guy. It wasn't Elon. It was Peter Thiel and,
South Africa.
No. It was Peter Thiel. And I remember at Stanford, they wrote in the Stanford newspaper, you can pull it up, how they think that affirmative action and voting rights, in essence, have failed. It was not a good thing. And he and that other guy, they're both South African or German folks.
David Sachs.
Thank you, David Sachs, who are very much so anti-black. And me being in Palo Alto at the time, and I was just like, these clowns. But yeah, they are vehemently anti-black, vehemently anti-Western democracy for a multi-pluralistic democracy. And now Sachs and Thiel. Thiel was the one who, I've been in Silicon Valley for a long time, running companies. Thiel was the one who Zuckerberg went to back in the day after Thiel was a partner in PayPal. That's how long he goes back. He was part of that PayPal mafia, for those who don't know. It was PayPal. It was Elon Musk was in that group. The guy who started LinkedIn, he was in the group. He was part of that company. Who else was there? The guy that started YouTube, the Asian dude, Yang, I forget his name. He was there. It's all these guys when the whole eBay thing broke apart or they did a deal with eBay and they took their money and ran. They all started their own things. After that, what's the guy that started Napster? What's the guy's name? The guy that started Napster took Zuckerberg to Thiel to get funded for Facebook. So these guys have been around scurrying about in the valley for a long time. Well, the GOP was upset that Silicon Valley helped Obama get in office using technology and basically data. It's just simple data mining. It's very easy. And so they said, we're going to switch up and now have these guys join our fold. So it was Thiel who was one of the founders of Palantir. Palantir, the data mining company that has contracts with the U.S. military and whatnot, that has a huge contract with the UK. Palantir is a company that was put on Bernie Madoff. That's how they busted Bernie Madoff. Palantir is a company used to overturn the machines in those 7 states that Trump claims he won the electoral count. It was Palantir, Peter Thiel, that delivered Trump those 7 states over VP Harris, who only ran for 100 and something days at the end.
Just quick correction. Palantir goes to sell itself as, being used in investigations a priori. But for the specific instance about Madoff, they were used after he was arrested in 2008. So Palantir itself didn't discover Madoff's transgressions. It was used during an investigation after he was initially arrested.
I think it's
because Madoff didn't make any trades.
America has its own oligarchs, the tech bros. They are all intertwined. They've all started companies together or had ventures together, and a lot of them still do through AI. Maybe, am I correct in that? Because that's just what I call them. They are our American oligarchs, and they have purchased positions in the government.
I don't know if I call them oligarchs. I choose to be anyway. But yeah, you're right. Palantir's software was used to help convict Madoff by analyzing decades of complex financial records to uncover his massive Ponzi scheme. So Palantir wasn't out at the time when Bernie Madoff started doing this 40 years ago or whatever it happened. But yeah, they used their data mining tech to assist the SEC in sorting through 40 years of records and accelerating the discovery of Madoff's fraud.
No. They already knew he was a fraud. He had been arrested. It's further investigations were assisted with using Palantir's software. All I'm saying is that Palantir had to sell itself to the public as an all-seeing God that can discover every single thing in the world. And this specific case, as well as others, were used after initial investigations had been done.
A problem I have with Palantir is the surveillance and data privacy, the role in immigration enforcement, their alleged predictive policing and ethical concerns, i.e., if anyone saw that movie, which I don't like to compare real life to actual movies, Minority Report with Tom Cruise, with this whole predictive policing based on which the profiles are written by Asian, East Indian, and white men in Palo Alto, which contributes to racist feedback loops in predictive policing policy. And where existing inequalities in crime data leads to further unfair targeting of certain communities. Their political alignments and anti-democratic concerns, specifically Peter Thiel, he believes that freedom and democracy, he no longer believes that freedom and democracy are compatible. And he has a whole, there's a thing going around, he's aligned with a certain billionaire coup intended to circumvent traditional democratic processes. Go look up Chamath Palihapitiya from Social Capital. Go look up these guys. I don't know them anymore, but it's a group of these guys, they lived in Silicon Valley, Palo Alto, Redwood City, Menlo Park, Atherton, and they've moved to, some of them moved to Texas, is that Austin, or Austin around? Anyway, back to Till, Palantir. He says the antidote to chaos argument is Palantir is a very, into surveillance. They got to deal with the NSH, the National Health Service, for managing patient data. And it was in the UK, a huge lack of public consultation and transparency, raising fears about private health. And so ultimately, Palantir is bad for democracy. It just depends on what side of the argument you want. As someone who is a capitalist and a tech guy, what they're doing is bad. It leaves unchecked government oversight.
Hey, Catalyst, don't forget that every time we see him on national TV, he looks like a junkie. He can't stop moving. He has a tick. Obviously, he's come from some overuse or something.
Yeah, he hangs out with Musk. But I put in the chat some of what you were talking about as far as his position and disagreement that freedom and democracy work hand in hand. I did put some of my notes in the chat.
Thank you. I mean, he's big. They're very big on bank, medical, social media records. And are you all familiar with Section 213 of the FCC Act? Folks have been trying to overturn that. Section 213, I think, of the FCC Act says that companies that allow for user-generated content cannot be sued or held responsible for content that is on the platform.
It's Section 230.
Thank you. I knew it was at 3. Section 230. It's been a minute. And their whole thing is broadcast companies hate Section 230 because the lion's share of money that goes, as far as revenue that's generated from ad sales, are Amazon, Meta, TikTok's way down there. Google's the number one. Google's number one as far as revenue generated. And broadcast companies can't keep up with that. Broadcast companies are saying, well, we have to go through all these FCC laws as far as what we can and can't say. And yet the dollars are being siphoned away, including newspapers are being siphoned away from us. So it's not fair that these technology companies should have this shield of Section 230 around them. And just a few weeks ago, there was a case. They didn't call it Section 230, but either Zuckerberg and Meta or someone was forced to pay money based on what some other person put on their platform. And the term tech bro, they use it in Silicon Valley as pejorative. Says that might makes right. A lot of these guys, I've been around for more than 20 years. These guys are partially Asperger-ish and hardcore video games, and which are not even more against that, but just how they think is just off.
I don't think it's that, Catalyst. If you look at their backgrounds, they all come from very specific backgrounds. You talk about capitalists. Elon Musk's father was in diamond mining. Like, he owns a resource. You know what I'm saying? Like, he owns mines. He owns the distributions of resources. These are the children of some of those people. And so they're coming from a particular political and social context because they're not us. They're not your average working class, got it out, the bottom, what have you. These are just the children of elites who had the capital to take advantage of all of the privatization of technology during the late 90s and 2000s. So I think that it's more than that they're autists, but they have their marching orders. They have their interests. They've been guided, and they're just executing right now. That's all.
Here's the difference between Silicon Valley. I've been there for a long time. When you're smart, Silicon Valley has like 3 or 4 basic things that no other place has I've lived in or been to or visited. It has really, 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 really interesting individuals who want to change the world. 2, it has a lot of, it's very classless, meaning most places on the East Coast, or even in LA or in the South, you are born to this class, you go to school, you do your job, and you're stuck in that class. Silicon Valley is completely classless. You
Bubba, come on, Bubba.
You can build something. Well, in the West, in the United States, those people are stuck in their home.
This may have been true in the early 2000s or the 90s, but to say that the current Silicon Valley right now is classless is completely insane.
And the third,
that was a hot take.
The third point, which is very relevant, there's so much money and people willing to invest in things off of a concept without having it built. There are very few places. Most places you have to prove. You got to show us a proof of concept. You have to do this. That place, you do not. I've launched 2 startups and had a few exits.
Wouldn't you agree that the majority of the venture capital went to, again, particular people coming out of Harvard, Stanford, all of the schools that the elite send it? Like, this is the upper class. This is our country's elite, the richest people, right? The majority.
No, I wouldn't agree with that. The wealthiest people in the United States are in New York, not in California.
This is going. This is. I don't know what's going on.
I said people who went to these institutions, not where they live.
Queen, I'm not just going to get into capitalists who said that Silicon Valley, in its current form, is classless.
Insane.
I didn't say current. You said current.
Okay,
I didn't say current.
So would you describe Silicon Valley as a classless society?
In 90s, 2000 up to maybe 2015.
To 2015. You know, A16Z was raising $1 billion funds in like 2008, 2010, around that time. And much of the funding by A16Z and other megacorp VC firms were going to people that had particular technological backgrounds who graduated from particular schools. Like, you couldn't go on Samuel Road in 2015, dropping out of high school, going to some, to some normal school and raise millions of dollars. It's completely insane for you to say that it was classless in 2015. Come on, Bubba.
So because I've participated in several hackathons from people that have dropped out of school.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
Millions that have raised millions of dollars. I've actually seen it in SF. So anyway,
nobody is saying that investment capital hasn't gone to people. We're talking about the few, the many. Like, that's why people talked about income distribution and the fact that the majority of the investment capital went to a certain class of individual. I mean, it would make sense, right? It would make sense that the majority of that money, like, people aren't giving you millions of dollars just to fuck around with. A lot of those people knew that these people had the connections to make it happen. They had the know-how because of their backgrounds and their social circles. Like, people weren't just giving millions of dollars away just because. A lot of that was pretty much a guaranteed investment. And you can tell by, again, the people involved, the people who got that funding and that angel investment. These were people that you would bet on because they come from that ilk of society.
You know what the problem is? The problem is the propaganda is too strong. Like, the Silicon Valley folks have sold this propaganda that it's everything in the valley is meritocratic, and like, you just got to have an idea, and it'll all work out for you.
It's not meritocracy at all.
And then you end up with brothers like Catalyst saying that Silicon Valley was classless in 2015. Like, I don't know what's going on in American society.
Okay, so California receives more than 50% of all VC funding, largely driven by Silicon Valley Tech in 2026. And in 2015, when I was there, let's talk about somebody younger.
So you're not there right now?
I'm in San Francisco now. It's a lot easier.
So you're in a hackathon right now?
It's a lot easier to a person being in college, having an idea, and physically being in that ecosystem of building something, whether a sophomore or a freshman, and having an idea or a cool product market fit, and maybe or maybe not even having a customer.
You think?
And there are people, angel investors or small check sizes, rummaging around.
Okay, but you said it was classless in 2015. Like, you're trying to disaggregate.
When I'm talking about class, I'm talking about people.
You're trying to disaggregate. You're trying to disaggregate class and education, and idealistically, in the United States,
go to college on the East Coast. So let's say one goes to Cornell.
Oh my fucking God.
Upstate New York. And they get a job, in New York.
What? Just because
they're stuck in that profession. Whereas what I figured out from the Valley,
I'm being trolled. Am I?
It can matter what school you went to, but you don't have to go to that school in order to have a good idea and code something. That's the difference.
I think I'm being trolled at this point.
You should be.
I should. I deserve it.
You deserve it. Because should be a troll. You don't take part in hackathons, but you decide to take on the conversation.
Right, and I'm not talking about. I'm talking about, like, let's think about some of the Black people that were involved early in technology, like the wave of this modern era, like the Y2K and beyond. Network Solutions was one of like the first domain name registrars in the world. Right? They were founded by two black men. It still exists today. Do you think they were getting angel investors and all of this capital to function? You don't even know their names.
So,
like, they weren't just giving.
It's okay.
That was 1979.
No, 1990s.
That was 1979.
Network Solutions first operated the domain name system registry in 1991. We're not talking about the 70s. I'm not stupid.
In Catalyst's world, you can be a broke kid from Brooklyn, college dropout, go to San Francisco and have an idea, and you have an equal chance as somebody from Stanford.
I didn't say equal, but you have an opportunity.
And you know where they got their investment capital from? The Department of Defense, from the government. They didn't get it from hedge fund, angel investors, and all of these people. Because that doesn't work. They don't give us money. It wasn't like what you're describing.
So for the guy that said I'm trolling him, I went to a public school, sir, that wasn't a named school.
I don't care.
I'm so happy for you.
That dropped out of school. There's so many people that have dropped out of school. I
don't care about your personal details.
You gotta let it.
You made a statement saying that people who only go to certain schools, and I'm telling you,
what's your story?
That's not the truth.
You got it out the mouth.
You got angel investment. Have you paid it back?
One second. Catalyst. I don't care about your particular details.
I said
talking about groups. Talking about, okay, you 10 people, great. 100 people, awesome. We're talking about groups of people and how different groups of people have different experiences in Silicon Valley. And what I took issue with was you saying that it was a classless place where and also implying that only the quality of the ideas mattered in Silicon Valley. In 2015, that was bullshit. In 2002, that's also bullshit. People live in Silicon Valley. Americans live in Silicon Valley. So I want you to think about whether or not your framing of that location and the culture in that location is tainted by the propaganda that this location sells to the world.
Correct.
That's all I'm saying.
And can I remind you, because you talk about 1970s, this is a topic that's near and dear to my heart. I'm in tech. I've been in tech since the late 90s. But I also have did a lot of study about Black people who have been innovative during this time, because again, we don't know their names, but in the 2000s, there's a documentary created about these guys, two Black men, again, Stacy Spikes, Hammett Watt, and they founded MoviePass, right? Just Google their names and watch. It was an HBO documentary. It was insane about what had to happen for them to get funding and how the more investment they got, the more these people were trying to take over their entire company. They weren't giving it to them for them to actually have a business and thrive. They were giving it to them so that they could take it over. It's called MoviePass, Movie Crash. Two brothers in the 2000s. We don't hear it and they even talk about how difficult it is for people, just regular, ordinary people, to get funding, to get angel investment from hedge funds at the scale we're talking about with these particular quote unquote tech bros. It's a different world.
And you know what it's mutates into?
I actually know Hamed Wyatt personally. Known him for a couple years. He walked me through that whole story, and he told me what happened and who did what, and his lessons learned. And a lot of it was proximity.
Isn't that what we're talking about?
Hold on. Finish that out. What do you mean by proximity?
When I was talking about class and proximity, I was talking about oftentimes being Black in America, one is taught you have to go to a certain school and you have to have a certain job or a certain role in that job to do that. Hamed Wyatt, I met him in LA. Hamed Wyatt started this out of LA.
I asked you a simple question. Define proximity. I don't need the whole story. You're saying proximity. You're saying that you're getting proximity outside of the conventional way, which is through the networks, through institutions, higher education, all that other stuff. So how are you understanding proximity, given that you don't believe what King and Mail are saying? Define it like that. Don't give the backstory. Just define the term.
Why?
Yes, we understand that. You
mentioned Hamed Wyatt. He had proximity to where money was flowing.
Are we okay?
That's exactly what we're discussing, Catalyst.
So, Catalyst, I'm asking you. You said that he failed because of proximity. Define the word. Don't give us the story. What does proximity mean in this context?
He wasn't in the right circles.
Okay. How do you get in those circles?
You said you don't want a definition. It's a whole thing, but he wasn't in the right circles.
Okay. So now we know what you mean. So they have provided an argument as to how you get into those circles. You say you don't need that. So how do you get into those circles?
I just don't need that. This is the third time people.
Wait, I'm confused. Then what are you arguing? They said that one of the ways that you get into these circles is that you go to the right schools. You said you don't need that. You said
a chance. You have the opportunity.
Proximity.
Okay.
Proximity.
So how do you gain the proximity if you don't have the networks?
Oftentimes, being in the room, if you don't have the network, being in the room and having things done, people will find you.
What does that mean, being in the room? Because it sounds like so now we're getting sort of nebulous and vague.
Have you already
get into a room?
All right, so you may have a concept. You create something and you buy a table at TechCrunch Disrupt. TechCrunch Disrupt is being in the room. There are several high net worth individuals and angel groups and venture groups that will come by and want to see what you're doing and see if there's something that they want to put some money on. That's being in the room. That's proximity. You don't have the network. No one knows you, but you have something that someone may like.
Wait, I'm confused.
That's interesting.
So you said that Hyatt, this dude, wasn't able to go to places like TechCrunch, which are these like publicly available spaces?
I didn't say that. You said that.
You said he didn't have the networks. He wasn't in the right circles. I said, how did you get? He said, well, you got to be in the room. I said, what? Okay, what is the room? You said TechCrunch. So he didn't have access. So I'm asked. Okay, well, let's stick with the example that you were talking about. So I'm asking you, what did he lack? You said the circles. I said, how did you get to those circles?
You said, how did I? Or how did he get to those circles?
Sir, were you talking about yourself? Or were you talking about this dude that you mentioned 3 times that you want to give us a story about?
And the guy who co-founded MoviePass, they had wrong investment hustlers around them. Particularly not Hamay, but the other guy. I forget who's in that documentary that's on right now.
He had the wrong people.
He had the wrong people around him.
Okay. And so you're saying, I'm just trying to. I've been listening for a while. I'm just trying to follow the conversation because you give things. I'm trying to have you drill down to specifics. So you're saying that what people need are access to other folks to get into the circles, and it is your assertion. I'm not disagreeing with you or agreeing with you.
It's the right attitude.
Okay, so now it's an attitude.
It's the
Is
right
it the circles or the attitude? Like everybody, I don't even know what that means. Like
I don't know what this is.
Hard work is an attitude. Like let's stop that. Let's stop
It's
that.
the right
Let's
attitude
assume
of being in the right place, man.
the right attitude of being in the right place. So that's what he lacked.
Right.
That's what
I don't
this
know what
man lacked. He didn't have the right
I don't
attitude.
know what he totally lacked. He just told me what he felt, what happened. But I don't know what he lacked. He just told me what happened.
Okay.
Watch that documentary. It's
horrible what they did to him. Those guys.
So I'm just going to put forth what you're saying is you literally said access to the public spaces, right, and the right attitude.
I never said public spaces. You guys keep putting.
Hold on, wait. Is TechCrunch not available to the public?
It is. You can spend 10K.
Yeah, you can spend 10K. Yeah, you can get a table there. You can spend money.
Okay. So you have to spend 10K, and then does that guarantee you particular spaces, or is this just
that's the base?
Like a conference?
That's the base fee to get a little table somewhere in the hall. Like it's nothing. The price scales based on what location you want.
Does it? Okay, so the price. But does that guarantee you access to meetings with particular people? Like,
no.
I'm just trying to work through. Okay.
Not at
so
all. They have to be interested in what you got going on.
Okay, great. And so one of the ways that you can gain interest is having similarities, being connected in some way with other people, knowing people that know other people, right? That's what they're talking about. Like, you're saying the stuff that anybody can do. If I have enough money, I can have a space there, right? Like, that doesn't guarantee anyone anything. That doesn't increase the likelihood of anything. I would venture to say, I would actually want to know how many people not having any access to networks, who didn't go to these schools, who
who don't have connections, who don't have, wealthy family, how many people go to TechCrunch and then, make, the multi-billion-dollar success that you're talking about, the classless society? I don't know, that's weird. But like, are there people that you can list that have this, at least an example? You talked about somebody who failed, right? Which is interesting, right? You talked about him as an example of the thing that you're talking about, but he didn't have the thing that Mail and King said that you need to be successful, which is the network and the circles. I don't know. That's wild.
Can I just, there's an article on Variety about this documentary. I love this documentary. I'm sorry. This is the last thing I'm going to say about it. But the details are crazy in the context of this conversation, because actually they never got any angel investment. This story says that as Spikes and Watts sought to source funding for their startups and grow their subscriber base, Mitch Lowe brought on as CEO by them at the behest of key investors, so they got some investment. But when they asked for more so that they could grow, they had to give up a majority share of their company. And that's how they lost their company. So they never even got all of this money raining from the sky. Had they been, a Musk or a Thiel, or had that type of pool, wealth, and the network, they wouldn't have had to give up their fucking company. They had to give up their company. It just doesn't work like that. And so they may have made a cool meal, but that's not real. That's not wealth. That's not what we're talking about.
I just want to say this conversation began because of the statement that Kitover made at 2015. Silicon Valley was classless. Just to reframe it, because I can name including some social structures, like at Silicon Valley tech companies, engineers are the top dog. People who don't work in engineering get paid much less. Across different founders, people who were backed previously by tier 1 VCs command better term sheets than people that were backed by angels or people that were backed by tier 3 VCs. They're even tearing in the VCs themselves. So it's crazy to me, Catholic, that you would say it was classless in 2015 or even before then, because it just makes no sense.
What does that even mean? It was classless. I don't does somehow Silicon Valley exist outside of the larger societal structures that also exist in the United States? Does it exist outside of like classless society? They weren't using money, and they were using some other alternative sources of they were bartering.
It was the Brewer handshake. Thank you for the movie reference. I want to check it out now.
Oh no, I'll just get carried away with slogans, platitudes, and vague words that you haven't come up with a definition for. It's very, very weird to be talking like this as
I'm just saying I blame Mail for this, because he didn't go to a hackathon, but yet engage in a hackathon conversation.
That is 1,000% true, ML.
That's hilarious.
I don't know. I'm gonna say this. Coming off of Easter, where there's some people who believe in a literal and the figurative resurrection. The Christians and the religious folks ain't the only people who believe in, the voodoo stuff. There's a lot of people who talk this same stuff, but don't relate it to God. Folks sound crazy, so do y'all.
I don't know, the you know, he just had the right attitude. You just think good, and, you know, it's like, and then we're gonna have a classless society, and you know, all things are gonna be better. Like that's silly as well.
There's so many silly people that have hearing deficits or can't process. I'm finding listening to this conversation. When I'm gonna say it again for the third time slowly, maybe some will get it. In the United States, when a human being goes to a school or a trade or whatever they're doing, we typically going to perform that in society, whatever that role is, and they're typically stuck in that space, that housing of whatever they're going to do, that class, whatever word you want to choose. And they're typically that, and they're good with that. That's their station. Let's call it station. To the class, call it the station. That's where they are. That's their station in life. And I have found, living in LA and New York City and in the Bay Area, that it's easy to move from one station to another in the Bay Area by just having a certain skill set, where it's more limiting in other parts of the world that I've been to.
Is this what you tell the transient and homeless population in the Bay? Do you just, like, what skill does a homeless person need to be able to navigate fully and successfully? Like, what is the one skill that they need, that they lack? Like, it's insane.
Why would he be talking to the homeless when he has all these kids in Oakland and Berkeley that need to be taught? You know, I don't understand what's happening. All these people in Menlo Park. I know, but it's already here. So it's already at this stage. So let's roll with it. So you got the Menlo Park people who are all Indian and Chinese, and it sounds like you're trying to help somebody improve their station. Why are you not coming over to Oakland, East Oakland, the Flats, Berkeley, all these places where stations need to be moved?
Why does technology not do it, or why do
wait, hold on.
Somebody just said working on the homeless.
That wasn't the original argument.
Crazy. Working on the homeless. We're talking about two different things. It's the most ridiculous thing I've heard.
The catalyst you changed.
It's just ridiculous.
Catalyst, you changed it though. Like you literally changed the whole point of the argument. That's the whole. I just came up on stage because you changed the whole perspective of the conversation. We were talking about venture capitalists, and now we're talking about changing jobs. What are you talking about, Catalyst?
Okay.
We went from talking about getting access to capital for venture capitalists, you know, super duper rich things, and now we're just talking about changing job occupations. Like, what are you talking about? Hello? Are you there?
All right, I'll say it slowly. No, I'm not even gonna say it slowly. I'm talking about individuals or groups of people having the ability to build companies. I don't know where the homeless thing came in about, and I don't know.
We don't gotta focus on homeless. You talked about changing occupations. So use the term acquiring skills to change from one station. Yeah, a skill set to move from one station.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. Because you said you talked about a skill set and changing your station in life. You said people are freely able to move. You named 3 places where you found people were freely able to move their station in life, given their skill set.
No, I said there was one of those 3 places I've been. I found New York City.
Okay.
New York City.
So one of the 3. And so then what I said,
stuck, just like LA, very stuck.
And you said if they acquire a skill set, and so I named a group of people who have a particular station in life, and I said, what skill set? Now, granted, this is beyond the conversation that we were having. What skill set do they need to acquire to change their station? because you're making a larger argument about it being a classless place. And so I said, okay, well, great.
I said, so station meaning class, meaning you're stuck in that role. So to answer your question, what skills are in high demand right now in 2020, in 2016? AI literacy and the ability.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Exactly. That's all I wanted. I wanted you to name the skill set. AI literacy is what they need. The most basic of shit is what they need.
Emotional intelligence.
AI literacy. You mean AI to read? The people to read.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted you to name the skill set. You did.
Healthcare.
Go ahead.
Practitioners.
Research, you got it. God bless.
Technical healthcare. HVAC technicians, electricians.
I think y'all didn't get here to begin with. I thought y'all was talking about Iran and America.
Man, Catalyst is cooking, man. I've learned. Come on, Catalyst.
It's hard. It's hard.
That's all I wanted.
Brother, you guys are really creative.
I did exactly what I set out to do. Like, at the end of the day, these people are naming like the most basic level shit as a way to like navigate and like climb the social ladder, climb the level of prestige, and it's absolutely ridiculous. All you need is AI literacy. That's what people are starting. We have long-term unemployment right now. People beyond 6 months of employment seeking jobs, and what they lack, the reason why people are not advancing because they don't have AI literacy.
Listening is radically fundamental. HVAC, construction, there's so many electricians, there's so many roles that are available, and those roles and those skill sets are needed in 2016. And if all you heard was just that
in 2016, in
2026. Then just you got it. Anything else?
Can Johnny ask the brilliant scholar a
full
question?
stack?
Can I ask something?
Full stack web development.
Can I ask something?
Sub comment at me again. That was fun. That was a good.
How's your dashboards going?
Oh, they're going wonderfully. Thank you.
What did you use?
Concrete, stepping on the content.
Power BI.
I'm talking to Johnny's, bro. Chill. She's responding. Chill.
I'm just tuning in, so pardon me if this has already been discussed. But why does it seems to me that with Catalyst submission, the comparison or the reaction is based on the assumption that the baseline is like homeless or underskilled or undereducated, and it sounds like to me that that's not the baseline that he's talking about, ahead or change your station in life. So I feel like it's almost two different conversations. And as an example, at my station in life, this is, I have done the work of working with entrepreneurs that have an idea or a concept. That burden I will pass on to younger generations. I'm only interested in those that have established a business and need to get to their next station, as in business accelerators, or they understand the fundamentals of a business and are ready to go to the next level. They also want to improve their station in life so that they can help those behind them who may be homeless or underfunded or undereducated. But in order for them to help those behind them, they need to move up in their station in life. So I just want to understand where the baseline is.
No worries, Janice. That's a good question, Janice. The pushback is originally from the fact that the conversation began with Catalyst saying that Silicon Valley was a classless place, but all you needed was an idea, and you didn't need a particular educational background or class background in order to get funding. That's
classless. As far as station, I redefined it. And so when I'm talking about station, I'm talking about if you can build a neural network, or if you understand machine learning or deep learning or Python and the libraries, you don't need a college education for that. Do you understand? Machine learning, TensorFlows.
Hold on.
You can position yourself in certain rooms.
You don't need a college education to understand neural networks or machine learning.
You don't need a college education to understand Python.
Yeah. You do
not need a college degree.
You don't need a college education to understand
Python. Seriously?
Sir.
Python libraries. I was high school, bro.
Sir, you just said you don't need a college education to understand machine learning or neural networks.
You don't need a college degree to understand.
Or college degree or whatever.
You need to understand Python or machine learning. You don't.
Yes, because understanding to you means just, writing some code and calling some API and that's it, right?
Did Mark Zuckerberg graduate from college? Did Bill Gates graduate from college? Did several people graduate from college? I don't use that.
He got you there, man.
Did these people graduate from college?
Hold on, did they go to college?
Some did. They dropped out.
Oh, okay. So they went to college. So do we assume that he had the networks, the knowledge,
that's what
all of that happened before college? Like, why do y'all sit here and pretend as if knowledge isn't gained or accumulated, like, through the actual, like, being in college? Like, did he take, wait, hold on, let me ask the question. I don't want to assume. Did he take any courses?
You think Zuckerberg took any machine learning courses at Harvard? Like your premise was that you don't need a college education or college degree to understand. College degree to understand machine learning and neural networks. Like, I don't know what's happening to society. Like, there's this thing where like people just want to use a hammer and hit some nails and earn some money at the end. And just because they can use the hammer to hit the nail and money, it means that they understand what's happening and have some deep knowledge about it. Like, it's disheartening, brother.
And that's the thing about the rich and having that network, right? You don't even have to, Elon Musk didn't build a Tesla, but he had the capital to buy a company, hire the people, all of the engineers and scientists that work there, right? Like, it's not even about you as an individual being able to create a program with an API, right? Like, it's bigger than that. I guess that's what we're thinking we're thinking big and you're thinking real small.
And another issue.
What's wrong with that?
This thing from Catalyst where, if you just use a tool and you get some money at the end, that's enough for you to understand it. I see it in how other VCs and how other people in the tech industry talk, where people have parents that say, "Oh yeah, don't go to college, drop out of Stanford, come to our tech program in Austin, and you learn all you need to get a job." And it appeals to this thinking in my head where I'm gonna get some education so I can earn some money in, and that's it. And it's not good, Catalyst. Like, just because you earn money at the end of the thing doesn't mean that you should just forego the education and deep understanding of what's happening.
Wait a minute. I think they're two separate conversations.
Yeah, Larry Page and Sergey Brin.
Larry Page and Sergey Brin were in a PhD program at Stanford.
No, they didn't graduate. They didn't graduate
in a PhD program.
I'm going to say it just a second time. They didn't graduate. Andy Grove didn't graduate. CEO of Intel. Paul Graham, the founder of Y Combinator, didn't graduate. Like, what are you talking about?
But let me add this.
He knows those people on a first name basis now.
Let me add this, because I think that there needs to be some type of delineation in the conversation. Because to me, what I'm hearing when I think of stations, like, you all are jumping from taking a couple of hours of code and equivalating that to an engineer graduating with a degree and then from there going to creating some type of concept or product that VCs would be interested in. Y'all are like jumping stations.
That's not what
and
we're doing.
you don't, hold on, let me finish. You don't need a college education or a degree or a college exposure at minimum just to get your door into like technology and AI, which I think is part of what Catalyst is trying to convey. I named earlier up in the chat, like even get to the college level or to the college enthusiast level, there are organizations that will expose you to code. And through those organizations, like I think it's 100 Days of Code or 1,000 Days of Code. There's Black Girls Code. There are tons of organizations that will expose you at elementary or middle school. And a lot of those graduates, they get to the area, to the stage where they have a concept for a product and are ready to move it to market and need funding without even having to go to like college or whatever. Like I feel like you all are taking exposure to code and to technology and jumping to equating it with the Mark Zuckerbergs that had some college exposure and have the network to get like the VCs. And I've seen I've seen success stories. I'm almost done.
Sure.
I've seen success stories where they've gone through, what is it? Y'all making me go back into the recesses of my memory. I think it's like with Y Combinator, there was another one that was like 50, Big 50 or something like that.
Y Combinator is awesome.
Yeah. You know, like I haven't engaged with them since like the early like 2010 or whatever. But there were a couple of out there where the people that won those competitions and went through their accelerator programs, they didn't all have college exposure, but they had exposure to code. So I feel like you all are like jumping stations and skipping some stations, and there are success stories out there. They might not be the ones that have the marketing machine and PR machine behind them to show that they have successes, but you don't necessarily have to go to college. And yes, college, if you use Zuckerberg as the case study, he had, in addition to college, he had resources and a network, but that's not the only way to get there.
Okay, Jenny, so the reason I have such an animated response to it, the Catalyst, is because I'm going to this conversation and him saying that Silicon Valley is classless and all you need is an idea.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said.
When I say class,
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Station.
You later try to clean it up by saying
I'm not cleaning anything up. I'm making it. I'm explaining it for those who are slow.
We are
Because I'm being honest with you, for those who are slow.
Motherfucker. Please stop your language and please stop.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
So for instance, Lucy Gao.
Don't do another
biography.
She went to MIT. What are we doing?
Right.
No.
Carnegie Mellon. She dropped
or Carnegie Mellon or whatever. You're using you use you know what's insidious about you? You know what's insidious about you? You're using people. You know what's insidious about you? You're using people who went to elite. You're using people who went to elite undergraduate programs and using that to underscore your argument that you don't need college. It's gross, it's anti-education, and it's also anti-Batman. You're using these individual people to try and make an argument.
This is boring.
NYU, Jack Dorsey.
All right, got it. All right, get into an elite college dropout, become rich. We got it. Can we get different topics? We're tired of hearing you name schools you never got into. But y'all, Alex, what school did you go to?
Doesn't matter what school I went to.
None of them. Shut up.
What school did you go to?
You named at least 3 of them I went to already.
Okay.
All right, so I know. So there's my answer. So it doesn't matter.
So you went to San Jose State?
Not that one.
You went to UCLA?
No, higher
examples from Boone State University where
higher
dropped out and decided to start a company.
Come on, but what's the point of? Okay, so if you
making a point, Harvard, the guy who started
got it.
I went to Uber, went to UCLA.
I got it. And a lot of people go to San Jose State and drive Ubers. Can we move the convo along?
Michael Dell went to University of Texas, Austin.
Michael Dell, isn't he old?
I'm just giving you
Can I talk to Catalyst real quick?
No. I'm talking to Catalyst. Isn't Michael Dell?
When you're done.
How old is Michael Dell?
He's like 60-something, right?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Company.
All right, Catalyst, look, brother, I hear what you're saying. I'm all for self-learning and not going through what some might say permission rituals, right?
Oh, come on, Concrete.
Hold on. Just chill. I got you. I hear you.
Go ahead.
And the argument, I'm hearing both sides, and I obviously I can what's the word? I can identify with both sides, right? The academic route and the forge your own path route, right? And the issue is Catalyst, and I think you're well-meaning, and I think what you're saying has a lot of validity. But what's happening is we're looking at the wins in terms of possibility, but we need to be thinking about probability, especially with vulnerable people who, as you say, are trying to appeal to, like, are on the lower rung or underserved part of our society. You don't want to steer them in a direction of low probability endeavors, right?
I agree with you 100%.
All right. So let me just. Okay, appreciate it. So that's, I think, and so the other side is being very intransigent, emphatic about that position, because I think it could be looked at as reckless, because dreaming has a burn rate.
It's not reckless, it's a lie.
No. It is reckless to tell somebody that this is a route that is possible.
You cannot play the game.
One second, ma'am. I don't know what you're talking about.
Please,
I'm just talking about. All right. Let me just land. Please, thank you. I appreciate that co-signing. It is reckless to prescribe to people who are vulnerable a low probability possible route, right? Low probability, like extremely low probability.
You're right.
So what we have to do is find like a happy medium or some other prescription that is a little bit more prudent and possible or probable. And for us in the Negro community, it is most definitely going through these permission-based systems where you will be vetted and you will be tried out and brought into the fold if you perform well, right?
Agreed.
Now, for those of us who are going to be trailblazers, we're going to trailblaze no matter what. But it is what it is, right? And something else I wanted to say, but you get it, and I hope you can tailor your submission to the concerns of the other side, which are very valid. And because me personally, I would not recommend you don't go to school, even though it's possible as a self-learner to learn all of these things, because you could end up building some habits that are, just not conducive to the bigger picture and being a part of that bigger picture.
That is
the school is for all right, you got it. Cool.
I recommend all Black young men, especially when I used to tutor or had a program I had, all Black men, young Black men, high school, everyone's college bound. 4-year and grad school afterwards. Everyone's college bound. Even if they are trailblazers. Absolutely.
I named a couple of Black trailblazers in technology. This is not a conversation about lowered expectations. This conversation started because we were talking about J.D. Vance and the tech bros that are behind him, and that they came in as elite, wealthy people. Just like Jonas said, you're absolutely right. When you're exposed to coding early and you can go to a program, well, what about if your father's he's a benefactor of Harvard or MIT, and he's having dinner with the professor over the
computer science department, and you're meeting him for the first time at dinner with this motherfucker. Like imagine having contact with these types of people, and you're not in high school. Like, these are just the people that you have access with, and they stoke your interest, and they start to guide you and mentor you from young. I'm talking about the person over the fucking department, not somebody, a 9-to-5 worker volunteering to teach you how to make control statements with some language, right? We talked about the fact that it's not a question of innovation, that these people did not come out of nowhere, and their ideas did not come out of nowhere, and their ideas are not based in the fact that they're autistic. Their ideas are based in the fact that they come from the elite. So like Epstein, they get to sit in the company of the most prestigious intellectuals. They get access to programs that you and I would never have access to as kids. That is the reality of the situation. You will not be able to provide your child with the same access Elon Musk's father provided him as the owner of Diamond Mine, right? And we know that all of these people, they run in circles, like Network Solutions. Google it. Google Movie Pass, Jonas, if you want to learn about Black folks who were innovative, who were the first to market with a great idea, who had companies that they had to sell because they did not have access to capital. Catalyst's remark was that Silicon Valley was classless, and we still vehemently disagree with that. And concrete, again, the reason why it matters is because you cannot play the game if you don't know the rules and you don't know the other
players. What are you even addressing with what I said? What are you addressing with what I said?
Any breaking news? Because you said that when we were talking to Catalyst, you said, what does it matter? And it does matter, especially the fact
it's okay. It's okay.
I do really want to hear what she said.
Concrete.
We had some breaking news.
It matters that we're not marketing and sold propaganda.
Breaking news. Thank you. Oh God. All I know is that it's a possibility that the Republicans are not behind the president, so it sounds like they might be backing away. That is one thing, and also it looks like the gas prices are coming down. Not sure if that is true or not, but I just wanted oil prices, sorry, to break the conversation up. If you guys don't help me, they're gonna go back. So yeah. We was talking about how fucking Trump said he was going to kill the whole civilization of people. I get there anyway. He told you how J.D. Vance situation.
More breaking news. This is out of Istanbul. Damn it, paywall. If anybody can pull it up, there's been an attack on the Israeli consulate in Istanbul. Looks like one person has been killed. Let me see. Okay, here's AP. Gunmen attack police near building housing Israeli consulate. Istanbul AP. 3 assailants opened fire at police outside a building housing Israeli consulate in Istanbul on Tuesday, sparking a gunfight that left one attacker dead. Turkish officials have said the 2 other assailants were wounded and captured. That's it. Y'all can go back to writing about the madman.
No.
Pennsylvania. That's all I got. Oh, Trent's here. Oh, we got TNN. This is TNN. I don't know what he has for you guys. What's the breaking news, Trent?
What are you about to lie about?
I appreciate that, Divine. There is possible breaking news that
Pakistan has negotiated a ceasefire for 2 weeks. The White House has acknowledged.
Did you say Pakistan?
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm asking, did you say Pakistan?
They're the mediator. They're the mediator.
So, yes, ma'am. I said Pakistan. That has caused the oil market. I'm not going to say to fall, but to stop rising. On this news that there may be a pullback from the cliff's edge.
Damn.
So they're not gonna bomb. They're not gonna kill the whole civilization tonight. That's what that means. 'Cause I'm stuck on that. I don't know. Like,
He was never gonna
Get back to you in 2 weeks. Who was the last one? It was Alexander the Great was the last one to conquer them, right?
Nigga, I thought that was Napoleon.
Was it Alexander the Great?
Oh, it was.
Yeah. Alexander the Great guys from time of the Persian. Yeah,
300 BC. So, to be fair, if he would have killed the civilization, he would go down in the history books, to be fair. I'm just being fair. We should be fair. The Pope has come out to denounce the threat of genocide.
Here we go. What's more in the black, the gray, or the red Pope?
Well, the current Pope in Rome is a black man.
He's a black man, exactly.
So the black Pope. That shit is wild, yo. And then the civilization will die tonight.
Tonight. We're switching the lights off.
I was looking for an early ban. A friend of mine, the same trader that told me that the 118 of WTI told me that if there is any kinetic action this evening, you can expect WTI around 125. He also said the reason Brent is not higher is it's because it's being artificially suppressed. He went into a whole bunch of things about the Swift trading funds and force majeure that I won't bore anybody with because I don't understand it myself. But essentially that he expects the WTI to remain $2 to $4 higher than Brent during this time period, where that's usually never the case. But if there's any strike on any infrastructure, because he thinks that will cause Iran to attack the infrastructure nodes of like our intel companies like Google and stuff inside the other corporations that they target. And he said that will cause things to go off the fire. So I'll end right there.
Wait. Why would Iran striking, Google's campuses in Israel cause the wire? Who cares about it?
Go ahead. I don't even know if he said Google. He was talking. There's multiple companies that you know of, but he said that that are there. He said they hit those nodes, that would cause a chain reaction of different things. I can't. This guy speaks. He's high level. He's all minute.
I get what you're saying, but I just want to say that Amazon's M.E.O.2 availability zone is completely offline, and I don't think them striking other pieces of infrastructure belongs to the major tech companies would change much, if anything.
Went into force majeure with JP Morgan Chase, and again, convoluted. I didn't completely understand it. The only thing I want to know is where oil was going, and he said, look, if you just have any kinetic action, even if they don't destroy all the power plants, if they hit 25% of them, they turn out the lights, you're talking about 120 BTI.
Not the Teddy Pendergrass. I found the Brent price to be strange. It's oddly suppressed, so I'm not smart enough to understand why, but it has been under WTI now for almost a week, if I recall, which is very bizarre.
Well, people in Texas should be happy. Oh, breaking news! You guys saw that the Civil Rights Division is investigating Cassidy Hutchinson, the girl, the aide who testified against Trump, she was one of the first to testify before Congress. Trump's going after all his enemies, man.
What are they going after her for?
Huh?
What are they going after her for?
They said she lied to Congress. I guess she lied about Trump. That's what they're saying.
I don't know. I'm at the edge of my seat thinking about this civilization ending tonight. I don't know. I niggas want to talk about, it ain't gonna happen, but I don't know. He's working the whole tonight, man. Like, ain't nobody saying nothing about it. It's crazy.
All hell would break loose if he did that.
I don't think he gives a fuck, though. I really don't, because why would he even threaten a whole civilization?
How do you kill a civilization?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think those are the tactics of somebody in the island.
If I may, I just want to read it just so everybody understands. A whole section is how it starts. Will die tonight. Never to be brought back again.
Can you read it in his voice, please?
An extinction event.
I don't want that to happen.
Wow.
But it probably will. However, now that and total regime change, where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionary, wonderful can happen. Who knows?
Man of wisdom.
We will find out tonight. One of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran.
It's like a TV show today.
He's about to decimate.
Civilization.
Well, he bless you. At least he's blessing you first before he goes.
He's going to erase your civilization from the face of the earth.
Would it be accurate to call him an extremist?
No, that would be too strong.
No, it is the perfect term.
Do y'all understand what whole civilization implies, y'all? Do y'all get what that means?
Yes.
That is crazy.
Get what that means.
Let me ask you a question. I think he's going to talk a while, but let me ask you a question. What if he does do this? Who's going to do what? Who's going to check him?
Well, he would be removed from office by Friday if he were to authorize a nuclear weapon in the middle of Tehran. Do you know the kind of damage that would cause, not just in Iran, but throughout the region? He'd be out of office by Friday. That's who we would check.
The stock market would crash, and you know what I'm
And then we would be, and then you will be rescinding your retirement papers. Oh wait, you'll lose your job as well. This whole who's gonna Trump can do anything. Look, if Trump can do anything, why is Tish James still at the Fashion Nova? Huh? Y'all act like Donald Trump gets away with everything all the time. If Trump can do anything, why is Pam Bondi gone? Come on, man, we got to be a little bit more. He can't do anything he wants. They talk about who's gonna check him. So I love this. He can't get Tish James in jail, but he gonna drop a nuclear bomb.
Listen, Igor and Neil said they would get their nuclear kit ready.
I don't like Igor and Neil not standing by us and running away. Come on now. I thought we all was on one team here, people.
Well, they have nuclear kits. Do you?
He over there safe and Serbia. He think
Now, I just want to say this. Brooklyn, you should have crashed. Because for Tish James, she gets Fashion Nova.
and I got a rainbow. You know what I'm saying? The nerve. Ben, you got to take it back, buddy.
You can fuck me up. The rainbow shit. You gave Sis James.
When you get incinerated.
Sis James. You gave Sis James Fashion Nova. I get rainbow. That's some bullshit.
No, she's a city attorney general. Look, when you are incinerating, when you are being incinerated by a nuclear bomb, your last thought can be Bird Bourse or Neiman Marcus. But for now, you're the rainbow. Let me bring up Brian. Brian, to speak. Can y'all bring up Brian? I can't. His hand was up.
I sent for him. He didn't come up.
Brian, I don't think I'm sorry, go ahead. Brian says he doesn't cry wolf. He cries wolf all the time. He cries wolf all the time. It's true that after he bombed them, he's done things like destroy militant war. But I'm talking about, like, what did he say he was going to do 2 weeks ago? And he gave a 48-hour extension and then a week extension. What was the one? He was going to be chickened out.
He was going to bomb the Pentagon.
48 hours.
Yeah, there's a whole thing on Straighter from Moose. Yeah, he's made many threats he hasn't followed through. To be fair, Brian, you might not be following the war, to be fair. Many people like to come in here and talk about that. I actually follow it, to be fair to you.
So did regime change already happen?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, regime change. What happened was they brought in new people, and the new people are more reasonable. They are not radicals, and there's that. I think they should be people open to working with the United States moving forward.
God bless the people of Iran.
Yet they haven't made a deal yet. And though the regime change was successful, we don't have a deal, but we're still going to remove their civilization from the world. Okay.
Absolutely. Wasn't our goal regime change? So it's mission accomplished, guys.
The goal
is to save the power. The former leader we killed, we are proud of that new regime.
The goal get moved every other day, child.
Now we're on civilization.
Yeah, we're supposed to liberate the people. We liberated the people. We get the regime change.
They said that Israel was going to attack them, so they attacked them first to neutralize them. Then that shit didn't work.
Brooklyn, and then they say the protesters were Iranians who really wanted a change, only to find out they were being armed to go and do that whole protest.
Yeah, he did say
the arms went to the Kurds, who then decided not to join the fight.
Wait, what happened?
That was another card, Wolf, Brian. Here's another one for you, Brian. The Kurds. They said they were arming the Kurds. The Kurds were going to enter and take over. I heard Trump say the other day that they, armed the wrong people. I can think of like 10. Did y'all hear that one? I can think of like 10 things. But Brian,
yeah, he said he gave guns to the Kurds and the Kurds kept the guns.
Well, conservatives were upset about Biden leaving behind stuff that was negotiated to leave behind, but not one of them has come in here and talked about Trump giving guns to the wrong person. Anybody notice that?
We have a next Iran-Contra affair.
Well, what greater liberation is there to liberate one from their own existence? That's true. I think, yeah.
John, hold on, you're missing something.
When we're talking about enslaved Africans, everybody was okay with them jumping off ships. And that was the most noble thing. But let's liberate. That's what civilization.
No, hold on. The Iranians who were coming here say they were waiting for weapons, that they were ready to storm, and they were waiting for weapons. They hadn't been handed the weapons yet, and how they were told to stay away from the streets until the military was obliterated.
Yeah. Again,
away from what?
So we're going to help them. We're going to Trump is going to liberate them from their lives. And that is one of the most noble forms of liberation that we have. That's what people say.
You know what's wild in the region? The West drew maps and got rid of Kurdistan. The Kurds don't have a country. And they give weapons to the Kurds, then
they expect the Kurds
Turkey,
to fight for them.
Then Turkey is going to get mad at the Kurds in their country because Turkey figured you emboldened the Kurds in Iran. So The West is just fucked up that region, man. I don't know how we gonna unfuck it, but it's just the Kurds are in such a fucking precarious situation. No, I wouldn't take any weapons from fucking Trump.
You can't.
Well, the difference of this time they learned, they took the weapons, and because they remember Trump threw them under the bus the last time, so they were like, you know what? We'll take your weapons, but fuck off.
Yeah, we remember Syria, bitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember the report about the Hilux, Toyota Hilux, how this report that they went and purchased 50 Toyota Hilux and that the Kurds were ready to come in and how they were being pressured and the Kurds said, no, we're not entering this. You left us hanging.
Yeah.
But we're keeping the guns.
Yeah, that being said, regardless of what kind of ceasefire they might announce tonight, this thing is not going away anytime soon because this morning the State Department issued a travel advisory for Saudi Arabia. They're extending it as far as the time when Hajj happens. So if you're an American citizen who's planning to go to Mecca this year, the State Department is saying you better not because they're not coming for your ass. And that both the president and Rubio are saying, are calling on Americans that are in Saudi Arabia to leave immediately. So I have no idea what they plan on doing, but they are getting ready for an Iranian response.
On their reports, B-52s have left the United Kingdom. B-52s, they headed to Iran, have left the United Kingdom as we speak. They're supposed, according to reports, arrive at 7 Eastern time.
No, you're not. You're B-52s. What are you talking about?
It's all online, brother. It's everywhere.
Wait, they are playing?
Yeah, B-52s. Yeah, the B-52 bombers have left United Kingdom. It's the big news. Yeah, it's a report.
Okay, but what I'm so they're planes in the area. So unpack it for us. You want to break the news? Tell us why it's important.
Love Shack, baby.
I say they gonna bomb my house instead of acting like y'all experts. Tell us what? Why they not hear us?
Give me the message. Oh, now he on mute.
Maybe
He said if your name ain't Smokey, then it ain't your motherfucking message.
He only read the headline.
Like, nah, it's all out there. I'm just doing something right now. I can't really talk right now, but it's all out there.
Everybody want to break news, but don't know what the news means.
Stupid ass.
Not important.
Baba, please.
A B-52. Hold on, let me. This.
Yeah. Y'all got phones, man. Look it up.
B-50. I just got to see how big this is because apparently this is going. Okay, and so what this gonna do? B-52 bombers. Are they not already there?
All right, let me read because you don't want to. All right, so this is India Today. I don't know how valid they are. India Today says multiple B-52 aircraft have been seen departing from RAF Fairford and others reportedly fueled and positioned on the tarmac before takeoff. The first bomb is believed to have left around 3 hours ago, according to flight tracking and Defense Link reports. U.S. Air Force B-52 Stratfortress bombers have taken off. The United Kingdom could be within striking distance of Iran ahead of President Trump's 8 p.m. deadline, reports said. Multiple B-52 aircraft were seen departing from RAF Fairford, with others reported that they're repeating. Hold on. Let me see. It's just saying the same thing over and over again. Someone named Ed Doherty on X as well has said this. U.S. Air Force B-52 Stratfortress bombers took off from the United Kingdom and could reach Iran by the time President Trump's 8 p.m. deadline hit. Here we go, Iran should cave now. Trump is serious. Fuck around and find out. Watch on X. This comes at No, that's an X post within this article from Eric Doherty. is. Some of you may know who he is. This comes as tensions escalate after U.S. President Trump warned that a whole civilization will die tonight if Iran failed to comply with his ultimatum to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by Tuesday evening. Trump has set an 8 p.m. deadline, warning that the U.S. could target critical infrastructure across Iran if the blockade continues. Tehran, in turn, has threatened retaliation against U.S. allies in the Gulf, raising fears of a wider regional conflict. As the deadline approached, strikes intensified with reports of attacks on bridges, transport links, an airport, and a petrochemical facility, including key targets on Karg Island, Iran's main oil export hub. I'm not going to keep going. The article goes on and on. It's pretty much more of the same. So I don't know if anyone knows of this. This article is alleging that things have already begun.
Well, we need evidence of
Give me an apology, Miriam. Give me an apology.
Because no, I'm not giving you, because the thing is, Sturmer is refusing for the U.S. to use their base. And apparently they want to continue to stand on that position. And none of the leading agencies are reporting on this B-52 moving from the RAF base in the UK.
Keir Starmer's an idiot.
Where is that information coming from?
We just gotta wait on Trent to come back and break the news. It'll be official then.
Does it matter? That's all my question was. Like, why does this matter? Like, how am I supposed to? Like, I'm not. People are breaking news in here, and I'm just asking. Okay, so one question is always great. Where are you getting this information? Right, verified source. But then, why does it matter? Is it just? Are we just announcing something?
Well,
is there something that we should know?
There's an answer.
Breaking.
There's an answer.
Brother, breaking. The 54th Battalion at Fort Sumter is getting organized to go attack. So,
there's a particular bunker buster that only the B-52H can carry. And maybe they're carrying, other ordnance that's too heavy for any other bomber to carry.
Also carry nuclear ordnance. Omar's breaking news.
Oh my God, man!
You gotta stop that. Well, they do. No, that's what I was asking. Like, why is it? It wasn't a gotcha. I was trying to figure out, like, why is this information? Like you said, go to the Love Shack, baby.
That's why I tried to do a Google search, and I got the Iranian. What newspaper was that?
Any public occupied bunkers that we could pay to get into, just in case this shit go left.
Nothing will happen to you, us Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, you left New York, Brooklyn, and you know very well that how many buildings have nuclear fallout shelter signs all over New York City? But you're in Atlanta, and you should change your name to Atlanta.
No. If I listen,
Put the spliff down and relax, okay? We gonna be all right.
Relax, put it down. You're paranoid. You're high.
Brooklyn, I'm sorry.
It's not gonna go right.
That's why I got it. But can we go back? So potentially, right? And this is why I asked the question, like, why does it matter? I didn't know. Apparently, I'm the only one in the room who didn't know the significance of a B-52.
That's normal. You being the only one not know.
Yeah, obviously, right? Like, I don't know what station means in the context of any discussion. But means that we'll go to corral stations. But like, okay, so this could potentially be absolutely insane if B-52s are carrying nuclear weapons? Is this do we have other nuclear weapons out there?
You can launch a nuke from a submarine.
There are no nuclear submarines in the region, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Brother, your question wasn't even answered.
No, but you can't do it from a sub, but I don't think there are any subs in the region.
Which is what is the source? Credible source that has actually reported that, because there isn't any.
Well, I'm just a...
Brother, we should go. When this thing started,
cognitive ability.
When this thing started, I said it. Dude, who thinks Trump would nuke him? And everyone was like, oh, hell no, he's not going to nuke him. I mean, I thought of it. Israel has nuclear capabilities. And I always say, I think Trump is asking the question, this man wanted to nuke a hurricane. What makes you think he doesn't want to nuke Iran? I mean, I'm just trying to put myself, I don't even want to say that. I just could see him asking Hegseth, well, why can't we just fucking nuke them? Right? Like, that's not far-fetched. Now, will they let him do it? Probably not. But we'll see what happens.
So you guys say, you guys say the country and have to deal with the fallout to the other countries.
Doesn't give a fuck. Because he doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't care about fallout.
You don't have to give a fuck when you're involving other countries. I mean, this is not enclosed only to Iran.
I think we're trying.
Brother, guess what? This so-called B-52s that were leaving.
Mm-hmm.
The alternative report is actually that they had engine problem and couldn't even take off.
Yeah, the motherfuckers didn't. Hold on. These motherfuckers didn't even take off.
Engine trouble.
Divine, it could be a partner. Where's that source at? Where's that source? Where's that source at?
From Express.
Y'all just be finding stuff, man.
No, this is from the Express UK. That they failed to take off because of engine trouble. And then there is another ship out that has engine trouble as well.
Yeah, Divine.
Y'all don't like. What are you gonna say,
I just want to say Brian C. is on stage, and Prime, I don't know who this is.
Subaru was making the plane.
It's close.
Divine, I don't think he's actually a war hawk, much in the way that he would portray himself. I think I remember like his first term, he mentioned how he could have like taken more actions, militaristic actions in Syria, and he decided against it. And the reason, this is my recollection, and the reason why I think he decided against it, or if I recall correctly, is that he just didn't want to do that type of stuff. And I think that's the same person, given he doesn't have a history of, bloodshed, in my opinion, because he lived his whole life as a businessman. Right? It's not like, it's not the same thing as like a military man whose whole life is toward, these type of ends, to these type of measures. He's different. He's a business guy. He talks, he bloviates, he gestures. That's what he's doing in this instance, I believe, more so than actually intending to do anything.
We could have potentially said that before the first two bombings. So now we know he's capable of doing some maniacal behavior and give out some catastrophic type of orders that will have extreme repercussions. So that there's no doubt in the fact that there's a madman at the controls. So I wouldn't underestimate anything coming from any Neanderthal that's in power that has never had power like that and never been exposed to that kind of power. It sends in, all of them, I've watched them go into a maniacal rage once they fully realize they have that kind of power. In the person of Bill Clinton bombing Iraq, in the person of George W. Bush bombing, again, Iraq and Desert Storm, the potential bombing Jimmy Carter and the situations in Iran early, how they had their own Desert Storm before. So we know eventually, like you say on the streets, yeah, well, we'll do something. I have no doubt, maybe you do, that he will do so.
I have a question. Years ago, the Locks, you know the music group, the Locks, they had a very good question that nobody really had the answer to, but maybe we might have it now. If you had 24 hours to live, where would you go? What would you do? Who would you screw? Who would you want to notify? I'm going with your ass tonight. And your ass
about to die.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm going to the Serengeti.
No.
Can y'all hear me?
Over here.
By the way, I do have another
Oh, let that lady go. Let that lady go.
It did say one of the B-52s took off. So I don't know what you're trying to promote with that.
Oh, did you see the link?
Yes, that's what I read. The link you provided. It said one of the B-52s took off. One was grounded.
Yes.
Can we add a footnote?
Talking about. I posted it.
But you said it was a lie. You posted it.
No, I said where was the source? I went to search for a source.
Yeah, you said that it didn't happen, that it was grounded. And it said one didn't.
All right. Yeah, I brought the source. I went to search for the source because I said there was no source.
Well, there's more than one base where we have B-52s, because we do have B-52s in Diego Garcia. We have B-52s on the mainland, and they could fly non-stop from anywhere. So if that one didn't take off, they could probably take off another one from another place.
The other thing I wanted to add was that there is a UK HMS Dragon, which was heading to go and protect US bases in Cyprus.
Don't mention that, please.
It has minor technical issues. Why?
This is just embarrassing for the UK. The HMS Dragon have to go back to base because of technical issues.
Yeah, so they're not going to get there fast enough to protect their bases in case Iran attacks. I mean, is the US going to attack?
Remember a couple of weeks ago, on a beautiful Saturday morning, when news came out that there was an attack at Diego Garcia. And I remember playing this clip from an analyst from the UK who basically said, if that was indeed the Iranians, then the Brits are fucked because they definitely don't have any kind of mechanism within English territory, within the UK. So that will stop a ballistic missile from Iran or anything like that.
Remember, you what you played seems to be correct, right?
Yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I think this was in 2024 that I saw this. There was a U.S. intelligence report that came up. Said they had done an assessment that concluded that the Ministry of in the UK, within a period of a decade, might not be able to take care of their country or militarily defend the homeland if there was an attack. I can try to find this, but this was something that was pretty common within intelligence circles, and I found it quite, as someone who came from, was a subject of,
of the Queen.
Yes. It was quite, not that I give a fuck, I'm American, so, I'm past that, but that was quite sad, just hearing that you became this imperial power and just turned out to be this useless piece of shit country, like Ben says, a shithole.
Every person gets their time in the sunshine, It's just, and eventually the sun stops shining on you.
It's quite sad. I think the best way to fully describe where the UK is at the moment was when their conservative leader
was doing an interview recently, and there was a fucking mice crossing the thing in her living room. That's just the fate of the U.S. right now. Not the U.S., I mean the UK.
And what is wrong with that? What's wrong with your mice crossing?
In your fucking living room, dude? At the Saudi? Come on, bro.
The United Kingdom is one of the it's one of the oldest kingdoms in the world. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's nasty. I'm sorry.
Dude, how you been to London? It looks like they got mice all over the place. And the rats.
I'm well aware, but
we live in community with them. Don't worry. Well, okay.
Yeah, I'll feel some type of way if the leader or one of the most important leaders of my country was doing an interview and boom, in her living room. That's just wild.
Seen 2 articles so far. The WHO is talking nukes in this conflict. I hope it's just fear mongering. I don't know, man. I don't think I quite understood what you guys said. I'll try it again. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. All right. Trump nukes Iran. What happens after that? Okay, he gets arrested. Who retaliates? Who comes to the rescue? Who says, you can't do that? Bad America. You're going to do it. And tried to kick our ass. Who gonna check us?
Russia. He would probably be removed by the 25th.
Yeah,
Congress would take too long.
Yeah.
When you say the 25th, the 25th Amendment, like what?
Yeah, it lays out a process whereby the vice president and I believe it's the majority of the cabinet members can remove a president.
The question is, if the VP doesn't initiate it or decide, who do you think is the cabinet member that has the balls to actually?
It doesn't matter. The vice president has to lead it, though.
No, I'm well aware he will, but what I'm saying is, who's gonna have the balls to pick up the phone and call the other members of cabinet and say, yo, we gotta do this shit?
If he drops a nuclear, well, to do what he wants would have to be, I estimate, over 10. It would have to be at least a handful of them. I think all of them would, except maybe one, except Pete Hegseth. That would be a level of escalation we've never seen in our lifetime. I mean, everybody says nothing is happening, nothing will happen. I know, just like you all said nothing will happen with ICE, that Pam Bondi would never go, just like you all said that Kristi Noem would never go. All these things, just like you said, James Comey's going to go to jail. I know. Things happen all the time. First Lady, we're back to that again. Now we're talking about a man incinerating people with a nuclear weapon and people think nothing will happen. It's always, I think it's good because it gets people scared to vote and stuff, so that's fine. But I'm telling you, he'll be out of office within a week. You just never seen it before. There was consternation about dropping the bomb in 1945. You know what happens to Israel if they do that in the bomb? Do they have, let me ask you a question. Does Iran have bombs at the embassy in Mexico? Missiles? Anybody know?
Can you repeat that question?
Know? People don't even know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. People know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They got a shoot like that. They only check 1% of imports. Y'all don't know how the stuff is shipped in the embassies and y'all don't think there's you know what? Let me mute up. Just know
you're gonna scare people, Daddy.
Let me know when I get incinerated and burnt up, I'll be laying on some brown titties. I'm done speaking.
No snow bunny runs.
I'll be popping a wheelie. I already told y'all.
No snow bunny. Absolutely no snow bunny. Oh, bunny said a snow bunny. He said snow bunny titty. Who said that? Probably Dr. Umar.
Jesus Christ.
Mel would have double snow bunny titties.
Mel, I'm gonna have to call Dr. Umar on you, bro. Shame on you.
No, please.
Yeah, but he would be all It would be. I would actually be surprised. Well, they would carry out the orders because the president alone, the authority to launch nuclear weapons. We've all seen the movie. Tide.
That's
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If they don't do the nuclear, which say they won't, but they do these bridges and stuff that he's talking about doing, that's gonna be a shit show too. War crimes. Look, this is a person who it's clear he's lost control. It's because people aren't listening to him. And it's clear what they thought would happen would not happen. For somebody to threaten a civilization shows you they do not have control of the situation. The Strait of Hormuz was supposed to be open 3 weeks ago. Remember that? Oh, we'll go in and open it. Not open. Huh? I've seen the check, and the check says it's still closed. What am I going to tell us that?
Iran said he lost the keys. Did you see those clips?
Yes, I did. It was very funny. Yes, it was very funny.
Not they lost the keys.
What you can do a huge amount of damage just by blowing up the bridges and the power plants and the water salination. People won't have drinking water. I mean, you can raise hell there without nukes.
Yeah, and then Saudi Arabia will be first of the major allies who will feel it. They said Saudi Arabia goes dark if they go dark. They already said it.
Yep.
That's what I heard.
Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, they all going down.
But you know what's
And also, if Iran is hit, Iran power plants, that is also going to make
Pakistan, yes.
Turkey, Azerbaijan, Afghanistan. In fact, all of that region is going to go dark.
Yeah, and the reason the Pakistanis cannot afford their place going dark because their population is
alive for a revolution.
That's what I'm saying. And they're already pissed off that Imran Khan is locked away and all of that. So whatever you think was happening in Bahrain would look like an appetizer for what will happen in Pakistan.
Isn't the region also like very geologically active? Like in my mind, dropping a nuke on a couple cities sets off an earthquake.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
By the way, there was a bitch ass nigga on here at the beginning of the war that said 2 countries would be central to this. France was one. Anybody remember what the other one was?
Pakistan.
Yeah. Y'all gonna start listening to bitch ass niggas. I'm telling you, they know what they're talking about. First of all, I have to remember, I said it from the very beginning. I said they will be the key to the whole thing. They're key to the whole thing. And I'm telling you, in the worst case scenario, as we would say in Baltimore, the worst case, here we go, yo, the worst case scenario, there's a lot of Shia in Pakistan. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's 15, 20 some percent of the population. Huh? I'll leave it there. God bless.
Did you guys hear that Israel blew up a synagogue in Tehran? How's that for irony?
Yeah. And today, millions of people are learning that there was a synagogue in Tehran.
Oh, yeah. People don't realize. Yeah, because when I was in Afghanistan, our interpreter was from Iran, but she said she was Jewish, and I was like, she was Iran had the biggest Jewish population in the Middle East outside of Israel.
Right.
And I was totally blown away when she told me. And she's like, yeah, I'm from Iran. I'm like, you're from Iran, but yeah. So that's why they always say that Israel gets the best intelligence from Iran because they have so many, they still have a lot of Jews who left in Iran. I thought they all left by now, but probably they.
I think there's like 15 or 20,000. I could be wrong. I'm going to go look it up.
We have Persian Iranians on the app.
Almost like Iran is not as bad as they tell us it is.
Seeing a lot of social media of Iranian people trying to, let people know. And look, this is not me. I've seen several posts. We don't have a problem with you everyday Americans. When we say death to America, we're talking about your government, we're talking about your leaders, we're talking about national interference. I don't know how true that is because people will come on and say they mean death to people like me. So, I don't know. This shit is all like couple of play in my eyes.
Wait, so you haven't seen those AI videos where they basically talk, show you a depiction of and they're attacking America, so to speak, in those videos. And a lot of it is just their policy, nothing to do with their people. Like they even had they showed some kid on Epstein Island as basically retribution to what was been. They're attacking America as retribution to all the things that they've done. Not to do with you and I, the people.
You believe that?
The state. Yes. Why? Listen, why do you believe the narrative so much?
He got his white flag up. He said, they're not going to kill me.
I don't know what to believe. That's my thing.
Well,
I don't know what to believe.
I think we can use some evidence to get to what to believe America versus Iran, death to America, the nation, or death to America, the people in power, and for the things that they've done. It's just pretty clear that those people want to live their lives. They're doing, economic agreements with China, which is basically a bright future for them. Why the fuck would they want to do something pretty much suicidal, right? If you were to think about Iran as a person, they have no prior indication that I could tell of suicidal tendencies, right? So I take it to be a narrative. I think they are minding their business, living their lives, and are prepared for war as they should be. And where Israel and others are using narratives to excuse their nefarious agenda.
What if I say you've been propagandized because you said you believe it? What if it's all a lie?
It's not. Can I just come in here? It's not all a lie. It's the Iranians. They fight against the concept of domination like anybody would. So the concept of debt to America is not debt to you. It's debt to the concept of America imposing itself on everybody else. So that's it.
Ron, I think you haven't come to terms with how bad America is. I think that's the only reason why you think it's legitimate.
Oh, that's not true.
Did you easily understand? If you have, then you can easily understand how we can have a gripe with America and not the citizens, but the government. If you and I, as black men, can have a gripe against America and it not be our entity, another state, have the same type of...
You're drowning, brother. I get the gist.
I don't mind drowning. Okay, all right.
Saying you got a bad signal. You're going in and out.
I thought you meant intellectually.
No. But you're back. But I get your point. And I still stand on I don't know what to believe because we're given a lot of information. We're bombarded with images. We're bombarded with a lot. And I know that our country has committed some atrocities. I'm not that we haven't. But at the same time, I think either way, we the people, meaning non-governmental individuals, are going to get caught up in some bullshit that really has nothing to do with that.
NJ Great is trying to come on stage. So neoliberal says that am I breaking up?
Somebody else is off mic. Go ahead.
Can you read what neoliberal wrote in the chat?
Sure. Dropside News. A senior Iranian official told neoliberal Shill that this proposal floated by the Pakistani PM for a temporary ceasefire is essentially the same as previous Trump attempts, which Iran has rejected. Iran has already delivered its terms for negotiating into war. Neoliberal, they're negotiating. I don't get it. So the proposal that Pakistan, so it's a proposal that Pakistan has floated that neither side has agreed to. Huh? Is that what I'm reading?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds right. So we'll get to 8 p.m. tonight. I had stuff to do, but I'm going to count this bitch down to see if I need some hot sauce. I need some hot sauce or tomatillo sauce for this taco. It's going to be one of 2 tacos tonight. Let's just keep it a theme. We got 2 tacos coming tonight. 1 or 2. Either we're going to have a taco with the Trump always chickens out. You put your beans, refried beans, your salsa. Or since it's going to be the end of the world, y'all get your other taco. Get your lady, get the snappy nappy duck out. We're going to get 1 of 2 tacos in about 3 hours. So get ready for you. Now, some of you will have to go into the closet and get that silicone pussy that you ordered off of Amazon.com. The Temu joint. Okay, you got the AI. Let me continue. So y'all gonna have to get 1 of your 2 tacos. It's Taco Tuesday for sure. Regardless, I don't know. I don't have that. Regardless of whatever taco it is, regardless of what it is, I'm not washing my face tonight. So tomorrow at work, my colleagues are gonna smell it. Either way. Oh my God. It's going to be all over my mouth.
And snappy that.
Let me, yeah, it's going to be all over my mouth. I'm not washing it. What's that smell? I told that. It was Taco Tuesday last night. Depending on Trump's action. That's what you're going to say. All over my mouth. Ooh, that smells a little. If you smell that one, that means no nuclear war. And if one smells a little, well, you know. We got about a week to live. So get your smelling tomorrow, bro. Be around me. It's going to smell like taco up here.
You said we're going to have a little tang.
It's going to be tang for tomatillo sauce or human sauce. It's going to be one of them on my mouth tomorrow. Now, I ain't washing my face all week. You can put that. You can put that 2% exfoliator from Sephora. Put that aside for the evening. Because I'm going in tomorrow unexfoliated.
What song y'all gonna play for the end of the world?
Me, my neck, my back, pussy, and that's gonna be the end of the world song. It's gonna be up in there.
Hey, Ben, you know what I'm gonna play? We didn't start the fire. You
You actually did start it, brother. So I want to say one thing. This is it's related, but it's political. I need the online left people. They gotta have a meeting.
What happened? What did we do?
And the fact that Donald Trump, they have not invoked Article 2, Section 4 of the Constitution, is not hitting. Is not at this point. They're actually exposing themselves as dishonest as we all knew they were. Hold on, let me read some of these tweets. Hold on. So they have an old clip of Hillary Clinton saying she would attack him. Hillary Clinton never became president. Not sure why that's necessary. Somebody's off mute, and whatever that noise is, it's disturbing. Let me see. I gotta find one. Hold on. Somebody's off mute. Sounds like they're dying. Somebody just had their whole
intro.
Move on. Please, I'm begging you. Well, I'm not looking at my phone, but I can hear that.
Yeah, I know. Please move on. Move on.
That is a high-pressure toilet. Yes. They don't make those anymore. They do not.
You gotta move on. The restroom, please.
No,
I'm trying to do this.
The message trying to be the adult in the room.
Yeah, you gotta move on. You ain't clogging that bad boy up. I'll tell you that.
You only get that in big office buildings.
Please, man, please.
What? I'm trying to find the thing.
No, I'm trying to help you. Yeah, I'm saying move on.
No, I lost it.
Oh, this is a line too much for you, brother.
This is the line. That's how you lost it? It wasn't me.
This line, are you upset because you have some environmental restrictions on your toilets?
I'm trying to move the conversation.
Two tier flushes.
I got one. Here's Mehdi Hassan. This is an insane tweet. So Bill Clinton, from his Twitter, which obviously Bill Clinton doesn't control, go to Billy's job. Bill Clinton tweeted, once again, the best college hoops team proved there's nothing. Once again, the best college hoops teams prove there's nothing like madness to get our jaws dropping, our hearts racing, and our brackets busting. Congratulations to the Bruins and the Ruins. The Bruins and the Wolverines. That's what we did after the game. It was a pretty good game last night, right? This is Mehdi Hassan, who we're supposed to take serious. Anything that a former president is tweeting about college sports while the current president is pledging Jeff Knight at 8 p.m. The inanity of the top Dems in a single tweet. That's what Mehdi Hassan is upset about. An auto-generated tweet that some PR firm. Who the fuck was there from Bill Clinton who hasn't been president for 30 years? This is the level of criticism of this. So Bill Clinton is supposed to do something that's supposed to move people. He couldn't even get us to vote for his fucking wife. Hello? Now he's, but Mindy has is expecting it. When I tell you these people are right wingers, this is what I mean. There's some other ones. 1 second.
Wait, Mehdi Hassan criticized Bill Clinton?
The tweet about the basketball game.
That's who we have smoke for?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them online. Hold on, I'm trying to find some.
Sound like Mehdi though. That's weird.
No, it sounds exactly like him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had some other ones. Hold on. See if I can find them. Emma Vigeland is mocking. Oh, that was 24 hours ago. That doesn't count. They're mocking Chuck Schumer because Harry Hinton did a thing where Democrats' favorability overall within the party is lower than Republicans, even though Democrats are winning every congressional thing they only find. Harry Hinton does a thing and they all jump over Harry Hinton. So there's that. I'm gonna find some more. While you guys get some more stuff.
Wait, I got the co-ops and all the community organizing was going to be the thing that was going to save us. That we don't vote, but we just do a co-op and we do a potluck in their clothing, and that was going to get us all to this place where we no longer have this two-party system.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. I gotta find one. I had one. I can't remember the guy's name. Oh wait. He was calling for the Democrats to impeach and remove Trump. Because they have the numbers to impeach and remove Trump. Anyway, y'all gotta get your online leftist friends together.
FMLA.
FMLA?
Family medical leave.
Is that what you said?
No.
Oh, here you go. Here's another one. Democrats could position themselves as the ones ending this historically unpopular war. They could force war powers votes after war powers votes. They're choosing not to. How can Democrats force war powers votes? They don't have the majority in either house. They voted on it 3 or 4 times in the Senate. Republicans shot it down every time. Are these people real people, or are they legit controlled by, what's going on?
So they have smoke for the Democrats who aren't in power to rise up and do votes that they can't do.
Yes, there was one in particular where they called Article 2, Section 4 is the impeachment removal clause.
Who's
The Constitution.
Who's the last one?
Some leftists. She had like 80,000 followers. Hold on. I can't find any more. It's insane. Breaking news.
Neoliberal says breaking news. A senior Iranian official tells Drop Site that Pakistan's 2-week ceasefire proposal mirrors earlier U.S. efforts Tehran has already rejected.
So we're waiting for him to come.
Does anybody know Benny Johnson?
Yes.
The closet guy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's a closeted MAGA.
He tweeted, "The Middle East is the graveyard of empires. Greece, Rome, Napoleon, UK, Russia. It's the abyss. Our movement's precious political resources must be spent on American priorities. Filling the pothole on my street is far more important than making a new pothole in the Middle East. Pray for a deal as Iran negotiates with the U.S. while Trump's 8 p.m. deadline looms. This is a lesson proven out 100 times over in American political history. Peace wins, war loses. Importantly, our movement should reflect the best of Western civilization and Christendom through the words of Christ. Matthew 5 and 9. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called the children of God."
Stupid ass. So they're a bunch of hippies now. These right-wing nut jobs are a bunch of hippies. I get it. Because the ground
He says, what have Dems done to make them win when they were losing before, besides not people? Well, I don't know, CC. What can you do in the minority? What can they do? Really strong. Again, I ask these questions. What can Democrats do? Well, you know what's actually funny? They actually got policy changed for ICE in the minority. That's what they actually accomplished, things that no minority parties got. But what do people expect Democrats to do? Sometimes I think, again, people think Democrats have secret power that when even they're in the minority, that they can use. What secret power here?
Democrats can present bills to the House and they will debate on it.
No, I asked. To be fair, I wanted to know what she understood as winning. She's talking about Tucker Carlson and socialism, not talking about political elections. Yeah, if you scroll up, I asked. I don't get it.
So please pay attention to how Tucker Carlson is moving. Talking about capitalism and Christian. No, regular people in America don't.
So that's the losing that was referenced because I asked. I was like, well, earlier she said,
wait, hold on. If Tucker runs and sells white people on socialism, wait, Tucker Carlson and socialism? Come on, yo.
You guys just step back.
Come on, man. That's why that's why I hate the Democrat. Whenever the Democrat, that's why I didn't want to bring it up. Y'all's brain shut up. How can one of the most right-wing people tell anybody on the government seizing the means of production? Like, what are we saying? Tucker Carlson? Wait, he wouldn't even win just with white people. I'm actually confused. Like, what is she saying? Maybe you haven't seen this. You know who also hasn't seen this last video? 329 million Americans. If Tucker runs and sells white, because you call him Tucker, I love that too. They call him by their first name because they watch YouTube videos, they become friends. If Tucker runs and sells white people on socialism,
I said,
you're right. Eugene V. Debs couldn't do it. There's RJ here. Wallace couldn't do it. FDR couldn't do it. But fuck it, back when socialism was peak in America, but Tucker Carlson,
rich boy, people baby Tucker Carlson,
right wing, is gonna run on Medicare for all. Are you insane? What are we doing here?
That's why I backed off. I said, thank you for the context. Don't understand it. Don't agree. God bless.
All right, this is what Kyle tweeted. The President of the United States is threatening to commit war crimes and wipe out a whole civilization, all because he started a disastrous war of his own making and had no plan and no strategy for how to end it. This is a board and the American people do not support it. Somebody on Blue Sky responded. Hosting here won't achieve anything. Do something, please. Be the opposition. Get him arrested. I think Americans should be lined up. Your only ace is a Trump candidate running? What's that mean? Wait, Cece got to come up. I mean, Cece doesn't know anything about American politics. She's I don't even know what she means. I don't either. Your only ace is a Trump candidate running? What does that mean? Democrats have won more elections in my lifetime. Well, that's not true because Bush won it. But it's been 50-50. What does that even mean?
They're winning in state and
they're losing. There was a whole analysis today. The whole analysis today is that Republicans are worried about being wiped out in state races they gerrymandered in state legislatures. Now, I'll be honest with y'all. Y'all don't know anything about American politics. I know America's the big boy, but y'all must be saying stuff. Can Tucker Carlson even win a primary? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, let me guess, he's going to win a write-in campaign.
He's going to win Maine. That he comes from what he needs. Like, what's like I said, you don't just.
So y'all think that all of the candidates that's running? Y'all think that all of the candidates that's running on Trump policies, do you think they're radioactive at this point?
I mean,
as of today,
I don't think they're running on his policies. I don't think anybody's running on any policies. When we're in war, I think it's just a war, and then the effect of the war. Anybody's running on policy. Oh, I got one. Why is Congress still on vacation? As the president threatens to destroy the Iranian civilization now, do you understand it's one party and they fucking hate you? He's implying that Democrats can call Congress back.
They ain't been paying attention to the news. That's what is going on. They was blaming the Democrats for the shutdown this whole time. They really think that the Democrats got a lot of power.
I don't even know what they expect Democrats to do. Every time I ask them, they never give me an answer.
I'll tell you now, that's an open question. I'll tell you what I would advise them to do.
Yeah,
just like I'm doing. And that is, I would stay right on Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu harder than a blazing hemorrhoid on a mother that's dying from full-blown cancer. I'm just saying, we should be on and we shouldn't let up off it. Don't let the crook off the hook. It's plain to see they'll never change me. You know I'm a Panther for life, but I'm saying the Panther attitude, the Panther position is one of the best positions we could take at this hour to be actively using your self-determination to, I don't know if you have to surgically remove this guy that's proof and evidence. He will not leave quietly. So someone have to move and stand on.
Well, are you suggesting that American people go ahead on and go and rebel against the government? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't understand what you're saying.
I would strongly recommend that they would adopt a position of self-determination if it is a kind of attitude towards how serious are we in the removal of this guy.
Yeah, I want to
I think they need.
See? I know it.
See, now hold up. You said Civil War. Now, I campaign right here.
Civil War ambassador.
Yeah, think about what I'm trying to say to you, though.
What does it mean?
I campaign right here for active campaign to stop the war on us, to stop the practice of the heinous hate crimes against we the people, against black people. I'm coming up with hangings in Mississippi, hangings in North Carolina, hanging in Georgia, only a couple of blocks outside of Atlanta. So I'm saying to you that something must change that dynamic. I'm saying we do things differently and demand different results from our mind.
So people keep saying that. So this person just tweeted, Chuck Schumer has no business being a Democratic leader longer. The dude has completely lost the plot. And then so he's got to meet the moment. What does that mean?
Perhaps he's exhausted his usefulness for the we the people.
What does the new? That's what I'm saying. So okay, he's gone. What does that mean? The new guy comes in, and Donald Trump is afraid of him. Like, what does that mean?
I love telling what it means to me. What it means to me, I would embrace a guy like a Hakeem Jeffries. I would embrace Al Green of Texas. See, we have been using our own political leadership. We should have embraced Benny Thompson.
They're not.
Just read my list. Read my list.
Come on, Ambassador.
Come on, read my list.
They're not in the Senate, Ambassador.
It actually
Benny Thompson. Benny Thompson.
Come on, Ambassador. He's not in the Senate. That's the Senate.
Listen to what I'm telling you, Big Ben.
In the Senate.
Big Ben. Check the man. As you see the Lindsey Grahams of this earth, and you look at the Benny Thompsons of this earth, and the history of John Lewis at this earth. Now, when Benny Thompson prosecuted a successful case, we the people did not get behind and support Benny Thompson, but he's an excellent prosecutor for going after a guy like. I think the vision would change when we change our attitude towards our own leader and using what we have to get what we want sometime. And that's been the advice of many of our predecessors have told us to use what you have. What do you have in your hand? For an example, the Honorable Adam Clayton Powell said, what's in your hand? Use what you already have in your hands. And we're not demanding any more than what they have. But we should certainly not be prepared to accept any less than what they have. And when you have self-determination about your own leadership with your own family value systems, I believe there's no inertia, there's no power on earth that can stop you when you have self-determination and a made-up mind. You just haven't made your mind up about what you want to do just yet. And that's why we aid and assist, Mom.
What does that, what does it mean for any Democrat in office to meet the moment? I don't know what that means.
Well, I'm going to take it to the highest power. There's a woman named Jasmine Crawford. She was running for an office, I think, for a Senate race in Texas.
She's in office now.
Okay, she's running for some other office or whatever.
Yeah, but she's in office now, yeah.
She as a senator or as a Congress? She's a congressional rep. That's what I'm saying. She's running for a higher office. Now, she just lost her. I don't know if you caught it, but she came by my website and dropped off. I put money up for Jasmine Crawford recently. Yeah, since I've been on Politically Correct. And now my advice, now see, this is what I'm saying. If people give you advice, it's not advice and you take it and you use it skillfully and effectively. I'm telling you something here now. Jasmine Crawford lost, right? Now, I put my cash app up, my money, and she had an open season to come back and get some more money. Okay, out of my cash app before Jasmine, because I felt she was outspoken enough. But now,
oh no, somebody moved them. Oh, that's crazy. Whoever moved them, that was crazy. But what does it mean to meet the moment? I'm trying to understand. So the point is to get something done, right? What can anybody in office do with the president in control of the military in this moment? This is a serious question. What could they do? I don't, at this point, like, every time a Republican does something bad, to blame a Democrat, it's retarded. That's what, it's retarded. There's no other word. It's political retardation. It's retarded. Democrats do something that Republicans say no Democrat does, and people are like, well, Democrats would anyway. Then why didn't they do it before? It's retarded. So in the first term, Democrats had the House. They convicted them. They impeached them twice. And every Democrat, including Chuck Schumer, voted to remove them, and Republicans didn't allow it. How are the Democrats to blame for Donald Trump? I don't get it. I need somebody to come up and tell me how this is the Democrats' fault.
I guess you didn't run a strong enough candidate, didn't wage an effective enough campaign.
No, I'm talking about what's going on now. They're saying Democrats need to stop him. What can they do?
I mean, I guess for the layman, the non-politically inclined, they can, be more expressive about their dissatisfaction. Throw some shit on the wall or walk out, press conferences. I don't know. Be more demonstrative with their.
Ooh, yes, like an angry town hall.
They give something like that. If I ask you guys to tell me who the Democratic leader apart from Jeffries is, you don't know who they are. You don't know Kathleen Clark. You don't know Garcia. You don't know all those people. But the Democrats
on the steps of the Capitol, pound their fist on a podium on the steps of the Capitol.
Yes. So they're not politically inclined. They who are delving into it because it's got to such extreme circumstances. They're gonna want you to,
I don't know, it just seems to me that if you don't like what somebody's doing, for you to blame the opposition party that can't do anything, when it comes time to voting, you home in on this moment, and then you get the people who do the things you don't want them to do, as opposed to finding ways to get the people in the opposition party that you want. That's what I don't understand about. Let me give you an example. I don't know if y'all saw it. David Hogg didn't give money to a lot of people he said he was going to give money to. Did anybody read that story?
I read the story.
Did anybody read the David Hogg story?
I read the story.
Oh no, what happened?
David Hogg had promised all this money and everything. Never sent them the money. He left people in the lurch in the primaries. So you want this opposition party, you want the Democrats to do everything. You're not even giving the people the $50,000, $60,000. There's elections tonight, by the way.
The runoff in Major League Green's district. I mean, people don't follow politics.
Wisconsin too. I'm still on Tucker Carlson becoming a socialist. That scrambled my brain piece. My brain has not been scrambled that much.
Would Tucker Carlson be open to a massive tax hike for himself, for example?
Well, he's probably offshore. It's just insane. Tucker Carlson.
Well, at least we know he's against the war. A few weeks ago, he had that he broadcast with, I forgot who that was, and they was explaining how Israel wanted to take over the whole Middle East, and he was against it. Remember?
Yeah, Mike Huckabee.
Yeah, at least he's against it. We know that much.
Okay.
Being a socialist is weird, though.
This is insane. Now, Ed Markey has a thing out saying that Trump should be impeached, and someone says Ed Markey is now the lone senator calling to impeach Trump. He is setting the bar for the rest of his colleagues. War powers resolution and removing Trump. Democrats can't pass. It's failed 4 times. 4. By the way, a senator calling for impeachment is like me saying I need to, it's like Odie saying he needs better tampons because he has a big flow. It's not a woman. Doesn't matter.
That was kind of funny. Where's everybody?
I don't know. It's like Chuck Schumer's an old guy, so when he gets up in arms, he looks like an old guy who's up in arms. I mean, so all due respect, nobody in the Senate has swag. They're in the Senate. They all look like that, just younger versions.
They look like the guy in my PTR from the Muppet Show. That's what they look like.
I can't believe, I think Obama also tweeted about the men's basketball game. You know, we still have culture. Obviously, you can't still do, and obviously the old presidents don't do their own tweeting. They have a PR firm, and that's just kind of what they do. They were complaining about Obama's tweet.
Yeah,
that's what leftists are talking about now.
We care so much about what Obama had to say that, like, we didn't vote for any of the people that he advocated for.
So it's to vote for, right?
Yeah. We care so much about what Bill Clinton says that, like, I don't know, did we forget? I guess Jeffrey Epstein doesn't matter. Like, I guess, he's a former rapist.
That's right.
Sexual assault. It's like, I guess all of
now
us
we hear from Bill Clinton.
It doesn't matter. Now we want to hear from him. And he's got some special power.
That's right.
Got it. All the people they don't listen to, they want to hear from now.
Yeah, he was rambling at Jesse Jackson's funeral. And that's the guy you want to hear from.
Exactly. They didn't want him to hear Jesse Jackson. Okay.
Yeah, and Obama made it political, remember?
Oh, here's Jill Stein yesterday. Power concedes nothing without a demand. Now that heartache. Force Democrats to earn your or face the consequences by registering green now.
We're in the consequences.
Oh, what is she doing?
So that's wild. So she didn't even just make a statement. She connected it with so she's not out there, she's not out there for any other reason than for her own political gain. She doesn't care about the issue. But you know what? Fuck it. Let CC come up. Because it was fuck me when I asked her to explain what she was saying. Because winning for her wasn't about, imagine talking about winning in a political sense, but you're not talking about elections. You're talking about some nebulous understanding of socialism connected to Tucker Carlson that's going to somehow catapult him to the presidency. That's what I should have known.
Got it. Because she has a desk job. She can't yap. Well,
so you don't need your fingers? Because you typing a lot.
No, you had a desk job, but you can type in the thing. That's crazy.
Did Tucker Carlson make an argument for socialism? I don't understand this. I'm still trying to grasp what the hell she's saying.
Well, sometimes, listen. Sometimes you just have to ignore people, okay? And that's just it. Just ignore it. Because she also wrote that, people are being mean to old people. So...
No, but basically working for Donald Trump and the Republicans to get reelected. Now, I want them to be reelected, to be fair, so I'm fine with it. But it's good to have her be a synecdoche of that, because it's odd to be complaining about former presidents tweeting about basketball games. So Republicans can bomb people and do all types of things. How come none of the leftists were complaining about the people on the right supporting Israel when Biden was president? Their critique only goes in one direction. Huh? That's long.
I think it's less about the politics and more about the engagement more than anything, because it gets people talking, so why not tweet something like that? But that's just how
I don't know. I would think they would spend their time getting ready for the primary. I don't know. Whatever. I hope Donald Trump wins. Hope they always win. I hope they all win.
Do you have a Jacobin party here in the United States yet?
No. It's just odd because these centrist Democrats they all impeached Trump the first time, twice, all voted for him. And now they're saying they don't support his impeachment removal. They impeached him over a phone call with Ukraine. A phone call. I don't know, man, y'all. This is strange. Very strange. Whatever.
Well, people have an expectation of the Democrat, and if it's then they criticize. But they don't have the same expectation for the Republicans.
No.
And they don't do that. And they don't understand how hurtful that is to the party. You think you're helping because you want to call out something that you see as flawed, or you don't think they're doing enough, but you're also not helping the situation. You become a part of the problem versus a part of the solution. And that's what I don't think people really understand.
She says, asking you to suck less is not equivalent to wanting you. But I'm saying they never explain what sucking less means. All they have is speech. They have no power. They shut down the government for the longest shutdown ever. They shut down ICE for the longest partial, not ICE, DHS for long. They're doing things people are asking them to do. Centrists, so-called centrists are. What does CC and them want them to do now? Now, we're about to get Taco in the next 2 hours. All these ceasefire deals are going to be announced, and people still going to be blown up. So, I guess the taco you'll smell in my mouth tomorrow will be red sauce and sour cream. But what do they want people to do now?
Is it the spicy red sauce?
Mild.
It's the sour cream that's going to be, ew. It's not a pleasant smell.
I can't understand why every single Democrat isn't calling for the 25th Amendment. That's what you want. You don't think the Democrats, you really need the Democrats to call for all Democrats want Donald Trump out of office. So you want them to call for it to do what? That's going to move JD. I don't even understand what they're saying. I don't even understand that.
This is like jerking yourself off intellectually is what it sounds like. That's the equivalent.
Wait, what?
I'm going to be honest. I think people are used to just talking and, maybe amongst their friends or, their loved ones. And they've gotten positive reinforcement by the things that they say. And so when they hear people challenge them or ask questions for specificity, they find that hostile. And they have to sit through an argument, they find that hostile. They find that problematic. And then sometimes they might even find that the thing that they're saying is sounding good to their friends doesn't actually make sense when other people who won't blow smoke up their ass.
She says it sounds like you have the votes now. Where?
Not the votes.
That's what she said. It says,
they don't have the vote. What is she talking about? They don't have the vote.
Wait, she said, what's going on with the war power vote? Sounds like you have
the
now.
votes. at work can type to us, but is concentrating at work, but thinks she knows easy. CC, name the 4 Republicans in the Senate that will vote on the War Powers Resolution. By the way, the War Powers Resolution does not end the war, just so people know. But anyway, watch this. Name the 4 senators, Republican senators.
Quickly.
And one of them better be some. And she's at work at midnight. Remember, because she's at midnight at work. Because she's in the UK. She's at work at midnight. Maybe she's girl 6. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't know where she was, but
terrible murder.
Yeah, no, the script was bad. It was written by Suzanne Lewis.
I mean, great soundtrack, but over the top with all the Prince stuff. There was no thought put into the soundtrack with the Prince.
Who are the 4 Republican senators?
That was a...
And make up, and you probably need 5 because we have Fetterfuck. But just give me 4.
That's how investment bankers work. None of you would know.
That's not true. Investment bankers don't. Well, my friends are managers. I'm older than me. My friends don't. They go home to their big homes in South Orange and Maplewood and their big apartments in Tribeca. They about to hit the golf course.
I just bypassed a couple of them.
Yeah, they're not working at midnight. Now, entry level, people make $1,000 a year might be working like that, but I've been out of that tax bracket a long time, boo-boo.
Not boo-boo.
Investment bankers. Name the 4 senators, Miss Investment Banker. Because it's 53-47, so you need 4. Name the 4. Watch this. Watch it. Watch this space. Since we have the votes now, name the 4. She's an investment banker, but thinks, we should get socialism. They be all over the place, yo. They be all over the place. She's an investment banker, but wants socialism. These people be all over the place. All over the place. It's almost like being an online leftist is fake. Or it's a way of coping with the fact that you're actually the rapacious one, feeding off the exploitation and alienation of the working class and make yourself feel better by being a Marxist, leftist, Leninist online. Huh? What does Marx say about investment banking?
It's all superficial, brother.
Still waiting to hear the 4 senators.
The black progressives exposed the superficial.
Well, she has responded 3 times now, and none of them have been in regards to the 4 senators.
Okay. So we have the votes now, but she doesn't.
No.
That's incredible.
Amazing.
It is amazing. I'm
amazing. Oh, wait a minute. Brian wrote Larry Carriage.
We need one more. Nigga Jim. That's the 4th one. Got off the raft.
How are we just about to read that out loud?
I almost slipped.
That was nasty.
I'm sorry. Y'all just be saying anything. I'm also, I'll say this. It is not just Americans who believe they know more than the people who live in the places that they're often talking about. It's not just Americans. A lot of people not living in the U.S. thinking they know more about what's going on in the U.S. than the people who are concerned about the things happening with the country that they live in.
Like this belt thing. It's real tight.
Oh, well, there goes that.
I just think the Democrats should just give up. Let the leftists have it.
I told you.
No, not change the name. I just think anybody changing the name doesn't matter. Let them run the Assad Pikers of the world, who says that red capitalist blood needs to be in the streets, that we need to murder the motherfuckers. Let him and their people be in charge and see what they win. They can't even beat old black lady Democrats in primaries.
Why is he keep talking about these bankers?
I don't know.
Are they going to do a vote? First she said about the war vote, and then we start talking about
She
bankers.
doesn't follow. She's just online. She doesn't
Okay, well, we're not going to read her chat anymore. I'm not going to.
You know, Cece's my girl, but this online brain rot. You know, I've heard Cece complain more about the Democrats than Labor. And she's in the UK. Huh? You think the Democrats are pathetic? Shit.
Is that probably what folks say, CC?
Yes.
Wait, Margaret Chase Smith just came out against.
Not Margaret Chase Smith. That's insane.
CC, we didn't do it.
India issues a shelter-in-place order for its citizens in Iran. I don't know why India hasn't gotten its people out of there by now.
Their call centers picked up some intelligence on American operation.
To what?
Oh my God.
The Wall Street Journal is reporting that that the talks are centering around a deadline extension, not a deal. Great. So we'll have another 4 years. And this will work on to the end of the presidency. Fantastic. Where's Jake Tapper? Where the fuck is Jake Tapper? Doesn't he have a book to write? Where's Mr. Jake Tapper?
He's out there. I was cussing at this stupid ass 2 days ago, actually, because of a tweet he put out there. And I had nothing better to do, so I decided to just let it all out.
You stupid ass. Where's Jake Tapper?
Well, in better news, I found a website that has a map of fallout shelters if you all need if you all need the map, holla at me.
We got plenty over here. I'm not worried. Rokana and Martha McCallan brawl in fiery Fox slugfest over Trump war threat.
I saw Tommy Vito shared that earlier, and he was basically saying, why aren't many of them speaking out like, oh my God, did you guys see Todd Blanche's? I'm reading the quotes now. Did you see Todd Blanche's first
Yeah.
Did you? Oh my God.
Yeah. I did not ask for this job. I love working for President Trump. It's the greatest honor of my life. And if President Trump chooses to keep me as Attorney General, that's an honor. If he chooses to nominate me, that's an honor. If he chooses to nominate somebody else, I'll go back to being deputy. That's an honor. If he chooses to nominate somebody else and ask me to do something else, I will say, thank you very much. I love you, sir.
Remember those shoes he bought for Marco Rubio and everyone else? That's it. You put on those shoes, you're basically gonna speak like this.
Those $150 brogues.
Wasn't it your PTR for a few days? I got a pair of Joan and Davids, and you got me.
You put on those shoes because you're his bitch. That's why you walk around in shoes 2 fucking sizes too big.
You know what? I blame Jimmy Carter. He was in office
Jimmy Carter? What?
for over a year.
Let him do it.
His brain is no, his brain is amoeba. This is the second day in a row. I be just in the goo, don't say nothing, and brother's brain has gone. What have y'all done to him?
He got them thumb shoes. That's what happened. You missed it already.
I came in here this morning and y'all wasn't doing nothing but listening to tapes.
That's the morning show.
Brother, I'm going to take you one step further. I blame Ted Kennedy.
Your mama, the people worry. He done threatened to wipe out the civilization. The people, we worry. That's all it is. Everybody listening.
Well, that's when I came flying in here. Where we go?
I put in the chat the map of the fallout shelters near you. It's one in every state. So y'all look at it and see.
I was gonna say, brother, Jimmy Carter, and y'all, there's a definitive biography of Jimmy Carter that came late in his life. You have to read it, because if you read that book, you will know that he did not fail in Iran. You will know that.
Well, your mama, I'm singing Ain't Worried About Nothing. You know that song? Ain't Worried About Nothing.
Yes, ain't worried about nothing. But wait a minute, I didn't know, because I'm not understanding.
Everybody's gonna get on that bike every day now.
Brooklyn, help me understand. Why are we going in the shelter? We get blocked. So if he takes out their civilization, you think they're going to return and take us out the same night?
I think it's
the same night though?
Yeah, but first lady, you know what the problem is? The problem is these people are not saved. They don't know where the real power is.
Yes, come on.
Another amoeba brain.
Let me get into it. First lady, now you and I both know what Psalms 91 says. He that dwelleth where?
Oh my God.
In the shadow of the Most High.
I'm a heathen. That shit don't count to me.
In the shadow of the Almighty.
Of the Almighty. Yes.
That's the problem. See, if y'all knew the Lord, y'all would not be concerned about these things.
Yeah.
I know.
You would not.
When you hear that,
listen, okay? I'm trying to tell you, okay? If you
know the Lord and He knows my cry. Sing that song. I know the Lord.
When the children of Israel were looking at that Red Sea, and all they saw was water on one side, and the Egyptian army coming on the other side, and they looked at Moses, and they were scared, and they started losing their minds. What did Moses say? Moses said,
"We know what kind of church he went to."
The salvation of the Lord, okay? And that's what happens. So y'all need to go in that word. That's what y'all can use your mind right. Y'all lose your mind and get the people raised. Like what's her name? Your mama say y'all got. Because I know I ain't got no enough time for people. Breaking news. My mind is right.
Y'all got less than 2 hours to get your freak on.
Breaking news. Okay, I guess y'all don't want it. So breaking news. Neoliberal just put in the chat, massive strikes reported in Tehran. Massive strikes reported in Tehran.
Massive strikes in Tehran, right? Like as if we
like I thought they were
don't ask what they mean. can't do that. I've asked 2 people today what things mean. 3 people. And they all
Neoliberal put it in the chat. I'm just reading what neoliberal put in the chat.
Hey, son, too big.
2 hours.
Man, I gotta tell you something.
What's up?
Oh, hey, son.
Just remind me.
I will. Cause these blacks need to go back. They need to go back to their roots. Cause back in the day,
Stop laughing, first lady. Stop laughing.
back in the day when y'all got bad news, y'all relied on the Lord, but see, y'all don't go to church no more. That's why y'all are losing like
Yes, preach. Tell them, brother. Tell them.
You know what? Don't know Jesus.
Now you get him confused with brother.
Oh, he's still a brother, not the brother.
The whites is online praying to Jesus. What are you talking about? They was at the White House praying.
They're not praying to
They
Jesus.
know Jesus.
They do not.
They playing the white Jesus. That ain't the right one.
I don't know the difference at this point.
That ain't the right Jesus. The Jesus I know.
Well, that's the
This is where I got to go. Hamdulillah. See, this is why you play too much, Lord. You play too much.
Hamdulillah.
Lord said, I don't know Jesus neither. How the fuck I'm gonna be saved?
I don't know, but all I know is, because your mama wants me to read the Old Testament, but she knows that the Old Testament is where all the nuggets are. You know that.
That's the real nuggets.
Exactly, the real nuggets. First lady know all about that. She's going to rise herself back into the Old Testament, okay? That's what she's going to do, okay? And what did Isaiah say? Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace whose mind is stayed where? On
him.
That's right. So y'all will keep your mind together. When you turn to your left,
You're just gonna sit there and let the bomb hit you. That's what you're saying, basically. Once you going to Jesus.
Well, no, what does the Bible say? 1,000 shall fall to my left and 1,000 to my right. But where will I be? Under the shadow of the Almighty's hand, okay? Now, if he decides that it was my time to go, then
Lisa bluster.
Okay?
You know this room down bad.
What is that supposed to mean, your mama?
That's all. They got my names of mine, man. What's going on?
No, but seriously, y'all need to go back to y'all roots. Y'all have done too much pagan worship. I'm serious, Barney, you too, because you know you were raised in the church. You know you got it in you. Oh my God.
That band, I'm trying to tell you.
Are you saying that the church is gonna save us from the fallout?
No.
No, when your soul is anchored.
Right.
So we gonna die. So when we die, we going to heaven. That's what you say. As long as we know the word, that's what you're saying. I'm trying to figure it out. You know I'm a heathen, so I don't know none of this shit.
You got a little bit less than 2 hours.
Well, you got 2 hours to figure it out, man.
We got to bring you to the Lord.
Go to ChatGPT and Bible your way through. You understand?
No, ChatGPT. Listen, all you gotta do, Brooklyn, is go to Acts chapter 15, verse 31. The prescription is right there.
He's wearing me out, my God.
She's mad at me because I know my Bible. Girl, leave me alone.
The preacher came on CNN last night and quoted Jeremiah something. I don't remember, but it was in reference to the fact that the powers that be has the right to decimate a fucking country if they want to.
That's what I'm saying, y'all.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I need to know. Which one is it?
I took her back to the New Testament from your mama.
Okay, good. Because the God.
Behind their back and broke the ceasefire. right? So my overall arching point is we are allied with Israel, but I don't think we control them. They can do whatever they want. At any given time, we know that.
Well, you
They're a sovereign nation.
Well, you raised a great question. So we can't stop Israel from using a nuke. Is that true or not?
We can't stop them from ending a civilization, as Trump is warning that might happen tonight if they don't come to some type of deal. No,
he knows when America's going wrong. So he knows when every time America goes wrong, basically, he knows.
But why would Trump put everything that he's done on Israel to do what he feels that he needs to do?
It's giving him more power than he
It's just
has.
anti-Semitism is brain rot.
Because Pete Hegseth made a lot of directives and operatives and directed a lot of operations without Trump's knowledge, and Trump found out later. So, like, Trump is the head of the operation, but Check, I know.
I want to hear this, Check, real quick. Wait, what did Pete Hegseth do a bunch of operations behind Trump's back? It's interesting. Wait,
the Venezuela stuff, some of the things in Iran.
I've never seen that before. Do you have links and stuff like that? Or?
Yeah, I'll show you. And it's not that he did it behind his back. That's how this works. And someone in the military can correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes the president is briefed after something happens.
No, well, I mean, obviously it's planned by Pete Hegseth. I don't know because without.
No, the president has to approve
that. The president does not have to approve of every military operation.
Well, yeah, they do.
No, the president does not.
They don't have to. Not every military operation is approved by the president.
Yeah, but Venezuela definitely would have to be approved.
No, I'm telling you, some of the Venezuela stuff, literally, you can go look it up. But what Trump said out his own mouth was he's never going to question his leadership. So maybe he questioned it entirely, but when the reporters asked him questions, he made it seem like they're all one unit.
Okay,
but I was thinking
you're not allowed to be president
that
all
he
the
did
time.
not know about until after it happened.
Okay.
Like one of those boat strikes.
Whatever. Okay, so here's the thing. So Pete Hegseth has a mission that's been approved by speaking of by Trump. And of course he's going to execute everything that Trump has already approved. So it's like a general
But Trump just approved.
So it's not going behind his back. That's the wrong wording. He's just executing what Trump already approved. I don't know where you're, Jesse. I'm not there with you. I don't know.
Yeah, because you're looking at it as a broad.
That's not how.
He doesn't know about the little tiny operations that's going on as they're going on.
Every little detail, but perhaps.
So the president will know, like, hey, we're going to conduct an operation in Venezuela. He'll get briefed an overview and presented those. Where, like, hey, we're going to put ships here. We're going to use aircraft to go here. We're going to disable their systems here. And then we're going to go snatch them here because we believe the intelligence is there. It's a little more detailed than that, but he'll get presented that. Then the generals will come up with his feasibility. They'll get all the intelligence. They'll go that, and they'll go green light and operation on the plan. As far as, like, it goes down the chain. Like, we need to take out this missile site in order to achieve this objective. So now we're going to deviate and we're going to make sure that gets added on. And so we'll constantly do that. It's one of the great things about our chain of command is because it's more adaptable and input is received from the bottom up and leadership decisions are. So at the time, whoever's in combat or in those scenarios will make those reactionary decisions and not necessarily the president will know. And then you have after action reports that come through and then we'll detail and list everything out once we're done.
Considered any of that nefarious, right?
No, I don't think it's nefarious.
A standard operations.
Yeah,
Definitely is. But how many years has it been doing it for? How many years has it been?
What were you trying to say to us then? Like,
I was trying to tell you that we're just making this Trump war when it's bigger than Trump. There's more people involved. There's more people in shots. He does not have the complete final say over everything that's going on. We can see that. And like a lot of stuff that happened, he didn't want it to happen. But he has to come out and save face for the country. They're never, ever going to go against the military. He's never going to talk bad about something that happened that he didn't want to happen because that's not what they do.
Right.
It's not.
So the bigger insinuation is, because this is where we're kind of going down, is that Israel's coming to Pete Hegseth with ideas to do things. That's kind of where you're going, right?
Not just Pete Hegseth. In the article Pepe posted at the top,
as he said, then AJ can go. But
I said not just to Pete Hegseth, also to Trump. Netanyahu, in the article that Pepe posted at the top, went to Trump and told him about the threats, and then our own intelligence said that Netanyahu wasn't correct. Okay. Right? But Trump chose to go with Netanyahu's intelligence versus America's.
Okay,
This is not a new thing, by the way. George Bush did it too. So did Biden. Like, this is something that's why I said it's not nefarious, right, as more standard practice. Okay. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. AJ, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, anything Pepe posts up on the top, Pepe is always like, it's the Jews, it's the Jews. Like, I'm sick and tired of it's the Jews. Trump is the president of the United States of America. Nobody can force him to go to war. Clearly, he did it for a reason. I mean, he went and got rid of Maduro. Oh, was that Israel that told him to get rid of Maduro? Yes. And after Iran, frankly, he's gonna get rid of Cuba. The Cuban regime is fucked after Iran.
That's because of Israel as well.
What the fuck is wrong
with
you,
Stop talking, Ben. Don't interrupt me, dumb cunt. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up, Ben. You dumb cunt. Stop talking.
He's done.
You can go afterwards. Stop talking. You son of a bitch. Shut the fuck up. You can go after me. After Iran, he's gonna go to the Cuban regime. Marco Rubio has been his wet. Shut up, Ben. It's been his wet dream his entire life to get rid of Cuba's regime. I think they're gonna go after Cuba after they're done with Iran. And I think Iran, President Trump said in 1980 to take Cock Island. It's on fucking video. He said it in 1980. So when people say, oh, Netanyahu was up of it, he said it in 1980. He said it in 1984. He said it in 1989. He said it in 1995. He said it in 2001, 2003, 2013, 2015, before he was even fucking president. So don't come here and be like, Israel forced him to go to war. He's been saying this his fucking life. For Christ's sake. 1958. Shut the hell up, man. No everything. Shut the fuck up, Ben. Shut up, bro. You go out to what you come on. I think to make your statement better, really, this we should
I can't take no more Africans.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Who the fuck is calling African? Who the fuck called me African?
Shut the fuck up, bro. You're an African fucking African. You dumb cunt.
We got two Africans fighting in here. I can't take much more.
I hear you,
I just have to finish the statement. Donald Trump.
Most South Asians. It's very clear. He's a most South Asian.
Let me just plan with you.
Donald
Trump. Shut up. Okay, thank you. Donald Trump is the president of the United States of fucking America.
Is that true?
That's the reason he does what he does. And nobody can tell him what the fuck to do. And I'm
That's right.
That's the way it's
Mohammed, shut up and go rape a fucking god.
Only the Russians can. Only the Russians can.
President Trump is the subject point of the word. The difference that his territory is the whole world.
There's a lot of non-Americans speaking here, man. What's going on in the world?
It would be nice just to have somebody like yes, we know about your ideas. I hear you.
All Africans on the stage.
I'm not gonna do that. Okay, who's new that wants to talk?
My black lady.
He's here. Let his podcast speak. He.
Oh God, I don't think he's black. The last time I checked.
I am a white man.
All right, Keegan, what do you have to say? Were you listening to the conversation? You coming in completely new on the headline or something? I don't know.
I'm coming in completely new.
All right. What do you think about what's going to happen tonight? We'll start there. Go for it.
I believe that this is a good old nothing burger. I think that Trump, he's kind of put himself in a bad situation with his rhetoric. But I think that they're actually going to end the civilization. Do I think they're going to bomb them back to the Stone Ages? I don't think they got the balls. I don't think they got the balls in them, right? That's what I think. Iran's calling the bluff. They're saying, no, we're gonna keep closing this shit. We're going to be able to use it. And if you want to use it, you got to pay for it. And then you got to pay us for it. You got to stop and you got to do a ceasefire.
You know, like they put it on the table. They're not backing down. I like the balls in Iran. I think that we don't really have the balls to actually go in there and end the civilization. And if he does, that's a big if. If he does, the retaliation by the world will be. I mean, I don't see him doing.
I like what Keegan said. Let me ask you a question at this stage. So Iran's strategy to actually put out that folks should go and form a chain around their nuclear power plant. How do you guys really think it'll look if crazy Trump actually drops a bomb on that and kills? I don't know how many people are going to be there, 1,000, 2,000?
Exactly.
Women, mostly women. Because I saw a video that they posted online somewhere. It was a lot of women. Maybe there are some men in there wearing hijab, but it was a lot of women in that chain.
Right, how about you ask why people are sending children there in the first place? I
was going to say, Matt, look, to make your stages better, you should learn how to
you never ask the question why they
like this guy talking. I don't know how to say his
name. People are so retarded, like, and so stupid. You don't even ask the question, why would they put women and children there?
Are you fucking serious?
You never ask the question, why do you think these people you put it out with retarded on everywhere the fucking go because you just hate Trump. Why would you put children in the front of a fucking reactor?
Well, here's the thing, and what I believe is here's the thing. If let's say Iran killed our president, okay, and then they bombed, multiple of our cities. I'm just telling you right now, America, let me finish. America will come together patriotically and say, what are they doing? We're going to defend our nation. And this is a response of Iranian people who aren't being forced to be human shields, but rather they're showing their sovereignty here. They're saying, no, this is our country. You cannot do this to us.
But Keegan, wait, don't tell me fuck off. I'd like to jump in. Keegan, if
when they shot 45,000 people, motherfuckers like you said, sweet fuck all. I don't want to hear more lectures from people like you at the moment.
Israel first. Get them off that stage.
Let trash bag go. Just go ahead, trash bag. I was just going to say to Keegan, I don't know if that's true. I think in general, if aliens attacked humanity, maybe we would rally against humanity. But I think if somebody assassinated Donald Trump today, I think half the country would be very happy, and I would be very sad. And
the name of the country, it is Iran.
Cunts like Keegan and Ben would be celebrating.
Okay, I don't appreciate both of the men, both of the un-American men with foreign accents who have interrupted me while I'm speaking to my American friend. I'd like to. I only have 3 sentences. I was halfway through my second sentence, and I've got 1 sentence left. So, in conclusion, Keegan, while I do agree with the sentence, if the president was assassinated, we should unify and come together. In this situation, I believe I'm still speaking. I'm still speaking. Hey, nigger! I'm speaking. Nigger! Shut up! I'm speaking.
Look, do you think the racial slur?
Have a nice night, guys. Have a nice one. Nigger. Goodbye.
See, now that's what he just does. He just spins out so you'll pick up. It's lame. Having control over his emotions. These emotional men who snipe and bite you.
Goodbye.
My apologies for that. I'll take the blame.
How about a room like that?
I mean, we're talking about what we think is going to happen tonight with Trump's supposedly deadline. I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Time. So we're just kind of discussing what we think is going to happen. I mean, I don't know.
What's the latest update? What's the real quick? Can I get a little news update? What's the latest update on Iran?
Wait, hold on a second.
Okay, go ahead, Queen.
No, it's not about Can I talk? So that Othello said something earlier I thought was interesting that we skipped over. That the negotiations that they're making have to be pleasing to Israel. So that's another point that I'm trying to make. This is not our fight. The negotiations need to be pleasing to Israel, not us. You have to understand what I'm trying to say. I'm not anti-Jewish. I think the government of Israel is separate from being
Anti-Semitism is brain rot.
That's not anti-Semitism. Did you not just hear what I said?
Yeah,
there's a separation of church and state. Yo, shut up.
Jazzy brings up an interesting point because I never thought about it like this. What if it? I mean, I probably should have, but I think what everybody has been kind of saying on that side is, what if Trump is just trying to contain Israel in a sense from doing stuff? You know what I mean? Like they got between Iran and Israel here to, not that we have some objectives here to accomplish, but more so if Israel is talking about, I'm just going to say it, like using nukes, there'd be no reason why we wouldn't want to get involved and say, hold up, we gotta slow the roll down a little bit. H.I., can you see that at all? Like where maybe America's jumped in here, let's slow Israel's role about all this?
He believes in Christian crusades, bro.
Wait,
so he doesn't care.
H.I. does?
Yeah, he said we need another crusade last night.
I mean, listen, that's kind of base, Jazzy.
To be honest, it's got nothing to do with Israel. The reason why I think the United States got involved because President Trump has been talking about this since the fucking 1980s. So when these dumb cunts are just like, oh, America got involved because of the Zionists or Israel and blah, blah, blah.
No one in here says Zionist.
Trump has been, look, bro, I believe in look, I'm a Catholic, for Christ's sakes. I don't give a fuck about all that crap.
So they support him because of the change. He can't blame it because of the change.
I don't even know you. All I'm saying is the U.S. are doing this to deal with a nuclear-armed Iran. They don't want to have a North Korea situation again. Because can you imagine Iran with nuclear weapons closing the Straits of Hormuz forever? Fuck that.
My main point was, what if the U.S. has, I'm just going to put it this way, has intelligence on Israel, that they're going to be making some radical moves. Like, what do you want America to jump in just to make sure to check them, to make sure that they're not getting too wild, like they're wilding out a little bit? Do you see where I'm going with that at all? Like,
you're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right.
It's not gonna rise.
Channel 12. I'm just giving you context. I'm giving you context. Israel 12 today.
You didn't let me finish talking so hard.
Sure. I'm giving context. I'm just giving context. I'm giving you context and then you can go. Israel 12 came out. That's not CNN. Israel 12 came out today. Israel 12 came out today.
Hold on. I need one voice.
Thank you.
Wait.
Give them context on Channel 12.
In fairness, this is between A-Check and I a little bit. Then we can.
I'm finished with that.
Hold on. Because I was the one asking him the question. I gotta be fair here. So, A-Check, what do you think about what I said? That, it's not so much like, oh, Israel's telling us what to do. It's that we're jumping in to make sure to control Israel, just to make sure that that everything's above board. Because if they are doing anything kind of funky, we want to make sure, like, whoa, they're using nukes. Like,
I'll put it this way, Matt. I agree with you. Israel is like, do you have a little? I have a little brother, and growing up, he becomes too emotional, and you have to lead him, not from doing something fucked up, sort of thing. And that's the way I feel like Israel and America. Israel is gung-ho on fucking up Iran. And America's like the big brother being like, hang on a second, don't wild out,
don't get too extreme, don't fuck everything up, don't blow everything up, sort of thing. And America's like the older brother, like with my little brother, you know, he wiles out sometimes. So America's like that older brother that tells you, chill out, don't do anything too extreme, don't do anything too wild, sort of thing. And I think that's why the United States is like chilling out Israel, because if the U.S. wasn't there, Israel would absolutely fuck up Iran.
I agree.
You know, they would
And
use
that's
everything
all
in
I
their
was trying to say earlier.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Josie. That's kind of
Yeah, I'm not on that whole Jewish thing.
Yeah,
You
you're
notice
not
I never.
You're right.
Yeah, I never brought that up because I don't think that the government of Israel represents Jews because the Jews hate what they're doing right now.
That's right.
Listen, Israel, Channel 12 of Israel. Channel 12 of Israel today, they first of all, they have a countdown to 8 p.m. They're like, this is like, you know, a Super Bowl for them. But what they said, though, on their news channel today, which is really interesting, and everyone, like, there's a bunch of clips on it, they said that they were talking to military officials in the IDF, high-ranking officials. What they said, they all have stated that they do not want a ceasefire. They do not want the war to stop with Iran. They believe that Iran is on their knees, is what Channel 12 reported, is that Iran is on their knees and it's time to behead them, finish them. So, you know, Israel does not, they of course want this to continue on. And
Trump just announced we're doing the 2 weeks.
I got breaking news. Trump just...
Yours wrong.
Hold on, Peter. Hold on. Trump just tweeted that he's agreeing to suspend the bombing for 2 weeks.
I told you, there we go.
A big nothing burger, what I say?
Foot poker, face poker.
Yeah, no. He hit a whole bunch more here. I'll read it more here, but I just want to get
nothing burger.
How long is it, Matt? Can you read all of it?
It's pretty long. You know how they get pretty long, but I'll try to summarize it to read it.
And it changed for
Yeah,
what?
put it down below. Yeah. Just give me a minute, though.
It's a double-sided ceasefire.
So,
but remember the last ceasefire was
And they're opening the Strait of Hormuz. They're opening it. It's
that's hiding the lead, Othello. Thank you. That's all.
Damn, I think I missed that part. If that's true, did I miss that? Does it really say that they're open?
Yeah, he said, and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz, I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks.
Wow, there we go. I like that.
They received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. So they're going to spend the next 2 weeks, I guess, looking at this 10-point thing and seeing if it works for Israel. I still think Israel wants blood. They don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm just trying to say, let's just wait for the 2 weeks, because last time they had a ceasefire that Trump negotiated. Why do people start talking when I'm talking? Do I sound like a joke? Anyways, don't answer that. I think that they might break the ceasefire because they did last time. Trump negotiated a great deal between them and it didn't work. So I don't see it working now. I think Othello is right. That they're not going to stop till they get what they want.
We'll see. But this is promising. The Strait of Hormuz being reopened is a huge...
Not really, because it was always open to Asian countries. As I was reading before I posted it, said Asian countries had a deal. There was a couple that didn't.
Knockdown, drag out fight about it being closed. And you said, what?
It was closed at that time, and then they reopened it to Asian countries to allow them to get their oil through. I swear, it was closed to everybody for a couple of days. And because someone said earlier Iran had smart mines where they could target, but I don't think people know that the mines were smart at the time. I think they thought if they just rode through there, their ship would blow up. So, okay, tell me I'm wrong. I could be wrong, baby boy.
If they were smart, they would have faced this kind of destruction of the land. Do you know what land they took 47 years
ago, it was a Greenland with full of resources, money, and assets around the world. Look what they did during the 47 years.
And as an American, we have our own people that had last them. I can't go around the world helping everyone that had. We have a lot of work to do. Okay?
Letting me making my words. You are not letting me finish. And they
Like, honestly, not. Like, I don't want to be fizzle, but man, this guy's all about business. This is our way.
Let him finish. Let him finish. They are too low in comparison to the peers around the world. If you compare the people who are
You want to business in our ears? What are you doing?
peers, they are always being mocked by foreigner diplomats. They are too dumb for that level of population and that level of responsibility. They were always played with and they were always losing points during the things. And for example, the embassy in Germany, they lost all the consulates, they lost all the relationships during the last 47 years. Money cash to the Berlin, but before they took a country which had direct bus line to Munich. They made it
point, Peter. Thank you. Great point, Peter.
Wait, I think we need a translation.
I have no clue what he said. Go ahead.
Anyone have a napkin on his phone?
They got into right.
No.
Let me address more of the treason.
No.
Okay, Peter, can we get a break?
Okay, I think you can throw the
Are
next
you
one.
talking about the land that the IRGC stole? Did you say that?
They made all the roads to suffer. No country didn't lose an advantage from them. For example, the relationship with Turkey, with Iraq, with Afghanistan, with other Gulf countries, they attacked all of them by missiles. And they were losing all the advantages that we had before the revolution. Ask, for example, India, what the contract they lost in Chabahar port.
He's got a point, Jazzy.
Yeah, I believe him. I just didn't understand, and I feel bad because it's hard to understand him, but I feel like he has a lot to say because he's Iranian. So I kind of feel bad.
What did he say? Someone read an interpreter.
Yeah, we need someone that speaks Farsi in here. Maybe he could just speak Farsi and we could.
You just gotta concentrate really hard.
Yeah, I agree with this guy in the chat. I think this is a Mossad agent. I don't know because he's in here all day. He barely speaks English.
Well, he got fired.
I can send my all dogs to the formal channel in the back channels. I can prove that I am from Iran. I was born and raised in Tehran, and I was living there until I was 31 years old. From 1992 to October 2023, I have life record. Nobody can make that. I am using my face. If you are good enough, you can check that with your resources. With that face, with that name, with that location.
You don't care about your credentials except maybe that.
This is an accusation.
I'm tired of talking to you because all of a sudden everybody from Iran. Where the hell was y'all a month ago? Now you're in Canada, you're everywhere else but Iran, and you're Iranian. And you talk for hours about how bad Iran is. Like, I'm sick of it. Who are you?
No, how bad Iran is. This is the problem. You cannot distinguish between those. And I want to say that to you times and times, and you always repeat it. Like naming the country Iran, I escaped. Learn it. It is simple. It is not big deal. You can handle more complex equations. This is too simple. You are
Listen, we understand when we have a government that like oppresses people. We're Americans. We actually fought 2 revolutions and a civil war to go ahead and quell that kind of bullshit. So, and we didn't go running home to England or running to wherever the fuck we wanted to. We went to, guess where, stayed here, and we ran to the front of the battle. So, for you to say, oh, well, you need to understand, we absolutely understand. We have a whole fucking 250 years of history to understand it. We've seen it. We fought World War II against the guy who was probably the most oppressive guy in all of history and kicked his ass. What we don't understand is what you go on there into Germany and telling us what we need to do and how we need to behave while you sit there from Germany and then cry to us about how bad we are because we can't pronounce Cochrane.
Adulse your partido. Make an example. When did I say United States is bad? You're wrong. You're just with prejudice. And
what part am I wrong? 250 years? Am I wrong about 250 years? The fact we fought two revolutionary wars or a civil war? I'm wrong about that? Or wrong about how America went and fought the fucking other fucking guy? And Japan?
I have my own understanding from the United States and its own values.
So you got it from the United
information
States?
that I collected for myself independently. I was born and raised in the time that internet was...
Okay, so then why aren't you there organizing your people to fight?
I learned by myself. How?
Of course war is unsafe, dipshit. People shoot.
Things. You don't need to explain that to me. And I don't see you as the because you don't have the formal...
So, I get it.
You don't explain each country to me.
So again, when we look at what you're asking for is us to come in, but shut up, Monica, for fuck's sake. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Shut up, Monica. Jesus. Someone gives a fuck what you gotta say. You're as dumb as Peter. I'd rather hear Peter than hear your nasty fucking voice. So shut the fuck up. Like, go be a cunt somewhere else. Because you actually think people really give a fuck for you. You're not a mod either, so shut the fuck up. You're not mod either. No, you're lost, bitch. You ain't got fucking shit. Yeah, and you know what? You're still retarded. I didn't need a green bean.
Why do you think That was a fantasy about World War II. Someone was saying that the US took down Hitler. That couldn't have been possible without Russia. That's absolutely false. The Russian army was the first to enter Berlin, so just shut the fuck up because you're the most stupid person.
You guys were getting your asses kicked in the Russian oil fields until we had to actually go help you, give you fucking weapons, and fucking actually go ahead and fucking attack from the northern fronts so that you guys could get spared because you were fucking, they were 100 miles from fucking Moscow getting your asses kicked. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys raped and pillaged your way through thanks to Patton, Montgomery, and others that fucking opened the door. So what are you fucking talking about? You had a nice easy road through.
We're European here. You go read your history, you fucking idiot.
Maybe you should go read something other than Stalin's manifesto about how great he was.
Just make yourself a favor and fuck
you. Yeah, I mean, fucking this from the army that can't beat fucking Ukraine? You fucking retard.
You're an absolute idiot. Go read your history. That's it.
Have read my history. Been part of the history. You dumbasses are fucking can't even contend with 65-year-olds grabbed off the street with 3 days of training, and you can't fucking advance. I thought you guys were supposed to steamroll right through fucking Ukraine. You guys couldn't close the back corridor. You guys couldn't maintain air superiority. You can't get shit flowing. You guys have fucking absolutely nothing to go ahead. And oh, by the way, we're sending fucking old expired weapons to Ukraine. You can't even beat
that. Give us the update.
Dude, who lines up their fucking armored divisions in a fucking 100-mile line for a turkey shoot, dumbass?
All right.
Yeah. Easy. Please, easy. Okay. Chill. I'm American too, alright? Alright? So chill, alright? Don't go personal, please. on the fucking Normandy because they couldn't even look towards the Berlin without the Russians to get to thinking of dumb shit.
Hey guys. It doesn't work that way. Come on, man. They
Can we do a new poll about, do you think this 2-week suspension will, like, who will break this? I don't know. We need a new poll though.
Yeah.
Either.
Yeah, she needs a new poll. She bent the last one.
Do we have all the details
You
on
misspelled
the
straight.
agreement? Monica, do we have
Brad's here. Brad, I didn't know that. You know, you said that you were going
Certainly did, come dumpster. I mean, I'm sure Fluff will up on this. What do you got too? I'm sure. Frickin' Frack here, Marshmallow and Fluff. Which ones you guys got?
So,
again, Marshmallow and Fluff. What you got? Nothing? I thought so. Gotcha.
So yesterday you said that you were going to apologize to. Hold on.
I didn't say I was going to apologize to you. I've never said that.
Hold on, Brad. Hold on, just one second. Just relax. Just relax.
I'm not to this. You don't be a gentleman to a catfishing woman like this.
Yo. Be a man. Come on, be a man.
See, she thought she could catfish a KKK guy, and then he went to see her, and she was offering her ass up, and she still couldn't nail it.
Yo, man, like, how you get honor, that can tell how you get respect, all right, man?
Because I don't want respect from fucking people who live with mommy and daddy, and that makes them feel entitled.
Hold on. Thank you, Hank. Yesterday you said that you were going to apologize to Chillism for spreading misinformation and lies about me. I was just wondering, you said you wouldn't apologize to me, and I understand that, and that's fine. You don't have to apologize to me, but did you offer an apology to Chillism for spreading misinformation and lies? I'm just curious.
Nope. I told him if I was wrong, but then someone actually came in and co-signed what I said. So there you go.
Who was that?
Don't worry about it.
Exactly. Because guess what? Abby and very, very credible people that were in the room, because it was a very large room, they all co-signed what I said, okay? Because it's the truth. Because what you said was a lie. It was a lie.
Hey, you know what? You want to believe Alex Jones? You like that shit? That's all on you.
No. Don't try to deflect. You
no. You like the Westboro Baptist Church?
You said, I never said that. I got
that.
So you said, so this was the thing. I said that I was going to block you. I said that I was going to block you.
You can block me all you want to.
Wait, but I didn't because
you can. I don't care. You act like you matter in your life.
You treat me like this. This is why.
You're right. I still will treat you. Yes, you do.
I don't have an issue.
You say stupid shit all the time.
Brad, you talk like this. Nobody was talking to you. You came into the room yesterday. You
Jazzy, that's no lady. But if you're asking me that,
and you spread misinformation about me.
That's a hate crime walking around between her legs.
All right. So I'm just giving you the opportunity, Brad, because I want you to be here. I want you to participate. Okay, all right. Well,
and it's not your room. It's not your house. It's not your
that's fine. And that's true. But guess what? I block who I block, and if Matt doesn't want me as a mod, he demods me, and that's fine.
There you go, then. Then shut up. You're virtue signaling your white girlfriend.
No problem. But guess what? But guess what?
You need to understand the ladies' underwear that Brad wears is too tight. It makes him clumpy.
Bitch, do you even fit underwear? Do they make underwear?
The thong.
Do they make sizes that big? Yeah, you should. Anybody who supports Alex from fucking Sandy Hook and believes that shit should get hit. So again,
Brad, you can
that's some bullshit.
All you want, you can say.
Yeah, I will. I do. I have it. I heard that right. I fought that right. I can say whatever the fuck I want to. And I don't give a shit. You're not a virtue signaling warrior. You're not somebody special. I'm blocking. Holy shit. You act like the world's going to.
You don't want to allow me to meet you. You don't want to stay.
Wait.
Brad, do you want to stay or not?
Prima's going to do
It's not going to matter.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I'm offering you an opportunity.
No, what are you going to do? Listen, what are you going to do? Do it. Instead of fucking flat. Go ahead. You and Monica, go ahead.
fucking
This is
clock.
ridiculous. This is my doing, Ralph. This is ridiculous.
Go. You can't block shit, dumbasses, because you don't know. Here's the thing. People would rather have John extensions versus your two dumbasses any day of the week.
No, fine. I just don't want to have any space for someone that thinks me like that.
Really? Because guess what? Nobody's giving you a room. Nobody comes to your fucking room. Nobody comes to theirs.
If you guys don't allow me to mediate this fucking room, I'm gonna yell at the top of my lungs. Now I'm gonna get in here, and I'm gonna get in between Brad, and I'm gonna get in between Bima. All right? Now, Brad.
You know there's not a lot of space with Bima, right?
Brad, listen. What is your problem with Bima? And do not call her any fucking names.
To go on, I do
Don't
have...
call her any names.
Without calling her any names. Okay, you want to know what my major problems are with Bima? She comes into spaces, says the most retarded shit all the time, then screams and cries and pouts when she doesn't get her way. She backs Monica up on absolutely everything, and these two huffalumps, I'm sorry, that was a name, I'm sorry, these two fucking obesity, I guess nutritionally challenged women cannot actually fucking cogently together between one brain cell come up with a formulated thought. They grift off of political rooms and grift off of politics without even having an understanding of how the government actually works. They never bother to read anything outside of Jordan Peterson headlines on Instagram, and then they actually want to come into spaces, wreck rooms and conversations that are actually already in existence, and then just to have some fucking twat about whether or not we should talk about black and white issues or racism issues 24/7. And that is the crux of their fucking argument. Meanwhile, you got the other one up there so desperate for a dick that she can't fucking try to help herself.
No, okay, that's enough. All right, I got it. Bima, what's your issue with Brad?
I have no issue with Brad besides how he treats me like this. When he spreads misinformation and lies, and when he personally attacks me unprovoked, when he says name calling, stuff like that. That's the only thing. That's it. I have no other issue with Brad besides that.
Brad, is there any way that you can stop calling her names?
You want me to stop calling her names?
Yes.
You're asking?
I don't want you to. I think it would be good for the universe.
The universe. God, that's such a heavy burden to bear. But I guess what I can do is I can rescind some things and say, hey, you know what? I'll leave it alone. As long as she shuts her damn fucking mouth on topics she knows nothing about and learns to listen more than fucking talk about military actions, military protocols, who does this, or politics, or better yet, learns to read a fucking book.
So, Jazzy, that's obviously I'm not going to be able to dictate my speech if I want to talk about stuff. I'm going to talk about stuff. I mean, what? Otherwise, I'm going to have to get approval. I mean, Brad, is that what we have to do? Do I have to ask you for approval? How would something like that work before I can talk about it?
Who passes the budget in Congress?
The president. The president signs off on it after Congress writes it.
Okay. Who proposes the budget?
I'm not doing this.
Who proposes the budget?
It's the president.
Okay. Who gets to mark up the budget?
I'm not doing this, Brad. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to.
I know, because you just learned this lesson literally today. So
okay, let's backtrack a little bit because we made a little bit of progress. So, Brad, I know you may feel like Bima.
We're doing a ceasefire too tonight.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you the ceasefire with Bima for the same amount of time that Iran has.
2 weeks?
2 weeks. And then, but Monica gets none of that. I still bomb the shit out of Monica.
Bima, after 2 weeks.
Yeah, but Bima gets to be able to speak her mind those 2 weeks, right? Brad, everything's good there. She can just.
Yes, I'll let her go on and do her twaddle, and you guys can continue to realize how dumb she is.
Did we strike a chord tonight or not?
So I'll get no personal attacks, unprovoked. No personal attacks, unprovoked, and I could speak my mind. And when that's fine with me. That's all that I want. That sounds like gold to me.
Bima, to be fair, you came in and you were like, hey, Brad, you started talking to him. Talk to him. I get what you're saying. I feel bad because we can't control people,
to you that way. But unfortunately, you're tied to a very controversial character. Her name is Monica. And sometimes you're going to catch a lot of smoke with her. So
no, and that's fair, Jazzy. But the reason I did that was because yesterday when I talked to Brad about the situation, I won't reiterate it, but the situation that went down, I was going to give him the opportunity to allow him to do what he said he was going to do before I blocked him. Because I said I was going to block him, and so I was going to take the time when the room was small enough. But he was in here and he was doing, like when he does the personal attacks, it just reminds me. So I thought, oh, look, let me remind him that I didn't block him because I wanted to see if he would be honorable and do what he said he was going to do, and then we could move on. So, but that's all.
I hope this works.
Because I don't want to block you, Brad. I want you to be here. I just don't want to be just
I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to just shut the fuck up.
No, Brad.
No, Brad, come on, man.
Brad, you're rescinding. Not rescinding. You're regressing.
I'll just keep my name out of your mouth, right? Like Will Smith said.
Hey, let's do it like this, right? From now, this moment, you guys, like both of you, Bima and Brad, stop talking to each other.
Perfect. Done.
Is it good?
Yep. Done. Thank you. Okay, I see where.
Well, this was the United Nations meeting. I just want everyone to know that guy, I don't know what country he's from. We were able to come to a fucking deal. Shout out to the world. Shout out to the whole world.
Jazzy, I put the Jazzy Accords up top, 2-week peace agreement for Brad and Bima. Brad will not bomb Bima. Brad will continue to bomb Monica. What else is there?
I screenshotted it for record.
And Bima gets to talk her mind for 2 weeks, and they just don't talk to each other. Yeah.
This is beautiful. Thank you, Brad, for listening because I know.
Absolutely. So now I'll double up my attacks on Monica.
Now that I can't get in between, I will. That's gonna be like Israel and Palestine. I have nothing to say. I'll let you guys handle that.
All right, I'm glad we can work this out.
But if you need assistance, like financial assistance, I will provide USA to you.
Okay, I updated the banner.
Only for Monica though, not for Bima. And to be fair, don't tell Monica I said this. If Monica hears I said this, I will block each and every person in this room.
Ooh, scared.
Brad, the old ass is gonna go tell. And I blocked Joe B, everybody. Just so everyone knows, Joe B is blocked by me.
Ask her why.
Talk. If she doesn't agree with me, she asks me to shut the hell up. I'm sick of this shit. So
You're lying.
Try to message me.
I don't care about that, but you're lying otherwise.
Oh, no, I'm not lying. You're getting on my nerves. You keep telling me to shut up. Oh, shit. What?
لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله. There is only one God but Allah. لا إله إلا الله. And his final prophet was named Muhammad. Muhammad was the name of the name of the final prophet of Allah was Muhammad. Muhammad Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah.
Be careful yourself.
Peter, you sound like you got gauze in your mouth or something.
I think that he was under pressure, this little guy.
My Arabic is considered worse than the Arabic in China. In China, they've perfected Arabic to a science among the Hui. The Hui are not the
Uyghurs?
No, not the Uyghurs. The Uyghurs don't know Arabic, they know Turkish. The Hui study Arabic like China.
Uyghurs? Yeah, we say Uyghurs or Uyghurs?
Uyghurs. A Uyghur is a white man from the south.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if you said Uyghur or Uyghurs.
Uyghurs. Do you know what a Uyghur is?
Jazzy, can you tell that this guy's black that just spoke?
No,
it was a white guy acting black the whole time.
No, you did not. How did he get that? Oscar sounds black. I don't know.
Well, when he's being proper, he just sounds like a country white man. I swear to God. Yeah. When he talks like slang and shit informally, yeah. But I was like, bro, I think you're tricking us. I think you're a white man from Tennessee. I don't know. He sounded like Brock. Brock sounds black sometimes. Don't you think?
For the record, Jazzy and I agree on 90%. Jazzy and I agree on 90%. There's a swing to this Quran, guys. It's It's like a cry for help, man.
Who is that guy?
I thought you going to take your food.
I love when y'all drop them in the middle of their sentence. It's funny.
Peter, did you get your jaw wired shut or something? I have to really focus.
Who's awesome?
I don't want to laugh, but bro, it's like, besides the language barrier, it sounds like he has cotton in his mouth when he's talking. I can't.
I hate it because I have to put my face right up to the phone each time to be able to like translate it.
Yeah, you point your ears, right?
Yeah.
You remember those like little holograms in the 90s, or you have to like focus and then a 3D image appears? Like that's why I feel like I have to really focus when he speaks.
And that's so sad, but it's so true.
Any American that don't support what Trump was about to do to Iran, bro, like, you need to get your citizenship revoked, or you need to send your dumb ass up to Canada, yo.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Canada then, but I can't go till next week. I got shit to do this week. I got a couple appointments. Next week I'm out of here.
Especially black folk too, like, the Arabs don't like you, yo.
Bima, do you want to apprise Monica on the Jazzy Accords or not?
Iranians aren't Arab.
Jazzy, you didn't look out for me after a pleasant day together?
Who the fuck told you
left
that?
me hanging? You left me hanging?
I did it on purpose.
Aren't you the right
you?
Who told you? Doing? You left the man behind, Jazzy. You're not supposed to leave a man behind.
Who told her?
Or what?
Didn't you guys find out?
Who told her what I said?
About what?
You never said what you said you were going to say.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
I told Brad I would assist him with missiles.
Oh, you're now involved in the
I did not hear that. I did hear.
So you a backstabber? Jazzy. After all we did.
You just blew up your own spot, Jazzy. Nobody said that.
She knew. She came in here and said, "You didn't look out for me."
I can't believe you abandoned me.
I'm blocking the whole entire room.
No.
Everybody gets a block. You get a block. You get a block. You get a block.
Are you
What are you gonna do, Matt, with all these people that backstab people? What's the consequence of traitors in our midst?
Well, what was the deal? The deal is there's going to be a ceasefire between Brad and I. I mean, like, I feel like I'm fucking, I don't know, depends on if we're in an Israel or Palestinian room, but
what
I feel like I'm
if one of you
Israel.
breaks the ceasefire? What happens if one of you breaks the ceasefire?
Their civilization will be crumbled.
For 20 minutes.
Oh dear, that's
Not 20 minutes. Well, the idea is we don't. I could say what I want to say because that's what he said. His biggest issue with me was that he just didn't talk about stuff, and that he wouldn't say anything to me.
No, let me say what he said.
Yeah,
verbatim. You followed that snuffleupagus Monica around
and all you guys read is Jordan Peterson, and then you go to rooms and you ruin the conversation with this Jordan Peterson rhetoric, and neither one of you know what you're talking about.
Yes, that's what he said.
And Jazzy, why would you provide ammunition to a man who wears ladies' underwear?
Now I see what Trump is doing, so let me tell you why I did it.
Are you just okay? I'm listening.
Wait a minute though. Brad was adamant. He brought up he was adamant that he would not stop blocking you. Jazzy didn't offer that as a negotiation. Brad said that himself. It's his non-negotiable item.
Well, he's a little attached to me. I kind of live in his head rent-free 24/7. In fact, there's hardly a room that goes by that when my name isn't mentioned, he's talking about me. It's kind of creepy. I did just unblock him after I blocked him yesterday, not because I appreciate what he brings to Clubhouse. I just find him very fascinating in a sick way. Because when he's in the rooms that I moderate, he actually is halfway decent. So when he goes into rooms I have no control over, he shows his ass and his size 6 Victoria's Secret angel wear.
But Monica, really quickly, I just want to let you know that sometimes you have to take because you need to get what you want. And at the moment, I needed him to stop attacking Bima, right? So what I did was, unfortunately, you were a casualty of war, but I know you have a good ammo stock over there. So I know that you can handle yourself, okay? So what I did was I allowed a war to continue that has been going on for years. One day you'll stop, but this
You're no Mahatma Gandhi, my dear. You fucked up. You told Brad you told Brad not only that you would let him continue his harassment of me, but that you'd provide information to make his campaign successful.
No, I said financial support in the form of U.S. aid.
Like what? Like what? You gonna send him ramen noodles? What?
I'm gonna send missiles.
I always think of food, Monica. That conversation. There's always food to join the conversation.
Oh, hold on. The Mr. Clean Lurch of Clubhouse wants to fight of me. I have to go in my room with different so you'd have to. Why is everybody so upset with Monica?
Attention that Monica gets. Why does everybody love it immediately? Monica. All the guys love Monica.
So we don't love her.
Okay.
We have food shortage because of her. How could we love her?
Bima, I just want to say
you don't need to.
So many people hate Monica that I can't. That's a ceasefire I can't do in one day. That would take a week. So, instead, what I did was I got the best results I could get in the fastest time. Okay, so no one judge me. I'm sorry, Monica.
Peter just chimed in with the comment on that. Did you guys hear that?
Yes, exactly. I said that we don't need to love her.
We need to what?
We don't need to love her. He said that I don't love her. I don't say that you don't need to.
Okay. Why? Peter, who are you for real? And what the you doing here?
It's for Amazon Delivery Center.
AGs. What did you say?
Nothing, Peter. Nothing. It's okay.
What do you guys know about Israel opening up the sewage dams into the Wadi Gaza Stream? The water. Israel opened the sewage water dam into the Wadi Gaza Stream, polluting the river and causing untreated waste to mix with the seawater
affecting, oh my God, there's pictures of the Gaza coast environment, and the sewage flows through the valley and into the Mediterranean. The Wadi Gaza is a seasonal wetland and waterway, and the only significant surface water source in Gaza. Jesus.
Where's that link? Put that in the
there's a million links. I just Googled it. There's a million links.
Can you
all you have to do is Google Israel opens sewage water.
Why?
Dam. What do you mean why? This is why I keep trying to tell y'all. You guys are not listening to me. I don't want to talk about Jews because this man got Jews protesting outside his house for the way that he treats his own people. Like, this guy is off his rocker. This has nothing to do with Jews. Netanyahu is a separate beast. I don't think nobody understands this shit.
Well, maybe the moderators will allow a polite response to.
Of course.
Okay, so what no one in this room has ever brought up is a similar sewage spill in America, because the progressive community, it's easy to confirm everything I'm saying, the progressive community said that the people running the sewer system of DC were too conservative and too well educated, and the progressive community demanded that the educated people be fired and replaced with DEI hires. And because of the DEI hires, the DC sewers overflowed and flooded the Potomac River. So we have sewage that Americans are suffering from because of the progressive community. And I'm done speaking.
Thank you, Doug. But you said it was a spill.
This is different because this was an intentional leakage into Gaza's water supply. Totally different, but I do understand. But is Netanyahu a DEI hire? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh. Are you just trying to normalize it?
No.
Can you tell me what you're saying?
Yeah, Doctor, I have a polite disagreement with you. I think that because of the Palestinian community deciding to do October 7th, they deserve everything, absolutely everything that's happening to the people in Gaza is 100% deserved, because the people in Gaza did October 7th. And notice, I don't claim that Hamas did October 7th. The reason I'm not saying it's Hamas is because the majority of the attackers on October 7th were just normal civilians. A lot of civilians that had nothing to do with Gaza took advantage of the opportunity, came to Israel, and photographed and videoed them raping people in Israel. So no, I hold every single person that supports the people of Gaza, I hold them responsible for October 7th. And I have no, please, doctor, I didn't interrupt you. I'm about to finish my plate. And I blame you, doctor, personally for being too supportive of the Gazans. And I'm done.
Well, I hope everyone heard what just happened, because I never said I supported Gazans. But there are people that live in Gaza that are not Gazans that had nothing to do with October 7th. The ones they didn't bomb to death. There's children there that had nothing to do with October 7th. And innocent mothers and men, right? Everyone in Gaza is not Palestinian. There are Jews in Gaza too. And the problem is, no one ever said anything about what you're saying. I get that you hate Palestinians, but I don't really give a fuck about Palestinians or you and your people. I don't give a fuck about the both of you equally. I don't give a fuck about any war in the Middle East. That has nothing to do with me as an American. I don't have a secondary country to call home. And America first to me is America first. It's not any other country first. So all that shit you just said, I quite frankly don't have anything to say in response, because I don't give a fuck. We asked about why sewage was intentionally put into a waterway, and you brought up America. Then after that, when no one understood what the fuck you were saying, you went on a tirade about how you hate Palestine in the first place. So thank you for deluding us and obfuscating the answer to the question for no reason. That was beautiful.
You walk that dog?
What's wrong with Gaza?
Hey, nobody liked my joke. I thought it was funny.
It was not a joke.
I just think it's weird how we're trying to understand how one man is so motherfucking diabolical, right? And does things to people that don't deserve it. If he wakes up and decides that black people in America have done some wrong, he's going to come here and try to convince Trump to wage war on black Americans. This man is diabolical, and that's what I said, and that's what the fuck I meant. I don't care nothing about no Palestinian niggas. I don't care nothing about no Palestinian niggas. I don't care nothing about no Jewish Israelis. I don't give a fuck. We're talking about Netanyahu, and y'all can't stay focused. The fuck?
I am my best. I am in my best mood to be focused. Don't worry.
Hey, Chuck, what do you think about this?
It seems like you are dealing with some serious issues.
I think the moderators may want to consider fact checking when doctors say things, because it's easy to fact check, even on leftist sites and progressive sites. The fact checkers have said doctor is a liar. There was no sewage spill at all. The videos that the good doctor is watching are just stormwater runoff. And that's not being said by conservative media. So, no, please let me finish, Pete. Please.
Well, I just want to...
allow me to finish. No, you allow me to finish.
I'm not the one that said it in the first place, you dumb fuck. She did.
Thank you. That's all that I wanted to say.
God damn, you're such a fucking idiot, bro.
Well, now that I'm done being interrupted, Snopes is a very liberal, sympathetic, progressive site. And they love to make up fake shit to make America look bad. But even Snopes, if you just go to the Snopes site, they say that what is being discussed about the sewage leak, it's 100% a lie, and the people putting it forth are mostly know that it's a lie. So go.
But you gotta apologize to Jazzy. Apologize. Dog.
Yeah, and post the internet link that said I was a liar. You said everyone fact checked me, and they said Doctor is a liar. I want to see that right now.
Oh, he left before, so he moved to the audience, so he didn't have to apologize.
First of all, the way he went on the tirade about Palestinians deserving shit in their water, when now it was Hamas. I mean, first it was Hamas that did it. Now Hamas doesn't exist. It was regular citizens. Like, I have no time for the bullshit that they have going on in the Middle East. I don't give a fuck about it. Literally. You can miss me with the lies in the book. I don't care. Go find a fucking Palestinian Israeli room. We're done with that shit. Because now Hamas don't exist. Magically. Today, they don't exist. Shut the fuck up, sir.
They exist.
He said it wasn't Hamas that did it. So now I don't know who we was fighting or paying to fight. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Like, miss me with the shit. Releasing sewage in people's water is sick shit. And I'm reading articles here. Israel hinders repair of damaged water and for deepening Gaza's health crisis. Amid disastrous flooding of displacement camps in Gaza, Israel, like, there's so much shit that flooding camps, they're tainting water. And I'm not gonna say they, I'm gonna say Netanyahu. His own government was investigating him for taking money from fucking Qatar. This guy has gone rogue against his own government, and y'all, no one's reporting this. All you have to do is read, though.
Your mic is too loud, Jess.
Look, I mean, Israel, in my personal opinion, they of course, with all of their PR campaigns and everything, it would, they're just the greatest fucking country. They never do anything wrong. These poor fucking Israelis. I mean, I think they're a bunch of, it's a sleazy fucking country, and it always has been. And I don't really think they're obviously, have not been the best to the Palestinians and to their neighbors, to say the least. You can make the claim in return, but yeah, dude, fuck Israel and fuck Palestine. Like, really, support the state of Israel and are you a Zionist? And if you're automatically unelectable. And I think that's something we need. We need to completely get these fuckers out of our politics. There's no reason for it. No reason whatsoever. It's fucking toxic. It's manipulative. I mean, AIPAC funds both fucking sides. I mean, they take money largely from Republicans and spend it on Democrats who are running that they think are going to be the most pro-Israel. They'll totally go for a Democrat over a Republican if that person so happens to be more pro-Israel. Dude, why do we need this shit? Think about it. It doesn't work for either fucking side or for Americans. We do not need these fucking people. They can go fuck themselves. But yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be that's kind of like starting to be now. I mean, everybody's coming out in the open about it, so I think it's the cat's out of the bag, and that's good. Nobody's done more for Israel than America. We've hundreds of billions of dollars. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves. It's time to wash our hands of them.
So I'm not exactly certain, Dog, he left, but he says that in 2015, news outlets Al Jazeera and AFP reported on heavy rainfall. Okay, that was in 2015. What I was referring to was March 29th of this year, and it was published by TRT World. I don't know, and what it's saying is that they cannot find right now if it's verifiable. So we'll have to hold off on whether it's true or not. We don't know. It said that TRT was the one that published the claims, but there isn't any anything else confirming that. So the videos and everything that was published by TRT, who knows? Was that an independent source inside Gaza? We don't know. So it doesn't prove that it's false. It just says that we don't have, a hard corroboration before we accept it to be 100% verifiable.
Doesn't this remind you of in the beginning after October 7th when the hospital was bombed and they said it was a lie? It turns out it was true.
You're talking about Jen.
Hospital wasn't. The hospital was a failed. Which hospital?
I'm talking about right after October 7th.
When they said it was a lie that Israel hit it?
Yeah, and it turns out that they did hit it.
Which one? There's one that they hit it wasn't Hamas, but it was a group, another group that.
I don't think you know what I'm talking about. There was the hospital that was bombed that initially they said it never happened. And then people started showing footage of it and stuff, and then they finally said, yeah, it happened. It was an accident.
Well, right after October 7th, the one that they got was basically a rocket ended up kind of failing, and it landed in the parking lot of a hospital.
It didn't fail. They sent it there. They said Hamas was underneath the hospital.
I remember that.
Underneath the hospital.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that to say I feel the same way with this sewage thing. They're never gonna say that they did anything, and that's fine. I don't expect them to. America does the same thing. This is not an attack on Israel.
If you heard what the disgusting shit they did the Israelis did in the fucking 80s in Lebanon. Really, you can largely thank Israel for no longer being a Christian country. But what they ended up doing there was so over the top that they ended up having to. That's when they really kicked up their large pro-Israel PR campaigns in America. They basically. Long story short, they allowed people to commit genocide. They cordoned off I guess it was a refugee camp that a bunch of Muslims were in, and they allowed the Christians to just go in and slaughter them all. So they basically blocked off the perimeter, but and the Christians went in and slaughtered them. Not that I really give a shit, but It's not exactly like a.
It's not humane. Yeah, got it. But long story short, there was an issue. I just think that there's a thing, and I get it because, like I said, it's very. It resembles the idea behind America. Like, you're not allowed to criticize the government, the military, anything concerning America. You're just not allowed to say, hey, that mission was bad, or we shouldn't have drone strike those people. Like, you're just not allowed to criticize America or Israel. It's forbidden.
Well, you can criticize Israel all you want, but the problem is that they basically make it like this fucking disgusting IHR definition of anti-Semitism, which basically makes criticism of Israel illegal. It's not fucking cocksucker.
What's the problem with that? The Jews are the people.
Well, no one's talking about them.
No, so you're not.
And this is what's annoying. Like, you just got here, bro. We're not talking about Jews right now. Like, please stop. We're not. We're talking about the government of Israel.
Yeah. So, well, here what they did is that the IHRA definition, which is super fucking big, they basically made criticism of Israel nearly impossible to do without risk running afoul of the law. So, like on college campuses, sound like he's in there. No worries. It makes it so you can't really criticize Israel, which is even more fucking lying. You can say whatever the fuck you want about our country, but then we have to worry about like faggots like Jonathan Greenblatt saying, "Oh, that's anti-Semitic," that's whatever. For criticizing, and that bald fucking piece of shit was going around saying that it was anti-Semitic to say that Israel either talked us into this war or started it.
Well,
and like lo and behold, like what do we find out today? It's like even more confirmation.
The article you posted was good.
Yeah.
We are unable to
what the fuck?
Touch, go back, or select another form of payment.
You need us to send you some money?
No. I don't know if I have to activate this one. Jesus Christ.
I think the Jews are trying to get more money out of you.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all go too far with this stuff. Like, I just think the problem is, like I said, I'm gonna stand on this, and I don't really care. If I see somebody doing something inhumane, I don't give a fuck what country they're from. I'm gonna say something. Unfortunately, and me saying something doesn't mean that the people that identify with that nationality or that country should be offended, right? Like, I'm allowed to feel like killing people that have nothing to do with something is a problem. Children that people are saying are going to grow up to be terrorists. They say the same thing about my black child. He's going to grow up to be a criminal. I don't condone it. I don't. And I don't fucking have to.
Don't listen to those Amalekites. Don't let them talk better about your family.
I just think it's funny. Like, it's like the dumbest strategy ever. If you tell people that they cannot criticize something or that it's off limits, you're just basically going to piss everybody off. And people are just going to go ahead and really start fucking speaking their mind and really fucking despise you. So, I don't even know what the fuck their deal is. They should have just, like, everybody makes fun of Mormons, dude. Like, just shut the fuck up and don't quit acting like whiny bitches and don't complain about it.
I agree. And then when you bring up something, they bring up something else that's not true. Like, oh, that didn't happen. No, like, bro, stop fucking with us. You're allowed to be wrong. Your country's allowed to do something wrong. But then again, it's like, is that your country or is this your country? I'm confused. Which country do you have loyalty to? Because I only have loyalty to one.
But they're the least. I out of all of the religious groups, they're the most underrepresented group in America that will serve. It's like 0.01 or 2% or something like that serve in the U.S. Armed Forces. But then, ironically, you have almost as many. I think there's slightly more, maybe a couple thousand more Jews that will serve in the U.S. military, American Jews, that serve in the IDF. So, you know, people like Larry Ellison, who's like he brought up all of this media. We all know why, because and he's the largest donor to the IDF, and yet we're supposed to think this jerk off is a fucking American patriot or some shit. I mean, it's offensive to even fucking. Then they call you a fucking anti-Semite when you fucking point it out. It's like, you know, we don't have to play this fucking game, and people are getting sick of it. And so, you know, most Americans don't have any allyship to any other fucking country. And we sure as fuck are not going to be beholden to 0.02% of the population's little fucking shithole in the desert of Western Asia. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I feel like if I can criticize my own government and my own country when they do shit like drop bombs on innocent fucking Middle Eastern villages of people that, you know, for no reason, right? Say that, I should be able to talk about Israel. I should be able to talk about China. I should be able to talk about every country on this planet.
Well, you have an extra right too.
Inhumane.
As an American, you have you have more of a right, I think, than any other group of people in this world, because it's our government that has given them more money and support than any other world, and they're the ones who incessantly lobby us, you know. And that's a country that's constantly running their fucking PR bullshit in America. You should absolutely. They got us entangled into their shit. Then yeah, Americans should be able to say anything they fucking want about you. You know, once you guys are no longer on, you know, receiving anything from us, fine. I guess, you know, once you stop trying to influence the politics in the U.S. and then sure, I'm pretty sure a lot of Americans could really fucking care less about Israel. But you're not going to tell us what we can't say, or.
But I feel that way about every other country. Of course. That we shouldn't have a double standard. I don't only feel that way about Israel because it has Jews.
There's no other country that doesn't. That's the problem.
I don't care. I'm mad at Venezuelans for thinking we're coming to take them out of poverty. We're not.
Yeah, but you can say whatever you want about Venezuela. You can say whatever you want about Venezuelans. And it's not a big fucking deal. No, there's no politician who has to pledge support to the Venezuelans or Venezuela. You know, there's only one group of fucking people that politically this really happens to. You have pandering to the Christian communities, but it's a little more complicated there because we're so split up. Or Christians are.
Yeah, look at the Shabbos going Ted Cruz. You know, now it's a crime or hate speech to say that Jesus Christ is Lord or Jesus Christ is King. He's considered that hate speech.
It's not to say that, but when Candace Owen did that term popular, she got mad at her boss and tweeted. She said, "Christ is King" to Ben Shapiro, a Jew. I mean, that's kind of, you're just basically at that point throwing it in his face.
Yeah, and in America, that can't be banned because we have the freedom to practice whatever.
You can with your boss at work.
Yeah, definitely. But then that's kind of like discrimination for
Ben Shapiro. No, you can't. If you are purposely saying shit like, so if you were to start saying that shit to Muslims even, and you know, like your boss is a Muslim,
but she wasn't at work. I get what you're saying.
But that's your boss.
No, it doesn't matter. They're on Twitter. She should have been fired a long time ago for a lot of other shit she said about you.
She's just a dumb bitch.
I don't like her either. Sometimes she's on point though, but I don't.
Yeah, but see, Candace Owens, I'm just like you, Doctor. Candace Owens was on point. Like a lot of them were. But what they did was she dove into that media pool to be successful and go further than where she is. Because that's the case. Then let's talk about Don Lemon. Before Don Lemon, this shit he's doing, Don Lemon was on point before he got to CNN. See, I go back to Don Lemon all the way back when he was speaking about how black people should act, when he was speaking about the government, but all that got boring. And that's what it does. It all gets boring because you're right, Doctor. I came up with Candace Owens and I was marking over a lot of shit she was saying. But Candace Owens, this ain't paying the bills. So let me start controversy. Let me say stupid shit because the new talent and the rise to fame is no talent and stupid shit. Because she wore the shirt stood next to Kanye West. White lives matter. I would not have been no Candace Owens that I knew coming up with put a shirt on like that. And Kanye West is the same too. West, he sat there and when he was rocking with Jews, getting paid, making money, okay, but he was saying slavery was a choice. But now when he said we said the Jews and they washed their hands of them, it goes back on YouTube. Oh, can anyone tell me where I can get a venue so I can do my shows because they not letting me in? Now you're looking for your black people. See, you did things for success, you did things for the media to get that money. Then look at the outcome though. So that's why I don't watch them no more. I don't watch Candace Owens no more. I can see what she's doing, and it raised the ears on these dogs out here, and y'all be barking to her. And that's what she wants y'all to do. I'm getting like she talked about the guy over there in France and his wife who was a man. She knew that was start something. She knew what she was doing, and now where is it now? She's probably because it's no more news now. And really, no one gave a fuck. I didn't know nothing about the guy over in France and his wife. I didn't know him. She knew what she was doing. She don't fuck over friends too tough. You see, she know who not to talk about. Yeah. Hollywood fake bullshit.
I also think that she was, like you said in the beginning, like Don Lemon telling black people how to act. And they're like, how dare you edify black people, bitch? No, don't tell them to be better.
I think it's the thing is though
your storyline.
I think there's black people that do that though, like Don Lemon, Candace Owens. I think that Officer Tatum guy, he's kind of, I think, a sellout, but I've talked to him before. He's a nice guy. I think like maybe he has a white wife, and I think he's just generally like he didn't like what people were saying about white people several years ago. But I do think people like Candace Owens and Don Lemon, they would get on camera and they would disparage black people and chastise them and air out, black people's dirty laundry. And white people would be like, yeah, you're one of the good ones. And, it is kind of a way to gain, I guess, followers.
Yeah, for sure. I get what you're saying. I didn't like it, and that's why I didn't like her. I was like, here goes another Caribbean motherfucker. But then she started, trying to wake black people up to, the way they vote and, stuff like that. And I think that was a problem for the Democratic National Caucus.
But I can respect a person that's saying, I want to get rich. And it came up with an idea in their house because at least they was consistent and you could see what they were doing. I can respect that because you're trying to get paid. Don't come out pro this, pro that, and then you run out of that and go, oops, I'm getting paid now. Let me start saying dumb shit. Because I see that you're smart. Like Officer Tatum, I used to watch him. And something not everything I agree with. And Pepe, I didn't even know if you watched him or not. Not that I didn't think a lot of people know, but
I watched him. He's pretty mainstream.
Yeah, he's mainstream. And see, but I remember when he was thinner than that. He's gotten bigger now because, of course, he's eating good now. He's doing well. So I'll go all the way back. And like I said, I agree with a lot about black people because I'm older, so he really wasn't saying nothing new. Then he started to sit there like, come on, Officer Tatum, come on, man. That's what I say sometimes, like, come on, dude. Really, dude, come on. He thinks every black person, the way they act,
Where their daddy at? Where's their daddy at? Where their daddy? Everything ain't got nothing to do. Some people have 2-parent homes, right? You still ain't got no control of kids going out in the street doing bad shit. That's all racist. But he always said that because he knew it would tweak. So that's why I never fought for that. And I just kind of stopped watching because I was tired of it. You see, so they knew what they was doing. And look at what's the white boy name? The one that said he wanted to be a woman. He was on the Budweiser can.
Was it Dana Daney or something?
Devil Mulvaney. Now, Devil Mulvaney. Now, I like him. It's wilding. Because I remember him when he came out on Ellen, dancing in the audience. He was a boy, dancing real hyper, having fun. Devil Mulvaney, when he came, he went home. He went home and said, because he was an actor, he was a stage play actor, but he wasn't getting roles. Someone called him out and said he wasn't getting a lot of roles. He wanted to be famous. And I know he sat in his house and said, what can I do? I can't say I'm gay because that's played out. I can't say I want to be married, played out. I can't just say I want to be a woman, that's played out. I want to be a girl and start dressing the way he dressed and came out like that. And this motherfucker was getting advertisement and he wasn't paying no one. And his owners jumped on him. Officer Tatum helped advertise him. All these motherfuckers helped advertise him and this man was getting paid. But now look at him. He's faded away. You see, he knew what he was doing to get paid. So he knew what it is to get
He was
paid.
a funny troll. I mean, that was like the best troll ever.
And he was. So I'm not mad at him because he knew what he was doing and people was helping him. Because I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Talented people out here and this dude saying what he want, and now his Broadway play, he went to Broadway, did a one-man show. So he knew what he was. This dude was not stupid. He played the game. Just like Nas X, doctor. I don't know if you know Nas X. Nas X was not gay. He came out and said, let me be a rapper. He can't be no gangster rapper. That's played out. He can't beef with nobody. That's played out. Nobody's mad no more in rap. He can't say, oh, I've been shot. That's old. So he said, I'm going to be a gay rapper, wear pink, and I know he sat down with people and said, don't rat me out. I'm going to pay some of y'all under the table. I said, this dude is not gay. He knew what he was doing. I saw him on Facebook. Everything he was doing, he was pretending to be. But you see his pictures on Facebook. This dude's a genuine, down-to-earth dude, but he paid people to shut up. And BET put him on. They put him on the next award show because they said, oh, he's boring now. See, when you're boring, fuck it. You're not interested no more. You're not making us no money. Nas X knew what he was doing. Alvin Mulvaney knew what they were doing. And
Are you saying Mulvaney was a troll the whole time?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker was a troll.
Yeah, like Matt Walsh would comment on that. He was one of the few people that would like hint that it was a troll. You know, he was doing the like, what is a woman? He was kind of making fun of all of the transgender absurdity. But even he was like, but like, dude, guys, come on, this is clever, this is funny.
Exactly.
He was onto it.
Exactly. And people were onto it, man. How come he didn't have the surgery yet? Be a woman. He ain't had the surgery, and he got the money to get a good surgery, a good one. He is paid. That motherfucker down me. He knew he was a good troll. I'm glad someone else saw it more than just me. Come on, man. And the people in Britain, Sam Smith, the singer over there, they said he's old. He didn't lead nobody on. Talking about women on, and this man's coming out of the car. He was late in Britain. And then he came to America. Now he's dressing up like the devil, worshiping the devil. Why? Because America, that's what you had to do, and that's so you can get that advertisement. Sam Smith, Sam Smith? Yeah, Sam Smith. He was gay. They said he was gay. He was in the UK. His first video he was talking about his lover. In a calm, fashionable, meaningful way, with clothes on, wasn't all dressed up, no makeup on. That first hit was a smash hit. And he came to America, and look what he's doing. Come on, man. They know what to do. I respect it because they saying fuck it, because we, the people, are buying into that shit. I mean, not me, but the people are buying into it. They know what to do. This shit is fucked.
That's why I like Trump. That motherfucker been consistent ever since. He said, I'm an open book. Whatever. He been that way before he got the tan. And I like you, Doc. I like you when you say you don't care. You worry about your America. And I can't stand people that come to people like Doc and go, well, why don't you care about Israel? Because she never cared about it. That's why I fuck with Doc. She was consistent. It's America she's worried about. I can't stand motherfuckers. You want me to care about what you care about when I never cared about it the first fucking place. I never worried about ICE when they was created in 2003. So I'm not in their way.
Jarl, are you disappointed in the 2-week suspension? I know you were hoping for some civil thing.
I think it's fucking hilarious that Trump talk goes out again and Americans celebrate it as if he accomplished something. This is like when he imposes tariffs and then removes them and everyone goes, wow, Trump did nothing. He fucking closed the street. It's still not open. The fucking Iranians never agreed to this peace deal. There's nothing. You just believe whatever dumb shit comes out of this guy's mouth.
You can't win with these people, Beaver.
Tehran immediately came out and said, we didn't actually agree to this. What are you talking about? Trump just fucking lies to your face constantly. He's constantly lying to you guys. It's hilarious.
Joe, can you tell me who in Tehran came out and said that?
I'll post the link in the chat. It's hilarious.
Thank you, because I don't know where the city of Tehran can come out and say a damn thing. That doesn't make any sense.
Trump's made this shit up, right? You guys, this is exactly like when he imposes tariffs and then celebrates.
Well, that's the thing. The tariff actually works. Hold on, y'all. The tariffs actually existed. The Supreme Court reversed them. So he didn't lie about that happening. They were out there. And
you guys are excited about Trump toggling?
It doesn't matter. You make it seem like it didn't happen. The tariffs happened. And then they were through the appellate court, right? The highest appellate court of the land, which is the Supreme Court, said that they had to be reversed. But they did exist. So he celebrated what existed. I don't understand why you're making it seem like they weren't real.
The Strait of Hormuz open. So what the hell has Trump accomplished? What is the big win? What has Trump accomplished?
Well, that's the thing. He could accomplish more if the country would work with him. If they never appealed those tariffs, we could have been getting money from Walmart. But Walmart said, I don't give a fuck how much money we make. We're putting all the tariffs on the consumers. Right? So people should really stop shopping at Walmart. But who am I? What do I know?
Charles, I don't understand. Why did you want Trump to drop bombs tonight?
I honestly don't. I don't know why you think I want him to drop bombs. I'm just making fun of how absurd it is that people are actually defending wiping out a civilization. Like a bunch of you guys, and then you say, "Oh, it was an accident that he bombed a girls' school."
Charlie,
you defend wiping out a civilization.
You're the one defending it now.
What are you talking? I defended that. Okay.
You're defending it now. Like he doesn't want to drop bombs anymore. Remember, we just heard that. So why are you defending him? Like wanting to drop bombs? Like you want him to drop bombs now? I'm so confused with your statement.
I'm pointing out the stupidity of Trump making a threat and then
he was going to drop bombs.
Wait.
I think Israel was going to drop bombs.
Read between the lines. My God, what the fuck do you think he's going to do? He had the nuke. He meant the nuke, guys. Let's stop pretending like it wasn't the nuke he was talking about. That's obviously what he was talking about.
Maybe a nuke. So I'm so like seriously, man. Come on, like the last 15 hours you've been all over the place. 1 minute you're saying Trump better not drop bombs or nukes. The next minute now it sounds like you're like, well, why didn't he do it? I mean, what are we talking about?
Right.
And the next minute you're talking about terrorists.
Like clear it up a little bit. Like clean this up.
Obviously, I don't want him to drop bombs. Obviously, right? That seems clear. I need. I'm sorry, but I need a second.
why Charles is. Hold on, Peter. Does it? Am I the only one confused? Why is he fighting with us then? Like we're all should be on the same page.
All right, so I have to say that. I'm trying to point out the stupidity of you guys thinking there was any win that just happened. It's fucking stupid. Trump accomplished nothing. He's the one who got the strait closed, and the strait is still closed. So what are you guys celebrating? What has actually been accomplished other than Trump deciding to not nuke, which I don't think he was going to. But what are you guys celebrating? What did he accomplish? The Strait of Hormuz is not open. It's closed.
Not open yet. It just happened.
Like literally, like 45 minutes.
It didn't happen.
Where's the link? You said you were gonna post the link. Where's the link?
How about you guys post the link of Iran actually saying any of this?
You closed it.
Post the link.
Permanently, dumbass. You lost your infrastructures permanently. That is a temporary measure that Mullah was allowed to close the strait. What a dumb you are. Don't talk about of Iranians.
I think you work for the Mossad, bro.
We lost all we had. He's a dump.
Who lost all he had? Never mind, bro.
I mean, I'm happy that we're not like going forward with, knocking out power plants and bridges, and I think that is something that, we all should be happy about. I'm just confused because it seems like, the other day, like the left was saying, don't do that. Don't knock out the power plants and the desalination plants and all that, and then that doesn't happen, and now it's like, well, now I gotta wonder if you guys wanted it to happen just to make Trump look bad. I'm just seeing
people like me predicted that exactly this would happen, and then people like you guys go, no, there's no such thing as taco. Trump would never chicken out. Everybody who was smart was saying Trump will chicken out at the last minute. This is just him throwing a tantrum, fucking crashing out hard online. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but it's still a despicable, disgusting thing, and he's still threatening in 2 weeks. You're pretending like it's like a big win, but again, there's no evidence Iran agreed to any of this. It's just Trump saying, instead of nuking everyone now, we'll nuke you guys in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, it'll be the same thing, guys. You guys are going to be in a perpetual taco mode for the next 10 years. How long did Iraq last? I give you guys at least the next 4 years of Trump tacoing like this.
He's not in a moral problem.
I mean,
he can make any decision he wants. The first man of the moon can make any decision he wants, even bombing the power plants. But I do not approve the bombing of power plants. But if he takes that decision, I would respect that. Because Mullah deserves that. Mullah deserves votes.
Matt, quick question. Do you think it's strategically smart to threaten a country that has nuclear capabilities? Like, if we push them too hard, don't we think that the end result will be them nuking us?
Well, are you referring to Iran?
Yeah.
You think they have nukes?
That's the whole point.
What do you mean by that? Explain that.
We're going there because they have nuclear capabilities that they didn't have before.
Oh, I don't think they have full blown yet. No, I don't.
That's what they said, Matt.
Who? Who did? Oh, no, they're saying they're preventing them from getting full capability.
No.
We know reasons we would not be attacking a country that actually has the capability of doing.
I'm telling you, they said that they have nukes and that they lied about. Yeah, about Iran. Yes, they said that they lied about. Yes, Matt. They said that they lied about the enrichment, and they lied about how far that the ballistic missiles they had could reach. It's double the capability or something like that, and they're enriching uranium to 60%.
No, I get that. That's why we're doing what we're doing. We're trying to get ahead of it, prevent them from actually.
But they already have nuclear weapons.
Well, not like the formal. I just disagree on that. They're there all the way, but they're getting close to it. That's the whole point of why we're there. I don't know what to say.
We were going because they already had weapons that they were lying about that's double the capabilities that they admitted to.
Never heard that take before. I never heard someone say, they already have it, and then like, why would we go attack a country that has nukes? I've never heard that before.
I don't think we gave fucking with.
Have you heard that before? I don't know. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know.
I don't think we'd be fucked with we.
Yeah, they had
nukes. They had nukes.
Be like, yeah, I think we're gonna pass on this one.
See, it says right here, claims that Iran lied about its nuclear capabilities have centered on allegations of hidden past activities uncovered via intel and IAEA reports of undeclared nuclear material, while some reports in 2025 indicated no evidence of an active imminent bomb program. Other reports noted Iran has built stockpiles of highly enriched uranium capable of producing multiple weapons if processed. Israel has accused Iran of violating its nuclear commitments, stating that Iran has used stolen documents and conducted secret banned nuclear activities, which led to the uncovering of undeclared sites. So this is interesting. I didn't expect to read this. I'm going to post this little excerpt in the chat. So all the intel we're getting is from Israel, man.
Oh, that's what Israel said. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be shocked if we got.
Yeah, it says they accused Iran of violating its nuclear commitment, stating Iran used stolen documents. So, like, now I'm wondering if they even are enriching uranium in the first place.
Yeah, now you can say that Israel could be making it up, right? That would work in your favor, right?
Yeah, and it says contradictory intel and status as of June 2025. Some U.S. intelligence assessments stated there was no evidence Iran was building a nuclear weapon. However, other perspectives suggest that Iran's activities and accumulated materials better position them to produce the bomb if they choose. Now, the other day, I thought that they already had a bomb. I'll find that for you and put it in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been concerned that they might have a sneaker one. Like, it's just like tucked to mountains. They're like, hey, we all wake up one morning and like they're like, yeah, we actually have one. Here it is. You know, like then we would just be like, fuck, okay, like that's not a good sign. But I think supposedly so far the intelligence is correct. So that's the good news.
I don't think it's correct. I think they have a nuclear bomb, and that's why we're not fucking with them the way that we think we are.
I don't know.
Just being honest.
I don't know. If we were to like, maybe that's why we're not. Okay, well maybe I'll entertain this a little bit. Maybe that's why we haven't bombed the island yet, right? That one island is strategic. Is that what you're thinking, maybe, or what are you thinking?
We bombed them last night. You want Cargo Island back? We bombed them last night. Everybody's in there sleeping. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we bombed the shit out of them last night. Yeah, Cargo Island got bombed last night.
Where's that? Can you post that? I haven't seen any of them.
Yeah, I'll post it real quick.
Failure of intelligence. If they really actually had a nuclear bomb,
I know, that'd be a huge.
This would be a colossal failure all the way around.
It would actually put us in way more danger than like ever. Like, I don't even know. This is like not possible. It's just not possible. But go ahead.
Read this in the chat. This doesn't prove anything I'm saying, but I think this is interesting. I posted 2 articles. The first one's from 2022, and then the second one 2018. The same claims Netanyahu has been making, like I've been saying, like this is all him. I don't even think the Mossad is saying this. This is the guy behind the claims that Iran is lying about their nuclear weapons capabilities. It's solely him. 2 articles since 2018. He's been saying this, so there you go.
So yeah, we bombed Cargo Island last night. Iranians got the power on this one, man. I knew it. Trump backed the fuck out again. He's lying. Pakistan has been the intermediary between Iran and the United States. Iran consistently has said, these are the points that we need to be made. Pack all your shit up, get the fuck out of our region, leave us the fuck alone. Don't fucking bother us anymore. Pay us reparations for everything you fucking destroyed. That's been consistently what their demands are. And for the 7th time, Trump has backed out. This is the 7th time he's backed out. Talking all that shit, he's backed out. Why? Because Iran holds all the fucking cards.
Trump dug himself because he got retards like Hegseth and fucking Rubio and Kushner and all these fucking idiots, Mark Levin, fucking Lindsey Graham, all these fucking retards in his ear talking his shit to him, and Trump is slowly but surely finding out Iran has been setting this up for fucking 3 goddamn decades, man. They've got it cornered over there, bro. All that beating the chest and we got the biggest, baddest military. Nah, nigga, that's not how they're playing this game. That's not how they're playing this game. So again, cocky fucking retarded Americans beating their fucking chest, going around bullying everybody. Well, guess what? The motherfucker they've been bullying has been taking jujitsu classes. That nigga's been in the gym, and now he's coming back fucking strong. I've got to fucking.
What if the Strait is open? Is the Strait opening sick? That's what we're.
No, it's closed, and that's one of the things. They're not opening that motherfucker.
Charles said. I haven't seen anything on it yet.
The Strait is going to stay closed. That's Iran's main key.
We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole idea. It's a complete win if the Strait opens. I mean, it just is.
We just can't.
How can you consider it a win? Again, that's what I'm saying, man. Think about how stupid it is to call it a win. You closed it. You can't call it something a win that you lost. The fuck?
It's only been an hour. Like, how? I mean, like,
they've
got to give it some time.
Yeah, but man, here's the thing.
Why we can't open it, y'all?
Right, if we were so big and bad, we would have had this motherfucker open a month ago. The point is that we fucking can't. They've got hundreds of mines that they've strategically placed in that strait, and they've got thousands more that are gonna fucking drop if we start making the wrong move, bro. They have been planning this shit out, man. They've been planning this shit out, man, and we're too fucking cocky and too fucking stupid. Beating our fucking chest because we got all these planes and all these missiles at $2 million a pop, and they've been firing their shits off at fucking $30,000 a pop. But they got it financially, politically. Look, this is how they got this shit set up, bro. Sending ground troops into Karg Island, they're sending them into a fucking fishbowl, okay? Iran has every fucking inch of that island covered with fucking missiles, with fucking drones, with fucking rockets. It's gonna be a fucking death mission. It's gonna be a suicide mission. And what's gonna happen? When Americans start seeing American soldiers getting sent back by the fucking hundreds, if not fucking thousands, then just like Vietnam, American people are going to say, Trump, get the fuck out. He's going to lose all of his fucking support. All these warmonger politicians are going to lose their support because the American people aren't going to buy sending our sons and daughters out there on a fucking suicide mission, bro. So politically, they've got it covered. Financially, Iran has got it covered to where we're going to exhaust ourselves. And there's already been reports saying we've already exhausted ourselves as far as our resources. This is why China went begging to fucking China the other day and lowered the fucking tariffs because they have 100% control of all the natural fucking resources to make our fucking weapons. Trump had to go begging at China on his hands and knees because we need their fucking production in order to keep our weapons cash supplied. And then we can't keep our weapons cash supplied because, again, we're spending $2, $4, $20 million, $50, $60 million. We're spending too much money that we don't even fucking have. So financially, we can't even sustain this shit. This is what Iran has planned out. Look at how Russia's been mollywopping the shit out of Ukraine using the same exact strategy. Iran has been working with China. They've been working with Russia. China and Russia have been supplying them with satellite images. This is how they've been getting their drones and their rockets pinpointed and hitting their targets. Again, I'm telling you, man, America, the best thing America can do is just fucking take the fucking L, back out, and focus on the Western Hemisphere and leave them motherfuckers alone.
So Trump ruined his legacy pretty much?
Oh, he already has, bro. He's losing support. Have you seen his fucking poll numbers? Tanking, bro. Minus 17 over the last couple of weeks. He's losing his support.
For Netanyahu? Because Israel told him to.
Who's a menace? I feel like Netanyahu's in bed with Iran. Like they're making it seem like they're fighting and like to get at America, honestly.
That could be plausible because Iran has Israel has secretly funded and stockpiled Iran with weapons in the past, bro. Look this shit up. Israel's a fucking dirty ass fucking place.
Holly Market is reporting that Iranian foreign minister announces safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be granted for 2 weeks. So I mean, I don't know where you guys are getting your stuff from, but I'd like to see what you got too.
It is rigged with mines, with the things that blow up, right?
Well, that's the other thing, right? They have to clear all that out. So I mean, it's not like it's going to happen in 20 minutes. I mean, I don't know. Let me know if you see something different. I'm just reporting what I'm seeing. I don't know. Maybe Steve down below has it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll check it out, man. But here's the thing, though. They can open it up, but they still control it. That's the whole point. We want to control it. But as long as Iran has control and they dictate who comes in and comes out, because it hasn't been 100% closed. They've been allowing boats to come through, but they've been charging a $2 million fee to pass.
Right.
So yeah. So they the thing is the control of Hormuz. Now, if they open it up,
oh, sorry, I didn't cut you off. So do you want to finish?
No, go ahead, brother.
No, just the one thing that this does expose, though, is just the problem that Iran is. Look at all the hostage taking ability that they can have over us in the world. Like, just like the economic terrorism they could do. I mean, maybe they have this in mind in the future, but it could be also, like you're saying, it could be a defense mechanism too. I get it. But as in terms of a threat, you could act around kind of like it's exposing them for what they can do, if anything. About like, oh, we could totally take hostage of the strait. We can do this, we can do that. I mean, so it's a little bit, it kind of goes like, it kind of bolsters up why there's a problem maybe with Iran. That's all I'm throwing out there. And like in their defense, like they could do that because we are actually attacking them. I get that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You see that also? Like,
right, but you gotta put it in context, man.
I was just saying, you're showing the world that Iran is kind of what we've been saying. They are kind of a threat.
But man, you got to bring context to that, okay? Because this is a lie our government is telling, the lie our government's been telling us for many conflicts we've been in. Okay, our government isn't straight laced, bro. They lie to us. They lie to us. Why? Because you have the weapons manufacturers that are in bed with these politicians. You have Israel that's in bed with these politicians. Israel wants to expand their fucking territory, so they're going to use America any way that they can. Raytheon, Boeing, L3, Martin Baker, Lockheed Martin, all these fucking military-industrial complex companies, they're making billions, if not trillions of fucking dollars off of the tax money that gets taken out of our check every 2 weeks, man. So they want to keep this shit going, and they're going to lie to us to keep us pumped up. Look at World War I. We were lied to then. America didn't want to get involved in that shit, and they got fucking lied to. Look up the Zimmerman telegram, okay? Look at World War II. What happened with the doggone Pearl Harbor, okay? There's reports that they knew that shit was coming, but we needed to fucking get into that fucking war and have a reason, so that way France and fucking Britain wouldn't default on their fucking loans because we were supplying them with all that fucking money. They lost those wars, there would be no way for them to pay us back, and America would have fucking crashed and burned economically. Look at the Vietnam War. Look at doggone the Iraq conflict, right? We were lied to about weapons of mass destruction, 9/11. Look at false flag operations, Operation Northwoods. All these false flags, what they do is they pull on the Americans' emotional heartstrings. So that way we support going into this, and they make millions of fucking dollars while our dollar keeps inflating and we lose value. It's the people that are losing, man, and it's these top 1% that are making a profit on it, and they want to keep these conflicts going.
I didn't get your take on that. By the way, are you a person that believes? Because I don't know if you just came in, but we were talking whether or not Iran might have nukes already. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, Jasmine.
Yeah, this is it. I wouldn't put it past them. Like I said, Iran has been planning this shit out for the past 3 decades, man. They have been studying the United States underneath a microscope, bro. They have seen every flaw in our military strategy and our military systems based on the 60, 70 years we've been in there. Ever since Bahrain discovered oil and how valuable that oil was, we stepped foot over there and we fucking, with an iron fist, took control of that region. We just came over there. Well, actually, it was through Britain, and then we fucking forced Britain out of that shit, and then we took control and we dominated. So, again, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, of how strategic they are and how they've been studying us. But again, I think the reason why Iran is such a threat in their nukes is because we've been fucking with them first, man. That's the only reason. Iran has had our hostages before, and they've released them off of just integrity and principle. They back in, I think it was the 60s or 70s, they had a bunch of our hostages. They released the women. They released the African Americans. Iran is if you study these people, they're pretty integral. Once you fuck with them, then they come back with it. I don't think most people know we supplied Saddam when Saddam attacked them. right before Saddam attacked Kuwait, we started fucking with Saddam in Iraq. During the Iraq-Iran war, we supplied them with weapons. We supplied them with money. Those chemical weapons Saddam was releasing on Iranians and killed 500,000 Iranians, we were behind it. This is why they're pissed off at us. But they were never screaming death to America. They never wanted to attack America until we went over there and started fucking with them first. And if we're going to stand on a moral high ground, we have to admit that once you go and fuck with someone, you can't get mad when they hit you back 2 times harder. And that's what this is about.
Well, I get where you're coming from. I mean, I don't think. I mean, Iran has fucked with us too, though. You would stipulate that or no?
Not first. Nope. Here's the thing, Matt. If you were my next door neighbor and you found out you had really good soil in your backyard and you started growing a garden and selling what you grew to make a profit, and I came over there and squashed your garden out and prevented you from making money, you would have every right to fucking fire back at me, man. You'd have every right to scream death to Sig. Why? Because I came over there fucking with you first when you were minding your own business. And that's essentially what this is.
No, I'm talking about in the past. Like, where has the U.S. fucked with Iran in your mind prior to this? That's kind of what I was getting at. And vice versa. I'm in the camp that Iran has been fucking around with us the other way around, so I don't know. But go, what do you...
Yeah, 1953, and it's not in my mind, this is documented. 1953, when Iran said, hey, you know what? We can privatize our own oil. We can control our own oil in our own backyard, on our own soil. We can control this and enrich in our own company, which they have every fucking right to do as a sovereign nation. What do? We overthrew their fucking government. And we put in a motherfucker that would keep that petrodollar fucking active. And that's what we did. So people who have a sovereign right to do what the fuck they want to do with shit in their own territory, resources in their own territory, we went and put a stop to it. And that's why I said, it's just like me coming next door to your house, man, on your own property when you're growing vegetables and growing fruit and trying to sell it and make a profit. That's your own shit. And I come and stomp that shit out, and then I take over and start taking your profits and shit. You will be pissed off and you'll probably fuck me up over it. It's the same concept.
No, I get it. I guess when we went into Iraq, I don't know. I'll kind of just use the same kind of analogy a little bit. Is that Iran didn't need to be a third man in on anything. So what was their business? Why were they interfering with our business if we're gonna play this game of like stay in your lane? Like we were in Iraq, like doing our business, and there's no reason for them to use their proxies to be doing shit. I don't know. I'm just kind of playing out what your logic is on that. I don't know. Do you see anything wrong with that? Like we're handling our business. Get the fuck out of the way. I don't know.
Yeah, because Saddam Hussein, Iraq was attacking Iran, and we like I said before,
at one point,
and we backed them with weapons, and we backed them with funds, because it was an enemy of my enemy is my friend type ordeal. So we actually had a really great relationship with Saddam Hussein, and I was talking about this in a room I did a few weeks ago. The city of Detroit actually gave Saddam Hussein a key to the city at one point. We had a very good relationship with Saddam Hussein. And then we backed him up to attack Iran, and that failed miserably. And then once Saddam went to invade in Kuwait, which if you look at how the GCC structure is, the GCC, these aren't really like countries, right? They're just dominated territories and mapped out. The British mapped these out in order to maintain control. Once we discovered oil in Bahrain and realized how lucrative it was, the British went over there and set up all these territories. They pretty much set up the GCC. So Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, fucking UAE, all these fucking countries, and then we military bases and then we installed their leaders and their presidents and prime ministers to say, hey, we're going to keep... Eventually, America took over, and that's how Britain lost their power, and the American petrodollars took over. But once we did that, we went over there and set up all. That's the reason why those bases are over there and concentrated in that Gulf area. We said, hey, we're going to set up camp here, and we're going to install leaders who are going to be on our side and let us run and dominate this oil industry. And so doing that, anybody that tried to fuck with that, we hit them hard with military force, Matt, and that's exactly what happened. So again, we took our asses over there and took over sovereign areas where these people have a right to do what they want to do with their own property and their own sovereign land. We went over there and took over with fucking brute force, and they finally got fucking tired of it and started fighting back, man.
So again, it's a cliche, big bully picking on the little guy, and finally the little guy fucking hit the gym and started getting buff and big, and now he's fucking swinging back because he's tired of getting fucked with.
I think it's unfathomable to people that, like, that's why I said I'm able to criticize America's government just like I'm able to criticize any other country. Like, a lot of shit, I feel like Trump got dragged into this by Netanyahu, not knowing the full facts, because they've been lying us for years, trying to get us to go to Iran anyways, because they don't control the Strait of Hormuz. They don't control the business over there, and that's one of their goals. And I think we can see that Trump is running around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying not to make people look bad, and he's taking all the blame, but, like, I don't think that's wrong. You have to. I just think that there is something terribly wrong here. Like, the misinformation, the lies, we're going here for drugs, and it ends up being oil. We're going here because they have a nuclear weapon, but now it's about the oil. Like, we're tired of the lies, bro. That's all. Something is not adding up.
Can I speak on the room?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I personally, I like Trump. I think that he's a good guy, good president. I think he's a great leader. And I support what he's doing over there.
Can you mention one thing that you find that this dude has done in his first term or ever since his second term?
You said the first term?
Yeah, by all means, like throwing, that's time that he served as well. So that's 4 years, and up until today in his second term. Could you mention like 3 things that you're like, man, the average U.S. citizen has benefited from this like a mother effer?
The space expedition.
The what?
The space expedition.
The space expedition has benefited the average household within the United States of America.
Well, I think people see Artemis, little black kids, little white kids, they see it. And
your PTR scares me. Scares the living hell out of me.
Stop. He's a real person. He's not a troll either. Stop, man. Shit.
Let him make his point. So,
you gotta take those black man. You gotta take those context out. That's not my fault.
I'm sorry. Renwick, you have to acknowledge the cut on science and the NASA was one of the biggest in the past decades. Just because it happened during Trump, it doesn't mean that he's supporter. NASA had one of the biggest shortcut on its funding because of Trump. So that doesn't make it. But this has a point claim.
So are there 2 more points you want to perhaps educate me, because I'm a stupid European that doesn't know shit. So what are the 2 other things that I missed out on this grandiose human carrot?
I think if Congress would stop fighting Trump, everything he does, that he could get a whole lot more done. But everything he's tried to do to generate revenue for this country, they've taken it to the Supreme Court and challenged it. And they found a way to deem what he's trying to do unconstitutional, but they don't deem the rising cost of living unconstitutional and the inflation unconstitutional, but everything else is. And I think you guys should wake up. These people don't want Trump to change the government because then their pockets would dwindle out and be dry. They've been stealing money for years. And he's trying to stop that. No one gives a fuck because a lot of you benefit from stolen money. You benefit from these jobs that we've created that have no value.
Jazzy, but even before 2020, before COVID, he had increased the national debt compared to both Bush and Obama, and in a crazy amount. So I don't know why.
That's actually true. I don't know where you're getting that from. That's not true.
That's not true.
You can pull it up all you want, but I don't know where you pull it up from, your asshole.
I agree with you. You're going to took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to tell him that.
So Renwick, so that's another thing. Like he did that. Is there a third thing that Trump did that you're like, man, This is like,
I mean, when he was nearly assassinated, he put his fist in the air, showing that, hey,
that helped the average American household.
Yeah, he also signed
this guy's not a troll.
Yeah, he signed an executive order for college football, so that was huge.
In 2016, the national debt in 2016 was 19.9 trillion. By the end of 2019, January 2019, that had risen to $23 trillion. $23 trillion.
What was the initial number?
19.9. So let's just say 20.
So he raised it by $4 trillion.
By $3 trillion. He raised it by $3 trillion in 3 years.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
They can just print more money.
That's not a lot, Keegan. $3 trillion?
I mean, they can just print more money, right?
Do you believe that's nothing, or do you think that's
Wait, hold on.
You say he raised it more than Obama, so now tell me what it was when Obama got it.
Obama did $8 trillion. I think.
They can just print more money if they need it.
Compared to the first, again, we're comparing the first 3 years of Bush and the first 3 years of Obama compared to the first 3 years of Trump.
Bush killed 3,000 people.
Why are you only doing 3 years?
If I added COVID, it would actually be even worse, Dr. Jazzy.
No, it wouldn't, because it got worse after he left office under Biden. That's when all the money started going out. So go ahead and look that up. Not 3 years, so the whole 4. And for Obama, it would be 8.
Yo, run rate. I got one last
Unless you just want to do the first term.
Yes.
Ren, I got a last question for you. Do you support Israel? Excuse me, Israel. Is that wrong?
So, I mean, I'm a Christian, so I believe that, I'm not.
This nigga's a troll, bro. This nigga's trolling.
No, I'm serious.
He's not trolling.
I'm serious. I'm not.
Google him. He's a life coach.
Come on now.
He's scary as hell. Bro, he's scary as hell.
I swear, Google him.
Let him finish his thoughts. Like, are you like pro-Israel? If so, why? It has nothing to do with skin color, culture, religion.
I would say this. I am neutral on Israel. I don't agree with their religion. I don't agree with some of the things that they do, but I do appreciate them as a people.
Okay, what have they done for the United States of America?
Well, they've shown. I believe they can show us as Black people that
again, not regarding skin color, religion.
He looks like a servant.
As a troll, man. What have they done for you? Like, how many body bags have come back from Afghanistan and Iraq?
Yo, Lefty, what's up with this line of questioning, man?
He looks like a reptile.
Just trying to figure out what's great about Trump. You know, just trying to figure out.
Look, Obama, when Obama was president, do you know how many wars he initiated?
I don't know if this nigga high. Hey, look,
You guys act like you've never seen an articulate black man before.
This ain't about Did you hear? He started trying. Yeah, he had to get his voice together, bro. He's trolling, man. He's trolling, bro. He tried to be like a Palestinian at first, but it was black. Well, I don't know what's that.
No, I'm not. I never said I was Palestinian.
All right, whatever.
No, I'm African American.
You sure? I don't niggas talk like niggas, You have some kind of niggerly ratio to you. Niggas sound like Poindexter and shit. I disagree. Bro, this ain't slammed on my face. Shit.
I'm African American. I'm African American, guys.
You sound like there he is. Welcome back. What's up, Poindexter?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, that is such an old, like.
Who said that?
German or some shit.
I'm sorry?
I like your blue eye contacts in your picture.
Oh, thank you. Come on, man. That was fake, bro.
My grandmother that was German or something.
Oh, did you like survive like some sort of news?
I added this guy as a friend. Friend request has been sent.
So I'm not German or anything. I just like the. So what I do normally, I accessorize the content.
I got a question. Can you prove that you are not German?
Yes, I took my ancestry.
What was the outcome?
It was 56% Congolese.
Put that picture up there. Prove to us that you're not German.
Oh, the picture of the ancestry. Okay, I would have to log in and see that.
56% Congolese.
Yeah, it was like West African.
Google this man to see he's not a troll, so then y'all wouldn't be.
Is his name?
He's a real. His name
Is that a real name, Renrick?
Yeah, Renrick James. Google him.
Rick James. I thought it was a play on Rick James.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
His picture gonna pop up. He married. You still married, Renrick?
He's gone.
He did.
Fuck this shit.
I told him he should have said I'm with Rick James. He's married to a
He don't want you to Google him because that's really him. Like all his stuff pop up. They doxed him on the other side. That's how I know. It was like.
Oh damn! And that nigga still on here.
He's in a different space.
I just Googled him and didn't find anything. I just Googled him, didn't find shit.
Well, you didn't Google him good enough. I'll post the link.
You didn't Google him.
You need to use super Google.
Thank God that demon looking.
Say it.
Oh, both them.
Go ahead, Keegan. Say the N-word. Say the N-word.
I said off mic. It's okay. I get it off my chest.
Hey, Ludwig, do you think that the U.S. needs to rethink about their allyship with the European nations? I mean, regarding what? Like the trades, the military bases? Like, what are we exactly? NATO? Yeah, just the whole relationship. You know, the United States is paying for a lot of shit, and we ain't really seeing no return on investment. So, I mean, you know, if there is a service coming our way, I think you should get paid for it, right? If you're not getting paid for it, I think you're entitled to say, fuck it, we're no longer doing this. Couldn't blame you. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I saw your post about you said Iran just bombed Kuwait again.
Yep.
Yeah, so they've already got this set up, bro. Because Trump has backed out like a little bitch for the 7th time. This is the 7th time he's backed out on his word, okay, to destroy them. All that shit he was talking. And so now they're gonna start firing because they've got this shit set up. They want the U.S. to come in, especially with troops on the ground and invade. That's part of the plan. So now they're gonna start smacking the fuck out of Israel again. They're gonna start smacking the fuck out of the GCC nations, and they're gonna try to call Trump on his bluff and get him to fucking come in because they've got the mountains lined up, bro. They got all these tunnels. There's air conditioning in the motherfuckers, electricity, bro. They've got water supplies, food. They could last months. We could take out all their fucking power plants, right? They could last for fucking months and months and months in there. Again, this shit is all set up, bro. They could fire a fucking missile from the mountains, drag it out, fire it, and tuck it back in before we even realize what the fuck happened, bro. I'm telling you, man. Look up the Palestine 2 missile. Ballistic fucking missile. This is what they use to wipe out and dominate the fucking Iron Dome, the fucking THAAD, the U.S. THAAD system. I'm telling you, man, these guys are building their own shit. They know the inner workings of their shit. You know, this ain't Ukraine, this ain't fucking Iraq, this ain't fucking Afghanistan, this ain't other countries, this ain't Saudi Arabia, this ain't fucking Kuwait, where we're supplying them with the weapons that they don't build, they don't know the insides and outs of, right? They just buy the shit and use it. And to the shit that we sell them and provide to them, it's always a lower grade shit. We never give them the high end shit. So when you buy something from someone, you don't understand the true inner workings versus Iran, who was building their own shit.
They're engineering and building their own shit, and the reason why they're building and engineering it's to exploit the weaknesses of the American military, bro. And they've been doing this shit for 30 fucking years and stockpiling this shit for 30 years. So you've heard Trump say several times, "Oh, we've obliterated their uranium, we've obliterated their nukes, we've obliterated their missiles," and no, that's just the tip of the fucking iceberg, bro. That's just the tip of the iceberg. They probably got hundreds of thousands of these fucking drones because they're only $20,000 to $30,000 a piece, bro. So
y'all will keep telling Trump that they did that, and that's why I said it's the problem. The intel, he's like a retarded puppet. He just keep repeating what they're saying, and none of it's true.
Yeah. But yeah, they got the
you don't think we got you don't think we got a response or a proactive plan to this aid?
We don't. That's why that's why if you follow everything Trump's been saying, this is only going to take a couple weeks. This is going to be a quick in and out, and we're going into the second month of this shit, bro. Because they went in with bad intel. They went in thinking Iran was these dumbass other fucking Arab countries that they can bully around. Iran, these Persians ain't like them, bro. These Persians are not like them. They underestimated Iran. They're thinking that they're dumb fucking Arabs that they've been bullying around for fucking decades in that region. Iran ain't no bitches, bro. They ain't no fucking punks. And two, what they don't realize is if you look at the Iraq-Iran conflict, yeah, there may be some citizens in Iran who have an issue, bro. Even the ones that had a problem with their government, they picked up fucking arms and volunteered to fight against Iraq, bro. So it's kind of like sibling rivalry, right? If me and you are brothers, we're gonna fuck with each other and whoop each other's asses, but if an outsider comes in, we're gonna drop our beef momentarily to take care of that outsider, and that's exactly what they did in that war. So you best believe if we do a ground invasion over there, which is what they want, they're trying to bait Trump in. They're trying to bait the U.S. in because they got this shit already set up, ready to rock and roll. All they got to do is push a fucking button, bro, and it's on and popping like Donkey Kong. So what's going to happen is they're going to have a bunch of fucking citizens that are going to boot up and suit up just like Americans would, right? If someone invaded our country, all of us that got rifles and shotguns and arms, we will boot up and suit up too to help defend our fucking country. It's going to be the same thing because that's what they did in the Iraq-Iran war. So, and then the Houthis, bro, them niggas ain't playing either. Them niggas got them fucking Palestine missiles. That second generation, that version, that's what mollywopped the fuck out of Israel the other day. It fucking totally surpassed the Iron Dome, bro. Their ballistic missiles they have set up, these motherfuckers that can zigzag and move out the way. It's not just a straight arc that these defense systems are set up for. These motherfuckers can go left, right, up, down, all over the fucking place, bro. And some of them got 3 fucking separate warheads. So that shit goes up over the atmosphere, the warheads break off, and then they get back into the atmosphere, and then they split up into like 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 different fucking warheads, and it overpowers the fucking system, bro. We're not ready for that shit. We weren't ready for this shit. So like I said, they've been engineering and building their own fucking weapons specifically to exploit the American and Israeli defense systems, bro, and that's why we're fucking getting mollywopped, right? So we'll see what happens in 2 weeks. Trump's probably going to either talk some more shit and then give him another 48 hours or whatever he's been. Like I said, it's going to be 8 times. 7 times he has backed out of his word. He's threatened to destroy them 7 fucking times total and has not fucking delivered. Backed out every fucking time. And it's been clear that 10-point plan that Iran wants that they're negotiating through Pakistan, because Pakistan stepped in. Pakistan doesn't want to see this shit going down. So they volunteered and stepped in to say, hey, let's try to mediate between you two. So they're talking to Trump, but every fucking time Iran has come back and said, no, these 10 points, these 10 objectives have to be fucking met. Other than that, stop fucking calling us. Stop fucking bothering us. And the main objective is get the fuck out, pack your shit, get the fuck out of our region, leave us the fuck alone, and pay for everything that you fucking destroyed. And those are the top 2. If those 2 ain't met, Iran ain't moving, man. They ain't budging. They're going to keep fucking mollywopping the shit out of us until somebody's fucking dumb enough to go in. But
No, I was saying we need to send Jazzy and negotiate, because check out the Jazzy Accords on top, sick. She got friends with her.
Oh, yeah, she got the Jazzy Accord. Yeah, send a black woman in there. Yeah.
They ain't even want them. They sent them back last
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, do your research on Iran, bro. They're, for the most part, they're integrity-driven people, bro. And there's been several Americans. I've been looking at a bunch of Americans who have gone over there within the past. They said they've been treated with nothing but the most courtesy. Iranians treat Americans better than fucking Jews do when they go to Israel. You don't have Iranians spitting on fucking Americans, bro, and treat them like shit like the Jews do and go when you go to Israel. I'm saying, do your research, man. Iranians, if you leave us alone, we ain't got no fucking beef with you. But the minute you start fucking with them, they're gonna fire back hard, bro. And I think rightfully so, man. I think, and this is where I stand. I love my country, I love America, but my integrity holds deeper than my loyalty. Is that I think every fucking swinging dick, every fucking human being has a right to defend themselves from fucking predators. That's just my belief, man. No matter where you fuck with somebody, they have every right to fuck with you back, man. Because guess what? We could be on the other side of it one day.
Who was that president from Iran that used to come over? His name Matt Levini or Matt Chavini, something like that, right? He was like around the early, kind of like 2000s into like I think 2012 is when he got out or something like that. But dude was like a firm dude, and he'd come over here, he'd do his little speeches and stuff like that. And he was real, like, kind of like humble though. So it kind of speaks to like what kind of like personality, that they got over there, as far as just like how they look at Americans and stuff. And I don't think they look at all Americans like they don't put the civilians and politicians all in one group. Kind of like how we do them.
Yeah, everything I researched, man, they seem to be a very, very humble people, but they don't allow people to fuck with them, man. And I think that's fair. But I think, honestly, we need to save face. We need to just pack up our shit, let the motherfuckers have it, and we need to focus on the western half of the globe and build that shit up. Bring manufacturing back, because China's taking complete advantage of the fact that, and this is what I've been looking at too. This kind of part of the problem of being a global dominator is that your dollar stays at such high value that now your production within country can't keep up, especially when everybody else's dollar has gone to shit because your dollar stayed so high. So a lot of these corporations said, why am I going to pay workers $30 a fucking hour to produce something when I can go to the other side of the globe and pay them $2 an hour and then keep all that profit for myself? This is why production and manufacturing has left the United States. So this is kind of one of the downfalls of being a global power, just kind of par with the course, but you have to have people that actually give a fuck about their people in their own country, in their territory, to kind of mitigate that and keep it balanced. So, because I'm telling you, construction, production, and manufacturing, that's the powerhouse. That's what you need to have. And what happened is America has invested in destruction, which is our theory, but we're not investing in construction. And that's where China saw that weak spink in the armor, American armor, and they said, we're going to invest in construction. That's why China's making all these deals with all these African countries. They're building a bunch of infrastructure. They control all the manufacturing, even our manufacturing for our own fucking weapons. So whoever can build and create contracts to sustain, that's who actually holds the keys to the power, not the motherfucker that can just tear everything down. Because you blow all your money on destruction and everything, you have no money or infrastructure now to rebuild shit. And when you rebuild it, you fucking own it and you control the fucking chessboard.
A short clip, Pepe, Matt, whoever's listening.
What's that? What do you want to do?
Short clip. Can I play a short clip?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Why is it that the Iranian regime has so many millions of people supporting it on the streets every day?
Are there any people who oppose the regime inside Iran?
Of course there are, but overwhelmingly people support it, and that's why you've lost this war. And that's why ultimately you're going to face the consequences, because the Strait of Hormuz is shut, and it's because of your policies and the policies of your overlords in Washington that the global economy is going to go down. And Iran is going to continue to hammer U.S. assets in the Persian Gulf because of this unprovoked. You destroyed Iraq. You destroyed Libya. You're strangling Cuba. You've destroyed.
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Indefinitely. Man. Gallon of gas over here is
it's amazing him. If he's nobody, United States can open the.
Can you say that? Can you say that one more time, Peter? You sounded like
United States is strong enough to open that escalating one day, but countries like United Kingdom do not cooperate by sharing the expenses, I think.
somebody translate this.
Yeah, he talked like Mr. Popo if he was 50 Cent. I think what he said is something about the straight or hard moves with a little bit of mixed into it. And I think I agree with him. We gotta stop trying to force our ideology and how we think things on other people. Because we don't know what we go risk, fucking up what we got over here. We've priced ourselves out of our own economy already enough, and you see with the gas prices, people are even complaining like, hey, like what the fuck going on and stuff like that. So like economically, this was like a dumbass decision. Don't know if it's. I'm not really dead set on saying it was like a bad idea because no, the motherfuckers was enriching plutonium and all of that shit and chemical X over there. So
yeah, but that's the thing, Night King, is that Iran would be a way better ally than a fucking enemy, brother. And they have the history. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of research on these people. They seem to be moving for the most part, with integrity, bro. We need to have them as a fucking ally on the East. They'd be a far better ally than a fucking enemy, bro.
If they sustain their society with kind of this off-grid, way of holding themselves up, I think it's been fantastic because they went through, so many different alternative trade routes, but made it work. And usually you see collapse, but they've been able to hold up.
Bro, they've been,
especially not being a part of the centralized thing.
Over the past 2,500 years, there have been 4 dominant empires that have tried to overtake Iran. All 4 have failed, bro. All 4 have failed. This is going to be the 5th one, So, again, almost 3,000 fucking years, bro, and your mainstream empires.
The regime is not Iran. Iran won't fall, but the regime would fall.
The regime is going to be replaced in 59 seconds.
The regime is replaceable. Peter, you from over there, right?
The regime is my concern, not the Iran.
The regime doesn't change. Is Iran not Iran in the last, ever since Iran has been founded? What has changed in Iran?
Oh, a lot. If we're talking about ideologies, hold on there.
But I want to explain the religion.
You can't even hear what you're saying.
Religion changes needs to be imminent based on the credibility of this mullah. The president cannot have a simple bank account with an international currency.
Hopefully we can get these moron Jews to drop the war so we can.
Yes, you can let them go on with their plans.
Which country do you live in?
The lovely truth.
Peter, can you hear us? Peter?
Ain't you from Iran, Peter?
Yes, I'm from Iran. I was there from 1992 to 2023. Then I immigrated to Germany.
In Germany? You can't make this shit up.
Well, because if he stayed there, he won't be able to talk to us, right?
To be there.
Yeah, I agree, Peter. You know what? They just don't understand you right now, And that's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you're speaking from the heart of the people because the regime, as it stands right now, still has a certain hierarchy over that, original Native Persian culture that, existed pre-IRGC, right? So I think, that's kind of more leaning towards your point, right?
I don't think that they have any influence inside any group of population inside Iran anymore. All of them want them gone, but nobody can raise, because after Islamic Revolution, they voluntarily handed over their guns to the government because they trusted the government in that time, and they disarmed themselves, most of the population of Iran. Now, the mullah has the gun, and they have the advantage. The main part of the mullah regime was penetrated because they were too dumb. And all the subcategories and subsections need, for example, to be excluded like this, and the energies of the engineers were wasted because the top politicians were penetrated. The ownership of those facilities were lost, and now United States needs to explode them because it is in the hand of terrorists.
No, but that was your fault, Peter.
Stopped before rebuilding the new infrastructure.
No, Peter.
Open that place.
You can only blame yourselves because, you know, if really, you know, like some nigga popped up on midnight radio and shit like that, kicking some rhymes and shit like that, and like was able to, you know, influence like, you know, thousands of people to come to do something. Sound familiar, right? You know, it's up to that group that supported that shit. Like, it really, I mean, he ain't had nothing but his voice. Dog was hot. He was exiled. Then he was invited back by the people. And the people say, you know what, the way of life he talking about, we just finna say, fuck all these guns. We don't need this no more. We want to live like you. And they gave in to that Khomeini motherfucker.
Man, Trump really fucked up the world. No reason.
Speak your mind. Why how you fuck up the world?
I think that I would
try something
because right now we don't have enough media and we don't have enough knowledge from the on this movement, so we need
shut up, Peter.
Wait.
What was the purpose of this war? What was the purpose?
There are multi-purposes for this war, from different angles, from different nationalities. All the worlds, all the countries in the world has different reasons. The people of Iran has the main reason. The people of United States has the biggest foreigners, and the Jews has the existential reasons. Europe and others also want stability and stop this kind of chaos in the world. They all have reasons, and this.
What is the reason here?
For example,
is Peter Iranian?
Yes.
He really almost died.
So, wait. So the man's, you know, even though it was a pump fake, he threatened to destroy the Iranian civilization. How the hell does he care about freeing Iranian people if he's talking about annihilating their natural resource and annihilating their?
Yes,
makes no sense, Peter.
I condemn that speech, but he is like a real estate agent. He exaggerates everything, and that is some part of his personality. He wants to just exaggerate and make things bigger.
Right, because it's part of his personality, so therefore it makes sense to
don't
you.
interrupt me to make my point clear and land on some point. He, as I said, his personality is like that, but the counselors around him also say that he doesn't want to destroy the country. He just wants to to kick out the mullah, and that takes this amount of expense. If it is absolutely necessary, I would totally agree with that, because we need our country back. Mullah is destroying every order one by one, and until everything is out of order. They want us to live without technology. We don't escape from going to Stone Ages, even if that was real. However, it is not real. But we don't escape because mullah is more dangerous. for us.
But how are you going to get your country back if there's no country through nuclear annihilation?
There are borders. It is some part of land, and that's enough for it.
Do you want to? And this is what I don't understand, because there are people online, and this has to be a minority of Irani, right? But online, right? No matter.
Yes, exactly.
It is the minority of the individuals, because the ones that are actually over there in the country, they're not in mass like that actually want to see their country not only taken overran by a foreign force, specifically Israel and America.
Yeah, there's a split, right? It's approximately 3%
The whole
of the
country
population.
is in the internet blackout, and this is another reason to deal with this Mullah's regime swiftly, because there is one person on earth that can put the whole country populated as 91 million people on the whole international blackout. And I don't know if this is international danger or not. If it is Iran, described differently. It is international danger. It is against the international fair competition standards. The people of Iran, the whole engineers, the whole hospitals, the whole departments cannot access the international scene.
Oh wow, let's try that for a minute. Dude, your country was infiltrated. There was a Mossad agent for every citizen in the country. How would your nation, with its primitive sort of like knowledge about IT, kind of put limit to that? Haven't you watched any clips about all of those different cells of Mossad agents being captured in your country? What the fuck are you talking about? You see, the problem is there are those prostitutes like this person who's coming out online, dancing in the streets and on TikTok and stuff, just like, and when Trump starts talking about all of those different things 30 days ago, and you see him talking about obliterating the citizens and the civilization itself today, and you still think that people are democracy, dude. I'm gonna pay for your ticket. Go visit. What was the country? I have no idea. I'm gonna pay for you. Look, I'm gonna make the travel right away. Take that trip and see how democratized that country has become.
That is my land. That is my father's land.
Should someone shut him up?
My position.
What kind of some people are really educated in this room. I salute you, dude. I mean, you're really educated. You've done the research. I was being enlightened as I was listening to you, Sig. Wonderful people. King Knight, absolutely funny. But Peter, what's this?
You're wrong. You're watching wrong.
You like sit straight up or stop chewing.
I think it's kind of funny how someone makes their claim, like you make your claim, when someone makes their claim, it's kind of you kind of like try to dismiss it. Like, what's your claim that it's only like a fraction of people that are agitating for this? At least you should have something to back it up as well.
I don't understand what you said.
And no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Locke and the other people. And sorry, say something else.
Oh, you talking to me?
Me, probably.
No, I'm not talking to you. And I feel a lot of you are not seeing things from this perspective of these people. You just want to talk. You just want to dismiss their claims without seeing things from their own perspective, and it's not nice. It's not nice.
It is nice. Those people have got universities. There's always been some sort of political, educated dispute in their country, but this doesn't give the right for any other nation just to bomb them because they have, say, corrupt leaders. How would you? How would you do the citizen of a country by the misdemeanor of their
to put him in the garbage to finish the story.
Nonsensical.
There's a kind of suffering you'll be under. You wish somebody should. There'll be somebody out there that will come and save you.
So don't say shit you have not experienced. You have not experienced something, some things in a way that will make you seek for help. Are you getting me? So it's not like I don't blame you because there are certain things when we don't. There's certain things when we haven't experienced it, we tend to underestimate it until maybe we experience it and like, wow, okay, so this is what these people have been saying. This is what these people have been saying. But for now, it sounds like a fairy tale and all, but it's not actually fair. Even if you want to debunk, at least you should understand where they are coming from first. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know where you're getting your news from, but there are some moderate sources of news that show people in millions, ever since the start of this war, in the streets of Iran in support of their government, dude. And that's been verified by, you name it, the AI model, right? Those are being verified. And continuously, in spite of the bombing in Iran, by the way, and the hundreds of people that have been killed, some people say 1,300, some people say 1,500, and still this moron is defending the aggression on this country. Anyway, what I'm saying is there are people in the streets, a million in that country, in spite of the bombing, in support of their government. So political dispute has always been an ongoing scene, politically speaking, in that country, both academically and theologically, and but you name it. And it's a religious society in general that is a lot of faith in favor of protecting one's own faith and country and you name it, culture, and I don't know. So it's just absurd what you're saying. It's just like this representation of some hookers dancing on TikTok, right? And in opposition to, that's completely nonsensical. Just like for a nation to go overseas. And if you look at the map in your WhatsApp side, that whole country is completely surrounded since ever by hundreds of military bases. Literally, they have always been surrounded. What would bring empire all that way just to surround a country in the Middle East from both east and south flank, like east and west flanks? I'm talking about the part of the Arab world and the part of the Pakistan, I think, borders around from the east. Since ever, those people have always been threatened, and people in the streets know that. Those people are educated, dude. And on average, they're really educated. They know what's been happening. And this moron comes online and speaks in a room full of Westerners like us, and we think, oh, that's the exemplary thing of Iranians. Exactly. That's the people. Apologies to us who you are. It's not against. It's not personal. It's only business.
Of them. You can't explain on behalf of Iranians.
No matter how bad the government is,
don't access the
still favors
disconnect some countries' internet.
Favors a number of people, no matter how bad the government is.
Try to talk on behalf of them. That is none of your business.
The government
on behalf of Iranians is none of your business.
It still favors a lot of people inside maybe that region or a country. So I don't feel
on behalf of
that
Iranians
alone is enough for you to say.
It is not for you to say about Iranians. It is not for you to say.
Peter, you asked me to be quiet right when you were speaking. Can you give the respect to
No, when he is not Iranian, he cannot talk about Iranians.
Who are you to dictate what people can or cannot talk
He is
about?
giving you my opinion. That is too dumb for you to accept. You are too dumb if you accept the opinion of Iranians from his dirty mouth.
Yo, Peter, in all honesty, man, put your oxygen mask on and mute up, man.
Fuck yourself.
Off TV, fuck you, you fat fuck.
Fuck yourself, bastard.
Look at you. Your cheeks are fatter.
That is my father's land. How should I defend that?
Why did you leave, you coward? Why did you leave?
Coward is your mom.
Coward.
Who is your son?
Long live Iran.
You ran away, man. You abandoned your country, Peter.
Your mom is...
You're weak. You're weak.
Guys,
just like you cannot resist strong. You're weak, Peter.
It is your mom who glued you as
Look at you, you're obese, man. You're not nowhere near fucking 60. You're obese.
Guys, we have to admit that Iran pulled off a masterclass in
mom, you had a very bad mom.
So you make mom jokes and you abandon your country to live in Germany.
Because my country is my mom.
You're
You
weak.
had a very bad mom.
You abandoned your country. You can't. We want to honor your country. You're preventing people to talk about your country. You turned your back. This is your legacy, Peter.
Your mom was
Your mom was her vagina. Let me applaud you, Peter, the bus driver.
Because piece of your mom was giving her vagina to the butcher because piece of meat and your piece.
Okay, great, amazing job.
So are we gonna get a regime change or what are we doing here? What's the plan?
It's gonna happen.
I'm defending
America.
He's talking on behalf of you.
A lot of you misunderstand certain things. There was already a regime change. Well, the kind of regime the Iranian people was under the president to watch
I will make sure all the Russian affiliations
Trump ever came out to say he wanted to change from
atmosphere of Iran in the last 10 years. They are taking the fuck now. They could have not taken Iran. The 50 years of the Islamic regime, Russia was not on the field. They are on the field for the last 10 years. And during that time, they are taking the fuck.
No one gives a fuck. Just let someone else speak, bro. No one gives a fuck, bro. It's over, man.
You also are Aziz. I don't give a fuck to you.
Okay,
it's
so
my
let's not give a fuck about each other. And let's let someone else
that is none of your business.
Okay,
Aziz.
Alright. Shall we let somebody else speak?
I got just one quick question. How
You're out.
Mr. McDonald's, mute up, man. How the fuck are you from Iran and your name is Peter?
That's exactly none of your business. I don't need to explain myself to a listener who is the butcher's son.
You're obese and your name is Peter.
A butcher, come and ask you why is your name Peter. Should I answer that?
Okay, Peter.
Not too much. I'm obese Peter Slavic. I got a lot of respect for Peter.
Exactly. I'm Peter the Savior. Exactly, because I'm that.
Okay, so I just want to say one thing. So I remember at the start of this war, I remember saying that this is just a really bad idea. And I had a bunch of yeehaw Republicans trying to insult me, talking about, well, strongest military in the world. And I said, listen, the way you win this war is if you accomplish your objectives. Do you think that's going to happen? They said, of course, we're America. And, maybe this is a lesson in humility. We need to stop being warmongers and hopefully we can usher in a better world, you know what I mean? And fuck Netanyahu. That man's crying in his sleep tonight. So it's just glorious. Absolutely glorious. We will not fight any more wars for that country. And we will find prosperity. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's it. I'm just so happy that Netanyahu is just crying in his sleep tonight.
You know what I always find the most remarkable thing? People
he comes from
Peter
Armenia.
The fucking drumstick.
Understood.
Go to bed.
KGB از اون کسکش.
Is there a moderator?
We will fuck you. KGB, we will fuck you.
Shut up. I find it remarkable how everybody from, majority of the people in this app from Iran support the continuous bombing and asking for a regime
change. You are KGB because of
Peter, can you just shut the fuck up?
We don't need to answer you. We don't need to answer you.
Bro, this isn't the slow bus. Just shut the fuck up.
You shut up.
You sound like the guy from the Goonies, bro.
Your police is not
what the actual fuck, bro.
Comes for the war between Iran.
I feel like I'm police.
Please, Armenia, you are not.
Anyways, Peter, this isn't the hills have eyes, bro. Just shut the fuck up and let somebody else speak, bro.
You shut up.
Okay, fine. We'll both shut the fuck up.
No, I don't. I don't listen to you. Who are you? You are not from Iran.
I am from Iran.
No, you are not.
I am the Ayatollah. I'm the Ayatollah.
You cannot speak Persian.
I'm Romanian, bro.
You kiss my ass.
That's gay, bro. The fuck?
That is not gay. That is what
I
say to assholes.
got one genuine question for you, Peter. Where the fuck is your neck?
In your mother's ass.
It's in Iran. He left it in Iran.
Where is your neck, man? What did you do with your
In your mother's ass. In your mother's ass.
Oh, man. The mom jokes, you're like damn fucking 17 years old. Yeah, that's Say something, Peter. Let me mute up. Say something.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to be honest.
Why do you keep speaking to him?
I have to tolerate. Because it is a matter of national interest of Iran. I need to be here, but I don't want to be in the same place with you, asshole Koski.
Okay, can we get that in English or?
It is completely English. You don't understand what you say, asshole Koski.
Can we at least get subtitles or I don't know?
Two asshole Koski around me. What should I say? We don't put title or something with you.
Bro, I don't
I go with the real human. I go to discussion with real human, not with two asshole Koski.
Do you think you sound human? Just your vocal cords. Forget about your neck.
This guy's speaking in that Sanskrit or like fucking. I don't know what this guy's talking about. What the fuck, bro?
Who let you on stage? Which moderator did that?
No.
Which moderator is going to take this
on behalf of two. First you give opinion on behalf of Iranians. Now you want to give opinion on behalf of moderators. You are KGB Koskish. You are too confident. You are too much more than your capacity.
I wish I had your confidence with that.
You think that you can take over the world and think like instead of United States. You are too confident.
Do you support Israel? Peter, do you support Israel? Do you support Israel?
Go, you are too confident.
I'm confident.
You are too confident.
I wish I had your confidence, man. Sitting in a bus without a neck. Do you support Israel, Peter?
You are nobody.
Peter?
Okay. For once you're right, Peter. I'm a nobody just like you. Do you support Israel, Peter?
I am a person. I have identity. My photo is clear. My background is clear.
Your ID card is fucking McDonald's. Do you support Israel, Peter? Do you support Israel? He's thinking about it. You support Israel, don't you?
I love.
You love Israel? Do you love Israel, Peter?
I made my positions before. I go to discussion with you. You know? I make my positions before.
What positions are you talking about? Wait.
I made my positions with some real human before you go on this search.
Are you sober, Peter? Are you under-medicated, over-medicated? Which one is it, Peter?
You just ask questions what I don't.
Do you support Israel? It's a simple question. Say yes or no. Do you support Israel, Peter?
I'm just avoiding you. Don't you understand?
I think you're avoiding me.
You're too dumb. I say that you're too dumb and at the same time too confident.
Yeah, he's crying.
You
love me, Peter. You sound like you're crying. Peter, are you okay? Hey, Azizam?
That is irrelevant. If I am gay or not, that is irrelevant.
Peter, I said, are you okay? Not gay, Azizam.
Yes, I am okay. I am completely okay.
Okay. Because it sounds Scooby-Doo in your mouth a little bit. I'm just
want to highlight two prominent things on X at the moment. One of which is plenty of posts. Iranians across the country have taken to the streets to celebrate the defeat of Israel and the US. And reporters from Fox News is saying missiles were raining down Tel Aviv less than 2 hours after the ceasefire agreement. That's the guy from Fox. That post was like 20 minutes ago.
So we're being on the same message with this Congressman.
Yeah, there's no ceasefire agreement. That's Trump being a fucking coward, beating his chest, looking like a fucking clown.
See you tomorrow.
The thing, Sig, is that the Iran is celebrating in the streets, but Israel is still being bombed. Apparently, U.S. vessels or kind of bases in the region, are not being attacked anymore. That's my understanding of what I'm seeing on it.
Yeah,
I think Trump is slowly trying to get from underneath Israel as an ally, and I think he's feeding them to the wolves. Cause bro, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Well, here's the thing: when you take this money during your campaign trails, you owe these niggas, a return on their investment, man. And I think that's kind of where Trump went. Because look at how much he's backtracked from his campaign trail. That's what I've been fighting with niggas on Clubhouse all day. Like, oh, well, Trump, he really didn't mean this. Nah, the nigga said it fucking 15, 20 goddamn times, bro. No new wars. No investing money over in places where we're not wanted. No putting our troops on the ground in places where we're not wanted. Like, he clearly said this in fucking 4K. Like, trying to, the apologetics it's been so fucking crazy on this app the last few weeks, man. But I think, again, once you take money from these motherfuckers, you owe them. And I think that's
money a long time ago, though, not throughout his campaign trail. He funded his own campaign. He didn't take
the atmosphere on the streets. Wow, this is huge. So yeah, this girl, I don't know what is her title. She's just called Sarah. I don't know. She has a lot of followers, like almost 1 million followers on X. But Iranians, and it shows like the video. Iranians are forming human chains on bridges, standing together against threats of destruction. They have huge flags. Iranian flags.
The Iranian government.
No, that's what I'm saying, Jasmine.
Hold on. This is today on White Bridge in Havaz, Iran. Trump and Israel's criminal war has united all of Iranian society, every faith, every class, in defense of their homeland, and all of the Iranians are on the bridge of a Iranian flag the size of the bridge, and they're holding it across the bridge.
Who are these people on this app saying they're Iranian and everyone in Iran hates them?
It's Mossad, false flag shit. Just they've always done. They go in and they spark the little small percentage that hates them. Like I said, look at the Iran-Iraq conflict, bro. When it comes to these people getting attacked on their land, they will forget their little fucking internal beefs. Like I said, it's just like sibling rivalry. You fuck with your brother and sister, but if an outsider comes in, you're gonna put your beef down to get that outsider out of the equation. This is what they do. They've done it during the Iraq-Iran conflict. They've done the same fucking thing. When you try to attack these people on their land, their loyalty is more towards their fucking land and their heritage than it is to any fucking internal beefs that they may have. And then two, what we've been lied about is, this is, like, you look at all these fucking news outlets, bro, they've been lying to you. They've been showing all these people celebrate that America's going to reject. That's a small percentage, man. The majority of those people over there want that classic Orthodox Islamic fucking lifestyle. It's the handful of people that got a taste of Westernism when we went in there and installed the leadership that we wanted and gave them a taste of that. Like, that's the people that want to keep that. But the majority of those people, man, they like their old school Orthodox Islamic fucking.
And it's funny because I'm gonna post this in the chat. I already posted it earlier, but it's from July 17th, 2025. It says America's spies says Iran wasn't building a nuclear weapon, and Trump dismisses that assessment. And went with Benjamin Netanyahu's intel instead. It says Trump's statement aligned himself with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who has described a nuclear-armed Iran as an imminent threat, rather than with his own top intelligence advisor. Trump was expected to meet with national security officials in the Situation Room on Tuesday as he plans his next steps. And this was, like I said, June 17th, 2025. So
right, and that's why Tulsi Gabbard's been under such fire, because when she gave her official sworn-in testimony in front of Congress, she said, quote, there was no evidence that they were building fucking nukes. There was zero fucking evidence, and that's why she's on a hot seat now. Because, like, well, wait a minute, bitch. You said there was no evidence. Now, like, what the fuck is going on? And you're the director of national intelligence. You're the top dog. Everything intelligence-wise goes across Tulsi Gabbard's desk. So why are you now switching the fucking narrative? Because you were told And people say, oh, well, she was just saying that she said that they weren't an imminent threat. And that's not her job to determine an imminent threat. That's a problem. No, she quote said they were not building nukes. There was no evidence that they were building nukes. And all the reports for these intercontinental ballistic missiles, even the motherfuckers that were sharing links saying, oh, look, Iran has them, even they didn't read through the whole articles that they were posting and sharing. Even in the articles, it said zero intelligence agencies on either side. No allyship intelligence agency has confirmed that they have ICBMs. It's just all claims. Iran is claiming.
Hold on, 1 second. So wait, so did they get an agreement then tonight?
No.
They reached an agreement.
So here,
this is why. So Fox has.
Ceasefire.
No, that's not. There's no agreement.
There's also agreeing to a ceasefire. They say if it is executed until the foreign minister. So you guys, you read.
They just bombed Kuwait. Bima, does that sound like a ceasefire? They just got through. They just mollywopped Kuwait a few minutes ago.
That's why I said this is
who just bombed Kuwait.
Fucking Iran did.
Right?
Iran and the Houthis are fucking dropping bombs right there. That don't sound like no damn ceasefire.
Are they dropping it on U.S. or are they dropping it on that country?
Israel and they just Matt shared an article saying that they like about an hour ago they just bombed Kuwait. So that's not a ceasefire. And here's the thing, you got to follow. So Pakistan's in between. Pakistan volunteered to be a mediator between Iran and the U.S. because Pakistan doesn't want this shit popping off. So what happened is
before you finish, I just wanted to say, are you 100%? Because what I'm seeing is not aligned with what you're saying. Should we stop and I'll check real quick and get any updates?
So I'm going.
No, I just want to make sure that everyone is updated.
So here,
I want full update. Like I want you to look at the news right now.
The foreign minister of Iran posted it on X.
You just cut. I mean, basically, this is the funny part. Is like, not only did his dumbass, agree to start the war with it, on behalf of Israel, but this dumb motherfucker now basically just posted this quote unquote 10-point agreement, which is like the most cucked thing he could have done. He looks like I don't know. It's like
what Trump is cucked.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Are you kidding me? That's how you look at it.
I'll explain it to you. Have you read the 10-point?
Fucking liar.
Yes,
okay, so
lied to, and now we're losing.
So here's the thing, Bima. If you look at
hold on, just the 10-point. Is it the one where it's commitment to non-aggression?
Just pack up your shit, get the fuck out of there. Reparations for everything we've destroyed. Look at the nature, and this is consistently what Iran has been asking for the entire time we've been over there. So again, look at the types of demands. That's not a demand of someone who's on their knees on the verge of throwing up the right flag because we fucked them up so bad. They've been holding consistent. Pack your shit up and get the fuck out of here and leave us the fuck alone. This is our territory. We're gonna do what the fuck we want with it. And motherfucker, you're gonna pay us back. If not, we're gonna keep dropping them fucking ballistic missiles. We're gonna keep dropping them fucking sending them drones.
Don't get that.
It said that they can still enrich uranium. It says that they. Basically, it's like you're gonna pay us. You're gonna remove. Not only they're basically anything they would have wanted for the last 15 years. No sanctions, no nothing.
Those aren't demands for somebody that's on their knees.
I think Trump did this on purpose because this opens the economic door. But guess who's gonna be pissed off? Fucking Israel. They don't win in this deal. They don't win. And someone posted it earlier. Israel is mad at the terms and conditions of the deal. They don't like it because it's about us getting to do business with countries that we have sanctions on. It's gonna make more money, right? So I'm just putting two and two together, man.
Yeah, that's a positive.
If we start doing business with Iran.
Yeah, but the problem is though, this is the biggest cucking. The fact that the president, he basically said you can't no more. Israel's no longer allowed to attack Hezbollah. Just basically remove anything and everything. Basically, these quote unquote demands are basically the demands they would have never gotten at any other time.
I'm trying to tell you, for Trump to agree to Israel not being able to attack Hezbollah no more, I don't think he really give a fuck about Israel.
No, you guys are confusing the final deal with the ceasefire. That's not the same thing. The ceasefire is to.
Could you shut up?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. But what I'm saying is a ceasefire. It's not a final deal. That's just.
Manuel, are you a beaner?
So I'm going to take a different position. I'm going to say that
A beaner.
I just don't.
Wait, are you a beaner? I'm asking.
Ignore him. Go ahead, Dina.
Well, no, I didn't mean, like, are you a dirty Mexican, an El Salvadoran? What kind of beaner are you?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Anyways, and Bima, real quick, I want to say I'm not even mad that Iran broke the ceasefire because Israel broke the first ceasefire. So, like, I mean,
there was never a ceasefire, Jazzy. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
I'm talking about in the beginning. You weren't here earlier, but Trump came on TV and said these are two countries that don't know what the fuck they're doing because he brokered a deal between the two. He so-called bombed that shit that Netanyahu told him to bomb. And then all of a sudden there was a ceasefire. And then Israel in the middle of the night broke the ceasefire. So now Iran broke the ceasefire. I don't care. I get what you're saying. There was never one. But in somebody's head there was a ceasefire, right? I don't know whose head, but there's something.
No, what it is that Iran, so you notice a pattern. Iran hasn't never offensively attacked. They've only attacked after us or Israel has attacked them. Or attacked any of their infrastructure. So it's always, their attacks have always been responsive. They've never offensively just went on the attack. They just started bombing because you notice we went over there. Israel attacked first, then we followed up with Israel and started dropping bombs over there, and then they started hitting the military bases and the desalination plants and the fucking radar, the defense radar systems, and shit like that. So Iran has never attacked offensively. It's always been after we or Israel has attacked them first.
And
this is an important distinction, Jazzy. It's so I challenge some of the Zionists on here because they were saying, oh, but they're a terrorist threat. They're a terrorist threat. Okay, maybe to Israel, but sure. They fund proxies that will absolutely kill the Israelis. Now, when it comes to the United States, I asked them, where in Europe, where in America have they ever committed any kind of quote-unquote terrorist attack? And and what they do is they'll read off the list of the people that were killed by Shia militias in the war in Iraq. Of course, these are going to be U.S. troops. They're going, there was rockets that attacked U.S. bases. They attacked a Marine barracks in Lebanon. Yes, they do. They do. I'm not saying that's a good thing whatsoever, but they do. It almost always involves the military or the government, the United States. They don't. You don't really hear about them going after civilians and doing any kind of like ISIS or Al Qaeda type of attack like you would see in Europe or in the United States. So I think it was totally overblown and it was bullshit. I mean, the only people that have been consistently pushing for us to invade Iran, and it's a rather small circle. Mark Levin, I was seeing this fucker say like, get Khomeini, like every day he had something to say. He's like, why is this fat fucking person on my timeline? And he's and of course what's really odd is Trump has like dedicated like 3 tweets to him, and it's telling him to watch to watch his show and stuff like that, and saying how he is real MAGA and stuff. But you have all of these people that were never Trumpers. They were Israel firsters, like Ben Shapiro, that totally hated, Trump. But now all of a sudden they kind of rallied around him, and they're saying how great he is, and he's alienated a large part of his base, which is more like people like me and so forth. And it's just mind-boggling and bizarre.
I think you should sit back and just watch how this plays out. Because Beaver made a good point. Like, we can't keep up with what's going on. None of it makes sense. But from what I see, there's a major shift of power happening. And, like, I just don't think... I'm not taking up for Trump. I don't know what he's doing. But I know he's not being clear and concise, regardless. And I know that Netanyahu started this. This was not
that's what I'm gonna say. Yep.
He did not want to do this at all. But that country is our ally.
Well, it sounds like Trump didn't want to do it.
Who knows what they have on us and what they threaten. And hey, if you don't help us, 9/11, bitch, we'll fuck you up. Like, who knows?
But Trump did want to do this. He bought into it. But
I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not think so.
Well, I think that there's that too.
I don't think it's because the money when he
No, I don't think so. I think that his hands were tied when Israel said what they were going to do, and they were expecting him to show out, and they said, this is what we're going to do, and you either show out or that's it, and then we're going to have a different type of relationship moving forward, let us know, you know what I'm saying? And so
we all know who his largest donors were.
They hit around last year. It didn't work out. You know, we didn't want to go in last year either. We went in day 10, right? We were only there 2 days. I think what happened is he was pushed. Again, the same thing happened again this year. Israel decided they met before the attacks in the same month.
Did you read the article I posted up above?
No.
There was an article I read from the New York Times that went all of this in really great detail that came out today. A lot of shit
up there?
We didn't know. No, it was actually I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah, I don't
know. He was actually kind of sold on the idea when Netanyahu visited, and he tried to sell it to him.
I believe that. That's why I believe the attack.
Everybody, I guess, except for Pete Hegseth. Pete Hegseth was the only other one that was on board. The others, all of the others, like Vice President, intelligence, military, all of them were saying, "No, this is stupid."
Could you get that article, Pepe, that you read with all that stuff?
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
Everywhere. It's even in the one I read about Trump dismissing Tulsi Gabbard's claims. Like, he's saying, no, Netanyahu's telling me that they do have a bomb, and I believe him because he's over there right next to him.
You have to believe because you're getting the AIPAC money. Get Adelson
and Sid Springer's money.
Yeah. You didn't see him bragging, Jazzy, about the $250 million Adelson gave him. She was saying she was going to give him $250 million more. Like, this ties in with Charlie Kirk. You understand? This goes deeper than just.
I was just about to say that.
So if you look at what happened with Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk had to separate himself from Candace once Candace and Tucker started going down the path of, hey, Israel's not as squeaky clean as they're trying to sell themselves off to be. And what did Charlie Kirk have to tell Candace? I love you, you're still my friend, but I gotta separate you. Why? Because of fucking donors. We don't want to piss off the donors. And you gotta remember, Charlie Kirk and TPUSA was a huge driving force in Trump getting elected. So they got donor money behind TPUSA getting Trump in and direct money.
But it was what happened after he died that caused all of the problems, though, is because this is where I started to get really pissed off with Zionists in this country. Is that they exploited this opportunity after Charlie Kirk was dead to immediately go on the attack against saying that we must declare that these people like the Tucker Carlsons, Megyn Kellys, they cannot be a part of the right. In fact, it's not enough for them not to be a part of the right. Everybody on the right must condemn them. And it's just like, what the fuck? Is this BLM all of a sudden? Like, who the fuck are you Jews coming up here telling us what to fucking do in our country? Suck a fucking dick.
I think Donald Trump is not doing what Netanyahu or Israel wants him to do. So if he blatantly flat out went out and sent troops and started war, Netanyahu would be happy. He's not happy because Trump is not conforming to this nigga. I get what y'all are saying.
Well, I know they're not happy now.
What kind of?
But he already fucked up.
What kind of conclusion are you coming up to with this situation? Like, what the fuck?
I know.
What the idiocracy is this?
He already made an ass out of himself by doing this fucking attack. It was only supposed to be, it's just going to be really quick. And it's like, no, it didn't. Oh, and yep, they took the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, yep, it caused a lot of everything Charlie Kirk was warning him about last summer when he was urging the president not to attack Iran. And of course, that was one of my big fears too when he came in. If he became president again, and of course his dumbass did it. It caused a shit ton of fucking trouble. They took the Strait of Hormuz. Now what? Now the only thing I think Trump wants to do is to hurry up and get the fuck out, because this looks bad. He's fucked up.
Yep.
And if he puts troops on the ground, I think he realizes he's going. First of all, he's already conned us and like lied and said, "Oh, we're not going to get involved in future wars in the Middle East and all of this bullshit." Well, no, he's full of shit, and that's exactly what he did. And he's going to. I don't know what. If he does proceed with the ground war, like it's going to look really bad.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So part of the ground war. This is what I'm saying. Iran, the ceasefire, it's fucking bullshit. Iran's plan is to bait them into a fucking ground war, boots on the ground, because it's a political aspect. So there's three aspects of this. There's a military aspect, which Iran can't mollywop us military. We got them covered military-wise, right? But again, it's the financial and it's the political. Those are the two key factors. It's a three-axis fucking plan. Those are the two axes that matter the most. So the political part is, yes, bait them into boots on the ground so they can start killing a bunch of fucking American troops. Because that's all it is. Look up the setup. Go on Google Earth and look at how that region is set up. It's a fucking fishbowl. Like Sean Ryan said, you're sending troops into a fucking fishbowl. They have every fucking inch of that island covered as far as being able to attack it with drones and fucking missiles. It's literally a fucking suicide mission. So you start sending thousands and thousands of dead troops back to America, it's just going to be like Vietnam. Now the American people are going to be 100% solidified. We don't want to see our sons coming back dead. And now that's a political aspect of it. So now you have the whole country shift. Again, voting politicians who are going to come out and declare that we don't want to be part of this and get the fuck pulled out just like we did in Vietnam. The second part is the financial aspect. So they got the financial aspect covered for controlling that fucking strait, which they still have control over. We have not yet gained any type of control in that fucking strait at all whatsoever, and we're not going to because of how they set it up over the past 20, 30 years. And then two, it's exhaust the military, the American military resources, because for every $30,000 they spend, we're spending $2 fucking million. And we can't keep going that fucking route. And this is why Trump went begging to China. Trump went to China and lowered the fucking tariffs so we can get them on board to keep giving the raw mineral materials that we need in order to keep making our fucking weapons. So this is part of their fucking plan, bro. They're baiting the U.S. into this shit. And here's the thing. I think Trump's between a rock and a hard place right now. I agree with that. I think Trump wants to fucking pull out because he's realizing that the shit ain't adding up to what he was told. But here's the thing. We pull out, Israel's a fucking sitting duck. Israel will fucking get demolished if we pull out. And I think that's the rock and a hard.
Way too much fucking saying, but at the same time, I don't know.
No, that was I didn't hear everything, but the last part was on. This man definitely wants to pull out, and that's what I'm saying. If you read what Israel's saying and you read what he's saying, it's totally conflicting. Like even the new installments of leadership he put in, they were killing them and saying it was an accident. Like, what are we talking about? I think that this is so coded, like we could try to decode it, but I think we should let it play out because I don't think we know what's going on. Beaver made a good point. I can't keep up with what's going on. It's confusing on purpose because it doesn't make any fucking sense.
It makes a lot of sense. You just gotta stay focused, man. It makes 110%. So here's the thing. This is
logically it doesn't, but literally, I get it. Like, yeah, they've been wanting to do this, and they finally found a president to drag them into it. Like, I get it. Right? But what I'm saying is, the lies that they're telling and the stories and the reasons why, they were a threat because they were going to attack, and they were going to attack back. And, like, that doesn't even make sense. That's the parts I'm talking about. The reasoning and the explanations. Just tell us straight up. We think they got too much power, and we want some of the money. That's it. Just say that.
Yeah, but they're not gonna say that because most Americans aren't gonna be on par with that. Because most Americans don't believe in bullying someone. We believe, hey, leave people the fuck alone. They have a right to fucking live sovereignly, as long as they're not fucking with anybody. And I think so they have to make up shit, and this is why they make up. What do they say? Death to America. It was nukes. Then it got changed to they're repressing the Iranian people. We need to help them out. And like I said, the narrative has changed so much because they know they just can't be honest. Because historically, Jazzy, Americans historically have been against getting ourselves involved in fucking war. Unless it's a
a defense of, unless we're defending ourselves, rightfully so.
And just remember that all of these people that of course this faggot always runs his mouth, but Greenblatt, whoever that homo's name is, all of those people that were telling you that you're anti-Semitic for saying that Iran got you guys into this war, just remember, this is how honest a lot of these people are. This is the type of propaganda and bullshit and censorship you have to deal with. These people will lie through their fucking teeth and call you an anti-Semite for just calling out the fucking truth. And this has to fucking stop. Okay, we had to deal with it with the black people saying how whites are so horrible. All their fucking problems. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're not getting away with it.
Rich, what do you
Could you shut the fuck up?
Can you shut the fuck up? Why you just gotta be a fucking retarded faggot, man? But yeah, I think, again, pulling out is going to leave Israel as a sitting duck, and too much money has been funneled in to get Trump into that fucking position, bro. So I think this is the rock and the hard place he's sitting between. So if he backs down and leaves Israel hanging, then it's just like, well, motherfucker, we're the reason you got fucking elected, which is true.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. You should be very scared of this country. And this is what I be saying about the alliance. When they get mad at us, they literally bomb us. They did it with that USSR shit, whatever the fuck that shit was called. I don't remember the name of it.
USS Liberty. Yeah, the Liberty.
Yeah, bro, you should be scared of a country that doesn't give a fuck about, hey, we might have a little bit of Jews scattered in Gaza, but fuck it, bomb it up. Right? And this is what I'm trying to tell you. If you think Trump is some big, bad, motherfucking untouchable nigga, and he not scared of a country that is what do you think they told him they would do if he don't comply? What are we talking about?
Well, here's the thing, though, Jazzy.
Wait, can I have a question, Steve? Well, after you're done, I want to ask you a question.
No, go ahead, B. You got it, bro. You got it.
Well, I'm just going to say, this may be a very, very stupid, ignorant question. Probably is. But why? Because I always hear how great Israel's intelligence and defense and all that is. Why do you think they're going to be a sitting duck if the U.S. pulls away?
Because they're too. So here's the thing: Israel is only surviving off of American dollars, bro. If we took away every single dollar that we gave them, they would have nothing. Their military is built on American dollars. Their military is built on American technology. That fucking Iron Dome system, that's our U.S. Patriot system. That's our fucking THAAD system, bro. It's just scaled down because, again, when we sell shit to other people, when we give shit to other people, we don't give them the top tier shit. We keep the top tier shit for ourselves. Their fucking fighter jets, notice how too where they're talking about boots on the ground. You notice every time Israel has had to attack another fucking region, we've had to go back and defend their homeland, because when they send their military out to do attacks, they don't have enough to defend their homeland. So we sit there and defend their homeland while they're out fucking everybody else up and fucking with everybody else, bro. So again, they don't have, and think about it, look at how many countries in that region you have that fucking hate Israel and that have nukes. Pakistan is one of them. This is what I've been telling people. Look into the whole Joe Biden pullout. There's a reason why we pulled out in such a messy fashion and left all that fucking equipment. Because the Paki Taliban, along with the Afghani Taliban, they're using that equipment right now to fucking attack Pakistan. Right? We left that equipment there for them as a proxy to fucking attack them. Why? Because Pakistan has fucking nukes and Pakistan hates Israel. Pakistan is officially on record saying we don't recognize Israel as a sovereign fucking nation. Free fucking Palestine. That land belongs to the Palestinians. So again, all those countries there, they fucking hate Israel because Israel went over there fucking with everybody. Genocide, murdering, completely being a fucking bully and playing unfair. So they need America. They fucking need America. If not, they're sitting ducks, bro. Everybody's gonna fucking point their fucking crosshairs right at Israel, and Israel's fucking done. It's done. This is why they've invested so heavily in America and American politics. This is why they're dumping so much money into our fucking politicians and their fucking campaigns, so they keep this thing going to support Israel. Look at fucking Chuck Schumer. No matter support Israel, no matter what. This album, Ted Cruz, fucking Mike Huckabee. This is why you have so many fucking Israel fucking shills out there, because they're taking a shit ton of money and they're directing our foreign policy to give Israel everything they need no matter what, without getting anything in fucking return back.
And someone made a good point earlier, Israel's the crazy little brother. that you have to keep on a leash, because I think had it not been for Donald Trump, like, there would be not one Palestinian left. And I think that he's intervening now to stop them from, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I think we should wait 2 weeks.
Let me help you out, because I'm traditional, old school gentleman. What you're trying to say, which I full-heartedly agree with, just delete Israel. Is that what you're trying to say, Jesse?
No, I think that this is an elaborate.
But it made my day if you would have just said yes. That's what I meant. Delete Israel.
No, I'm not going to agree with that. No, because I think the leadership is the problem, not the country. Maybe you think it's the...
So 77 years of poor leadership is what Israel has? Come on, Jazzy. You're smart.
I plead the fifth and I bow out of this conversation.
You can plead the fifth. That is your constitutional right.
But here's the thing though, right? If anybody else said what Trump said, right? Let's say they said that to America, the fucking here would be calling that individual a terrorist. But when Trump plays games like this and he does this, right? There's a bevy of excuses and a large multitude of reasonings as to why he's not a terrorist, and the reasons why what he's saying is logical, right? Or illogical, or there's a game plan that he's playing. Like, I understand. It's not that I didn't understand, but I understand even more so now why people hate the fucking people in this country, because there's nothing but hypocrisy. Because had this been anybody the fuck else threatening to annihilate another group of civilization, they would be labeled as terrorists in this fucking country. But when push comes to shove, right, and it's someone from over here that's legally saying the same fucking thing, we're not using that same terrorist law. And if you were to go look up the word terrorist, the actual definition going back, then that it's really your government as a terrorist and not foreign, entities. But I just, I do kind of find that very interesting, in these times that we're living in. And, I'm just going to answer one thing and I'm going to go on mute. Joe, I hate every last one of these politicians and this political circus that has been put in this country. If you don't understand a lot of this shit, it's a charade and it's an act. There's a lot of actors portraying themselves to be politicians. I don't know what the hell else to help you with. You need to figure that out for yourself. All right? But yeah, I despise all these people. And honestly, you should be going around, having death trials with a lot of these particular people, because guess what? Doesn't matter which side of the aisle you're a part of, they're all working for the same case and cause, which is to destroy you and put you in a deeper hole than what you're already in. So I'm just gonna leave that.
Death trials in what way? Like French Revolutionary status?
Politicians putting these people in guillotines for all the evil things that they've done.
So you want the French Revolution?
Yo, China's doing that shit right now. China's doing that shit right now. Like these fucking billionaire oligarchs and shit that have been caught taking bribes, and politicians taking bribes and extortion money, all that shit, dude. They're killing them, man. They're killing them.
Yeah, that's not something we should endorse. Executing our politicians because you don't like what they do erodes the very definition and need for politics in the first place, because it becomes about who can I get a hold of and execute.
No.
What subjective reason?
Not because we don't like what they do. If they go in against the interest of the American people for personal gain, and they put America in a situation where it hurts the country and hurts Americans,
Yeah, why the fuck not? Set the example, bro.
But you would have to define means in federal law.
Well, Marshall.
That's hold on a second. That's still too vague in America to make law. You have to have something more specific than that to start the process.
Yeah. If we was gonna do that shit, Sig, we should have did that some generations before. I think we kind of tuned down the line. But what I do agree with is that we haven't give them, we haven't punished them enough for lying to us, which is why we see the results and how they communicate with us, and when they kind of like drag us along in some of these little issues and stuff like that, then let us down. It's like how do we make them pay for that shit?
Don't you see that? Watch this though, right? But watch this though, Thomas Jefferson. Don't you see that? Don't you think that? I have a question. But don't you think that tears down the very government you want in the first place?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Marshall. I think it sets the example. So I'll give you an example. The one representative, the one who got the $5 million accidentally dropped into her account, and she bought herself a fucking 3-carat diamond ring and funneled all that money through her family's businesses and put that shit towards her campaign trail. She got found guilty, bro. Fucking hang her ass. Hang her in a public square. Set the fucking example. So the rest of these politicians coming up in line know, hey, the American people ain't playing with you. Don't fuck with them.
That's the very thing the founders were trying to avoid. The reason they didn't give us a purely democratic state was because they feared the mob. They feared people who wanted to just tear the government down. When you do that in republics and democracies, say across time from the Romans to now, it doesn't enforce the point that people should behave better. What it says is those with most strength get to make the rules. And once it's that way, then you have roving death squads of people who made law in their own individual way, in their own individual place, without any sort of unification for that law or some sort of civil reason for the law to exist. If you can just override the protections of the law by executing them, then the law itself doesn't exist.
So here's the deal.
Personally killed for treason.
Right.
Treason is a specific legal code. You would have to prove in a court of law that they aided and abetted the enemy.
So when I bust my,
who the last person was. I'm just wondering who the last time we actually killed somebody.
Let me look that up.
A lot of that stuff is classified, but there has been government like politicians that we the closest last. I think it's what's his name? Fucking what is that one guy? Because they like interrogated his ass and then like he fled and they killed his ass. Hold on, let me look at one of my book art.
Here's the deal, Marshall. When you take money out of my fucking paycheck and I'm working my fucking ass off, I'm making a living as honestly as possible, trying to play by the fucking rules, to be fair to the rest of those in the same society that I share with, to make sure I'm doing my part. And you take money from me and I'm working and I'm trying to put food on my fucking table, gas in my fucking car, trying to live a decent life, and you get elected into official position and you take advantage of the tax dollars that you take out of my fucking paycheck and you use it to benefit yourself, fuck you. Why do I care about how you feel? Why do I care about, I don't care about that shit because you didn't give a fuck about me. You didn't give a fuck about the rest of the average American that's out here trying to fucking grind and do the right thing and make their country better day by day. Fuck you.
See, we already have a punishment for that.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, so they can sit there and waste even more of my tax dollars?
Let me give you a very
cable TV. Fucking
Let me give you a very practical thing you have to overcome. The Eighth Amendment. The last time there was a severe Eighth Amendment charge, it was a 50-year sentence in jail for writing a $35 hot check, from what I recall. And the Eighth Amendment does not allow that to happen. So I'm not trying to stop your opinion. I'm saying these are the hassles you would have to overcome in order to make that opinion legal. Otherwise, it's just roving bands of people with arms executing politicians at will, who they think are betraying them for some usually subjective reason that they don't have any hard evidence for. So, like, that's the way mobs function.
Yeah, I get what you're
saying real clearly.
Well, here's the thing, though. But our founding fathers set us up to be the governing mob whenever we're being taken advantage of. So when you put me in a position where you're trying to force a vaccine into my body, going against my God-given right to be autonomous, right? And then you enforce code that says you either take this fucking vaccine or you don't make any fucking money to continue to take care of your fucking family. Fuck you, man. When you try to infringe on my Second Amendment rights and take my personal protection away from me, my God-given right to protect me and my fucking family, because you have some hidden fucking agenda, fuck you. Hang you in the middle of fucking town square, bro. Again, we need to... Go ahead.
Let me give you an example of something that might help here. The civil structure makes it such that politicians who get charged with things like bribery usually don't go to prison for a while. So you're right, the punishments are lacking. But there is this piece, in my mind anyway, that is, in order to do this, you have to change the law. And if you don't change the law, it doesn't really work. Because it tends to be... Yes, we're supposed to be the governing mob when it suits us. There we go. I recall what I was going to say. Something that might make it sound a little less crazy is not the right word, but kind of out there to me would be that you are switching from the rights under the Constitution to your rights under the Declaration. The Constitution is the framework of government and how we should function. The Declaration of Independence is a totally separate document. It gives us the fundamental right to alter and abolish a government that has become tyrannical, right? There's a lot of grounding in American history for that particular perspective. Instead of thinking like the French Revolution, maybe where you sit is that we need to alter and abolish the current government structure and set up something new. Now, I'm sure there are like varying degrees of people that want to do that, meaning like some maybe for like outright switching of the government to a parliamentary style, some maybe more for reforming it, but they're all claiming their rights under the Declaration and not the Constitution. As it was explained to me in a legal class, the two are distinctly separate. One gives us the rights by God, one gives us the rights by the government.
Right, and my right to bear arms and protect myself and my family from the government, which is the main protection clause there, that's given to me by God. And I'm an atheist, but I don't give a shit. I'll take that motherfucker. Right? The government doesn't have a right to take my freedom of speech when my government is clearly not playing fairly, and they're playing by rules that doesn't benefit me. They continue to take money out of my check and spend it elsewhere. That I don't even have a fucking say so. It doesn't benefit me. It doesn't benefit my fucking community. It doesn't benefit the rest of the fucking Americans. To me, that is fucking treasonous, man. You're going against the very fabric of the Constitution. I'm sorry, but look at the fucking Tea Party. Look at the Boston fucking Tea Party. We kill motherfuckers. And I think we need to start going. I think we've become so fucking pussified as a society. There used to be a time, Marshall, where as a man, if you told a lie, you went back on your word as a fucking man, the prescription was fucking death, because we held each other to such a fucking high standard, man. And we need to go back. It's so easy for these motherfuckers to lie in your face.
Yeah, it's a very honor-based society.
Right. And we need to go.
Honor-based societies,
feudalism.
No, I don't. That's not feudalism.
No, that's not feudalism.
That's not an honor-based society is not necessarily what that means. An honor-based society, for example, in America, would have been the South during the the South during the 1800s, and then lead up to the Civil War and after the Civil War. Okay. That would be an example of that in America.
Okay, Marshall, but here's the thing, right? And it's to the sixth point, right? Thomas Jefferson said this, right? You need to have a revolution every 19 years. Mind you, this is one of the founding forefathers. The reason why you have a revolution every 19 years is because when you get corrupt bureaucrats, politicians, so on and so forth, into positions of power, right? And it can happen within a generation's time, right? They can reform
reform certain policies. They can do all kinds of things to put into law to take away your rights. At one point, there was a time in this country where people thought it was infringement on their rights to make it a law to have a seatbelt on, in the 70s. You understand? Mind you, that might seem very minute, but, at the same time, back then, people had a higher understanding of being in danger. Like, I think we've been, once again, you could say pussified, desensitized, right? Also, to the point where, people are just allowing people to lie, do all kinds of things, say all kinds of things, lie to their face. Like this clown, this orange, retarded actor that's in office right now, sit up here and lie to your face, and they be like, I didn't see that. I agree. I see. This is how desensitized people have become. So, every 19 years, and I think that's actually a good timeline, because you have to keep people in a certain level of checks and balances, because if you don't, you give them an inch, they go a mile. And this is what we've seen in this country, because such things have been so lax days ago. We've had the illusion of freedom in this country, to the point where now we're at the cusp of having all of our rights taken, all the resources that we've had in this country taken away. And all kind of happening right now. And now, in what's the biggest weapon, and I'll end here. Now, I want to hear your response. The point is that you have manipulated a certain segment of people, no matter what political style that they ride on, to believe somebody, no matter what the fuck they say, no matter what the fuck they do. And I think at this point, man, if this is where this shit is coming to, then let this country fall in, bro. Nobody want to stand on shit, then let this shit fall in. Because look, as bad as these other countries are, at least they have a certain level. No, at least they have a certain level of honor and a certain level of understanding when it comes to respecting, or having an understanding of what's going on. Over here, people are just fucking living in monologue land, bro. And unfortunately, that's what is.
You do realize honor-based societies have lots of drawbacks, though, right? Like, severely honor-based societies have extreme drawbacks. Think Afghanistan and the Taliban. That's an extreme drawback kind of culture for what amounts to exactly what you're talking about, right? They're fundamental. They're unforgiving. If you don't do what they want, you die. Right? Like, I like Thomas Jefferson insofar as he's fun to read about, but I don't think he was one of the very best presidents America has ever had. I think Thomas Jefferson is well-renowned, is an integral part of our history, but this 19 years thing makes no sense, because it's not decision by choice, it's decision by, well, in 17 years, nope, in 10 years, nope, in 5 years, we're going to have a purge, right? But every 19 years, we have to have a revolution. Some revolutions can be non-violent, but most revolutions are not non-violent. So you risk an extreme amount of violence to a polity that then has to rebuild itself, which world history says doesn't work very well.
That's what got us here, though, Marshall. We don't forget, America was founded on violence. That's the revolution is what exactly. And ever since we stopped performing revolutions, we have situations like Tim Walz, who takes our tax money and feeds it into motherfuckers who hate our fucking country, and they enriching them fucking selves through fraud. You have motherfuckers like Gavin Newsom, who sit up here and promise his constituents these multi-billion-dollar projects and have nothing to show for it. You have Americans who have lost their fucking homes in these fucking fires, when clearly the mayor of fucking Los Angeles has taken money away and resources away from being able to prevent shit like that, while she's out in fucking Ghana partying it up in another fucking continent that has no bearing on the livelihood and the success and sustainment of America, and we have Americans losing their fucking homes and fucking displaced, bro. I'm sorry, Marshall. I'm sorry.
I I don't come to this conclusion because violence in governance over time is always bad. Sometimes you do need it, i.e. our revolution. My opposition to this is, in real time, most people who hold this, not you, I bet not Ray, I know not Nat, Bima, or Pepe, or Beaver, but people fail to be involved. They fail to try the civil processes to make a difference. And when they do, they then get radicalized and say, well, nothing works. Well, of course nothing works. You didn't even try, right? You're resorting to violence because you don't like that there's a process to get shit done and that it takes a long time.
No, that's not what we're saying, Marshall. Don't miscategorize. We're saying violence is the solution to being mistreated and stepped on at the benefit of oneself. That's what we're saying. It's not, I don't like what you're doing, so let's automatically go to violence. No, it's once you commit treasonous acts, which is you are enriching yourself, right? You're putting yourself on a pedestal at the expense of hardworking Americans. That is when you need to face the very fucking people you have fucked over. And I'm going to give you an example. We saw this back during the COVID era when Michiganders, and thank goodness, Michigan is one of the only few states where we can, it's baked into our Constitution, we can legally carry armed inside of our state fucking capital. You understand what happened after all those Michiganders? I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Michiganders showed up at that Capitol, armed, locked and loaded, ready to go. The next day, those politicians were in their fucking boots, crying about how we need to change our Constitution and change our laws because they were so fucking scared. So it fucking works, Marshall. It fucking works, and it's baked into our Constitution for a fucking reason.
My argument is not that it doesn't work. My argument is that it then erodes the very government you want to have because it sets a counterintuitive example. Instead of saying you should be held accountable occasionally by violence, once it's normalized, people say, well, if I have a problem, then violence is the solution.
But look at where we're at now without that. We're in a worse boat than we are. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like no matter how you cut it, but what I've seen more evidence is when there's a threat of a force, a threat of violence there, it keeps people, it organically keeps people in line, Marshall. Without that, look at where we're at now.
I'm not saying it doesn't. But the idea of our government is that we're supposed to be able to change things. I guess, Sig, we part ways on where we're at in terms of those governing documents. I still feel like there are moves to make within the Constitution that can right the country. You have come to the point, I think, please correct me if I'm wrong, but where you feel like altering and abolishing is a necessary thing to do to get the country back in line. I'm not putting a value judgment on that. It's as American as apple pie to judge the Declaration, right? There's nothing, at least in terms of American history, there's nothing wrong with you selecting alter and abolish. I just don't so happen to be there. But I get where you're coming from. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's the first step. What I'm saying is we need it as a ready backup. So I'm always for peaceful negotiations. I'm always for going to the table and trying to resolve the issues in a diplomatic way, hold people accountable in a diplomatic way. But we need that fucking backup in case the other side is saying, fuck you, we're still going to trample all over your rights and lie. I'm sorry, Marshall, but the men can attest to this. When you have someone that fucks with your livelihood, of you just trying to wake up every day and take family the best that you fucking can, bro, that shit hits deep. That shit cuts fucking deep. It cuts deep.
Yeah, dude, I am not a father yet, so I would not know that emotion.
It does, bro. It does. And I'm telling you, talking to a bunch of fucking men, like our sole mission in life is to wake up every day and bust our fucking ass to take care of our families, bro.
So
anybody that tries to impede on that, you have a fucking personal issue.
Okay, that's why I agree with you on open borders. That's my point. That's exactly the energy that I have for people that come over here and are building families here. And that's exactly why I feel that it's so fucked up that we do what we do in the way that we do it.
sure, you want to have closed borders, you want to vet people who come in, but what we're doing right now with ICE that's exactly why, for that reason.
Well, I was going to say something to Marshall and Sig. So me and Sig, we had to operate underneath the uniform code, okay? Why are our congressional members not operating underneath that? To where if they are found they committed some sort of treason, whether embezzlement, fraud, you can put the subject to the title, whatever you want. They should be held to a uniform code of conduct. And I agree with Sig. I don't think any of our congressional members are even closely doing it, especially the executive lobbyists. So that's just where I'm at.
Yeah, that's the thing. They all take the whole
You may not like the lobbyists, but the lobbyists are part of the First Amendment. They're part of petitioning your government. In order to change that, we would have to reframe the First Amendment.
I don't think the fact that most of the Hill is fucking lawyers, why we have so many sharks on Capitol Hill?
Typically because law provides you with a background, studying the law provides you with a background on how to write legislation. Typically, it's because law in our country in smaller places is a rather prestigious profession and comes with sometimes a high bankroll, and that high bankroll can help you when it comes to politics. But I think there's a lot of it which is lawyers look at code all the time, and so they think to themselves, like, what does that code say?
Thank you, Marshall. Hey, I'm unloading cows right now, so I'm going to say one more thing, and I'm just going to listen. My thing is, I believe that our political members should have skin in the game. Like I said, me and Zig, we was in the military, so if we got NJP'd, based on Article 15, we could be looking at some serious time, or even a federal pew-pew moment. But the thing is, I believe they should have skin in the game, not just go sit in fucking prison, and get fucking catered meals while their investments that got them there are switched around to different NGOs. So I'm just saying, I'm a firm believer. If they knew, if they were doing all some really wrongdoings that could, lead down to, let's just say, a squirt gun moment, I think they would change the route that they're going. I think they'll change the narrative. And that's just my dumb opinion.
I don't think it's dumb. It's based on, I'm going to die if I don't do any different. It throws the idea of civil discourse and voting out the window, which is exactly why I oppose it. Right? The alter and abolish theory in our Constitution, which is as American as apple pie, presumes that the person believing it thinks to themselves, there's no other option but violence. Right? And while I don't endorse that, it is a revolutionary American feeling. We have documents which we can draw back to, both faith-oriented and non-faith-oriented, that tell us about this time in our country. So, plus, we're having another conversation. I have a hard time believing either you or Sig will go out and shoot a politician. Not because
if they come for my livelihood and take care of my family, I wouldn't think twice.
I want to go to prison.
I wouldn't think twice, bro.
I wouldn't think twice.
As anybody, you fuck with me, you fuck with my ability to put food on my family's table and take care of my family. That's our number one mission as fucking men. That's no matter what geographic location, what political system. Men have a biological need to wake up every day and make sure that they can put food on the table for their fucking family and keep their family alive and healthy. You fuck with that, historically, that's where the violence has come in, and it's been like that since the beginning of fucking time.
Oh yeah, no. I got
family. I got skin in the game, and I agree with Sig on that. Marshall, answer your question. If I had to do what I had to do to take care of my family, because
that situation. I'm telling you this right now about my business. And what is my business? My family is my business. Trying to get them that food, get them that house. And if some slick wig politician wants to take away their rights, well, guess what? I'll go sit in a prison cell. I'll get to eat that apple pie you're talking about, Marshall.
Yeah, maybe I'm misperceiving something.
I think you are.
Let me get that.
I am different way.
Maybe I am misperceiving it, because sometimes it happens to me that you guys are not trying to invalidate what I'm saying. You're just like, I'm in a different place. Which sometimes I get kind of stuck on those two things, so it's kind of hard to tell for me. But if it is, we're simply thinking different, like Sig, then I understand that. I'm not gonna begrudge you your beliefs.
But
I'm not gonna begrudge you what you think.
This what it is, Marshall. Because especially in society as men, we gotta go out there, we gotta perform, we gotta work, the jobs that we work. And if we perform badly at our jobs, we get fired, we get demoted. We've let politicians who've been doing bad at their jobs stay. So it hasn't been a lot of repercussions to the point to where they actually are feeling it. Because mind you, a lot of these situations that they're over are high stakes. That's why Sig is saying what he said. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to speak for me and protect my family, all of that stuff, and you just so happen to put us in harm's way. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got every right to approach you. I got every right to lift arms against you. Because you put us in a strenuous situation. You know what I'm saying? And so in other countries, just like this, right? There are certain countries you steal from them people and stuff like that, they finna lop your damn arm off. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm advocating for it too, because I think you're more along the lines of where I stand with it, is that we need to reinterpretate, reform, and then reaffirm, right, the people again, based on what we just reinterpreted the law as and stuff like that. Because I believe in we could just reset, try this shit again. Just get the old players who've been fucking the system, that's been knowing their way around the motherfucking rat maze, out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because now they're just doing things for their own personal benefit and shit like that, and not giving a fuck about us as the people they're supposed to represent. So,
yeah, like I said, I don't begrudge either of you two or anybody else who agrees with you your particular perspective. I understand where it comes from. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. And as I said, you can base it on American founding documents, which is, at least in my mind, important to link yourself to some sort of historical sense of civil discourse, whether it becomes violent or not. I think there's a need to tie back, to have some sort of historicity between thinking. So, I don't begrudge you. I don't think a lot of other people think like the two of you do, though.
Yeah, because they're pussies, man.
I'm sure there are plenty of people who are like, well, what I mean is, I'm sure there are plenty of people who grind every day for their families and who are very much like you. I worry that there are not as many people at Alter and Abolish as y'all might like. Maybe that's not the intent of your thought.
Marshall, anybody wants to be an outlaw? Anybody wants to be an outlaw, just trying to do outlaw shit, my guy. I'm not saying that, listen, the dialogue should always be the primary function. The cases should always take place before any type of crazy violence.
but if some petty waste, slick willy politician that, let me on hook-de-doop on some slick wick communication about some criminal shit, lets out a bunch of pedophiles and my children get taken, I'm going to be talking to that slick wick politician. I want to know why, he wanted, why he got criminals bouncing around this neighborhood. And, after, through his policies, I'm going to be on my business. I'm going to put belt to ass. I'm going to remind politicians, like, hey, you're here elected by the people to do good to us. And instead, you took the initiative of yourself. You chose your priorities over everybody else. And so that's why I'm saying I don't have no issue putting belt to ass to a motherfucker. Remember, everybody says they're outlaw until it's time to do outlaw shit. And I'm just saying, politicians one of these days, they're going to meet someone that's about that business.
Yeah, you best believe one of these politicians.
I'm not an outlaw, but I like to blow trees up with tannerite. Like, it makes me an outlaw, but it's great fun.
Here's the thing, Marshall, and Steppy's right. Somebody victimizes one of my fucking kids, bro. When I found out some politician passed some legislation to call this motherfucker a minor assisted person, and they need help, and we feel sorry for him, so they gave him fucking a slap on the wrist and let him back out in the community. I'm going after that motherfucker, and I'm going after that motherfucking politician.
As you should.
Yeah, I want to ask, y'all, what, if there are any kind of possible penalties should there be for politicians who intentionally, impulsively make decisions to put Army in harm's way and stuff like that.
If I could do anything and I wasn't bounded by a set of rules, I would dump them all on volcanoes. I got that from Brad, and I think it's a pretty nifty solution.
Well, that's what Brad would do. What would you do?
Leave them in the desert. If I bow to my most mob-like instincts in the desert, so I take them out there in the middle of nowhere, hundreds of miles away from any source of water, and just leave them there.
You guys are such pussies. I was talking about peeling their skin off while they're alive and pouring salt on them, and then letting ants eat their face off. And
yeah, but don't.
I'm kidding.
No, for real, should there be any, should we prosecute these people? What's up? You know what I'm saying, y'all? What should we do to, these politicians that, you know what I'm saying, to reassure, shit, that we voted for these motherfuckers for, and they get to doing their own shit?
I think the first thing you need to do, and this is going to sound like a very inane solution, but it would have the effect of getting more people, more representation. You would take the artificially frozen number in the House and you double it. The original intent was there to be something like 30 to 35,000 people per district. And it's about 700,000 to 1.2 million per district usually. And that would make a severe difference in who got represented and what their interests were. Because you have to have more people that represented more people, and therefore had louder voices in the House. But I being a reformist, I think that's where you start.
My point, Marshall. I think
that sounds so, sir.
Hey, Marshall, I want to let you know you're a great guy, and I just want to let you. I love hearing what you have to say. So I didn't want to spook you, my guy. I just want to let you know some people we stand on business, man.
Dude, I don't mind. If people think differently than me, that's why I have conversations. I'm around all kinds of people, liberal, conservative, communist, and I largely disagree with everybody's literalistic views, but it's very easy to understand where people are coming from if I put myself in their moccasins, as the saying goes.
Steph, we're a different breed, bro. Marine Corps took the fear of death out of us. We don't give a fuck, bro.
Socialist tea, y'all.
And Bema, fuck that letting all these illegals in. Fuck that shit. Nah, we ain't down for that shit. You gotta protect your fucking borders and sovereign nation. Somebody. Like, going for that.
I disagree. Like, I can understand where those people are coming from.
So just sitting on it because I know that you felt that, but that energy that you had when you were saying that, that's exactly how I feel. Right? That's exactly how I feel when I get so passionate. You know, like, yeah, we could protect our border. We could do other things. We could do other things in a better way for people that are the good people. Like I said, the other people, they're committing crimes. I don't have there's no protection, zero BEMA protection plan. But for the men that are here, that are busting their ass day and night, working crazy hours. No, bro. I would have been Renee Good. I would have been Alex Petty. Easy.
But BEMA, I think like maybe part of what like you don't understand is there are like a bunch of fucking parasites, like literally on both sides. This has long been a Republican thing. In particular, Democrats have really played into it from another angle, but with the neoconservatives, they were all about, you know, the services and goods and being able to move as freely as possible, largely libertarian when it comes to, you know, like the border. And they, of course, look at...
They were very, quote, business friendly.
Yes, and so they looked at, and so this is where neoconservatives took a real sharp turn from what had long been conservatives in America, where so they were not nearly as protectionist, and they don't really care about, they care about maximizing profits, especially for the winners, and so they bring in all of this cheap labor. They're like, oh, yay, like they see dollar signs, and then you see the left, which, by the way, the Democrats had for decades been hawkish when it came to enforcing illegal immigration. But then you have, of course, they realize, well, hey, you know what? Demographically, this kind of works out in their fucking favor. I don't really care if they cost more taxpayer dollars because at the end of the day, we just want to stay in fucking power. So they bring all of these fucking people here. They know that they have to utilize services and benefits, and you can look the data up. They do. They disproportionately use government benefits in comparison to native-born Americans.
Well, if you look at California, for example, they do a lot. California counts for a large statistic. New York also counts for a rather part of a large statistic. So it's kind of it's states that are more left-leaning, right? At one point, Republican, believe it or not, New York was a Republican state.
No, I'm willing to bet that even in Texas, the children of illegals and even their children are going to utilize more services. It's just
it's not like an inherent illegal thing, though, right? It's partly because Marshall. It's partly because of all the external. These aren't like, we look at these things like they're in a vacuum. It's not like they're in a vacuum. There's so many elements that tie their hands to be able to function legitimately because they're not citizens. So they're forced in these back ends, right? And I'm not saying, I mean, like, it's easy too. And if it's free or if it's significantly less, then yeah, it makes sense, right? So I think ultimately that still doesn't justify using violent force to remove people.
Well, it's not violent force to remove them. I mean, it's just like there's.
It is. No, it is. No, what happens if they disagree? If they come.
Not violent force.
Hold on. I'm working outside, okay, and you come up to me and you're an ICE agent. And you grab my arm.
So you don't have to do a hypothetical. We know that ultimately they have force. So how can you say that that's not violent? There's force behind because there's force behind every rule of law.
Right, and what I'm saying is I'm not willing, if you're
not paying
willing
your child support, not doing anything, not paying your traffic tickets. I can say, well, here's your warrant out for your arrest. You didn't pay your ticket. Like, God, golly gee, fuck you, buddy. Hey, fuck you, buddy. I'm not going to jail. I paid my parking tickets. How are you? He's going to pull it out your price, and he'll violently arrest you if he has to.
Welcome. Now you know why I'm an anarchist, okay? Because
I was going to say, you're misunderstanding our point.
But monopoly of force, right? Using it for all of these things that are immoral,
rules,
right? Because you can enforce rules because you contract. When there's explicit contracts with people, right? When there's explicit contracts,
that's not how society
contract. I mean, it doesn't work this way because we haven't gotten to that level yet.
370 billion.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Billion we have. That's not how contracts work.
No, that's literally how this is. Okay, well, when I say contracts, I'm talking about the akin to any type of modern law contract, right? Where there's that mutual assent that needs to be met. You have mutual assent. Mutual assent. There's a set of criteria that has to be met. Okay, you enter in explicitly, and then that's it. And then, of course, whatever the consequences of exiting that contract, you have to deal with because you entered into the contract explicitly. Right. No, that's not entering into
because you didn't enter a contract when you came into the United States illegally. You broke our law and our societal and legal contract. And so now you were having to get removed.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. Social contract doesn't exist when you want it to exist. It didn't exist for all of the...
Okay, it didn't exist before I raped you. Before I was driving my big rig, I stopped at Super J. I saw, hey, this lot lizard looks all right. So then I decided to tie her up in the back in my sleeper, rape the fuck out of her, and throw her down a landmine, and then the coppers say, what happened to that bitch? You have blood all over your shirt.
Yeah, you're talking about...
I do not consent. We had no contract.
You're talking about crimes, explicit crimes. You don't need, right, that's
it's a crime to trespass.
That rape and murder.
Trespassing is a crime.
She doesn't look at it like this. Watch this stuff.
It's the same thing. You don't need to enter into a contract. If we understand that everything is contract-based, you understand that consent is required.
Okay, you know what? Hop over the fence on the White House and see what happens to you. Hop over the fence on the White House and see what happens to you.
Guys, do we have to talk about this, please?
I don't want to talk about it either.
I want to ask Shiva what she thinks about the new agreement.
Okay. Hi. Hello, everyone.
Are you good?
Yeah, actually, as you know, I'm from Iran. And
you're in Italy?
I'm from Iran, and I'm living in the USA. My family all are living in Iran.
Oh.
Okay. Unfortunately, this agreement makes us so sad, and now my family, I'm pretty sure that they are sad also. And all of my friends now we are talking, and they couldn't bear this situation because they know that any agreement with Islamic regime means that again we will face the Islamic regime with a lot of killing, and we will lose a lot of lives in our country. And I really do appreciate if you try to support Iranian people and also support Trump for continuing this war against Islamic regime. Because the Islamic regime is evil, and you cannot imagine how they are leaving the people in its people. And suppose that if they access to the nuclear energy, they will be a big danger for all people around the world. We need to stop them.
That'll be a sad day for Israel. I agree. The only thing I want to push back on is that even this has all come out. The uprising that you had there in Iran, this was exacerbated greatly by Pahlavi and which of course largely on behalf of Israel. There's people in the United States. Look, Israel talked Trump into attacking this country. After this little revolt that the population had, which they brutally put down by murdering them in the streets, Trump did not want to do this. I mean, really, he didn't. He never did this for your people. I'm going to be very brutally honest with you. Israel didn't do it for your people.
Yes.
They see them as a threat. They used Israel's not your friend. They will use they would have no problem if they started murdering a lot more citizens. Just so as long as they were no longer a threat to Israel.
Okay, yes, we know it. We know that no country is doing something for the people. We understand it. But in this situation, everything is also, let's say, war is exactly what we wanted. It's like the supporting of Iranian people. To be honest, we have enemy in our country and we do not care about the bombing our country, even about the buildings that are destroyed, because we said that, okay, after ending the Islamic regime, we will build our country. But the difference is that in this case, we will have happiness, we will have freedom, and we will continue and we will live in our country with happiness. And there are a lot of people in my here living outside Iran, and they only hope to end the Islamic regime to be able to come back to their country, to make their countries. But due to this situation, we couldn't go back because the Islamic regime will kill us. And this is the hard situation for us. I know that no country didn't do these types of stuff for people. But the good thing is that all things it's happening for other people as well. It's like they're supporting the people. And this is for the first time, more than many years, we're begging other countries, please consider IRGC as terrorists. But none of them consider it. Because of the Trump support, Israeli support, at the end, now all countries call IRGC as terrorists. It's like a winning for us. But the last winning for us is the ending of Islamic regime. And I'm pretty sure that if the Islamic regime is ended, at the end, all other countries can negotiate with our leader. We have one leader, Reza Pahlavi, and we would like him to come back to Iran to do many things in our country. And he's a friend of USA, he's a friend of Israel, and I'm pretty sure that we will see the peaceful war after ending the Islamic regime. This is for all people, not only Iranian people.
I just have a very, very quick comment on this, if I may. Pepe, Matt, and Beaver, just imagine this. There is apparently, for the past year or so, a huge political dispute in the US, right? I imagine that you're a Democrat, or feel free to imagine yourself on the other side of the spectrum.
We're all
a very, very heated dispute with your fellow citizen upon what have you, right? Protests in the country, no kings, etc. Now imagine a prostitute on what was the name of that website? On OnlyFans, pleading, right, the Russians or a group of them collectively pleading, say, the Russians or the Chinese, come rescue us from those, say, liberals or neocons or what have you, right? And well, the Chinese to their privileges, exploit this thing, and they start bombing your country. And still prostitutes and people like that still come up and still just say nonsense like the nonsense you've just heard right before I
how is it nonsense? No, hold on a second.
That's the situation.
Elliot,
the situation apparently.
No, you said it's a situation apparently. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not. First of all, there's no IRGC apologists in this fucking room. Okay, like there's a bunch. No, the IRGC are a bunch of pieces of shit. They're terrorist-loving, terrorist-supporting cockroaches. We're not going to pretend like there's any amount of decency that we should attribute to them. Like, but hold on. No, and by the way, shut your fucking filthy mouth. Shut your filthy fucking mouth. Okay, you got muted. Yeah, go ahead, leave, bitch. That's right, pussy. I mean, they fucking hang people from cranes for doing protesting, basically. And we're supposed to pretend like, oh no, they don't kill people that are just marching out in the street and protesting. Like, this is fucking retarded. Like, yeah, they fucking murder their own people. Like, I don't get it. Where do these fucking people come from? Like, how are these people? Are these people even Persian? Are they? You know, I don't get it. Are these just like Arabs that hate Israel and America and they're rooting for the Persians? I don't know who these fucking weird people are that come up here and try to simp for the Persian or the IRGC. Look, I was against this war, not because I like the IRGC. They're cocksuckers. I mean, if they all dropped dead tomorrow and they had a freedom in Iran, that's amazing. I mean, I'm like not against that whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a bunch of low IQ Arabs supporting the IRGC.
But does anybody else think that Trump's the 10-point agreement was the biggest cuck out ever? I think that was just like the biggest. I think we can work with it. I think that was his reason for calling it off. And of course, this acronym TACO I didn't hear about until like a week or two ago. Was like Trump always chickens out is what it stands for. He chickened out. He knew it, and then he just gave in to like
acronym.
But he did chicken out, and
Did he?
And the reason, yes, because if you look at like what the reasons were,
it's just a ceasefire. That doesn't mean that it's over. A ceasefire.
Well, sure, yeah, but dude, look at the 10. No, here's why. Look at the 10 reasons why, or the 10 points that Iran says have to be met. It is literally like we've never had peace talk negotiations before because they're asking for even more than they were asking for before.
Trump,
it's like we can build.
Pepe, Trump didn't agree to that. That's fake news, I think.
But why did he even repost it?
Oh, damn.
He did it all.
Damn.
Just double check that because he's actually telling CNN should be investigated for doing something weird with that. I could be wrong.
The Strait of Hormuz is reopening. That's a win. That was the major win.
$2 million per ship.
Okay, the thing is that actually we believe that maybe the agreement is not done, and the only thing that Trump is attempting to have the agreement with Islamic regime, but they don't want. And then the only thing is that maybe the President Trump tried to convince even the Americans that the agreement is not the good way. And however, he is trying, but it's refused by the Islamic regime. And we hope that it's not happen because this is not good for Iranian people as well. And to be honest, I really got sad whenever I hear the news. I try to not believe it, but I came outside the house only to take a breeze and to think more. And I know that my parents now all are sad about this situation. We hope that it's not happen, and we hope that the bombing continues because it's good not only for us, for all people at the end.
Yeah, I mean, so by the way, Monica, you said that he's opening the Strait of Hormuz. But what's actually happening is they're charging $2 million a ship. And so part of the agreement was that they get to control the Strait of Hormuz and they get to charge the toll for the ships passing through. Isn't that amazing, Monica? And they get to enrich uranium.
I don't trust you, Pepe. I'm looking at it. I'm looking it up. You found something?
He posted this shit.
He posted this shit.
Is Jordan Peterson for the war?
Jordan Peterson.
Dennis Prager is.
Jordan Peterson is likely nonverbal.
Why is he nonverbal, Monica?
He was very ill last year. He almost died.
Oh, no.
Do you think if Pepe had a penis inserted in his ass, his voice would be higher?
No, it wouldn't.
Hard to imagine it.
You just want to get dicked down by a deep voiced man. That's fine.
Say hello to your roommate, Tyrone. Is it finished? Pepe, who else do you like to pick on as much as you like to pick on me?
Nobody.
I'm your favorite. That's a lot. Can I suggest a few people?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
I have a list.
Where did Bima go?
Oh no, where's Bima?
You're back in her.
I don't work for you, sir.
What's funny is that the Democrats are fucking trolling. They're trolling Trump right now. Dude, I have never seen, like, this is the, it's like, he shows his incompetence and how, like, fucking stupid he is by starting this fucking war, and then it is a massive fucking failure, and then now he's like, well, he chickens out. He's like, well, you know, then, you know, there's this 10-point plan, which it's just like, oh yeah, just like give everything Iran wanted like 10 years ago, not today. It basically put them on even better footing. Hold that Strait of Hormuz hostage with a $2 million toll, and this is, I think he obviously just wants a quick exit. It's like this did not go down how anybody expected it to, and Americans, it's super unpopular with Americans, but now, yeah, the Democrats are trolling. I can't blame them. I mean, look, somebody voted for him 3 times, but, you know, dude, I think Democrats who stick up for their own, no matter what, they're just so annoying, so fucking annoying. And you should absolutely be able to criticize, like, your own party. And Trump, what he did was fucking retarded. What he did completely, he stabbed a good chunk of his base in the back. And, you know, this New York Times article, which is linked up above, I mean, his whole fucking cabinet and everybody else in his administration, with the exception of, I think, like, Hegseth, you know, the frat bro, he's the only one who didn't disagree with them. But, you know, this is an embarrassment.
So I can't find where they mentioned the toll. I have an article from Al Jazeera in the chat. But hold on, not yet. Let's see, do I? Yeah, it must be a good post. Sometimes the doesn't sync. So I'm looking, I don't know where it says a toll for each ship. Pepe, you have something?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it was $2 million per ship.
Yeah, the list was like posted a bunch. And part of the reason that's listed in that 10-point plan is to help rebuild. So not only do they want us to withdraw from the region, and for Israel not to attack Hezbollah, but for us to repay them for the damage we caused in Iran.
Hey, Matt, there's a bunch of great minds in the chat. Alaska came over from Waybelt's Chillism. There's Sean. There's Mike.
Yeah, all they have to do is raise their hands. There's nobody in the queue with their
Well,
hands raised.
sometimes, if you're a really good moderator, you'll invite people up in the host.
Trust me, I know these people well enough that if they have something to say, they'll come up.
I wish Dope was still in here. I really want to get his thoughts on this.
They're not a mod in this room.
I sent them an invite.
Thanks, Matt.
You don't control the space, Monica. Just chill out.
Are you top left or are you just top squirt?
I was going to make a really mean joke, and I actually was, out of empathy, I did not want to make it. I didn't kick her, whoever that was.
It wasn't me. Rubio, hey, man. Rubio to 28 or Vance 28? What's your go? That's a good question, actually. I'm going with Vance. I mean, I'm biased. E4 Mafia. Come on, JD Vance. Yeah, I like him. I don't know. That's tough. I'll have to think about it.
JD Vance was against the war, so was Marco Rubio.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call, actually.
Between Vance or Rubio?
Yeah, at this point right now.
Honestly, I don't know. I would have to see a lot.
I feel like Marco Rubio is very sharp on foreign policy. I feel like JD Vance hasn't really been, haven't had the opportunity really to hear about it as much, on a lot of like policy proposals and actions that should be taken when it comes to foreign policy. I think like maybe JD Vance may be more ideologically similar to me. That's why, there's been a huge part of this effort to push Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, all of these people out is to get rid of JD Vance as being a possible nominee in 2028. Because obviously he's not a neocon, but when it comes to Marco Rubio, I don't know. I've always liked the guy. I mean, he would have been somebody I would have considered even in 2016. Like he was, I don't agree with everything he planned or wanted. He's I think fairly decent.
I just hope this doesn't ruin Trump's legacy. Hope he gets this sorted out.
I don't know if he will. He's gonna have to go like straight up America first and do some crazy shit to like win back the support from us. Like this is.
I mean, he rose from the ashes. The greatest political comeback. He roared back. That came out of nowhere. No one thought it was gonna happen.
Then he cucks by invading Iran. Then he cucks with this 10-point plan, because obviously he chickened out and he doesn't want to have anything to do with this fucking war. I don't know. I mean, at this point, he would be the greatest president if he just told Israel to go fuck themselves. Like, literally, just go fuck yourselves. We're not fighting your fucking wars. We're not... You guys, you know what? We're going to focus on America. You cocksuckers can just eat a fucking dick. And that's that.
I feel like
Does anybody else agree with me?
This is going to ignite, like, let's say America just pulls out, then Iran's pissed, right? People are pissed. This is just going to, like, it's just going to make things worse. Like, you almost
not my fucking problem. Israel started it. They can deal with it
for once. I actually agree with you about this. This thing, it's like, it's not even that easy, right? Like, now that you're in, if you pull out, well, you bombed a school with 100 children, and like 40 years from now, those kids are going to grow up and remember.
Well, imagine me. I go up to like a bunch of big tough guys, and I'm 5'8" and 140 pounds, and I'm going up to like 6 foot tall guys who are like slightly bigger than average. I'm like, fuck you, you're a pussy. I'm being belligerent. I'm kicking him in the balls, punching him in the face. But then I have 400-pound Tyrone, who is a lineman in the NFL, and he'll just like pick you up, that 6 foot guy up, and just drop him straight on his fucking head. He doesn't play around. And there's little Israel, just being a bunch of assholes. And then I'm sorry, like maybe they just have to do shit on their own. Like I'm so sick of this. Since he's been president, all of the focus has been on Israel. I understand his largest donors were Israeli, and I'm going to be quite frank and honest with you guys. He's not going to tell Israel to fuck off because of Jared Kushner, because of Witkoff. It's not going to happen. But, you know, in an ideal world, we would, you know, Israel would say, oh, we need to talk to you, we need this, we need them, help us. We would just say, shh, go back home, just take care of it yourself, and we'd worry about ourselves. But, you know, that's apparently anti-Semitic. But in fact, if we were actually the empathetic beings that Jews would like to say we aren't, or Israelis, excuse me, I guess we should probably invade Africa instead, because there's a lot more going on there. A lot more, you know, October 7th happening on a regular basis in sub-Saharan Africa at the hands of jihadists. See, you know, if we're being purely humanitarian, we shouldn't worry about them. No, we provide us intelligence. They'll come up with every excuse in the book. It has to stop. Why have we spent so much time worrying on dealing with this fucking country? Well, maybe his two largest donors were a big part of it, and of course, those closest to him. But what does that do for the rest of us, for everyday Americans? Nothing. Helping Israel, you're going to get some fucking, you know, Zionist in here who's like, oh my God, you know, helping Israel is good for the U.S. Really? Spending tens of billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars on a stupid fucking war, how is that helping us? A war that's it was a so-called joint operation where they didn't even send their own fucking ground troops. And so they were not going to do it. Like, fuck off. I mean, we're just expendable for we're just expendable for the sake of a foreign fucking country? Like, eat a dick. If this was Britain, okay, people of the same ethnic, religious stock, there was a fucking revolution, you know, over, you know, much different circumstances, but it was not to, they would not have been okay for doing the bidding for the UK back then either. But this is such a quote-unquote sensitive issue. And here's my whole thing, like, well, since I've been on this app, is I like to say shit that's taboo to say, a lot of it, because it's ridiculous. And the reasons why things are taboo are highly political in nature, and it's kind of like stupid. Like, the world doesn't end when you say nigger or kike. It really doesn't. And, you know, you can say whatever you want. Some horrible words are allowed because those people tend not to have any kind of political power. Now, okay, well, so there's a taboo that exists. And taboos are kind of meaningless, in my opinion. And I don't know, everybody's just so scared. They're just scared, like, oh, you can't, it's anti-Semitic, they called them out. Of course, most Americans are waking up to it. No, the answer is fucking no. Like, you Israeli cocksuckers cannot make us support you. We have zero fucking obligation to support you. None whatsoever. Just like you guys have had zero obligation to support somebody else. It's super fucking simple. We would not tolerate this from Germany, France, England, anybody else. And so it's done.
I want to know, aside from Israel, what do you think about EU's involvement in other Middle Eastern countries, such as Egypt, Saudi Arabia?
Oh, well, we're paying Egypt on the behalf, because in order to appease the Israelis, we're spending, besides when we're in war, we spend the most on Israel. The number 2 and 3 is always coming in Egypt and Jordan, which of course is to try to appease them, to make it so that they can live in peace with Israel. Okay, I mean, that sounds like our greatest ally costs us more money than anybody else. Like, our greatest fucking ally? Give me a fucking break. And this isn't because I hate Israel. It's just like, I'm not going to pretend like we have to do whatever the fuck they want. Otherwise, we get called anti-Semitic, we get called whatever fucking term they want to call us. No, fuck you. Like, who the fuck are you to tell Americans what the fuck we have to support?
Okay, first of all, I think Israel is a sovereign nation, and they should actually control the world. We no longer need the United States, and I think that's the route we should go.
Amazing. Hopefully they would, they'll no longer. So you guys will stop lobbying our U.S. politicians and all of that stuff?
Yeah, like, what we need is one country controlling the world, and I think it should be Israel. Also, like, Judaism.
Good luck with that endeavor.
Is a superior religion.
Oh, that's cool. Up until they killed Jesus, Judaism ceased to exist after Jesus' death. So.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're actually wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Okay. So I'm just curious, why did all of the magical, miracles stop happening after the times of Jesus? I'm just curious. You guys had miracles in your religion, but I mean, it's been acknowledged that after Jesus died, you guys no longer do miracles. So what's up with that?
The miracle is Judaism. That's what you're messing up on.
Oh, amazing. Well, it ceased to exist a couple thousand years ago. So, sweetheart, if you want to catch up, you can go ahead and dump the synagogue of Satan and go to Christianity. Amazing.
Oh, that troll was so bad.
It was so bad. I knew she was not Jewish. It was stupid.
I tried.
Pepe, for once, I agree with almost everything you said, but pro tip, you'd come off as less anti-Semitic, or you might get that criticism less if you don't include racial slurs in your, explanation.
Well, yeah, I'm doing this online. In real life, I wouldn't, obviously.
Also, nice to meet you guys. My name's Rabia.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Rabia?
I'm from Canada.
Oh, where are you originally from, Rabia?
My parents are from Pakistan, but I was born in Canada. I've never been. Yeah.
Very nice. I added you as a friend. You can troll, so that's pretty good.
I was trying to spark a fight when it was not working. Oh, man.
Well, we could kind of catch on to it. The only problem is that you were laughing incessantly while you were making your points. It's like, okay, she's not serious.
I couldn't stop. Oh, man.
A Jewess would have been, you could hear the shrill in her voice. She would have been, you could hear the demons coming out, and it just didn't hear that with you.
Oh, man. I was trying. Next time I'll, have more oomph to my point. I'll be better.
I hate Punjabis and Pakistanis, but
that's fine. We didn't ask for your input, but
I gave it.
I mean, if it was a Jewish woman, it would have been derailed. It would have said, "Oh, so you're a Nazi? Oh, so do you think mobile gas chambers are cool? So in other words, just round up all the Zionists? Wow, you are so horrible. It's just like, oh, okay, never mind. I can't be critical of Israel. It's right. I'm sorry. Nazi.
Where's that other guy who was here earlier? What was his name? Paycheck?
Yeah.
And he used to come back. It was so fun when he was in the room earlier. People are getting worked up. I know, it was great. I loved it.
I gotta give her props for not wearing a bra, though.
We don't care about your input.
No one cares about yours either.
Okay, to the go.
You bet.
There you go.
Who is that? I couldn't tell if that guy was trolling or not.
He is a troll, but he just doesn't stop. He does it at the worst times.
It wasn't if you're gonna troll, at least. Well, you know what? Maybe I should be the one giving advice for trolling. Never mind. I'm not the one. Hi, Night King. Welcome back.
Damn, I barely got in the room yet and you seen me. What the fuck?
Yeah, because you entered the room.
Hey, Miss Troll.
Do I know you?
You gotta cash in that pink ticket.
Together before.
Miss Robbie, you gotta cash in that pink ticket. Can't become a member with that pink ticket.
I mean, we are right wingers.
If you want to keep talking to, a black king like me, cash in that ticket. You know what I'm saying? My boy Tyrone, top left. You know what I'm saying?
I told you because I'm friends with Beaver, not because I'm part of this.
Well, okay, so this is like a right wing room.
Faggot Pepe, keep bring up Rich.
Oh, it's a right wing room.
Oh, you said Faggot Pepe, bring up Rich. What? No. You gotta say please. But I would say this, like, okay, this is a right wing. I don't know if you're a right winger. I'm not even gonna ask what you are. But we're a right wing room. But we have people that are on the right that are not like all Trump dick suckers. We're rather diverse on the right, and then we definitely debate people that are on the left, and some of them we really disagree with. We don't disagree with that much. It just really depends. But yeah, in other words, it's not like a mean echo chamber.
Did you see Rich? He did say please, Pepe. He did say please.
He called me a kike, and he's the one who claims to be a Jew. Like, what the fuck?
He did. You said.
Well, he said please. Yeah, no,
That's right.
that's true. So I'm gonna let him up because he did say please.
There's always a workaround.
I mean, you're calling your people a slur, not me. So I mean,
No, I remember you.
We talking to Kendo?
Can we go back to today's
You talking about Pakistani chick?
night's comment or topic about Catholicism? That was a good one.
What about Catholicism?
Remember, like, everybody was talking about the Pope. Some guy was in here talking about the Pope is like the worst Pope of all time. I don't know.
Oh, that was probably Achek. Achek's a dumb faggot. So
I don't know, but it was so entertaining.
No, but okay, so
he calls everybody horrible.
Yeah, he's stupid. But, okay, long story short, I'm not a religious. I'm not a religious Catholic. I grew up Catholic. So like a major difference between us and some of the Protestants, but especially the evangelicals, is that okay. So long story short, this has a lot to do with translation. The evangelicals, the Zionists, they do this sola scriptura bullshit where you basically read the modern iteration of the Bible, or at least their version, word for word. And they'll say like, oh, yeah, Israel, yeah, the whole world's going to go to war with Israel, and, the rapture's going to happen, so we got to have all them goddamn Jews in that space, and they're going to be fighting the world, and Jesus will be coming back.
What's sola scriptura mean? Sola scriptura just means scripture alone.
No, sola scriptura means
scripture alone.
Don't impersonate me.
No, I'm not impersonating you. Sola scriptura means like literally reading the scripture. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Then not
You don't have like
hold on. Shut the fuck. This is why you got moved in the first place.
So good.
So sola scriptura means literally reading the Bible and interpreting it for what it says.
That's what I said.
Which of course even that is kind of problematic because there's different. You could read something and interpret it in many different ways, but of course this is something that the Bible was something that was translated or retranslated many fucking times. Jesus spoke Aramaic. There was Greek, Hebrew, Aramaic, multiple languages that were involved with the Bible. Now, long story short, all of Christians, literally all of Christians, there's been super small minorities, but up until the late 1800s, we all took Israel to mean that Israel is to basically through Christ, through the teachings of Jesus, that's what the translation was. And so that is what Israel is. It's not a piece of fucking land. It's not Jews.
Amen.
And so that is where the huge difference comes between Christian Zionists and Catholics, the Eastern Orthodox, basically all of the forms of Christianity up until very recently in the West. We did not think that there was something sacred about Jews or sacred about the land of Israel. Like, it's fucking retarded.
Hey, man, I really appreciate the explanation you've given the room. I got like mad ADHD and I totally zoned out. If you could just condense that in 30 seconds, that'd be so great.
Okay, 30 seconds. All I'm saying is that the difference between Catholicism and evangelicals is that we do not think the Jews are chosen. Hold on. The Jews are not a chosen people. Israel is not a land. Israel is the church.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I needed to know.
And that's been that way in Christianity for almost 2,000 years, up until just over 100 years. So you had a small group of people in England and then in the U.S. that decided to read the book literally.
Okay. Gotcha.
And misinterpret it, and they believe that Israel means the land of Israel, and that the Jews have to inhabit it. It's really weird.
Rabia, I didn't know you liked talking about religion.
You know what? I just came here because Theater was in this room, and I was like, oh, let me check out this room. Yeah. And then, like, because I enjoy, like, the religious debate rooms, because I don't know, it's entertaining to me. And then this one turned into, like, it was a Catholicism room last night, and it turned into, like, a Trump room now. I'm confused. But...
Well, no. Religion came up, but usually we talk about politics, so, you can find correlations
yeah, gotcha.
with scripture about, like, what's happening around this.
It was just entertaining to see all these people fight and, like, get worked up, and I was like, oh, this is so fun. But then, like, it kind of comes and goes.
Yeah, but Protestants are maggots, and they believe they might as well be Satans.
That's so extreme. Are you
Hold on. I'll give you a second. Mexican, please bring up Rich.
Nope. This Mexican is not bringing up Rich. By the way, if you're not Catholic, I'll extend a hand to, like, the Coptic, the Eastern Orthodox, all of these people that are I would say more closely Christian. The Protestants are not very Christian. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been into a Catholic church or seen pictures of inside of one?
Yes.
Who are you asking this question to?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so you see, like, inside a Catholic church, you see how it's, like, super traditional?
Yeah, there's, like, a dead Jesus in the front. People are, like, standing, doing all this random stuff. Mass.
Yes, Eastern Orthodox Church. Like, all of the
it's the most gory Jesus I've ever seen, like, blood coming down his face.
Like, he did die for our sins, so it's not pretty that he did that.
But it's, like, really graphic when you go inside.
I know. Well, I mean, should we not know what
I know.
to Jesus?
I'm simply objectively stating that, like, not positively.
No, I know. I'm fucking with you. Yes, when a Jew or a Muslim goes into a Catholic church and they see this bloody, beaten Jesus with a six-pack and long hair, it's kind of like, oh my god.
I've ever seen in my life, dude.
I get it.
Jesus was eating pure protein.
Exactly, and so I get it. But but look at the Protestants, the non-denominational, the evangelicals. They have churches and strip malls where they have, like, people flying along, like, zip cords.
What's the issue there?
Oh yeah, these are just basically grifters. People. Have you ever heard of the wealth and prosperity gospel? Like the people. So basically, the really rich mega pastors.
Oh yeah, like the kind
Christian. It's so fucking gross.
Oh my god, I would love to be that sort of pastor.
Pepe,
Have like people cheering me on. Be like, yeah! I'm like, yeah, we're gonna like sing together. It'd be great.
Pepe,
Yeah.
do you know how to drill for oil?
I saw that comment, Steppy.
I don't know. I don't know. I've heard crude jokes, not crude, no pun intended. When it comes to like, oh my god, he's drilling me like an Arab drilling me for, drilling for oil.
I mean, dude, you took it to a different part. I was just talking about, do you know how to drill for oil? But if you want to go there, go.
I don't know. So like you're drilling an Arab woman in the butthole, and she just had falafel and has diarrhea mud, and you got oil on the tip. I don't know.
Man, come on.
Whoa, yeah, you took it to hell, Pepe.
I did take it to hell. So my mind goes to hell when I hear such ungodly questions like that.
No, man. We call that the Mexican entrance.
It's like, okay, who wants to clean my dipstick, bitch? It came out of your butthole. Lick it off.
Yeah, that's not a chocolate lollipop, my guy.
Amazing.
It is for her.
Mi cara de palete de coco. You see?
Don't do that.
Señor, ¿no sabe español?
Sí.
No sabemos que ya.
Pepe el Sabo, niño, no sabe.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't speak Spanish. You dumb fucks think I'm Mexican. Like Rich. I don't.
I told you, Pepe, you should have never motherfucking came up with that troll, bro. You gotta live with that
everybody,
shit.
no, I didn't start it. Everybody's like, Pepe's a white boy from Phoenix.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, hold on.
Bro, it was me, you, Mon.
No.
Tag and all of them.
No, this was way back. It was way before that. Okay, do you remember like 5 years ago when you had like celebrity status on this app and I was like one of the little celebrities?
Yeah.
And you would get, so like, okay, so I would go in a room and people were like, oh, you're not a real white boy. You're one of those Mexican white boys from Phoenix. I would say like, no, I'm white. I promise you that. And then, eventually they kept on calling me Mexican, but I would say, like, yeah, I'm a beaner. What's up, bitch? My mom was backstroking across the Rio Grande when she was pregnant, and I was on her big, bumpy stomach, and I became a fucking U.S. citizen, bitch. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Remember you put the Mexican flag in your profile, and it came up on your PTR and shit.
I started trolling them, totally.
Yeah. So everybody think you Mexican off of that shit.
Yeah, fine. They can call me Mexican. I don't give a fuck. I've been trolling as gay for the last couple of weeks because the Jews are saying that I'm a gay Mexican.
No way.
So now I tell them no, I'm the biggest fag on the app. Like I'm surprised you didn't hear it. Like I'm super fucking gay. Like are you? Like I thought this girl was saying is like you have gaydar, right? And she's like, yeah, of course I do. And it's just like okay, then why is this a surprise to you? And of course they were like, yeah, I knew it the whole time. It's like amazing, yeah, super gay Mexican, amazing.
No, that's some people believe in that shit.
Can you bring up Rich?
Why do you want to bring up Rich?
Listen, he's a goofball. I'm sorry, dude. That motherfucker.
It won't allow me to bring him up anymore.
Well, fucking move your ball sack so you can pop his head up.
Fucking beaver.
Well, I mean, let me hold on.
I explained it to her, Pepe. Oh, baby, you here? What up? You better come represent for the IRGC. All the Iranians are drunk tonight. I want to see
You know what, Kendo? You know what? Shut the fuck up, Kendo.
I'm British, I'm Iranian, and when I was caught in a party, they kidnapped me and bring me and torture me and hit me on the bottom of my feet.
Hey, dude, Rich, what was that fucking Iranian dude? Started with V, was it like fucking violin, Vanel, whatever the fuck it was? He would always come up here. He would always come up here and he's like,
there's so many of them, Steppy, they're like rats, bro.
Yeah.
It's like remembering your favorite rat.
I kind of want to know how Miss Sarah is handling with all this going on. I haven't seen her in a while.
You talk about the Michael Jackson looking Sarah that used to be around in Andrew room and shit?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I ran that bitch. I hope she's doing horrible. I can't stand that bitch. Fuck that bitch. That bitch.
You know what? One thing I do have to say is fuck you, Coco, the gorilla, for not vouching for me.
Coco the gorilla.
Yeah, both of you.
That ain't that Coco.
Yeah.
No, it ain't.
William,
Coco's not a gorilla.
William, you're fucking disgusting. He says rat is a delicacy. So is bloody pussies, right, William? Ugh.
What, Rich, you don't want your Red Wings? Shit, dude, pull the fucking tampon string out of waist and be a man.
Pull it like a drawstring.
No shit at all.
Pull that shit out like
Did you read what
when he pulled it, hold on, no. Hey, Rich, when he pulls that fucking thing, it's like Woody. She'll be like fucking Woody, fucking shit. There's a string in my boot.
So I did post the 10 points. Number 1, the U.S. must fundamentally commit to guaranteeing non-aggression. Amazing. Continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz. Yep, amazing. You just give that right up to the IRGC. Acceptance that Iran can enrich uranium for its nuclear program. Yep, they can go ahead and build their fucking missiles. Amazing. Removal of all primary sanctions on Iran. Right on. Removal of all secondary sanctions against foreign entities that do business with the Iranian institutions. Amazing. And all United Security Council resolutions targeting Iran. Amazing. And of all International Atomic Energy Agency resolutions on Iran's nuclear program. Compensation payment to Iran for damage. Withdrawal of U.S. combat forces from the region. I wonder what that region is. Ceasefire on all fronts, including Israel's conflict with Hezbollah in Lebanon. So this is like the biggest cuck agreement. Like, look, this war was very stupid to start, but only a cuck would agree to this shit. Like, if I was, even me, I would be like, oh, really? You filthy fucking Persian faggots? You want me to agree to this publicly? Okay, no, fuck you. I'm just going to go ahead and, just drop lots of bombs. There it goes. Negotiate tomorrow. Tell me how it goes. I would never have like fucking agreed to this stupid shit. Like Trump is he's embarrassed himself twice in a fucking row. This is so fucking pathetic. And now of course his base is shitting on him for it, and for him to say this is like conditions they can work with. Seriously? Like basically points that conditions that they wanted that are even more like extreme than under President Obama, where they would basically be able to do whatever the fuck they want and give it, and we can make a whole lot more money. Like, this is dumb.
This is what we set up. This is what we asked for. This is business. And look, I get it. It looks so crazy, right? Because we've fallen into the hands of the business styles other countries, operate in instead of our own.
And I think Trump is actually starting to realize, and that's where you get these halts, these stops, these talks, these agreements, these not willing to go straight in, this pump fake, right? You get moves like this. It's better than actually watching them just outright give them like $10 billion and then just like, all right, whatever.
So I gotta inquire about something. Hold on, Marshall. Rabia, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, are you married or single? Yeah, I see you have multiple rings. Oh shit, Pepe, would you mind switching your PTR to the boxing one? Thank you.
What?
No, I'm fine.
Come on, Pepe, I'm trying to fucking help here.
She lives in Canada. We're in different countries.
She can migrate.
I'm okay being in Canada.
Yeah, she's in Canada and she's brown. We're not mixing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's away from the war, the stress.
We could tell the way you act.
Plus, she want a brown
nigga.
Oh my god. Can I know races actually?
Hey, what up, Travis? Did you know
Pepe, you don't want to get some brown sugar on your...
I've done it a million times in my life. I'm good.
Brown sugar?
Novelty's worn off. Nope, not.
You are missing out.
Oh my god.
I'm not missing out. I literally banged mostly fucking brown.
Oh, there you go.
Damn it.
Get him. What? He don't like white bitches, yo.
No, I do. I do. I grew up in Phoenix, going to Catholic school and stuff, and Mexicans are super fucking Catholic, and I'm like used to being around them. And
I'm Catholic.
You're a traitor, right?
They're cafeteria Catholics like myself. They were so bang and fucking do horrible shit.
He's a race mix.
Are we talking? They'll let you put in the back door to say the fuck virginity for marriage, or are we talking like Catholics?
Well, they the back door with Mexican women, I wouldn't say that's that big of a thing, but are they? It's really Mexicans are so hit or miss. It's like you have the ones that are like kind of like super loyal to since they're young to like the guys they really like, and then you have like just straight up hoe Mexicans.
When did I become a fat Puerto Rican?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm seriously. We really need to hook Pepe up though. We need to get him off this app. Married with a couple kids, couple little brown baby.
See, I mean, you have Jewish genes. That's why you'd want to dilute our bloodline. And Robbie, do you want to have? Hold on. Do you want to have half packy kids or full packy kids?
I've never really thought about it.
Do you put the diaper on the bottom and the top as a packy kid, or just like on the bottom?
Okay. So, have you been with more packy men or fewer packy men?
I've never been with a packy guy.
So, do you prefer white or do you prefer Middle Eastern?
Or black?
No. We're not inserting black. It's
like keep her away from the BBC. Keep her away.
You know what? I prefer to not disclose that information at this
Okay,
time.
she prefers white. That's why. That's
No.
amazing. That's why. No, it's fine.
Let him think that.
Yeah, start off with white guys.
And just pop the balloon, President Trump edition.
Yes, it is. And welcome, Monica, because it's your go.
No,
okay,
sorry.
so we got 9 meals. See, that reverse on that was quick. No, don't run. Hey, come back, Monica. I want to ask you a few questions about
Kitover. We're trying to play matchmaker here.
Well, yeah, she walked in. We need to hook Monica up first. Get down.
Oh, Rabia and Pepe.
Fuck it. I mean,
Rabia, what part of Canada did you live in?
Oh, the West Coast.
The West Coast. That's gay. Like one side of comes from the East Coast of Canada, the French part.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wait, are there any Canadians in this room?
Nothing.
A lot of people, a lot of people think I'm Canadian, even though I'm not.
Necro likes trannies, and Gio's commented.
Do you think the French people in Canada are better looking than the Anglos?
I don't know.
Wrong answer.
Can you bring those gloves, right? I mean, most of Canada is fucking Indians right now. Most of Canada is all fucking Indians right now. So she's gonna find herself a white Canadian. She tickets are slim for her.
Yeah, like I said, Pepe, if you had the other photo, your boxing gloves all tied up and shit.
I have a million boxing photos. I have a million boxing photos.
Yeah, put one up.
Well, no, I don't do that. I only did it for band evasion purposes. Like I didn't really care to do it.
The French Canadians look way better than Anglo-Saxons in the States.
Oh, is that right? I like you, Coco.
Yeah, Anglos are faggots. Yeah. Like my grandparents. This is what they would say is that like when they were children. So I guess it would be my great grandparents that would not allow Anglos in their houses. Like they just thought the Anglos were dirty, despicable people, and you cannot walk on my floor, you filthy fucking Anglo Protestant. And so I thought that was pretty badass, personally.
You could pass for Pakistani though, Pepe.
No, nobody's confused me for being Indian or Pakistani ever.
Like a dirty Italian. Like a dirty Italian. Pepe could pass for like a dirty
She
Italian.
could pass you off as a half-blood to her parents.
Hey, stop! What is this wrong with you?
Put a fucking diaper on his head. She'd be like, see, I found my love.
You guys are so
we're gonna hook these two up. There's chemistry, we can tell.
I mean, if she lived close by, I'd meet her for sure. You know,
He would meet you.
Arizona's beautiful, yeah.
I know. I've been. I've hiked that mountain, Camelback Mountain. Yes.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah,
That's
I've
a good
been
one.
1 million times.
Camelback Mountain. I even got like a shirt in like a tourist shop that says I've hiked Camelback Mountain.
You would get a somewhere called Camelback Mountain.
No, that's a major. That's like the one mountain.
It's near Scottsdale.
Okay, but the mountain is literally it's on the east side of the city of Phoenix, but it stands out, and it's a super popular hiking spot. And so anybody who's been here has heard of it.
So you climbed the camel, Pepe?
Yeah. And it humped it. Yeah, all of that.
Have you ever climbed the Pakistani camel? I don't think they have camels, but
I've never. You know, here's a funny thing: is I've never.
Do Pakistanis have camel toes?
I mean, I'm gonna be realistic with you. Like a lot of the Pakistanis, that you cannot tell them apart, except for their names. From some of the Indians, but my very first friends when I moved to Arizona when I was 9 years old, I'm dead serious. Their names were Farhan and Sono. They were here from Pakistan. Their dad was a brain surgeon. It's
John has a camel toe. John, do you have a moose number?
Amazing. Hold on. But no, they were here, and they had some family here. But basically, their dad, who was a brain surgeon, who ironically had brain cancer and passed away. You know, within a year of knowing them. But yeah, I mean, they are like one of the only Pakistani people I've ever met here, though. There's not many of them here.
Are you still friends with them? Also, like,
I've been talking to them. I mean, I'm in my 40s. I'm probably a lot older than you.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Can we go back to fighting in this room?
Yeah.
Wait, no, not with me. Hold on, not with me. With each other.
He still wants to
Oh my god.
Take the risk.
I'm just curious. I actually don't like flirt and hook up with women on this app like ever. And like when this app was big, I was a very well-known person, and I never there was never any stories of me sliding into women's back channels, any of that shit. So I'm literally not hitting on you.
Yeah, no, I didn't think you were. Don't worry.
But I'm just curious. Are you in your? You can just give me the decades: 20s, 30s, 40s.
20s.
20s. Okay. So yeah, she's too like way.
Breeding age, bro.
Ew, what's wrong with you?
She's a breeder.
You're so nasty.
A woman in her 20s is gonna have nothing.
Can you send this guy back to the audience?
Yeah, and a woman in her 20s is not gonna have much in common with me. Just being honest.
A woman in her 20s will give you a run for your money, B. You don't know what you talk about, Cafe. Don't knock it till you try it, man.
I tried it like literally thousands of times in my fucking 20s.
Or did it teach Buster Rhymes how to pronounce? No.
Andrew, shut the fuck up, faggot. You're gonna have to take a blood pressure medicine and a Cialis.
So who put the Ku Klux Klan in charge?
But the blood pressure medicine is Cialis, and Viagra is also blood pressure medicine.
It was originally made as blood pressure medicine.
Exactly.
The side effect was really hard to
shows that you're like doing gang signs. Literally, Pepe would be like fucking walking autistic after a night with Rabia.
Yep.
No, dude. I like the thing is though is I can recall having all through my teens, my 20s. Like I was fucking like disgustingly promiscuous and.
Yeah, but I ain't never had none of that shower taking Kama Sutra pussy, have you? I'm telling you.
Okay, I fucked like several Indian women, but I've never. None of them were Pakistani.
Did they spell?
No.
Pakistan, Zindabad, Taliban. So the Pakistani girls are fine, but just avoid the Taliban girls. The Taliban girls are Pashtun. Pakistani Taliban girls, they will tell you all the worst things.
Yeah, the Pashtun girls are probably hotter.
No, they are because they don't know whether they're Taliban or Afghanistan. They don't remember their own names because they're high on opium up there in Afghanistan. It's a civilized part of the world. They rejected paganism and accepted a form of monotheism, which I disagree with, called Islam. I wish they could be converted to Christianity from Islam, but that's my preference.
Amazing.
No,
Andrew, would you rather them be Catholic or Protestant?
They basically, I had to deal with them diplomatically, and
I'm saying, would you rather them be Catholic or Protestant?
They got upset when I ate pork in front of
Andrew, answer the question. Would you rather them become Catholic or Protestant?
No black African designed or built Egypt.
Protestants are faggots. Protestants are the great Satan of the United States of America. Now, first of all, if we want to leave it, like if we're getting back to the title, what's the title now? 2 weeks. Oh well, okay, it's not the title anymore. But what is a large part of the U.S. sucking? No, gargling on, deep throating, Zionist Jewish dick. It's going to be the Christian Zionist evangelicals. And the Protestant problem, I would say it's a Protestant question. The Protestants are fucking subhuman troglodytes. They're the trash of the fucking world. We've always fucking hated them. I've always hated them. I've always thought that Protestants are filth. They are filth.
How about the Africans in Africa?
If they're Protestant, they're filth.
We tried that.
I don't know why you're trying to get some diseased third world pussy around me. I'm fine.
You know what? It's slim pickings for you, bro.
I'm perfectly fine.
No, slim pickings.
Yeah, it'll be a white woman. Amazing.
Yeah, but like your personality, I mean, like, what do we have to choose from?
Have anybody ever gotten black pussy before?
Oh yeah,
I've banged several black women.
Yeah.
You know, there's a high rate of you contracting
Yes, way
custody.
Yeah.
I thought that Nigeria. I'm not gonna say this is like I was like racist like most people were at the time. This is like 2002ish.
But that was before Osama bin Laden got himself involved in that.
Okay, shut up.
Gonna get clipped.
Okay, that's fine. So I was fucking this girl from Nigeria several times, and when I was in college, and I just remember like looking.
How much did you pay?
I didn't have to pay anything.
Yeah, serendipity, just leave. It's after midnight.
So, okay, I remember fucking her, but then it's just like, when she's naked, it's like her dark skin against mine. I was like, look, this is going to sound super horrible. I get it. But it's just like, this might as well be like a water buffalo. Look how dark it is, and its nipples. And like, oh my God, it's built different.
That's hot.
Well, I obviously thought it was because I came back, several times. And,
I like the color contrast.
Shit, she's over 380. She's over 380. Keep talking to me about them fat girls.
Yeah, her name was Shia. I banged her several times.
Have you ever hooked up with a Native American before?
Yeah, a few times. Arizona is a state where you have so many.
She played right. That's why I asked.
She played for East Park.
So what are you talking about? This white only plus Aryan only pussy bullshit.
Oh no, me? I was just fucking around. But
yeah, I know.
Honestly, we have to be realistic. When it comes to the differences between people, let's say, okay, that girl, she's a troll, but she comes from a Muslim. Okay, but she comes from, besides the age difference, she comes from a family that's Muslim. Maybe they're not, religious. That's fine. But there are going to be nuances that are really kind of. It's like what happens when my family meets hers. That kind of shit.
What if they're not religious? What if they're secular scientists?
Okay, they're both okay, but yeah, my parents are attorneys, so I don't know that they would obviously, if they were culturally, yeah, I think you can come from a different culture. Like my parents are friends with people they've met at the dog park, and they'll see Indian. A couple months ago, I saw an Indian family they were hanging out with in their house that they met at the dog park. They're not but of course that doesn't involve their kids. It doesn't involve, they'd be fine with that too. But it doesn't involve one of their kids marrying one of their kids. That's kind of where the whole dynamic changes. People are. This is what I think it's funny. Is a lot of people like to pretend race, religion, ethnicity, your caste, whatever the fuck it is, doesn't matter. But when it comes to things like marriage and families kind of uniting through that it is a big fucking deal.
It's a huge fucking part.
Yeah.
It's a social credit system. And see, that's the thing. Ever since we abandoned that old form of recognize he by whose last name and this person of this house and this origin and shit like that shit back then hit different. And now we look at loose aristocracies, right? Actually fucking egregious that really don't have no name, and they up and coming people out of nowhere new to power and doing a lot of shit, and people can't hold that honor system over their head. You know what I'm saying? So it was more honor back then. Your house was your honor and shit.
All right, Rabbi, early 20s or late 20s? You don't have to be specific.
I'm in my late 20s.
Yeah, but she's too young. She's shut up.
Wait, why are you trying to slap me up? It's okay.
Because we don't see Pepe like this often.
I'm looking for
really okay.
Pepe what? What are you talking about?
We all see it.
Okay. You remember on this app, literally. Okay, this is the funny thing is when you had celebrity on this app. Okay, the back channels I was getting, dude,
yeah, but it's the way you're interacting. That's what we're all talking about.
Okay, sure, but hold on.
You're so good. Don't worry about it. We get it. Women.
No. It has nothing to do with. No, there's a status.
What are you getting at?
There's a status. Okay, there's obviously a status change. This is a dead app now, and so whatever celebrity you had on this app means nothing. It's
Mojo.
No, it has nothing. No, it has nothing to do with that. But when it comes to that, it's just like I was not responding to these bitches back then, and like I don't know. Like, do you think that? Okay, let me put it like this. I've been in a couple long-term relationships. So like I was in an 8-year relationship. It ended like kind of when the pandemic started. But before that, like I was a male whore. Nothing, and I will say like as much high fives as we give each other for every woman we sleep with, it is like the most.
Do you have OnlyFans? Do you have OnlyFans, Pepe?
No, because it didn't exist back then. But it is like as much of a high five as we might give each other for sleeping with these women, it is the most fleeting, unfulfilling shit you can do. I mean, really, it's the biggest waste of fucking time. It is for short-term pleasure. It is. You might as well just be a fucking drug addict. I mean, I'm just being serious. And this was kind of like my life. Like, I had friends that I guess you could say would have had more options, but I slept with a disgusting amount of women in comparison to them. And did it benefit, but hold on, but did it benefit my life? No, none whatsoever.
I'm looking for like.
It was a big waste of fucking time.
Well, Pepe, now you can just have one late 20s type Pakistani pussy to fuck for the rest of your life.
No,
that'd be horrible. Can you imagine like the lack of experience? Fatigue, bro. You know what's the fuck that?
I feel like I look fat. I don't want you to see me this way. You're like the hang-ups you get with like women in their fucking 20s or it gets really old with people that are my age.
Listen, nothing like little KY jelly and a little bit of KY jelly and putting that shit in the back end when it clear up.
To be offered, guys.
No, we're just marriage thing you.
You see how dirty these Jews are? You have two Jewish men talking to you. You have two Jewish men talking to you about how I should desecrate your body.
Cat would do that.
We weren't young. We weren't younger than most other fucking people.
Yeah, but here I am. I'm not a religious Christian man, and I'm telling you, like, I see they're asking me to desecrate your body. Which, by the way, I'm not a saint. I never lived a life even close to that of Jesus. And yeah, no, well, nobody has.
It's respectable.
Nobody has. Yeah, I can hear you. God damn it, but you're interrupting me, Edward. What? You're going to tell me how morally, basically inferior I am because you're this nice Christian black man who's old, who has children, and there was no bedding before the wedding, and you're going to tell me all of this shit. You're going to browbeat us into telling us how we are not good people and we should be more like you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not what I'm going to say, but thank you for trying to speak for me, Pepe. Thank you so much. Why do you always center yourself?
We're not. We centered him. We were literally okay. Pepe and Rabia. Shut the fuck up, Ever. Nobody fucking cares. Seriously. Rabia and fucking Pepe have a little bit of a chemistry, and we called it out. We're trying to matchmake here. We are the ones centering them.
I know, but could you do me a favor, though?
Christ. She's trying to lay that late 20s tight pussy on Pepe's big 45-year-old thing.
Thanks.
I didn't know. Thank you. What's going on?
So, Pepe, that's not what I can.
Maybe you should come back when it's like in the middle of the day and it's not like after hours. We're not talking about disgusting, abhorrent things.
So, Pepe, I actually came to say hi to both you, Beaver, and Steph. 19, okay? And a few people that I know, B-Ma just came up. I just came to say hello to you.
Okay, hi.
And you also said, why does he have to center himself?
Exactly. Pepe, I said that after you made all the comments of what you thought I was going to say. I didn't say any of the stuff. None of the stuff you said.
Let me get back to playing the basketball.
Why are you saying? Okay, so I didn't do betting before. I failed the betting before the wedding experiment. Are you trying to say I'm a monkey? Like I will dance for you? Like that? What kind of person do you think I am?
Pepe, I have no idea, Pepe. I only can.
He thinks I'm a chimpanzee. That's what he thinks I am.
Pepe, why are you again trying to speak for me? I don't use those terms. I don't use those words. That never came to my mind.
You called me a white nigger. I just heard that.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to tell you what you called me. You just called me a white nigger.
He likes to talk down to people and patronize them. Oh, bro, you got BB off mic. You're in trouble, Edward.
I like to talk down to people. Wow, you're so interesting.
Why did you call me a nigger?
Okay, Pepe. First of all, you know I don't use those terms ever. Okay, that's not in my vocabulary.
Rape!
Bro, you guys would make such a good troll couple together. Seriously.
Hello, Beaver. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Look at him trying to ask for favors.
Oh no, I'm not asking for favors.
Yeah, you are.
I'm moving along. So it's very, 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 very interesting. I tell you. Hey,
You should go to the audience just so they're interesting and just listen. We're trying to play matchmaker here.
Okay.
Bima would like to be here and help hook up Pepe.
Okay,
We're trying to reach marriage Pepe.
No, I don't need that. Because, no offense, I'm a nice
We
family.
want you to be happy.
That's fine, but I'm already happy. I don't need a woman to fulfill my life.
Bro, that wet would make you so much happier.
Pepe, are you happy because you have a pocket pussy?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Jerking off is probably more satisfying than being with a woman.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, serious, dead ass, bro. Like,
You're not fucking the right girl then.
Yeah, but I fucked like hundreds of women. Like, it's not that. It's like
It's gotta be about that connection, the love.
Okay, so I would say something that happened with me is that up from my teen. God damn, this is super blank.
Did you get touched by a Catholic priest?
No, but I fucked a nun. No, just kidding. But I did fuck a teacher, literally. But when it comes to okay, so the intimacy part, okay, so if you look at I think a lot of men or boys, biological males, I'll just use that term. They kind of are hardwired to, especially in their teens and early 20s, to
jerk off 30 times a day.
Hunt for women that they can, obviously, have sexual relations with. And I did that for a long time. Then, I was in a relationship for quite a long time. And I don't know, there is something I think that happens to you. It's and I do think it's age related. After you get into your 30s or 40s, you this hunting women to sleep with. It just kind of it starts to die out, and it's not really as
You lost the pursuit. Yeah, she left the will to pursue. Fucking left, bro.
I don't care. I don't want to fuck some Pakistani girl in her fucking 20s. Jesus.
No, we were so close.
No, you did way too much.
No, we were so close, Coco. Yes, we were so close.
I don't need 20 mercy pussy. That is no
20-year-old mercy pussy. That's what you look at it. I think that's a prime candidate.
Yeah, but she said late 20s.
No, even when I was in my 20s, I looked at most other women in their 20s as being gross. And so I get it. You're kind of biased when you're on a college campus and everybody's young. And so you do take it for granted that this is the last opportunity I'm going to have to be surrounded literally every day by people that are my age, quote unquote, in their prime.
All right, Pepe, how about Nasani in the chat audience?
What is mercy pussy?
She's an older black lady. Pity pussy.
It's just like, it's pity pussy.
Just lay there.
Nasani, come up on stage, please.
I think no, Pepe is actually he onto something, because sometimes when you get to that same age and stuff like that, because we're around the same age, you gotta have the incentive, suck my dick, bitch, to pursue, for a certain said goal, and a lot of the times, the pursuit is actually engaged by like emotional engagement, right? So like you don't see like a reason to emotionally engage and attach yourself probably to a certain one, because like the maturity ain't there.
All right, Kendo Steny wrote in the chat. She said, if the Pakistani girl hung out at truck stops, then Pepe might be interested. Steny's getting fucking dark lately, bro.
Hey, she probably got some rage built up, man. Shout out to
She could take out all the rage on me, but her ending wouldn't be well.
Wait, Pepe, I have a genuine question. Steny's single, and she's white. Like super white, like fucking family camera on the Mayflower.
She's in
her 50s, bro. Like early 50s.
But she's not white. She's like next.
No, she was Mayflower. Like she literally said that one of her
one of her ancestors came on the Mayflower, but she has like Italian.
But hold on, she has an autistic adult son. So she knows how to deal with you.
Oh, amazing.
Hey, dude, if it's dry, use some car match.
Alright, Steady, get up on stage.
Just saying, if it gets dry, use some car match.
That's fucked up.
Steady said, I'm good. Bro, shots. Alright, how about some old Lebanese pussy like Anne?
Anne's in a relationship, but I don't talk about women in relationships.
Okay.
Okay, how about this? Let's switch it up. How about
the whole black lady?
No. Hey, hold on. How about Pro? There you go. Why don't you give me Pro? We'll hook you up with Pro.
Bro, BB's putting it out there. She says, I'm 100% Persian. Yeah, she's put that thing on you.
Hey, yo. She's going to show you the camel toe with a camel.
Hey, how long could you be in a relationship with BB? Genuine question. Before you kill her.
She's such a lovely woman. I don't know.
You said you're a lovely woman.
I don't.
BB's got a body on her.
I don't know her baseline. I'd have to see how she is around people around.
Yeah, she's an attractive girl, actually. She showed her photos. All right, BB, get off mic.
I don't know, dude. I think.
Bro, you're fucking annoying.
I don't think Pepe's ready for that BDSM.
You have no idea who you're talking to, like what kind of crazy freaky shit I'm into.
All right, BB said covered up or bikinis. I think she was asking you, Pepe.
The whole reason they have women wear burqas is so women or men won't lust after them. Like, obviously, you're going to be more attractive in a bikini.
Steady says Pepe sounds sad.
No, I'm just eating.
Burritos.
No, I'm not.
Frozen burritos in the microwave. Ocean, we were so close for hooking Pepe up. And Edward ruined it. He had to come up and talk down to people. Be like, I'm a perfect Christian, man. Y'all a bunch of sinners and heathens. Fucking all these girls. Disgusting. And then Pepe put the rope around his neck, threw it up over the fucking, like the brace on the roof or the ceiling, and then he kicked the chair off from underneath Edward. Edward was sitting there hanging. A little too descriptive, I guess. He David Carradine him. Bro, did y'all ever hear that about the David Carradine? Pepe? He was in Thailand getting jerked off by like little 12-year-old boys, and he was doing auto-erotication. Then he accidentally killed himself.
Oh, bitch. Dude, I think if China...
Food.
Dude, China is the fucking... Dude, China has to go... If China has to go to war with someone, fucking, they're probably going to use those fucking sex AI robots. You know? Could you imagine imagine a fucking swarm of fucking sex robots coming after you?
Bro, Stephanie, can you imagine fighting the Japanese? You know what they used to do to the Koreans? I was listening on podcasts with Bobby Lee, and his dad was on there, and his dad had told him the story about the Korean War with the Japanese and stuff. And the Japanese used to take a rope and they would throw it up over the fucking tree. And they would take a big giant cauldron and they would fill it up with water and start a fire underneath it. And then they would hang the Koreans from their feet. And then they would dip them down into the fucking boiling water and it would melt their fucking skin off. And then they pull them right back up. And they keep doing it over and over and over and over again. Wallace is all fucking bricked up looking at him, fucking dirty fucking bloody pussy eating motherfucker. But they would sit there and dip him down in the fucking boiling water. So many, I don't know, you're fucking faggot, shut up. And then they would dip him so many times and like burn all their fucking skin off. Imagine fighting these.
Now we know why they got nuked.
Yep, they deserved it.
Japanese are super sadistic. I mean,
surprised they didn't call him a zipper head.
They aren't. My wife's part Japanese.
Dude, I'm just saying, dude, if China's ever invade the U.S., I'm going to get me a fucking Chinese war painting skull. I'm going to make one.
What I plan to do is you guys think really small, but I'm going to rape all of the Chinese women.
What the fuck?
They're going to invade and be like,
it's going to do like the Japanese.
They're my parents. And then rape.
Did you
so
say
happen to
all?
them.
You said all?
Steppy, yeah, all of them. Steppy, you know what the Japanese used to do to the Filipinos? They would take the Filipino women and they'd lay them they would take one of the women and capture them. And then like 50 dudes would line up and just bang the fucking shit out one after another, like pulling a train. And then it would get so many fucking dudes that eventually the woman would die.
That's what Pepe's going to do to the Chinese sold men when they come over to America.
Oh, I just want to say Iranian men are cucks and they're a bunch of pussies and they're losing the war because they're gutless.
The women, though, shit, dude, fucking,
no, not even
shit all.
Bro, the IRGC have like fucking giant balls. They're the only ones that are willing to die for their country. I don't even like them. You gotta respect fucking.
I think the Iranian men are fucking pussies, but the women are fucking gangsters.
Yeah, the Iranian men are pussies.
I mean, they should be. Listen, the Iranian men should be doing the cooking, the cleaning, the fucking watching the kids. Because if the women are more gangster enough to want to go fucking fight and take care of their business, shit, dude, they should be going to work. Dude, their men should be doing the bitch work.
Yeah, I think all the Iranian women should go fuck the IRGC men because they're the only ones that are brave. I'm only doing this because there's a Iranian that just came in. But he's too much of a pussy to get on stage and defend his country.
Hey, Rich, are you old enough for the draft, Rich? Are you too old?
I'm just right on the edge there, buddy.
Wallace, I'm in the reserves. I transitioned over to the reserves.
Hey, thank you for your service, Stephanie. You're amazing. Hearing your story, you're keeping in there, bro. I appreciate appreciate you, and I love your stories. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. That's what I did. I can't wait till fucking Pepe gets drafted, dude. I'll wear him like fucking underwear. I'll take care of you too, Rich. I'll take care of you.
Before I know the draft is going to go in effect and we start getting wind of it and shit, I'll just re-enlist in the fucking Space Force.
Fucking cheater.
Yeah.
Fucking cheater.
I got a 99 on my ass fab. Good luck.
You know, I'm joining the military for 9/11. Or after 9/11, like that would be a noble cause. But for this work,
Just go supplies, bro. Listen, bullets don't fly without supplies. You know? Shit, dude. Just go supplies, dude.
Pepe's too old.
Or Pepe.
The cost 42.
Yeah, shipping and receiving is really easy, Pepe. You sound like you'd be perfect for it.
Receiving pussy and ejaculating in vaginas? Yeah, absolutely.
You know, help promote our female co-workers.
Oh wait, I just thought about motherfucker. They're fucking mine.
Yep. Rich said, fuck you.
No, I was gonna ask Coco if she's single or not. Asking for a friend.
Oh, all else fails, Pepe. We can hook you up with pro.
Or one of Steppy's women. 380 or better.
That's right. Shit, dude, don't pass on big bitches, dude. Shit, dude.
Oh, William loves a big too. You and William are like.
I was gonna tell Pepe he better watch out because there's a couple Cocos on here. You get the wrong one, you're gonna get a live.
The crying game.
Fucking Pepe be like.
Wait, am I like the only one that remembers the crying game? Got Force One.
Yes. That's the
bro wakes up and he's like, what the fuck?
I want to sleep.
Pepe, have you ever passed out at a party?
She come over, I'll go.
Yeah,
I've got Ben's white girl.
It ain't.
It's weird. It's definitely not a black chick.
Y'all be won't be the race mix like y'all.
No.
Other than y'all whites, yeah.
Bro, you blacks are like the worst, bro.
I'm looking at you.
Y'all would fucking
You talk the most shit.
Nah, y'all
you
fuck
like
everything.
the biggest race
You fuck the fat girls, the ugly girls, girls with diseases.
You fucking race mix.
Y'all don't give a shit.
You mix tequila, bitch.
Y'all are like dogs.
You like tequila. You mix with everything.
You just run around and fuck everything.
Yeah. You do too.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, but your wife is an LBFM. To be fair, like you know,
An LBFM, yeah, she is.
Yeah.
A little brown fuck machine. I love it.
Yep.
Or as they used to call them in the 80s, a mailbox whore.
Bro, she's a little. Hold on, kiddo. She's a little brown fuck machine, and she's got a hyperthyroid, which means she's like fucking fit, and her hormones are so fucked up that she's just like constantly like fucking horny as fuck. Like fuck me, and I'm like, all right.
Is that like a lottery?
She's in the fight. Rich is in the sex wing.
The doctor's like, you want to fix her thyroid? I'm like, no.
Fucking Rich comes home. Why is there a dildo in your hand?
No, actually, her thyroid got normal after having kids. Still horny.
Dude, you gotta get yourself a torta, Pepe. God bless them tortas.
Yeah, El Pastor, brother, is the best.
He is an El Pastor. She is Hispanic Asian.
I've been with so many of those too. Like I you know.
Shit, yeah, dude. If you ain't never been surfing, dude, it's just like.
Okay, so what's not on the list? What culture haven't you went through, Pepe?
At least to my knowledge, never a Pakistani, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Arab.
How about Filipino?
several times.
Good pussy.
When it comes to women from Africa, I believe the only one was
Nigerian.
Yeah, Nigerian. When it comes to
wait, Pepe, do you like small titties or big titties?
I like titties that are like
big handful nipples.
They're kind of big, but they look natural and they're not like sloppy.
I like handfuls of titties.
You got Joe Biden baloney nipples, goddamn baloney nipples.
I'm a booty and a fucking thigh gap guy. Oh, they got the thigh gap and like muscular thighs and the booty. Oh, that's funny.
How about that dump truck life?
I got some friends back in Kentucky like you, Steppy. I mean, wait, it does make sense. Steppy is half black. So are you, bro? Steppy, one of the dudes that I know that's in the army is fucking runs the M1A1 Abrams. And one day he's like, bro, I love him fucking big, bro. And we're like, how big? We're like, 150, 200? He's like, no, like 350 and up. And I was like, wait, what? And he's like, he likes like the fucking Norbit looking fucking chick. Just sloppy, just fucking 500-pounders.
I'm trying to be like a.
It is a small frame fucking short black dude, but he just fucking loves it.
Well, thing is, dude, fucking like, dude, I'm 6'5", 230, dude. Shit, I'm not trying to find me one of them fucking Barbie doll bitches. Shit, dude, hell no. I'm kicking them like Pepe and all those shit. I want a woman with fucking meat on that bone.
Sorry, Stenny. Steppy said he's not interested.
Huh?
I said, sorry, Stenny. Steppy said he's not interested.
No, ma'am, I'm already taken. Shit, I've been toward the 21 years in.
How did you meet her?
How did I meet her? Actually, I met her. I came home. I was on vacation. I took leave, and I was taking my cousin to work. And long story short, I kept seeing her come out of the pack house, which is a warehouse she was working at, and for a whole week I was taking her to work, and my cousin, and I saw her come out for lunchtime. I was like, shit, I gotta go talk to her. And I remember coming up. And I asked the dumbest shit ever. I said, hey, what's some good food around here? Good Mexican food around here. And she listed off one of the local little Tex-Mex restaurants. I was like, is it really good? And she's like, it's the best. I'm like, okay, cool. What time do I pick you up tonight? And she was so stunned out of it, freaking turned around and, just started talking and, gradually, made a thing.
I've always had a soft spot for Mexican women. I'm being honest. I'm not like trolling.
Man, I have a soft spot too.
Amazing, but like I think maybe like a large part of it is like having to grow up around them. And I'm going to be realistic. Like when it comes to, first of all, like I went to Catholic school from like pre-K to my freshman year. I got kicked out of the Catholic high school I went to. But I was very comfortable being around them, and of course back then there was like a lot more division between Hispanics and whites, even at a Catholic high school, believe it or not. And I was around less savory Hispanic children, and part of my teenage years, but. I've always been kind of fond of them. Like, I don't know what it is. And I do think that there's other like things I don't want to get into where I've kind of been attracted to a lot of the women, but it's it's hit or miss. Like I some of these women are so goddamn horrible. Whether it's white or Hispanic women, like there are women that are just absolutely fucking toxic. Mm-hmm. You don't want to go anywhere near them. And I would say I do kind of, just looking back over like the last 30 years, I do kind of see a trend, just like with coworkers and my ex's friends. A lot of the Mexican women were kind of like super goddamn like horrible, and I don't know how much of that was influence from America versus their culture, but it was at this point in time, like my dad told me this like 15 years ago, or hold on. Well, 16 years ago when I met my ex, like he said, like you kind of like, he was kind of like saying like, hey, like you kind of focus on like you have a type, but your problem is that you don't really look at like the you should focus more on like the compatibility and that kind of stuff. And which I'm not gonna lie, like even when I was like 29, 30, I would definitely go for my type. And I don't think it was
Pepe, I'm gonna be boogieing back. I'm about to leave Cell Farm, and I'm gonna be in a really bad area to respond if you ask a question. So I just want to push that out there for you, my guy. Man, dude, fucking find who you want to find. I got 21 years in my wife, okay? Before I met her, I was a hoe. I mean, getting pussy skin, it was easy, all right? You just gotta wait and find that person that, that vibes with you. Simple as that. We could poke fun, have a good time, troll a little bit, joke around. I got faith in you, Pepe. Me, I'm an equal opportunity type of guy. Shit, black, white, Asian, it doesn't matter to me. 21 years my wife, she puts up my stupidity and, but we work together. I hear a lot of these young bucks and young gals out here that say, marriage isn't a reality. Marriage isn't a real thing. Well, it's because, it's like investment, They're investing to you like you're going to invest in them. And, it's not just a one-sided way. So, Pepe, I hear you, my guy. I'm listening, but I got 45 cows that I got to take back down South Carolina, and